What is up, everybody? We are officially here. It is the 10-hour live stream day, and I know that it's been a long time coming for a few of us, and it's very exciting times here. I'm joined by David and Dean to kick off the first hour of this. So, it's going to be an intriguing time. We got mock drafts going with a lot of different people hopping in here, going through our values, and then later on, we're going to try to beat each other up and win the Blitz Creator League. How you guys feeling about today?
I'm feeling pretty good.
The dude's saying we got to get some drinks, we got to get some food ready to go. It's going to be a marathon, but this is what we love to do. We love fantasy football, and it's going to be an exciting time, that's for sure.
Yeah, for sure. Hyped about it. We have reached August. It's draft season. Let's get ready. Let's do this thing. I'm hyped about the first one to get into, and it's going to be a long, fun day of just talking ball with everybody and getting ready for our individual leagues. But then, yeah, like you said, the Blitz League, that's going to be mayhem.
Yeah, 100%. Kyle Newfelder wants to know, will you be live on Facebook or YouTube? Right now we are going YouTube, Twitch, and then Twitter right now for the main ones. Once we get the Blitz Creator League going, we will also go live on TikTok. Unfortunately, Facebook is not really our thing anymore. David here said, let's rock 100%. We're going to get these mock drafts going here in a second. We got Kyle with a little bit of a Dean love here. Yes, sir. Show Dean some love.
Thank
you. We got
JL,
who will be on here later. Let's go, boys. We got a quick question in here. I have a question on a running back with Hampton with the Chargers. What's your thoughts? I think as we go through the stream, you guys are going to get breakdowns on a lot of different players, which is going to be awesome for you guys paying attention. That kind of can stick through this thing, a majority of it. But drop a question whenever you want to ask a player's value. Today, right here, first one, Hampton with the Chargers. A lot of people are torn. I know David's a massive fan of Amarian Hampton in LA. I love myself Amarian Hampton, but I think with the Chargers, the fact that Najee Harris is out right now is very enticing. Worst case scenario, right, for Najee is he doesn't even suit up week one. It depends on how long this eye injury takes to heal. If Hampton's available week one to play, we're currently drafting him right now where he's expected to split carries. So I think it's a great value right now where he's currently being drafted. So I'm a little bit excited on Amarian Hampton. He doesn't have much receiving upside, but half PPR standard, going to be a great player. PPR probably locked in as a middle tier RB2 at that point. Gentlemen, are we ready to get this mock draft going?
Let's go.
Yeah, it's time. It's about time.
I'm dying for it.
All right, let me pull Danny in here real quick. Danny, how we doing?
Doing well, guys. How you doing?
Awesome. We're going to pull that off. We're going to get the sleeper mock draft pulled up on here. We are still looking for one slot. Let me fix that weird camera angle there. There we go. We are still looking up for one slot there. We have one computer team left. We're going to give one more minute while we try to randomize this order here and answer a few comments. The dude said, screw Facebook. We agree with that. Doug, how we doing? DG, good afternoon, gentlemen. Dan's in the chat. Let's go. The dude, I don't know if the O-line from the Hall of Fame game where he didn't make a good showing with Harrison's absence. I feel like we can't look into it too much. Only 2 snaps there. We got Ray here. Me and the Dean and I are on the turn. Let's go sniping. Well, Ray, I hate to break it to you, but the draft order is about to shift. We are about to randomize draft order. It is going to get crazy here. So let's hop right in. Take a look at this, and we are going to randomize this order right now. First one to say it. Right, where are we stopping on the randomization part of it?
Everyone does 3.
3?
I don't have a say in this. 3 sounds good.
3 sounds good.
3.
Hey, before we start this draft, Matt Harris is in the mock draft, and he has dibs on Bijan Robinson. So just remember that. If you are at 101 or 102, you guys have to pass on Bijan because Matt called dibs.
So I'll write that on my notes real quick.
Yeah, make sure y'all ain't locking him in there. All right. Let's randomize this order. We got 1, 2, and here we go. Drum roll, please. 3. Here we go. We have the official draft order here. It looks like Dean, you didn't move much.
I didn't move, baby. I'm loving 12.
I'm up at 10.
The back end of the drafts, man. I'm hyped.
Yeah, 100%. Looks like we have CPU splitting us, Dean, which is interesting. David looks like he's in that 3 spot. Matt's going to have a hard time getting Bijan there. Doug Oh, this is going to be interesting. Dibs on Chase, and he has the 2 slot here. So it'll be interesting to see what we get going here. Very, very interesting. What account are we live on YouTube right now? We're live on the Blitz Fantasy Football one, not our normal Blitz Sports Media channel. We separated it a little bit. So here we go. This is the draft order right now. And like I said, if we cannot fill this 11th team, we're going to have a random CPU bot in here, which is not fun at all. So if any of you guys are in the chat watching the stream right now, go ahead and fill that last spot in so me and Dean don't get sandwiched between a robot. That would be
scared. Ryan's
is
scared.
the mock draft link in the chat?
The mock draft link is in our chat. If you want to, you got somebody in mind, David?
No, I was just wondering if we have it in the chat.
Yeah. Mock draft link is in chat if anybody wants to hop in. So drop a comment real quick. If not, we will get going immediately and hop right into this thing. It's going to be very enticing. What are you guys looking at in your current draft slots while I go see if I can get one more person?
Well, assuming they're watching the stream, I don't know if I want to share too much, but I'm definitely looking at guys like Bijan Robinson and Jahmyr Gibbs at 1.3. Great values there. What about you guys?
Dan, I'll defer to you since you're in front of me.
Let's see here.
I think the 1-1 and 1-2 should always be Chase and Jefferson. So if they're there, I'm taking them over the running backs.
Wow.
But after those two, then I think the value is all running backs. For the
I love this back end, man. I've been doing these mocks for the past few weeks. With the Mock Mayhem series, and it's great to get these star guys. Like your Chases, like your Jeffersons, Bijans. But the back end, dude, you can get this nice pairing of some still elite wide receivers, running backs. You can double up on either. You can take one or one. I love the back end, so I'm super happy I have this wraparound, and I'm ready to go. Oh, we got one. Right. Let's go.
We got a guy.
Looks like we filled up that 12 slot. All right, are we ready to do this, boys? Let's kick this off. We got a 2-minute clock. Analysis has to be as quick as possible on some of these picks, but we're going to get it in. DJ Karn, you are on the clock, and here we go. I got to make sure I turn this sound off. And Bijan Robinson locked in at the 101.
This is why I don't want to be saying stuff.
Matt can't call dibs on him. He is now gone. See, 2 minutes. CPU auto pick. Yeah, we're good there. All right, we're good.
Okay.
Jamar Chase at the 2 for Doug. Looks like he gets him there. I'm a guillotine fan, so the back end and late round picks are fun 100%. They're always fun regardless of what format. Those guys are truly league winners in that slot.
Mm-hmm.
David, who are we thinking here?
There's really only 2 options, in my opinion, with Gibbs and Jefferson. And Jefferson should easily be one of the top 2 picks in this draft. I like J.J. McCarthy. I don't see a scenario where he's that much worse than Sam Darnold when Sam Darnold was coming into Minnesota. So I'm just going to take Justin Jefferson and assume he produces as a top 3 wide receiver.
Solid pick.
Love that for you.
Probably has a
HMG on the clock here.
Barkley over Gibbs.
Ooh, Mr. 500 touches himself is gone. Sorry, I had to snag Bijan. He's my 101. Matt in the chat says dibs used to mean something. Apparently, dibs is gone now. Whatever, if you call dibs in fantasy football, it just doesn't matter anymore. You see CD there going the 5 slot. There's still, a player or 2 that are within my top 5 that I'm taking a look at potentially in Matt's slot here. And one of them goes Jahmyr Gibbs. Gibbs slides to 6. Gibbs is a home run hitter type player. Good pick there. We got some people hoping some guys fall. Derrick Henry there. We have a Cortland Sutton truther and Kyle Mule. So we will see what happens if it gets back to them at any point at all. Derrick Henry for Gridiron Ray in a PPR league. Wow. That might be the craziest pick of the mock so far. I wish we had Ray on. Ray, I know you're in the comments right now. We need to hear why you're thinking Derrick Henry at the 107 in this slot. Wow. I mean, I don't know about you guys, but PPR formats with Derrick Henry, I know the production was amazing last year, but 107? I don't know if I'm buying into that there.
That's early in my opinion too. He's probably more of a back end first rounder, early second rounder.
I mean, if you want to go running back and you're stuck in the middle of the round, a lot of the guys at the back end of the draft, especially in the 12-man, are going to be sniping Genty, A-Chain, CMC. So there's no if you love a running back, he's probably not going to make it back to you in the middle of the second, though.
I mean, that is true. You kind of get to this point where the running backs are very similar, it feels like, in the back end of the second. So where you have your guy, you go get your guy, basically. As we can see, Skaggy's B is not locked in today.
He was thrown for a loop.
He was thrown for a loop. I'm going to let CPU auto pick for him, and he goes Puka Nakua at the 108. And then we got Kyle Mule in front of me. I feel like Kyle's going to snipe me a lot today. I don't know what it is, but Kyle could snipe me at that 109 slot right there. I don't know if I love it.
Hopefully he got the Rashee Rice memo.
Derrick Henry really wants to be in an Adam Sandler movie. Ashton Genty at the 109. Kyle goes rookie running back there. And where I am right now, I got Amon-Ra St. Brown, Malik Neighbors, Nico Collins, Brian Thomas Jr. Out of all the guys, I don't know why he's already starred, but you guys know where I've been going all offseason long. I love myself some Brian Thomas Jr. I'm a BTJ truther. I know that Liam Cohen situation, Trevor Lawrence being healthy, it's a great case scenario for him. So I'm going to select him whenever I can in the back end of the first if he's available.
I applaud your consistency in all of these drafts.
Listen, I have my guys. I trust my numbers behind my guys, and I'm going to go get my guys. And that's what you have to do in fantasy drafts. You have your guys, and you don't have your guys. BTJ happens to be my guy.
Are you a fan of, if you're in about 5-6 fantasy leagues, are you a fan of always drafting the same guys in almost all your leagues? If the guys you like fall to you, or do you recommend splitting some of the shares between the leagues?
That's great.
That is a good question. I think the way you look at fantasy football is you draft for upside. You don't draft to be safe. So if my guy's available and he's sitting there, I'm not thinking like, oh man, what happens if he's not as good as I project, or what happens if he's not going to live up to, the expectations, right? So I think like if I can pick the player that I want in that current slot and get the guy I want, I'm going to go get him a majority of the times.
And through the first two rounds, you've got about 36 guys are pretty solid scores in fantasy too. So you're not really going to miss out really on somebody unless some injuries or some other issues with the offense and stuff goes that year. But usually you can get a solid guy in those picks.
I find myself having CMC in quite a few leagues this year. One being my dynasty league, which obviously I haven't drafted, but a couple redraft leagues as well. It's like one injury and half my teams are just toast.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's interesting for sure to kind of see.
As Dean goes CMC.
Yeah, no, I love the pick. Dean, I want to hear what you're thinking with both your picks here after you get your little guys at the turn. I will say this for this comment right here about the Raiders offensive line. That is a real concern. I'm not sure the Raiders offensive line is going to be a top 20 unit in run block win rate this year. So if you're concerned about Genty based on volume, I don't think that's the thing you should be looking at. I think you should be looking at it more in an efficiency thing for him just based on the guys blocking in front of him.
And that's actually one of his strengths too. He's able to get contact and stay on his feet and keep moving forward too. That's kind of one of the reasons why he got drafted in the top 10 picks.
100%. Dean, tell us about your two picks here.
Yeah, so this is why I love the end of it. I think this group of guys, like you went Brian Thomas, I think he's a guy that could drop to 12 as well and you'd be comfortable with. I was hoping to get McCaffrey or Achane. I would have selected both if they were there. But you see Achane going in front of me there. So I went with McCaffrey, making sure I get one of those elite caliber running backs. And then on the swing, we talk about upside. Man, I think Malik Neighbors is the truth. And when we talk about that volume for the Giants, there's really no one else. He's the guy. I think Russell Wilson can do the things he needs to do to feed a superstar like him. I almost went with the safe route in Amon-Ra, believing in that offense for the Lions. But for me, I want fireworks, dude. So I think that Malik Neighbors provides that there. Listen, I'm happy to start this draft like this, man. I'm telling you, the back end is one of my favorite positions to have here Very curious where you go here, Ryan.
Yeah, I'm going with the 0 RB build. I mean, if Amon-Ra falls to me in the second round, I can't.
Yes.
You can't pass him up if he falls in the second round. Even if I went wide receiver first round, you get a guy like Amon-Ra St. Brown in PPR formats. You don't pass that up in the second round at all. Chase Brown there by Kyle Mufelder. He said, "I'm about to select the best running back in the NFL. Love me some Chase Brown. Go get your guy. Go get your guy in Chase Brown that everybody loves." The dude here, I'm going to say Jameson Williams is a sleeper pick. I believe he's in that contract year. I think he's in a fascinating situation because a lot of people are saying that he could be a trade candidate. We watched Isaac Tesla just basically look pretty good in the preseason and potential long-term replacement for him. Jameson Williams has been dangled around in trades. I'm interested to see how he plays out this year.
Going running back heavy in this mock too.
Except for one team. One team did not go running back. One team did
I
not.
mean, you can't pass up St. Brown at pick. What was that? 14?
Yeah.
15.
Shaggy is going to be our guy where he slows down the draft for us and lets us talk a little bit more too, which is great.
Sounds good.
Not fantasy related, but where is Micah Parsons going and why is it the Bears? Why is it the Bears?
I'm going to show you that.
All right, David, I want to hear your take on this one. You got some crazy takes. I want to hear your take. Where's Micah Parsons going?
All right. Honestly, I don't have a great answer for this one. I don't think he goes to the Bears. They paid Montez Sweat an absolute bag from what I remember. It might have been last offseason or the offseason before that. I've seen people say the Bills, and obviously that'd be great, but I don't see us paying a heavy price when we have Joey Bosa on a one-year deal and Gregory Rousseau, and we don't usually trade first-round picks in Buffalo, so I don't see him going to Buffalo. I don't think it would be an NFC team, but the one thing that came to mind was Parsons for Trey Hendrickson, and maybe Bengals are comfortable paying Micah Parsons the money that Trey Hendrickson wants.
That is a situation that I think I've thought about a little bit. And I think that's a realistic possibility. I do agree with your take about the NFC. I think the Cowboys are a little bit hesitant to potentially trade him within their own conference. But the team that I think there's two teams that really make sense. The Chargers and the Seahawks. Both those teams are desperate for another edge rusher. Both have a lot of cap space to be able to make a move like that. Both those moves elevate their defenses to a new level. Obviously, the Chargers are a bit ahead of where the Seahawks are. But could you imagine a Seahawks defense with Parsons, that secondary? They have the cap space. They haven't had a good pass rusher in quite some time. That would be nuts if he could do that. I think there's so many teams that are going to be in on Micah Parsons. We'll see if he winds up actually getting traded. But there's only like 2 or 3 players in a decade that are as good as Micah Parsons that become available in trade. And the last one you can think of is probably like Tyreek Hill, that's as big of a player in the NFL that gets traded. So we'll see what happens. Every team's going to be in on him that can be.
Yeah, and Seattle's built around their secondary. So if they get a guy that can rush the passer, that's just going to make the secondary even tougher in a division where they're going to pass the ball with the Rams, the 49ers. I mean, they're kind of a balanced team, but then the Cardinals, if they get behind you, they're going to pass the ball too. But if you got Micah Parsons on one of those ends, it's going to pressure the quarterback. It just makes that backside of that defense even better.
The
100%.
football dude in chat made a good point. The Seahawks signed DeMarcus Lawrence, who was Micah Parsons' teammate in Dallas. So there is a little bit of a connection there. As Brock Bowers gets sniped, because I'm high on Brock Bowers, you know this. But there's Dean. I usually love the back end of these drafts, but I have so many players I'm high on this year. I love drafting a superstar in the first round, having the back end of the second and third round, because you get a PPR machine in Ladd McConkey that you just with Justin Jefferson and PPR. I am feasting.
It's a good pick. It's a good pick.
Yeah,
I like it.
Yeah, Ladd's gonna be sick, man. He's gonna be that guy. I think, give it this year, and I think he's gonna kind of be like Amon-Ra is, where he just gets a bunch of targets, bunch of catches, and then it's okay. What does he do with the ball then? And then that's where you get those extra points, whether it's a touchdowns or breaking free. So Ladd and JJ, I mean, hell of a star, brother.
100%. You see some of the teams after that. We got Dougie going tight end with Trey McBride. My tight end one. I know some people in here are high on Bowers. I might be a little bit higher on McBride. We get Lamar Jackson as the first quarterback off the board with Kyron Williams after them. in between, we had sandwiched in there Dilly Dog going double wide receiver, Matt going double running back, Gridiron Ray and HMG splitting it up a little bit. So a little bit of different stuff. Oh, wow. Dougie G, Amari and Hampton. Let's hear it. I had turned away from my screen and I see Amari and Hampton. Wow.
I was thinking about spicing it up with him too.
I mean, listen, you're getting to that point where the running backs are starting to get less enticing from this point. I wouldn't say I have him over some of these guys, but listen, Doug is not going to be up until 4-11. If he loves Amari and Hampton, I don't hate it, right? You go and get your guy. There's so many picks in between when he's getting, and Amari and Hampton probably not available at 4-11. So,
no, not at all.
Yes, he might have reached on him a hair, but if it's his guy, I think that's a good pick by Doug.
Yeah, for sure. Listen, dude, there's a world where Hampton is outperforming some of the guys in front of him this year. Like, when it's all said and done, there is a world there. Is it, really reliable? We don't know yet. Like we talked about with Najee Harris's injury and how they're going to utilize them, especially within PPR format. But there is a world where this pays off heavy for Doug.
Yep.
I'm doing everything in my power not to take Josh Allen here because a lot of these drafts I find myself just waiting one round too late for running backs. I don't really love the running backs here, but Jonathan Taylor is by far the best option in my opinion. And at what is he, like the 11th, 12th running back off the board?
That's Josh Allen just goes like right after.
Yeah. But I've been taking some of these early quarterbacks in a few mocks, and I've found myself to be in a predicament where, sure, I have an elite quarterback, but I'd rather have a top 10-ish quarterback and actually have a solid running back. Where the last mock I did in the Mock Mayhem, I had Aaron Jones and I think Judkins, which is all right, but you don't have that full-on star at running back.
Yeah, and you kind of see this thing flying through a little bit here. You go Breece Hall, 3 straight wide receivers, and Wilson, JSN, and T. Higgins, who are all priced pretty similarly. Kyle, there goes Marvin Harrison Jr., and then I'm up here. We all know that I absolutely hate some of these guys in this spot. I preach about how much I hate some of these guys.
Jaden Daniels would be a great pick here. You never go quarterback, Ryan.
I'm trying to read Dean's mind here, to be honest.
Yo, come on, man. Leave me alone.
You know what I'm going to do? I'm going all in on my strategy right now. And heavy pass catchers, right? I'm going to go George Kittle and get one of my favorite tight ends available. I absolutely love where Kittle's going right now in drafts. No Brandon Ayuk this year. And I think no Deebo Samuel right now. I mean, I absolutely love what George Kittle could be last year. He was a superstar at tight end. He's been a superstar for quite some time. I mean, George Kittle feels like he's a good value compared to where you're getting McBride and Bowers, and he's basically right at their level. So you know what? I'm holding off on the running back still. I'm gonna go tight end just because I like the value on him.
Yeah, absolutely. Yeah, Kittle's gonna be that thing that's gonna be consistent. Oh man, that
there goes Daniel. Right as I say,
Daniels. Yeah, too cautious or fair about Jets players this year. I think Jets players. I think there's a few in particular you got to take. Obviously, outside of pass catchers, a Wilson, not very intriguing there. I think Breece Hall is right around where I would select him. I think a lot of people are hesitant last year based on his bad year. But Justin Fields, obviously a big time name in the community right now, should have a lot of rushing upside at the position. I'm not avoiding the Jets offense. There's other pieces there that I'm not drafting at all. Doug says very solid position to take Kittle. Yeah. Hopefully he cashes in for me. I'm not going to go running back till round 12. Let's just do it. All right, Dean, who's going to be your second guy here? You select Tyreek Hill in that situation. For those of you guys that can't see behind me, Dean has gone Tyreek Hill in that slot.
Yeah, I was actually hoping to kind of get some Jaden Daniels stock in this, but as you see, it went right before me. And as that happens in drafts, you get a little snipe. Considered kind of being optimistic with the Washington stack possibly, but for me, Tyreek Hill is awesome. I think this is going to be an opportunity where he can bounce back, and especially on this wraparound. I could have took him second just to be like, hey, I got him in the 4th, right? Ha ha ha. Yeah. But for me, I like Tyreek Hill a lot, and if I'm going to rely on him to be my wide receiver 2, I think that's awesome. And then you pair him with Neighbors and McCaffrey. This second pick, I'll be honest, I'm kind of having trouble with. There's nothing that really peeks out to me. And in this situation right now, I think I would lean Terry McLaurin, but this whole contract situation does make me nervous. I know he'll be my flex, but I think I want to go something a little bit more reliable and a guy that's been doing it for quite some time, and I'm very high on this year as well. And I talk about his value, and it's perfect in the 4th round, man. I'm going to go with Devontae Adams. Nice. I'm going to start I think this is explosive. Devontae Adams at a flex spot for me can be absolutely consistent week in and week out. So I like my start.
100%. I'm going to go Kenneth Walker where I am here. Outside of all the running backs that I see available right now, he's the guy that has the highest upside potential of those guys available at the running back position. Don't like the quarterbacks where they're valued right now. Obviously pretty deep at receiver. Got my tight end, so Kenneth Walker makes a ton of sense. His fit in Clint Kubiak's system is really good. We saw his targets increase by 2 whole targets last year, and they literally can't stop praising him during camp. Kenneth Walker stays healthy, like he has RB1 potential. We'll see if he stays healthy. That's the biggest if with him right now, and we'll see what happens. But contract year, Kenneth Walker, let's see what we get.
How are we feeling about Rashee Rice still in the 4th round, knowing he's most likely getting a 4 to 6 game suspension?
You're paying for a wide receiver 1. Like if you want a guy after 4 to 6 weeks that's going to be a wide receiver 1, he's basically when DeAndre Hopkins got suspended for PEDs. That's what you're paying for, right? He's going to be really good when he gets there. Are you willing to take that risk and potentially be 500 or worse by picking a guy in such a valuable round? That's a risk that you're going to have to take. I'm personally of the belief that I can draft well enough within those rounds that it's not worth picking a guy like him. But let's say he falls to me at the back end of the 5th. I don't know if I could pass that talent up at that point.
I would have taken him at 4.10 personally.
Yeah. Kyle goes, I am. Yeah, just picks him right there. Me and Dean are thinking the same thing there. Matt goes Terry McLaurin with Scary Terry. He's good if you get him a month to get up to speed if he goes to a new team. Yeah, I honestly think they're going to hold on to him. I think that the Commanders would be incredibly silly to not pay him that money since Jaden Daniels is on a rookie deal 1, and their wide receiver situation outside of him is pretty brutal. So getting through that is definitely something they're going to figure out eventually. Micah Parsons, on the other hand, though, I think that one has a little bit more steam to it in what they're trying to figure out.
Matt's team in this mock right now is constructed where he could score 90 points one week and then 200 points the next week. It's Gibbs with Montgomery and then Wilson with Fields now.
RJ Harvey, as you see, goes right there. I don't hate it.
Well, I do.
I know David hates my
Joe, see, I usually, other than Daniels, Allen, Jackson, I never found myself taking quarterbacks until later. Burrow is very enticing, I will say that. But I'm looking at either RB2 or my flex spot. I've been drafting him. I love what Garrett Wilson did with 1 year of Aaron Rodgers. And I think Aaron Rodgers can do the exact same thing with DK Metcalf. They have no wide receiver 2, a rookie running back, Jalen Warren. I just don't see a scenario where DK is worse than wide receiver 15.
Yeah, I mean, I think he's a high upside wide receiver 2 option. Aaron Rodgers has been really good for wide receivers throughout his career. And obviously outside of him in that system, it's not necessarily a bunch of guys that have a lot of proven production. Cortland Sutton goes 412. I think that's a guy that's probably going to be rising up boards a little bit closer to draft day. I think the contract extension is a big sign of their belief in him long-term in Denver.
Yeah, exactly.
And obviously, Bo Nix on a rookie contract, you can pay an older guy like that big-time money. So big things for Cortland Sutton this year in Denver. Let's see what DJ goes in the turn. And then we got Dougie G. Before you go, David, Caleb Johnson goes in the 5th there. I think we're getting a little bit of a running back momentum here with guys trying to go get their players before we see that big drop-off happen. Doug goes Joe Burrow there. And then, David, you are back on the clock.
Still some great options here. DJ Moore's there, but I already got my flex spot, and there's only one in this league. Or else I would have had DJ Moore.
the dude. I'm gonna try to fix this to where it's spread out a little bit more. So like there.
I still need RB2. I really trust Mike Vrabel. This might be a little bit of a reach, but I'm gonna take Travion Henderson.
Travion Henderson, okay.
Be my RB2.
The Chase Burrow, I like it.
I love Henderson, man. That's great, and especially in PPR, we're talking about. It might be a little scary in the beginning of the season, right? Where you know, Ramondre is like that RB1, but come down when you're trying to fight for a playoff spot in your leagues. Like Travion Henderson might be that start on a weekly basis now. You know, he's getting those catches, he's getting the production. He could easily either take over that role, or he's getting that like even split, like a Gibbs Montgomery type thing, right? Like, so I love that, and especially when you're talking about your wraparound, you want an RB2 upside, boom, I love that.
That's the thing I like about.
Myself,
there we go. Yeah, that's one thing I like about the rookie running backs. You can take them, and you know later in the season if they're on a successful team, they're going to get some play, and it's going to be huge for it comes playoff time for your team.
Yeah, there's a lot of these rookies, man, that are like obviously just super talented on their own. But a lot of them are in really good situations to where they can take over these jobs like pretty quick.
I find myself in a lot of the drafts this year specifically. In the rounds like 5, 6, 7, I'm usually my RB2 is almost always a rookie running back. Like mostly Judkins. He tends to fall right where I need a running back. And
that's a guy. That's a player that I'm not picking at all right now. Is Judkins? He hasn't even signed his contract yet. The legal problems. Who knows if he's even going to be on the team right now? DJ Moore, where Dilly Dog got DJ Moore is an absolute steal. 505 for DJ Moore. Wow.
Yeah, that's great. I mean, I probably like me and the rest of America. We're probably very optimistic about this Bears team. And DJ Moore has just been awesome. Like, it doesn't really matter who his quarterback is his whole career. Like, fantasy-wise, like, he's a dude that can give you either, like, a nice bare minimum, especially now you're getting him in the 5th, right? Or he can explode on you know, a certain week. So, man, in the 5th, that's awesome.
100%. Kind of see some of these guys go. You get George Pickens, Zay Flowers, Joe Mixon in that slot, and I'm back on the clock. Looks like there's tight ends available at this point. Kind of scrolling through this list here, going to take a look at each position and kind of the values I'm taking a look at in my head here. Very interesting running back run there that definitely screws up my builds just a little bit. And then you kind of look at some of the other plays available. I think what I'm going to do here, like I said, I'm going for upside with this build right now, and I am going to go with Ted McMillan here. I think Ted McMillan, what he could be with Bryce Young and the potential he has. Listen, this is a guy that's going to be playing in my flex, and Xavier Worthy's ranked higher than him on a majority of my lists in different formats, but Ted McMillan's upside is higher season long than Xavier Worthy. Obviously, Worthy with Rice is going to be capped a little bit more, but I do think Worthy is going to be a solid potential wide receiver too. But Ted McMillan's an actual candidate to be a wide receiver 1 this year, and having that upside in my flex is exciting. So I'm going to go with the upside there. We'll see what happens. It gets back to me. Potentially snag a running back. We'll see depending on what the value is looking like.
He had over 170 catches his last 2 years at Arizona too, which is kind of huge going into the NFL to where be a reliable guy, catch the ball.
Yeah, and he's probably one of the most underrated, top drafted wide receivers in a draft class that we've seen in fantasy football in quite some time. I think what happened with Marvin Harrison Jr. last year has kind of scared people off of Ted McMillan a little bit, but I think Ted McMillan's a really good prospect, and obviously we saw Adam Thielen have really good production with Bryce Young last year.
Yeah.
So it'll be interesting to see. Dean, you got 2 picks here. Who we going with?
Yeah, so I'm trying to go into each position, and I think there's a little bit of a drop-off in the tight end. So I'm going to try to secure my tight end position. I'm going to go with Laporta, man. I think very highly of him. I think he's a guy that can easily just be back into, you know, that tight end 1 conversation. You know, a lot of people were disappointed because he went from tight end 1, then he didn't like show, you know, quote unquote, show up, right? But he still was a top tight end in the league. So I'm going to take him here in the 5th to solidify that. And man, there's some really good options. And like you talk about upside and for certain things, and like, do I want to just solidify my running back because there's a drop off, or is there a really good value elsewhere, possibly in the quarterback position? I think I just want to. I think I'm going to round things out with kind of an old man backfield, dude. I think I'm going to go with James Conner here and just kind of start to fill out that lineup. I was thinking about receiver just for depth wise, but there's a lot of receivers I like with huge upside. So I'm just going to nail my RB2 and my tight end position.
100%. And obviously the dude, wrong one. The dude mentioned very streaky quarterback with Murray. Kyler Murray, very interesting. We made a video about it yesterday, me and Dan. Kyler Murray's make or break years this year. Like, if he cannot elevate his play to take a team like the Cardinals have right now to the playoffs, I don't know how much longer his time in Arizona is going to be. And Jacoby Brissett was brought in behind him to push him, and we'll see how long Murray's leash is this year if he isn't able to elevate this team. So it's going to be interesting. We got Armando in the chat here. David's team looks super solid. Love each pick.
Always.
Wait, David?
Hey, don't hate. I might have some hot takes, but my team will be in the playoffs in every league.
All right. I'm going to go with I got to go running back here. I got to try to fill out this room, and I'm going to get a guy that's honestly probably the best available to guys left, and it's Tony Pollard for me. I think Tony Pollard is someone I think we ignore a little bit just because he's never been flashy, but his efficiency numbers, his breaking tackle numbers have never decreased over the past 2 seasons. He's been a steady RB2, a player that doesn't have a ton of upside for RB1 potential, but a steady RB2 last year, and we saw that production in 2024 as well. Let's see what happens kind of down here. Kyle Moof going with the 4 wide receiver strat there, going Hunter. And then we got Skaggy B, auto pick man. TJ Hawkinson. We got Steven in the chat. We'll see Steven hosting this a little bit later. Dean's team in 2022 is fired.
Well, Neighbors would be a freshman, I think, right?
Yeah. 2 college guys.
Wait, wasn't CMC also hurt in 22?
Who knows?
It's like
that's the thing. I got star power, man. These are fancy performers here. Their resumes are crazy.
I hope the Tyreek Hill pans out for you. He's one of the few guys I just don't have on my draft list. I just saw a lot of regression out of him last year, and I don't like that offense heading into this year, other than A-Chain.
This is gonna be a big year for the Dolphins. I think this is gonna be if they kind of shit the bed again. I think kind of that front office has to look at that coaching staff and say, hey, I think we have to make a decision here. Mike McDaniels was like the sexy name when he first came on here, but now it's like, dude, what have you done? Right? So, yeah, it could be a shakeup, but hey, we're rolling the dice, dude. Tyreek Hill, former wide receiver 1, dude.
Yeah, 100%. We got a few comments in here. Danny, who do you like? Who wins the NFC North? And then the dude, pick your own risk with Pollard or anyone from Tennessee, but Ward is the man. The rewards are beautiful. I think Ward has a little bit of upside, but Danny, let's hear it. Who is your pick right now to win the NFC North?
We'll go with Minnesota. I mean, I know JJ's a rookie quarterback, but that defense is just something else. I mean, that's the thing with them. But the thing is, they could have 3 teams that have 10 wins again this year. It's just the way that division's set up. Now, granted, they are playing one of the toughest schedules for a division this year, so who knows what can happen. Detroit may take a step back without having the OC going over to the Bears, who's coaching the team now. So I kind of like Minnesota just because of the defense. I mean, you got talent-wise with the solid with Jay Jettas, and you got McCarthy, who's probably going to be a decent quarterback. I mean, if they can make Sam Darnold a QB1, why can't they make JJ McCarthy?
Yeah. Kyle's trolling you here. I did say wrong answer. I didn't say wrong answers only, Danny. It's the Bears. All right. Hey,
division to watch there.
David, no pressure here, but someone in the chat, Armando, said,
all right,
you have the best team, so you got to keep it up.
Honestly, there's not with the run of tight ends, not going to draft a tight end this early compared to their ADP. I don't like any of them, other of the ones available. Quarterbacks, I'm still not loving I don't like Mahomes in fantasy. I've been screwed by him too many times. So I'm just looking at who's the best RB on my bench or receiver to put on my bench. I'm really stuck between a few guys here, but I'm gonna stick to old reliable. I draft him a lot. He's always been reliable when I have a bye week. Jerry Jeudy.
That's a solid. I don't hate it at all. I'll respond to these comments. I'll kind of talk about Jeudy real quick. Hesitant on J-Day at quarterback after what Sam did with them last year. I think it's more of a KOC thing than it is a quarterback thing. Whoever gets in that system is really good, and KOC does a great job at coaching up the quarterbacks. Worst case scenario, McCarthy honestly looks like a guy like Smith out there, like where he's just like an average guy around the league. I think that's the worst case scenario because KOC is going to put him in a good spot, and the running game is going to be good enough with a good offensive line and weapons and all that stuff playing for him that the worst case scenario is I feel like he's average at best. And that won't be bad for anybody in fantasy football by any means. Armando's giving us a little bit of a shout out here. Good stuff. Really enjoying this discussions and in-depth thought process and the draft strategy. Appreciate it, Armando. If you're looking to hop in the next 1 p.m. slot for the mock draft, go ahead. We appreciate all your support. Jeudy pick continues the trend. David, Armando, and you are boys here. I love it. I can't stand Jeudy as a Broncos fan. I can understand it. I can understand the Jeudy hate as a Broncos fan. The guy is steady in Cleveland.
Yeah.
He broke out last year. I remember in Dynasty, my Dynasty league started like 3 years ago, and he's been on probably half the teams in that league in the last 3 years. He was just always that. You know, when you do Dynasty, there's always like these 2 or 3 players that just are always being traded as like a throw-in piece almost. And he just broke out last year.
Auto. We'll let CPU go there. He gets Ridley and Juwan Jennings to fill out his wide receiver room. Not a bad auto draft right there for him at all. All right, Dougie G, you are up, my friend. Jacoby Myers. We get a good run of wide receivers that are very valuable right there. I am glad that I am not wide receiver needy because those are a lot of guys that I have very high on my list late in round. So glad I got my receiver room established.
I've already said I love Judkins, but I can't bring myself to have 2 rookie running backs.
Why can't you?
That's risky. That's risky.
It's not. If you like the guy, go get him.
I'm also looking at of the people. This is why I always find myself getting Judkins, because Pacheco didn't look great when he was back last year. DeAndre Swift, I don't have much faith in personally. Tyrone Tracy's nice, but they got Cam Scadaboo that I think might take over the second half of the year. I'll stick to my gut. I'll take Judkins here to be my RB3.
Armando, thoughts?
He also said he moved Jeudy last year.
I was going to say that too. Even in mine last year, like before the season, I got offered him like once a week.
I happened to just be the one to get him.
I was like, no, dude, no.
Jennings in the 7th round feels high. I personally don't think so. I'd like to hear your guys' takes, but with Brandon Ayuk being, I think he's injured right now. Ricky Pearsall looked nice, but they got no Debo. If Brandon Ayuk's injury is 4, 6, 8 games, however long it is, Jennings is going to be wide receiver 1 in San Fran for at least the beginning of the season.
Yeah, he wants to get paid too.
Yeah, they've talked about Pearsall taking the role of Debo too, so maybe he may be getting some of the end rounds, of jet sweeps and stuff.
Yeah, I think like the interesting part, especially, I think going back to this and alluding to that, like the San Francisco offense with Juwan Jennings will play the X when Brandon Ayuk is not healthy right now. Jennings obviously not currently healthy, but you have to take a look at, like Ricky Pearsall is a guy that could potentially step up if both those guys miss time. And a lot of people are like, oh, Ricky Pearsall wasn't that good last year. The guy missed all of training camp. The guy was shot. Like he's now had some time to work within the system. He's gonna feel more comfortable. Juwan Jennings, if he finds a way to get healthy, he will be productive this year. I don't think he's a bad pick at all. I just am the injuries right now in camp with Jennings are a little bit concerning for me. So we will see what happens with that. We got a little Go Caleb Johnson chatting here. Judkins still hasn't signed his rookie contract yet. He does have an arrest. I'm pretty sure these are emojis on here that we can't see for some reason on StreamYard.
Oh.
That's just very stupid. Actually, I don't know what it is, to be honest. It might be – I don't know. If he doesn't get suspended, I love the pick. I mean, if he doesn't get suspended, best case scenario, like that's an elite running back room. You have Judkins, Henderson, and Taylor.
Even if he does, though, in this mock draft, he's at least on my bench. For others, he's been my RB2.
Yeah, you kind of see the run of quarterbacks go here. You go Evan Ingram, Bo Nix, Jared Goff, Luther Burden. I'm back up right away. I was hoping Bo Nix would sneak back to me at the 7-10. That would have been a very nice pickup. Where I'm currently at, you got Baker available. Some of these other players right here in terms of kind of what we're looking at. You got Pacheco right there. The 7-10.
Yeah, I think this run of quarterbacks, I mean, besides Goff, I know it was auto pick, but like Mahomes, Knicks in the 7th, like that's like I think that's good winning stuff, bro. That is really it.
I considered Knicks over Judkins, but there's still a lot of quarterbacks even further down the board that I'm just high on.
Wait. What?
Luther.
Okay. But first off, we got to address the Luther Burden pick.
Yeah, immediately.
The chat. Oh wait, we have an official announcement from Kyle Frick. I was clicking on him and it popped up for me to draft Frick. I was supposed to take him next round.
I mean, that's not too bad, though, I guess.
It's not great at all. He just started practicing this week for the first time, so it's not – it's interesting. It's interesting.
What were you guys going to say?
I think Kyle can recover. I got Chris Olave there in the 7th. I feel like I can't pass up a team's wide receiver 1 in the 7th round. I mean, listen, Olave's one concussion away from being done, but he's also – a healthy season away from being a wide receiver 2 again with no significant target competition. So I'll take those odds. Yep. He's my 4th wide receiver. We'll see what happens.
That's who I wanted. I got pissed.
Is that why you went off camera for a second there?
Yeah. That's why I almost quit. No, but yeah, like you said, man, it's just like he's your 4th wide receiver, and he's a wide receiver 1. And, I mean, regardless of quarterback play, he's going to get fed. As he should be. But so I'm going to pivot. I'm going to pivot on a guy that I have a lot of upside for, one of my favorite guys. I could take his teammate, but I'm all about Emeka Egbuka, bro. I think he's awesome. I think towards the end he's going to be explosive. Who knows how my team will shape out and how the season will go. Maybe trade a nice little piece for another piece if James Conner don't work out. You never know. But I love Egbuka. He's one of my favorite guys. So, like we said, go get your guys. Back end, man, like I want to get another running back. I don't love them all. So I'm going to take upside.
Don't do it.
I've taken a lot. I've taken a lot in this because I just believe in that, just maybe one down year and I think can get back to it. So I'm going to take Travis Etienne.
Oh, thank you. Thank you for picking him. Dean, thank you so much. Oh, my gosh. I'm so happy right now. Life's good, boys. We are going to be able to snag our guy here, Jordan Mason, in this slot. I thought Dean was going to snipe me. I really did. I had to go get myself Jordan Mason. The goal line work this year, the added work alongside Aaron Jones. I'm excited with Jordan Mason can be. Oh, man. Kyle's going with the Bears rookies. He's at that point in the draft where he's tapping out a little bit early. He's getting his guys. And, Bird and Loveland stack.
Most dangerous one in the game.
Loveland's one of the guys I was looking at later this round or next round for me.
I think Egbuka is probably one of those guys that's kind of a sneaky pick right now. I know Baker's talked about him and loves him right now, and we don't know how long – Godwin's going to be out, so that's a huge pick right there.
Yeah, 100%.
Yeah, I think he's just talented too enough to where he's just going to find himself on the field. Even if Godwin does come back, man, I think he's just that good. And yeah, I took a little gamble. What's up?
Yeah, it's nothing wrong with that. And plus, you got McWilliam from last year who played well for him when the guys got hurt. So they just need guys just in case those old guys get hurt again.
Yeah.
Yeah.
That is very true. Oh shoot. The 1 p.m. draft slot looks like it's gonna be tough right now. So let's get that good. We got Matt Harris on the clock here.
I'm gonna have to move that one to 130.
No, I think 115 might be realistic if we pick up the pace a little bit. But there's only 6 people in chat right now. So if you guys are looking to hop in the next mock draft, I'm gonna drop a link in the videos. I'm laughing at Kyle's comment real quick. I'll put it up on camera. Tapping out. He's tapping in, boys. He's tapping in right now. This is where Kyle gets really good and he gets locked into his drafts. All right, let me pull this up. Get all these links in here for that.
Bear down.
All right, I'm throwing in the 1 p.m. links for those of you guys in chat right now that are just been like, hey, this would be really fun to hop in a mock draft with these guys. I want to do it. I am throwing the links in chat right now for y'all. Make sure you guys go and sign up for the next slot. If you guys got nothing to do next, we are going to be on stream for 10 straight hours getting ready for our own Creators League tonight, and our draft starts at 5:30. So you guys lock in for that. We will have a pre-draft show starting then, and then the official draft itself will start at 6.
Those are central times.
Those are
Yes.
central times, which is normal.
Yeah.
Eastern time is not real. We can confirm.
I've always got to ask just to make sure. The one time he throws it, it is
yeah,
Eastern.
I know.
Okay.
I always have to edit my calendar 1 hour ahead just because.
Hey, the world runs on Chicago time, basically. That's what I've heard, right?
No, whatever.
Chicago.
All right, we got an auto pick there. Romo Dunze goes. Right there, we got HMG. Bear down. We got Kyle, Mad Ball, brother. We got I'm from Chicago, exactly. Yep. So the Chicago chat's just active right now, I think.
Oh man, I can't believe. Actually, I gotta play this smart because the people ahead of me took a quarterback, and there's someone that I wasn't aiming to draft, but him being here this late is insane to me. But since the guys in front of me took quarterbacks, I'm gonna go ahead and secure my tight end right here. I've said this once, I'll say it again. 2023 and 2024 saw rookie tight ends be wide receiver 1. What's not to say Tyler Warren won't at least be a top 5 or tight end, excuse me. What's not to say he won't be a top 5 tight end?
Well, if Anthony Richardson's a quarterback, I don't have a lot of confidence that he will be.
I mean, I'm not scared of Michael Pittman personally.
Wait, what? Wait, what?
I said I'm not scared of Michael Pittman personally.
I don't think anybody's scared of Michael Pittman. I think everybody's scared that Anthony Richardson completes 50% of his passes. That's the scary part.
And then when Daniel Jones will complete the other 50% for 100% total.
No. Daniel, don't disrespect Danny Dimes like that. Danny Dimes is a game manager. He can do a good 65 to 68%, play within a system well, dump the ball down. I mean,
then draft him.
I'm not drafting Daniel. Why would I draft Daniel Jones?
I'm glazing him to hating on him so quick.
Armando, the link is below. Make sure you go check that out. Loading up on the PPR target machines. It's kind of what you have to do in PPR drafts. We get Njoku, Sharps there, right there. I'm going to try to – I mean, we should be good timer-wise finishing up these 5 rounds, so perfect. Yeah, no, David, I'm not letting you talk me into drafting Daniel Jones, dog. That's just stupid. Just stupid. I'm not doing
65 to 68%. All right, you You cannot. I can't pass this up. No.
You know who else completes 65 to 68% of their passes? Nathan Peterman. He's really good.
Hey, I'm just saying, if you watch that horrendous Bills game, 3 of those 5 picks were not his fault. All right. That's a fact. But anyway, Baker Mayfield in the 9th round.
Crazy.
Sure, Liam Cohen leaving is a red flag. So I understand why he might fall a bit. But this goes back to what I said about the run of quarterbacks. I like quarterbacks that are a little bit further.
Down goes Danny.
Yep.
I like Baker Mayfield more than Patrick Mahomes in fantasy. Might be a hot take, but I'm going to keep saying that.
Yeah, I mean, Baker in the 9th. I'm not drafting a lot of Baker this year, but getting him in the 9th is definitely somewhere that you have to be able to just draft him and say, okay, I'll take Baker at that point.
Also,
I have him and Nick's around the same level. So to get that caliber 2 rounds later for me is
Nathan Peterman stories. This is why this is gold. Can't find that anywhere else.
I'll never forget that game. I really will never. That was what's crazy to me. I'm gonna go on a little Nathan Peterman rant. He had the 5-pick game, got benched again. We draft Josh Allen. And we declared Nathan Peterman as the week 1 starter, and he only made it a half before we threw Josh Allen in there.
All right. I don't even Bing King. Yeah, Bing King. We'll go with that. Is this a real draft or a mock draft? This is right now a mock draft. You can hop in. I put the link below if you want to do that. We are doing our Blitz Creator League draft tonight starting at 5:30 if you are interested in that as well. We'll be live for 10 hours, so watch for a little bit, hop in a mock draft, go grab some lunch, hop back in later. We'll be live the entire day, basically. Looking forward to interacting with you. Yeah, I mean, just the one game I'll always remember as a football fan is the Chiefs and Colts playoff game where the Chiefs just absolutely blew the biggest lead I've ever seen. Andrew Luck just tore apart our defense. And yeah, I mean, I vividly remember that just ripping my heart out as a kid. So that sucked.
If Andrew Luck stayed in the league, do you think he would have a ring?
Toddlers, and yes, it's Bing King. Hey, if mock drafts are for toddlers, might as well put a binky in my mouth because I love mock drafts. This gets me right. This gets me right every year. Kyle Moof goes, Caleb Williams, Matthew Golden goes right there. Are the guys available? Taking a look at what we're looking like. Let's see. I got the Dean sitting right behind me. Looks like he's going to snipe me, so we're going quarterback. I already talked about him a little bit on this show. It's Justin Fields. Justin Fields is the pick here. He's my highest rated quarterback available at this point. Not worried about the toe injury. It's a minor injury. He's already started practicing again. The rushing upside gets him a really high floor. Give me Justin Fields, who has been inside the top 8 quarterbacks every time in points per game he's been on the field the last 3 years. Let's see. Sleep on here. Looks like he needs a tight end.
Kyle said he was gonna wait.
That stack is filthy. I was gonna pick Fields.
If he was gonna take Fields, why didn't he take him over Williams?
Well, he wanted the Bears stack, as you guys can see right here.
Yeah.
Loveland, Williams. He's all in on Ben Johnson and the Bears offense
Bears
this year.
Defense too.
I wouldn't be surprised if we see Cairo Santos and then Bears defense back to back. I'm not picking a kicker in a defense. I know David likes to fill out his team. I'm not doing it.
I've said it. When you have to draft a defense specifically, kicker I understand, but defense. Excuse me, Kyle. Anyways, when you have to draft defense, I've won leagues with the Cowboys defense a couple years ago. Having a defense that can put up almost 20 points a game, 15, 20 points a game is significant. So drafting a defense one extra round instead of having your 4th or 5th depth guy, I think is always worth it to me, at least.
Interesting. You go Josh Downs, Darnell Mooney there.
The Mooney pick.
These mock drafts are for real US dollars, or people won't draft them the same. You're better off just looking up consensus ADPs. Yeah, I can agree with that in a way. I do think that people draft a little bit differently when money's not involved, but it's always a good way to kind of practice, see how some of the boards fall. Consensus ADPs only get you so far because, I mean, I basically look at them every single day. I'd rather kind of see how the draft board falls a little bit. We got a chat bot in here from Twitch. We ain't going to your site. We're good, little bro. Get out of our chat. We're good. Dean, you can talk about your picks while I go get a guy locked in here real quick.
Yeah, went ahead and get Mooney. I think down here in the ninth, I don't have to rely on him on a weekly basis, but I'm optimistic about this Falcons team, man. Like, I really think Drake London's going to have some type of year. Not where I was picking him, but I think also Mooney's going to feed as well, dude. Like, I think that this is going to click. I think they got their quarterback, especially for us fantasy owners, that's just going to give us points. And then for Tajay Spears, just been a big fan of him, honestly. I don't know what's going to go down in Tennessee. I'm not super confident in Tony Pollard. I know, Ryan, you are. But Tajay Spears, being a little younger, the games he had without Tony Pollard, he was very effective. So in the 10th, why not? And also, I'm going to see how long I can go without a quarterback.
Interesting.
So let's rock. Let's see. We
got Bing King in here. I'm assuming you guys don't really play best ball. We definitely have some guys that dabble in best ball. I dabble in best ball a good amount. I think, honestly, best ball is a thing where some people love it. Some people just don't even touch it. It's at that point. But honestly, I think best ball is kind of trending towards more of a popular thing over the next few years, even more than it is now. Because, I mean, it's awesome. Like, you just go out, draft for upside, and at the end of the day, the best team is going to play out at the end of the season. You don't even have the management. And it makes drafting the most important thing, which is, I think, what a lot of people want in terms of looking at that. I went and got Tank Bigsby in my slot. I just think Bigsby on early downs has carved out his role in Jacksonville, and I want that player in my backfield.
Yeah, I'm not crazy about best ball. I mean, I love drafting. I mean, you can get a good draft and set your team up the whole year, but I love to be able to make the trades during the season and doing the pickups as the season goes on. There's something about that just keeps it real.
The trading part is an elite part of being in a fantasy football draft.
It's the best.
There's nothing like being in a draft and negotiating trades for 5 hours out of a day and nothing goes down.
Yep.
It's even better in Dynasty where, like, hey, it could be a nice March morning and I'm hitting up someone about a trade right now. You know what I mean? Like, that's the best, dude. Like, I've made, in my Dynasty, man, I already made one trade. I'm trying to talk about another. And, like, we only have one preseason game under our belt. So, like, it's just the best.
Best ball is really good to get you ready for redrafts. I 100% agree that it's honestly a great way to get you ready for redrafts because a lot of people are kind of going like when you go best ball, it's an upside approach, and you are going to have a good feel, like you mentioned, kind of ADP stuff like that. And when you get into this board, you'll notice like players are differently valued, and you can kind of find those upside advantages throughout, which definitely has its big time advantages for sure. Like I said, I'm all for best ball. I think it's a good format. In general. David, who you going with here? Tucker Kraft. All right now.
I'm going to get the tight end too for my team. Tucker Kraft had somewhat of a breakout year last year. They add Matthew Golden, which is probably going to take some targets away. But Tucker Kraft to be a bench tight end coming off a tight end 10 season, love it.
He's one of those guys, he's always on the field no matter what wide receiver package they throw out there too.
Ryan ripped apart his Warren pick, so he had to pivot and get another tight end.
Oh no, I always. I get.
I was nice about it.
Hey, so
maybe it wasn't.
A rookie tight end. It could be Loveland, but a rookie tight end last 2 years have been tight end 1. I'm banking on Warren being at least tight end 5.
Yeah.
I mean,
I want to know how your day's going, David, after your 2 tight end selections now. Is it going better?
I would win the league with this team. All right. I'm kind of upset this isn't the real draft for tonight, to be honest with you. But that's going to be
are you talking a little smack a little bit early now?
I mean, it's going to be a 14-man, so it's going to be a little bit different here. And we have 2 flexes. So.
Yeah, I think the 1 p.m. draft is a 2 flex for that one, which is in 10 minutes now that I pushed it back to 15. So we got DJ Karn on the clock here. Where's the donate button? We ain't doing donations right now. If you guys do want to donate, reach out to Blitz Link on Twitter, and you know what to do from there. But
yeah, my Venmo is I'm just kidding.
Bink King wants to know where some of us are from. I'm from the Chicago area. How about you boys?
I'm from Niagara Falls, right near Buffalo.
I'm from Clarksburg, West Virginia. I'm about 40 minutes south of Morgantown, where WVU is, about an hour and 5 minutes south of Pittsburgh.
I'm from Jersey. How you doing?
I'm walking here.
I love how people say we're from Jersey. Everybody's from Jersey. It doesn't matter where, north, south, east, the coast, the cities. It doesn't matter.
You're just from Jersey, bro.
Yeah, exactly.
Now, if Baker didn't fall to me at 9, I mean, I need a backup quarterback anyway, and I'm going to go this direction, but this would have been my starter had Baker not fallen to me. And that's J.J. McCarthy to stack with Justin Jefferson.
Too many no breaks over there. J.J. McCarthy, great pick there. I absolutely love that one. Chase, what's up, my guy? How you doing? If you want to hop in a mock draft at 115, link is down below. We are looking to fill that thing out as well. Trying to get through this one here. We got 4 more rounds. We got to speed run these rounds. We got 9 minutes before we got to hop in that next one. Let's lock it in, boys. Let's get these picks in. Denver Broncos defense. We got the first defense off of the board.
That's early even for me. I said a round before, not 2 or 3.
Right.
Yeah, hey, you got the Viking stack, David.
I mean, I have the Broncos and the Vikings. I mean, I wanted the Broncos, but the Vikings have a great defense too heading into this year. Can't go wrong with the Vikings, Eagles.
Anybody can provide sacks.
Oh shoot, I forgot auto pick guy. I forgot auto pick guy.
Steelers defense too, adding Ramsey. Porter going into his second year.
Yep. See if Matt logs back in here. If not, we're gonna have to throw. Hopefully he logs back in. We got Gridiron up next, and auto pick Kyle Moofsa coming up here.
Chase said, I join and the Broncos defense gets taken.
Hey, I think there's a strong correlation there between you joining and the defense getting selected. So I think if you stay in the chat, I think we're going to see a run on Broncos players here in the next 2 rounds pretty quickly. There's one player I might be eyeing up a little bit.
Chill.
Oh, there you go.
I know exactly who it is, to be honest.
Nope. I was actually going to go Dobbins there. I wasn't going to go Pat Bryant or Dobbins, but as you guys can see, the Broncos run is real.
Yep.
Right there. Dean is still at the quarterback position without one right now.
Yeah, awful gamble.
Yeah, another reason why I took McCarthy instead of waiting another round was I saw Dean still need a quarterback.
Yeah, see, Dean, I really like you as a guy and stuff, but I'm gonna have to take another one of those quarterbacks off your board, and it's gonna be Dak Prescott.
I knew it. I knew.
You don't even like him.
I thought you were gonna take Dak last round because
I have Fields one guy higher than Dak, but I love stacking 2 late quarterbacks if I wind up getting there. And Dak and Fields, one of them is gonna hit really well for me, and they're very different. One's a high passing volume guy, and I'm relying on the other guy for his legs. It's a good duo to have at the quarterback position. Dean goes with Jordan Love there.
Still not a bad pick for the 11th.
And Trevor Lawrence
back to back.
Yeah, just gonna, obviously that didn't pay off. I did it. I got 2. We'll take the ride on both of them and see what happens.
Which one's your starter?
Drake May goes after that.
We're not gonna answer that question right now, David.
Got to see preseason.
Yeah, we gotta see how
these guys preseason Dean, you know what? I'm just gonna pick on you a little bit here. You know who I'm going with. I got to get your handcuff. I'm sorry. Listen, we're gonna be in a lot of trade negotiations. I have your handcuff, and I have 2 quarterbacks, and we could potentially upgrade one of my running backs. Who knows?
I have 2 quarterbacks. They're just not good quarterbacks.
Stevenson in the 12th.
Listen, man, that's just the gamble you take sometimes.
Honestly,
it is a gamble you take, and that's why there's always waivers and trades that you should be able to work out and potentially go ahead and make those things work.
I would say I was considering kind of like the younger guys, like maybe am I going to bank on Penix? Am I going to bank on Ward? Maybe do I really believe in Bryce Young? It could have went either way, but for Jacksonville, Trevor Lawrence. I mean, listen, he wasn't a number 1 overall pick by mistake. Liam Cohen coming over, why not? So,
yeah.
And then Jordan Love, whatever.
We got Kyle in the chat saying my team is goated. Taking a look at we'll take a look at everybody's team real quick before we hop into the next mock draft there. Kyle, I think you do have a very good Bears team. There's a lot of Bears involved on your team, and if the Bears hit, you're gonna hit. That's for sure. All right,
It's
David.
funny how the best ball drafting has kind of flowed into regular fantasy football too, where guys are super stacking teams now, trying to build off of that and win. I know a few years ago, helping a guy in an NFC league, the stack of Diggs and Allen kind of won it all for everybody, but they also had some pieces from the Bills team as well. So it's funny how it's flowing into regular fantasy football as well.
Yeah, 100%.
Looking at stuck between the Vikings and the Eagles defense, if I'm being honest. I'm going to go with the Eagles. Play it a little safe here. Because Vikings do have a rookie quarterback, which could lead to some turnover. Hey, they could lead to some turnovers early in the year, and that might.
Hey, listen, David, you don't even have to explain the defensive pick.
Hey, stop hating on the defensive pick. All right, I will not stand for this.
Dylan Sampson's a great pick in that situation there. I love getting him right there in the 12th. Solid value.
Auto sniped me.
Dougie G. Oh, does he snipe the kicker?
The only one I'd go with. There's another guy that you guys will draft, so I might just draft him now and just take a kicker last round. That's gonna be Nick Chubb. Gonna take a flyer on him.
Hey, I like it. It's better than a kicker.
Not bad.
Hey, stop hating. All right, kickers are people too.
Kickers are people too, and they're nerfed in our league tonight.
If Judkins is suspended for a few games, I expect Chubb to start the first month of the year. So
He plays for the Texans, David.
I know, but that doesn't change what I'm saying.
Oh, I thought you were talking about like backfield situation.
Oh no!
Backfield.
I said in general, if Judkins is suspended, we know Chubb is starting in Houston. Because of the Mixon injury.
Fair.
Man, tried to stump me right there. That's crazy.
Well, you worded it a little weird. It didn't sound the right way.
All right. No, I'd even put that two together until you said that, to be honest. I get why that would sound.
The Bears. Gridiron Ray. What
Sniped Kyle.
Hey, listen, I haven't seen the Broncos kicker picked yet for Chase, so Will Lutz is still out there if people are looking. Troy Franklin, still available. Audric Estime, popular name last year, still available. Sticker, the kicker's gone. Moof is up. Goes kicker. I'm up. We all know I ain't going kicker in defense in a mock draft. I'm going to go get some value here.
Your loss.
The running back position. The running back position there. We got 5 of those guys. I'm going to go lock in Cedric Tillman here. If Joe Flacco's the quarterback, I think he has a realistic chance of providing some flex value this year. So I'm going to lock him in round 13, throw him in the back of my lineup there as my wide receiver 5. Sampson could be my late find for my squad. Yeah, I mean, really solid value there. I caddy for Josh Lambo, had to pick him 100%. Dean, talk about your guys there in the turn.
Yeah, Kyle Williams, hot name right now. Could just see a lot of playing time with Drake May if the Patriots make the moves that everyone wants them to make. And then Trey Benson just backing up, handcuffing at least one of my guys, So
Nice.
got to make sure of that. But, yeah, hey, listen, it's been a pleasure. You boys got to run. I know the next one's coming up. So it's been fun. We'll draft later. Awesome.
Yep, see you, Dean. Appreciate it.
All right, see you
Yeah,
guys.
I'm going to duck out too. We'll grab some lunch here real quick and come back in for the 3 o'clock ones.
Awesome. I got to fix this camera now, too. Oh, that works. That works fine. That works
I'm
fine.
seeing the end of this draft, and then I'll be back. I think I'm back at five or six.
Awesome. I am up here. I only have 45 seconds, and I had no clue that I'm up. Going Dante Thornton here in this slot. Got to go get a guy that I really like there at the end of my drafts. Lock him in there. Got Kyle Moof here, finishing this thing off. We got Skag in the chat right here. What's up? Tucson in the chat. On my way to a baby shower for one of my guys in my 14-man PPR. That's what fantasy football is all about. We want to show up for our boys, whether that's the fantasy football draft or it's one of their baby showers, whatever it is. Whoever's in our fantasy football leagues, those are our boys right there. Team 7 popped out. That is Ray. Ray decided to leave before the end. I don't know if he didn't like his mock draft or what, but he is out early. Matt goes kicker. We auto draft for Dilly Dog every time. HMG is on the clock. We got David, Dougie, and then DJ. And then we good. We got Meso popping in here. We got Ray popping in here too soon. Meso, if you want to hop on stream, just go ahead and join the StreamYard in our chat. Get this mock going here in a second for the 115 group after HMG picks here. I don't know if he's going to in the chat anymore, but we'll see here. We'll give him another like 10, 15 seconds. So we got to hop into this other one, and then we'll let David and Doug close this thing out, and then we'll get into the next mock draft here.
Before we head into it, are we going to compare teams real quick?
Oh, yeah, for sure. For sure.
My favorite part, honestly.
We're going to compare teams. We're going to ask the chat who we think walked away
Hey,
with the best team. We're going to go auto pick here. Christian Kirk. David, who are you going with here?
Obviously, this is the kicker I would have drafted last round. Well, you know how the CPU usually just takes random kickers, so that's probably why. But Fairbairn, however you pronounce it, I don't know.
Yeah.
But coming off kicker 4 last year, enough said.
Enough said. No need to talk anymore, Jeremy.
I know you hate when I talk about kickers and defense.
There you go. We got this coming up. I'm gonna go full screen right here for you guys, where you can check out everybody's team real quick while we are waiting for DJ Karn to pick. What are we thinking here, David? Honestly, looking at these things, taking a look at some of these people's drafts, I like what Matt Harris did there in his draft. I think Kyle Mufelder kind of went through a lot of Bears players in there. There's some good drafts. I think Doug walked away with some really good value here at the wide receiver position while getting his running backs early. Very, very solid draft from a lot of people all around. We're letting you guys put it up to the comment section. Let us know which team walked away with the best draft, and then we will hop into that 1 p.m. draft here short, 1:15 technically, be here shortly. But yeah, the time zones are a little bit different for y'all, but it is interesting to kind of navigate between them. Let us know who won. David, how do you feel about your draft so far?
Of all the mocks that we've been doing with Mock Mayhem and then this one, this is by far my favorite bench with Judy, Judkins, Tuckercraft, McCarthy, and then Nick Chubb. I'm really I can comfortably slot any one of those guys in for any bye week and still feel confident with my team.
Yep, 100%.
Of the people that were in this mock draft that weren't in our stream, whose team do you like the most?
Whose team do I like the most of the people? Why don't you tell me first? I'm sending out some mock draft links for people.
I'm between Doug, who had the 1.2, and then the guy after me, HMG. Started with Barkley. HMG's got Barkley, Bowers, Allen, Harvey. It's a good start. But Doug's also got Chase and McBride in PPR format.
Yep.
And he's also got Jacoby Myers down the board in his flex spot, which is a great value flex. Him and Judy and Sutton, every draft has great value down the board.
I'm throwing this mock draft in here for you guys in chat. Hopefully this link works. If not, make sure you go to the comment section of this post. That will also have the link for the mock draft, for the 1 p.m. mock draft, if you guys are looking to join that. I know Armando is looking for that. Listen, I think a lot of people walked away with pretty good teams. This was a really good mock draft. I really like what Dilly Dog did at the start there. I think he was off to a really good start. I like what Matt Harris did there in between. A team that I don't think we're talking about enough. I think, I hate to say it, David, you crushed this draft. I think you had a really good draft here.
What do you mean you hate this?
When you went defense and kicker.
Well, I'm going to have to cut a guy anyway for him, so I might as well have the better defense.
Yeah.
That's how I've always looked at
100%.
it.
All right, I'm going to get this other mock draft here loaded up for these 1 p.m. guys. Let me get this here. We do have a lot of slots available. Let me type in the chat.
What time is the last mock draft?
The last mock draft is supposed to start at 2 right now.
At 2?
Yep.
Okay. I'll be back in, I believe, at 5 p.m. Central.
All right, I'm going to throw Ray in here. Ray, how we doing?
Hey, Ray.
Good. How are you?
Goodbye, y'all.
We are doing good. We are doing good. Let me share this tab instead. Let me get the next stream ready to go. David, are you hopping out?
Yep, that's going to be it for me till 5 p.m. An hour
All right.
before.
All right. Hey, David, we appreciate you hopping on. I will catch you later. It's only hour 1 of the mock draft. But we are working through this thing and we're getting closer. We'll see you, David.
Peace out.
All right. Ray, how we doing today, dude?
Oh, we're doing great. How are you?
I'm doing good. You just got done with that mock draft. We saw you in there as well, tapping into that thing. How do you think your team kind of fell out and what?
Well, I actually didn't hear a single person say anything, but I actually think it went very well. I mean,
Yeah.
Derek Henry is not where you want to start. But when you look at my next 3 picks, JSN, Kamara, and then Kamara was 4, JSN was 3, and then I don't recall who my 2 was. Drake London.
Yeah.
I mean,
I love me some Drake London in a second. If he finds a way to get back there, I mean, listen, I think it could be very interesting what people can get from Drake London in the second. I mean, he had 30% target share when Michael Penix was his quarterback, and that's exactly what you want to see.
Yeah.
I'm sending the link out to some more people right here. Trying to fill this one out. Hopefully we can. If not, we'll have some CPU teams. The 2 p.m. one's already filled out. So if you guys want to get in one, this is probably the last one you guys will be able to hop in, as the 2 p.m. one is full. So I'm going to give you guys another minute or two. Find some people you want to fill in this one. If not, the 2 p.m. one is full, but we're trying to get you guys as many mock drafts as we can today.
Yeah, how you feeling about this evening? Feeling
Dude,
good?
I'm excited. I mean, listen, 10-hour stream for fantasy football, it's not a common thing that you see, but I mean, listen, this is the first hour was really fun. We had an active chat, which definitely helps.
Yeah,
so, I
absolutely.
mean, I'm having a great time so far. And last one was really good. We had 4 guys on, obviously, and we're getting you on here. Hopefully, potentially, we can get like Meso on here. I know he's in this draft. So we'll see what happens, but great start so far to the day.
I did see that fancy background y'all had. I'll have to tap in on that one too, so I could represent a little bit myself.
Yeah. No, the background behind you looks pretty good right now. I like it.
Yeah, it's just we have a I'm out here. I know people were asking before. I'm out here in the wonderful Poconos, Pennsylvania. So
Nice.
I'm out here in my sunroom. He shut that. My neighbor just decided to do his lawn. Of course, we love that.
Yeah.
But yeah, no, we're out here in the Poconos. It's a beautiful day. It's like 70 degrees. Perfect day to sit out on the back porch, on the screen porch, and drop some football.
Draft some players in fantasy football. That's exactly what you want. Hey, Doug, we're about to get into this randomizer right now for you guys. But we see if we can fill out these last 3 spots. Remember, send this to your friends, guys. Have them hop in there, kick their ass in a mock draft. Let them know you're more prepared than them right now in fantasy football. It's never a bad way to get ready. But let's do the randomizer right now and get you guys ready. I will say this, though, the exciting part between 5:30 and 6, right before the draft is about to start for us, we are doing the live horse race to determine our draft order. And everybody knows the horse race is one of the more exciting parts about draft day. So we're excited to do that live on stream for you guys. Determine our draft order for our Creators League. And the Creators League is not just a 12-man league. It's a 14-man league. So it's going to be very tough to navigate some of that with a lot of us that have been diehard fantasy football people all off season long. So it'll be very exciting. Parker, I'll get to your question here in a second. 1, 2, Ray, let me know when to stop. 3, 4, 5, 6, 8. All right. There we go. This is the draft order. I'm in the back half, it seems like. It loves to put me in the back half. You're in the 4 slot here. We got the triplets in 3, Meso in the 1 hole, Dougie's in the middle half front again. DJ Karn completely switched up from last draft. We got Aaron in the back with Skaggy in the back. Solid little draft order we got going there now. Now that we got that randomized. Let's see here. We got Parker's question. We'll get to this one real quick as we try to fill in potentially some of these other teams. What do you think about this team? Hurts, Devon Achane, Chase Brown, CD, Marvin Harrison Jr., Evan Ingram, Rice/Swift. I don't know how many teams are in or what format it is, but just looking off of this right now, I think this is a pretty solid build. I mean, obviously to start the year, right, Rashee Rice, we don't know how available he is, but dude, this team is loaded. You have a really solid running back room of Devon Achane, Chase Brown, especially if it's PPR. Those guys are going to ball out. Hurts at the quarterback position. We know he's good for a quarterback on the top 5. So it is PPR 10-man. I think this is a solid team. I think CD there is going to carry your team. I think he's within my top 4 players of my big board right now. Really solid. Marvin Harrison Jr. I'm a little hesitant. He takes a big step forward, but I think he's a steady wide receiver too this year. Evan Ingram, we've heard good reports about. So I think your team's solid. If you got a deep bench too, obviously that helps. Ray, what are you thinking of that squad?
Oh, I mean, I love it. So those are a lot of guys in my mind that have a pretty high floor, but the ceiling is high as well, right? So Chase Brown's going to be a huge part of that offense, even though they have 2 great wide receivers. The big question mark for me is Evan Ingram. And if I don't believe in Ingram, if I don't believe in Ingram, I believe in Sean Payton. And that's what everybody else looks great.
100%. Steven, who's going to be the host here starting at 3 o'clock for a little bit, and then he will be our other main host along with me with people hopping in our live draft. Beautiful day to sit inside of Pennsylvania, I guess is what I'm hearing. Listen, I got a family pool party that I'm missing for this right now, and I could be out in the weather too, but listen, it's fantasy football with the boys. What's better than that right now? Nothing's better than that. All right, looks like we're not going to be able to fill this out, but that's completely okay. Let's get right into this mock draft. Let's go get some teams and some players we want. Are you ready, Ray?
Oh, we're ready.
All right, let's do it. Meso is on the clock at the 101 slot here. I should probably fix this timer real quick. 1.5. There we go.
Nice.
All right, Meso, you are up on the clock. What do we got here?
Now, I'm really interested to see how Meso goes here, honestly. I know, there's really only – if you ask most people, there's 2 options in my mind, Jamar Chase and Bijan, and there goes Jamar.
Yeah.
But, yeah, I mean, you can't go wrong with Jamar. I mean,
no, you just can't.
No.
And then you go Saquon next, triplets up next. What do you think of Saquon in that 2-hole slot?
I'm not a fan. I mean, you hear all the Madden cover nonsense, and yeah, like the stats are there. It makes sense, but I'm looking more so at just how often does somebody do it again? Not often. And I see who I really love right here, Bijan at 4.
Yeah, Bijan at 4, man. That's a great way to do it.
I mean, I can't give me enough of Bijan Robinson. I absolutely love Bijan. I think he's going to be the focal point of that offense if Raheem Morris wants to keep his job. And
if he wants to keep his job.
I mean, let's be honest here, right?
Yeah.
I think he's great catching the ball out of the backfield. I mean, he's impeccable at making people miss. I mean, the dude is an all-around great ball player. 4, I'm happy to take him at 4.
Yeah, and I think kind of looking at how some of this went, obviously the triplets, Armando there, had to go with this guy, CeeDee Lamb. I mean, I like CeeDee Lamb. I would have probably taken Bijan over him, but like I said, Lamb is my 4th overall player. Has a ton of upside this year, especially in PPR formats. You get Gibbs and Jefferson, right? My top 5 it's very set out for me right now. I go Chase, Bijan, then I go Justin Jefferson, then I go CeeDee Lamb, then I go Jahmyr Gibbs. That's my top 5, and I have no wavering with my top 5 right now, and I go through and pick those guys in that order. After that, when it gets to 6 and then 7, it gets murky because you have Saquon Barkley, who I know is in for a bit of regression this year, and then Puka Nacua, who I absolutely love. And then I get to 8, and I've been picking Brian Thomas Jr. every time I get to 8, basically. So yeah, I got to stick with my strategies. I don't want to be boring right now, but I am in the 8 spot, and Brian Thomas Jr. is probably going to be available. I hope
100%.
I hope one person falls to me, so we'll see. But it looks like HMG is auto-drafting at the 2nd So I'm not necessarily sure I'm going to get him, which is not great. We will see.
Yeah, so I mean, I'm curious to see what exactly like your thought is, and I know obviously you're really high on Brian Thomas. You don't think that Travis Hunter is going to take any targets away from him at all?
No, see, the thing that doesn't concern me about that is Brian Thomas Jr. is not a guy like Malik Neighbors who operated at a 31.5% target share, and that's why he was really good in fantasy last year. His target share of 28%, especially with Mac Jones as his quarterback, like it suggests like that's not a number that's going to significantly decrease. You know, last year he had target competition, obviously players that were hurt at the time, right? But I mean, I think Brian Thomas Jr. in a Liam Cohen system where it's going to be a pass-first offense, a really bad defense, the target volume between 25 to 28% with an increased ADOT is going to help him out. He'll score more touchdowns. He'll have more valuable targets. He is just in for a really good season, and his advanced metrics in terms of separation suggest this guy's an absolute superstar in the making. Brian Thomas Jr. is the truth, and I went McCaffrey there in my second pick. I love stacking Thomas and McCaffrey because everybody's a little bit hesitant of McCaffrey, and if he falls to me in that slot, I'm snagging him up immediately. It doesn't mean that I feel 100% confident McCaffrey's going to be great, but I know that the risk and reward with Christian McCaffrey, if he's healthy, he's a top 3 running back. If he's not healthy, I have to have a good depth, and I trust myself to draft good depth throughout this draft. You went with Josh Allen there. Talk to me about your pick.
I did. You know, I'm the kind of guy that with the late round ability at quarterback that we have, me getting Bo Nix last draft, I believe it was the 9th or it could have been the 8th, 7th, somewhere in that range. But getting that made me feel great. Josh Allen, though, when I'm looking at my options, I'm not going to lie to you. I have Josh Jacobs stocks, and I'm the kind of guy where I like a couple different people, and I don't want to have the same guys on every team.
Yeah.
I don't quote unquote handcuff myself to the same group of guys. So not often this year am I going quarterback early. So this is more so getting a guy whose offense is projected to score the most points in the NFL. He's going to touch the ball every play, right? He runs that offense. That offense goes through Josh Allen. So he has a huge upside. He always has a huge upside. He's going to score points. And at this point, I've got Bijan, Josh, 2 people that are the focal points of their offense, right? So I figure let's build an early quarterback team, see how it looks, and maybe implement it in tonight. So this is more so a getting out of my comfort zone, but also realizing the true potential of these players.
Yeah. I think the interesting part about tonight, too, is that it's going to be a little bit different with guys going in 14-mans, and you're really going to have to trust the strategy that kind of falls in your lap and adapt to it. If you can't adapt to a strategy tonight, you're really going to struggle, and I think that's a big part of a 14-man league is you have to know where to go in certain situations. As you see, Josh Jacobs, JSN, Tyreek, Chase Brown, McBride, Marv, all are gone. You're heading into your pick here. Who are you thinking?
Oh, man, live look at me, right? So I just had to pull my finger away from Jonathan Taylor because once again, I'm looking at focal points, right? He is the focal points of that Colts offense. To have 3 focal points on my team would be lovely, right? But then I have to have that voice on my shoulder saying PPR, 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 PPR. Who's going to throw? Who's going to throw? Who's going to throw? I don't like my options. I'm not crazy about Terry. I'm not crazy about Garrett Wilson. I'm going to have to go T. Higgins because although he's not the focal point, he is he's a stud. Point blank. He's a stud. He got paid. He got money. I always like when I'm drafting fantasy teams, these teams are going to involve people who they give a lot of money to. T. Higgins got a lot of money. Jamar Chase got a lot of money. I think both of them are going to be great this year. Joe Burrow's going to throw the ball. As long as he has time and T. Higgins stays healthy, T. Higgins will have 1,200 plus yards, 10 plus touchdowns. He's an easy wide receiver 15 or higher if he stays healthy, I believe.
Yep. And, so the mad science at this point, like this is a 3 wide receiver league. That's on me for not mentioning the format on stream. That is completely my fault. Just was a little bit caught in my own head, but 3 wide receivers for this draft here. And, I already had it locked into my mind. I was going to go wide receiver in the next round mostly. I got to go Garrett Wilson. I think Garrett Wilson's target share in this Jets team actually could be 30%. And that's not like me joking around. Like they have no significant target competition around him. And people will say like, hey, like Justin Fields kind of scares me, right? Like I'm not super high on Fields. Well, like what about DJ Moore 2 seasons ago when he had 1,300 receiving yards in a monster fantasy football season? His quarterback was Justin Fields. Fields is going to have to throw to somebody, and he's only going to be able to throw to Garrett Wilson. Garrett Wilson is a talented enough receiver to get open. He's had multiple 1,000-yard receiving yard seasons. He has wide receiver 1 upside, and his floor feels like a middle-tier wide receiver 2. I like that risk-reward type payoff, especially in a PPR format of a 3 wide receiver league where I can go snag him there. So I love where I'm getting Garrett Wilson right now. While we wait for DJ Karn's pick, I do want to show you guys this real quick. A little bit of a reveal of one of my players. Here we go. This is what the draft profile templates will look like in tonight's stream. Let me throw an overlay on for you guys real quick. Who did I get? BTJ? Where are you, BTJ? There it is, folks. The overlays for tonight's stream, this is what they're going to look like. You're going to have your player profile when they are picked. You're going to have player notes from one of our experts there talking about his statistical breakdowns, where he is on our Blitz consensus board, which is also on our website, and then their 2024 stats. So some really exciting stuff that we'll be showcasing every single player that's picked, the expert that picked that player, and obviously like just commentating throughout it. So some really exciting stuff that we have coming tonight.
Yeah, that's beautiful. That's awesome. It's the first time I'm seeing it too, and it's great. Just
should be
up
awesome.
Even more.
Should be awesome. Rasheed Rice in the third there for the auto pick is absolutely brutal for DJ Karn there. I'm very sorry for him that he got sandwiched right there and in a really bad spot. As you see, Skaggs goes with Jaden Daniels there in the third. He's got a solid stack of 3 different positions with a very balanced build to start. Similar with Aaron here, a very balanced build with wide receiver, running back, tight end. Can also go and snag himself one of these quarterbacks here if he likes, or potentially go with another receiver or running back. There's some good value to be had. And then obviously kind of working through, you're going to have some auto picks after Skaggs, working back into it, which will be interesting to see how that thing shakes out. And he does go with the quarterback in Joe Burrow over Jalen Hurts. I'm interested to see if Aaron's in chat, why he potentially picked Burrow over Hurts. What is your thoughts on those two guys where they're sandwiched right between quarterback 4, quarterback 5?
So first of all, I'll start with Daniels real quick. I think regression year is in line for Daniels. I think I don't think Terry's going anywhere. I mean, I think if he gets traded, it'll be next season, similar to like a DK Metcalf situation where he requests a trade, plays the year, and then next offseason he gets traded because he's still not happy. So I could see that happening for Terry. So that's going to hurt Jaden. I really do think that's going to affect team momentum, camaraderie, that kind of thing. I love George Kittle with the injuries that the Niners are facing. I think George Kittle is an amazing pick. Third round, it's rich for me, but the 4 is fine. He could have took Burrow first, and it would have looked, I guess, a little bit better on paper. I'm okay with the Kittle. I'm okay with Burrow. Burrow is one of those sneaky guys where he can run if he has to. Bengals just like to keep him as clean as possible because he's already getting hit without running.
I think in a majority of drafts, I'm going Daniels, Hurts, and then Burrow in that order, mostly because the other 2 guys got the rushing upside. Mm-hmm. I know Burrow's going to be really good this year, and he's still my quarterback 5, but Jalen Hurts has such a safe floor because of the tush push. Like the guy literally is just going to get the same amount of touchdowns. He could throw for 2,000 yards and still be viable in fantasy, which is crazy. With my pick there, I went with DJ Moore, a guy we saw fall to the 5th in our last draft. 3 wide receivers, and I get BTJ, Garrett Wilson, DJ Moore. That's a good start for me in a 3 wide receiver league. I feel very confident in all 3 of those guys having wide receiver 1 upside. So I think all those guys give me a good chance to win, especially in this format. Some comments here. Look at how early Hampton went in this draft. I mean, interestingly enough here, like you take a look at the running back situation and like it's the rookies I feel like are going to be hot commodities the more we get later in a draft season. They're going to continue to go earlier and earlier, and people are going to be more excited about their output. Like Hampton just came off a preseason game where he had 1 really good carry, and people are like, oh my gosh, Amarian Hampton, they got to get more. And I said Amarian Hampton's a good value where he's being drafted at. So you're going to see him continue to rise. And let's say RJ Harvey comes out and has a great preseason game. His value is going to skyrocket, maybe even ahead of Hampton in that late third, early fourth, which is going to be interesting to watch for sure.
Yeah, so I ended up going with Metcalf here. So great pick to Doug right before me.
Sorry, I wasn't laughing at the pick. Triplets in chat just said, "Oh my God, Mahomes was the fat finger pick." Ugh.
Oh no, yeah, I mean, that makes sense. That's early for sure. Yeah, so Metcalf, I wanted Adams. I'm gonna be straight with you guys. I was sitting here salivating over Devontae Adams. Metcalf, he's a wide receiver 1 in Pittsburgh. Pittsburgh has an upgrade at quarterback this year, even though it's not, ideal. It's still better than what they had last year. I think it's hard to argue that Russ is the position they were with Russ is going to be better than where they are with Aaron.
Yeah.
So I'll take DK, be happy about it. And then I absolutely love me some Denver Broncos. So I have to go Cortland Sutton. Absolutely.
That's a solid 3 wide receiver trio right there. I
mean, yeah, I had to pull my finger back on the Jonathan Taylor and take T. Higgins. But right now I'm looking at my team and I'm glad I did. So, yeah, this is looking nice.
Doug got sniped.
Hey, back at you, baby. Oh, you got Adams, I got Sutton. It's a trade-off that I would have rather have had Adams. I'm not lying to you. I was salivating over getting myself some Devontae Adams. Even though he is a wide receiver too, I think the Rams are just going to take the air out of the ball. I mean, it's just going to be ridiculous.
Hey, you know what's fascinating, Ray, is Doug was actually our jersey giveaway winner, and the jersey that he has as his profile picture is the jersey that he won in that giveaway. So shout out to Dougie G for that Bears jersey.
That's right.
Ray, you're getting a lot of shout out from Armando here. Really solid draft to start. I'm extremely ecstatic that Kenneth Walker fell to me at that point. I got both my running backs now, all 3 of my wide receivers set. If I did not get Kenneth Walker in that spot, I was 100% going to go Laporta, give myself a solid tight end situation there. But yeah, Kenneth Walker falls to me.
And the 5th is crazy. So when Kenneth Walker is healthy, he's a top 12 running back. He's an RB1, right? There's no doubt with McDonald up there. He's a defensive-minded head coach. They want to run the ball. They want to run. And the only problem is if there's any inkling of injury, Seattle's going to throw Charbonnet in right away. But 5th round, I love Ken Walker in the 5th round. You can't go wrong.
All they talk about is this is Kenneth Walker. Like, Kenneth Walker is just amazing. Kenneth Walker is so good. We have to give him the ball more. Like, it's just so interesting.
We need to, like I know, being a Pittsburgh fan, these coaches will say whatever they can to throw you off, to throw him off, to throw them off. It doesn't matter who.
What throws people off more than the coaches talking? It's training camp highlight videos. I am telling you guys right now, beware of training camp highlight videos at all costs. If you see a guy run a good route on air, that doesn't mean he's going to be great in fantasy football. 100%. Let me get some of these comments here. CMC at 17 is wild. Yeah, I know. I was very happy to get him there 100%. Armando, you got a sneaky good team that creeps up on you when we would match up. Listen, I want to fly under the radar. I don't want to be known as a guy that's at the top. I want to fly under the radar, and then I want to surprise you when I have, like a pretty good team at some point throughout the year. Doug, you're getting some more shout-outs. You're killing it again. Shout out to Dougie Boy. Had to represent. Thanks, 7 Sings. Don't jinx me. At my slot here, very balanced build where I'm currently at. Taking a look at what we have available at this point. And this is where I believe, I'm a little against the consensus at this point. And I might be higher on this guy than others. And hear me out. Just hear me out. Travis Kelce is not a bad pick right here in the 6th and 7th round, right? You're going to pick him in the 6th and 7th round. It's a good value for him. This is the cheapest Kelce's been since his rookie year. He still had 90-plus catches last season. He doesn't have a top 3 tight end ceiling anymore by no means, but the tight end drop-off after Kelce and Andrews is so significant that it just makes sense that you go snag a guy that can be a 12 to 14 point producer on a weekly basis. And his touchdown regression is going to be better this year. I mean, 3 touchdowns last year. Teams are going to scheme the Chiefs a little bit differently in the red zone, that's for sure. And Kelsey's like a player that I find myself consistently drafting because he's just going to be a consistent player in my lineup to get me 12 to 15 points in a week, but he's not going to have top 3 upside, and that's why he's going where he is. And everybody's like, Travis Kelsey's fat, slow, and washed, so I don't want him. And I'll gladly put him in my lineup if I don't get one of the top tight ends.
100%. He's always going to be a big part of that offense as long as he's there. And if this is a retire tour for Travis Kelce, if this is his last season, because he will say that behind closed doors if that's what he believes. He will let that team know, and they will use that as fire. So if this is his retirement tour, the dude's in for a season, and I don't think that's arguable. I really don't.
I think last year we thought it was his last year. I think this year the writing's on the wall basically at this point.
Well, use it, right?
Yeah.
Use it. That's all they got.
I mean, listen, I found out that Devon A-Chain was a mistake pick and CMC should have been picked. I'm sorry, Aaron. I didn't mean to do that. If Devon A-Chain or Derrick Henry fell to me in that slot, I'm probably considering both of them. So hopefully I'd still have my running back one.
I love me some Devon A-Chain after John.
I really do. He's actually my 12th overall player.
I think he could be an RB1. He could finish top 10. I think he has the potential with them trying to get the ball out quick in Miami, with Jonnu leaving, with those early targets. Let me lock in here. I really like Calvin Ridley. I got to go Calvin Ridley. I think the wide receiver 1 with Cam Ward has such potential. I just think that if he can put everything together, now I don't believe in the coaching staff too much. It's hard for me to believe in a coaching staff that gives a left tackle that gave up, I believe it was 13 sacks last year, the most in the league, giving him $80 million. It's hard for me to believe in a coaching staff that specializes in the offensive line and the Callahans doing that to protect their rookie. But, I mean, if he can put 2 and 2 together, and if he can make checks at the line like you saw Daniels doing last year, I think he can be super effective for his number 1 wide receiver.
100%. I got Knicks where, I mentioned last draft, if he fell to me in the 7th, I gotta scoop him up in the 7th. Knicks is my quarterback 6. Like that value there, so I snagged him up. Still have an opening at flex, so we'll see. Meso commented, Travis Swift slimmed down. Actually, it could help. Mr. Swift could be a little bit faster this year. I'm not going to say much faster, but he could be faster. All roads lead to Rome. Romo Dunze, right around that 7th round pick is right where his ADP actually jumped a little bit. He was about a round later a week or 2 ago. So the Rome hype starting to increase a little bit as we get closer and start to hear more reports about this Bears offense and where guys are playing, which is a little bit exciting. Let's see who we go with kind of at this point here. Round 8, Emeka Egbuka. That's such a good pick. I've been banging the drum on Egbuka for quite some time now. I think he's such a good value. Where you can get him, he has really high upside, especially with Chris Godwin being injured right now. Taking a look at some of the guys that are available at this point. I don't necessarily love the receivers available for upside, so I'm going to go with Tony Pollard. I talked about it last time. I think Pollard's a safe RB2. Doesn't have elite upside by any means, but I think Pollard's a guy that 14 to 15 points a game in a flex is very valuable. And we saw last year none of his efficiency numbers took a dip. If he's healthy and he's on the field, he's the team's RB1. Tajay Spears has a lot of hype surrounding him, but we're still like a wait and see how much this guy plays. He hasn't played a lot over the past 2 seasons, enough to chip into Pollard's backfield. And like you mentioned, if Cam Ward is anything like he was and he is expected to be, Tony Pollard's going to have a little bit of value more than this round 8 that I'm getting him in, right around Brian Robinson and other players like Cam Scatterbo.
So I got a guy here that's really, I don't have a lot of shares of this guy. I'm not gonna lie to you. As camp has gone on, I'm getting higher and higher on this guy. I'm sure like many others. I'm gonna go with ETN with as my RB3. I don't have a lot of shares of him, but he's so intriguing. Comparing him to guys around him like Tyrone Tracy, where Scatterbo is going to get a lot of that passing attention. And then you got Jalen Warren, where, he is a phenomenal pass blocker. He's a phenomenal little burst running back, one cut guy, get you up the field real quick, give you 3 yards a carry, 4 yards a carry. He can catch screens very well. But I really just think Caleb Johnson's going to have a big role once they realize what he is and who he is. He's a big dude. People don't realize how big this man is. He's a big dude, and he's not fast, but he's a glider.
Yeah.
He will glide right down the field, and he is like a step up from Najee is how I would describe it. And I think once he gets his pass blocking a little bit better, he might steal some third down snaps away from Jalen Warren.
So are you worried about Bashul Tootin at all, potentially on third down?
I think we should be, right? Because that's a Liam Cohen drafted guy. And ETN is coming off of, a rough season. He's coming off of injuries. He's coming off of this. He's coming off of that. But we have to remember his familiarity with Trevor Lawrence. So if we don't like ETN in the backfield, right, we can put him as a like an H-back kind of player where we're doing jet sweeps, almost like a Debo. I think he could be like a Debo kind of player where they kind of use him as like that utility knife. I think he has options other than being in the backfield, but I think Tootin is definitely a concern. But
I think kind of how it plays out, though, is like Tank Bigsby, he has the early down work. This is Tank Bigsby's backfield basically on early downs. Like he is going to be that Bucky Irving early down back like he played early on in the season, as we see Tootin goes right there after talking about him. But the third down role is the most interesting battle right now. ETN is playing a majority of first-team snaps, but Tootin's obviously a Liam Cohen drafted guy. If Tootin beats out Travis Etienne, there's a decent chance he gets cut, right? I'm not like there's a really decent chance he gets cut. So Tank Bigsby will play early downs. Travis Etienne, Bashul Tootin fighting over third down. And the guy I'd found drafting the most out of the three is Tank Bigsby on early because of his early down role. Like he has the most projected carries and yards over any back basically you can get after round 10, which is exactly what you want to be looking for, is that early down work. And Liam Cohen's offense, it knows how to work those running backs in early down. So I find myself buying into the Tank Bigsby stock just a little bit more than the other guys.
Yeah, I definitely like Bigsby, and you mentioned the possibility of them cutting ETN. I really think that I'm going to go Jennings here real quick just to cut myself off. I really like Jennings. I don't like the fact that it's a calf injury. I don't like the fact that it's like soft tissue, like I said, a calf injury. I don't like the fact that it's a re-aggravation. I mean, I guess it's better than a whole new injury. But those soft tissue injuries have a history of re-aggravation. So it's really hard for me to do this, but he has the opportunity, much like George Kittle, to be that 1A, 1B for this San Francisco offense, who can scheme people open like nobody else, like maybe Kevin O'Connell. Sean McVay, like those are the top minds that we're talking about here. But as far as ETN, I really keep that PPR notion is where my running backs are going with the ETN pick, with the Henderson pick, with Bijan. All my guys, whether or not they're the first guy, they can all catch the ball out of the backfield. But like I was saying, and then I cut myself off, with ETN being cut, I think that could be a good thing for ETN. If he lands in the right situation for somebody that can use him being cut might be best thing for an ETN owner, especially in Dynasty.
100%. I went with Jordan Mason here. I talked about him in my last draft, already carving out a role within the RB1 part of this offense. Like really exciting. Like he's probably going to be their goal line back this year. Every report, about Jordan Mason has only been positive, and Aaron Jones has a little bit of an injury history. So it's very, very interesting to see how that plays out. As far as wide receiver goes, I feel like I'm kind of forced to make a pick at that position because I only have 3 of them. I've talked about him very little, honestly. Actually, you know what?
Well, I love it.
This is tough because I like 2 of the guys right now.
So who are you talking to? Who are you looking at? Let's talk.
I'm gonna go with. You know what? I can't shy away. Trey Harris. I'm going with Trey Harris. You know what? They're trying to sign Keenan Allen. I do think that does have an impact on him, right? But I think with Trey Harris, like the production in college, the guy had 1,000 receiving yards in 8 games last year the highest yards per route run of all college football. Like, the guy didn't test well at the combine, and that's why he's a rookie wide receiver going in round 10. But in a Justin Herbert offense as your quarterback, right, Ladd McConkey is going to draw a lot of coverage. Quentin Johnson hasn't necessarily proved to be a guy that's going to stay in the lineup a lot. Trey Harris's upside is real, and his production is very good in college. So I'm going to take that risk on Trey Harris and hope for the best that this guy can be a wide receiver 2 in my lineup eventually at some point this year.
Yeah. I mean, I love the pick. I think anybody who is getting the ball from Justin Herbert is going to be an option.
It helps having an elite quarterback throwing the football, whoever it is.
It does. The only thing that they're fighting against is Greg Roman, but Greg Roman is not afraid of using his weapons. So
no, and Greg Roman increased his pass rate towards the end of the season too, and I think he realized he had a Lambo at quarterback, and he was using his like little Honda Civic in the backfield with J.K. Dobbins too much, and he's like, oh, I got to let Herbert let it rip a little bit. So we'll see what they mix, because obviously the backfield is significantly better than it was last year too, and they're still run first team, but they got to let Herbert throw that thing a little bit.
Yeah, and Herbert has always been very careful. He's always been very careful with the ball. So if he could take that carefulness and that attention to detail and let Harbaugh take it to the next level, and Harbaugh can get him to that next level, Herbert is going to be an issue because he can move too. And I think in a recent interview, he wanted to do more running. He wants to run the ball more. And he is prone to a couple ankle injuries, so it's not something that I would be too thrilled about hearing if I were a Charger fan. But hey, if he can stay healthy, more power to him. My last pick, I went with Loveland. I think it was pretty easy for me to go. Not having a tight end, A, B, Ben Johnson picking his first round pick as a head coach. Those guys want that pick to succeed, and he's going to do everything he can to get him to be a part of that offense. And I think Loveland has the ability to be top 6 tight end this year. I mean, I believe David was saying it before. Past 2 seasons, a rookie tight end finished first. I wouldn't be surprised if Loveland is that guy who he thinks Warren is. So I'm high on Loveland to his Warren. Real quick here, I got 30 seconds, right? So I am going to, in the 11th. So I have Henderson. I'm going to take Stevenson. Stevenson's not a guy that I have a lot of. But, right, God forbid, I never wish nobody to get hurt, of course. But God forbid Henderson goes down, and you have Stevenson. I know his numbers have been decreasing. That's why we're getting him in the 11th round. I think he's a good handcuff kind of situation to close out my running back for now and kind of go into adding depth at some other positions.
Yeah, and luckily for me, the guy that I was thinking alongside Trey Harris, Keon Coleman, fell right next to him. Keon Coleman had that 3-week stretch last year where we were like, man, this guy's really breaking out finally. Now Amari Cooper's gone, which is helping. Obviously, they bring in Josh Palmer, right? I really like what Keon Coleman's potential showed last year. He's a down-the-field threat. He's not a guy that's going to command a significant target share at all, but he's a guy that's going to make an impact for the Buffalo Bills and has Josh Allen where they're going to throw the ball plenty of times. Keon Coleman, flex upside. I think he's a guy that's going to be extremely volatile. I think of like Zay Flowers as a good comp for him. Like, he will have weeks where he could score 25 points, and he'll have weeks where he scores 7 and really frustrate you. But I think the consistency with him will be improved heading into his second year. We obviously saw him last year make some strides that were very encouraging. Typically around this, I'm going with a quarterback, as I typically go a quarterback, but I got both here. The running back situation in Cleveland is incredibly murky right now. Judkins, his contract, Ford's taking all of the RB1 snaps, and I'm going to buy into that in around 12 all the time if I can find myself getting Dylan Sampson in my backfield. So that was an exciting pick, finding him there.
Yeah, I also love the pick right before you as well, Jaden Blue. I mean, keep hearing buzz out of training camp, which, take it with a grain of salt like we have said before. But, man, I guess good buzz is better than no buzz, especially when you're talking about a rookie running back. Yep, and, we're talking about a rookie running back inside of a room that doesn't have a clear-cut stud. Marvin Mims, Doug, you got me again, my man. I love me, like I said, I love me some Broncos stuff. Wide receivers, their running backs. I just, like I said, if it's not the player I believe in, it's Sean Payton I believe in. With my pick with Loveland, I love Loveland, but I'm going to be honest here. I'm going to take this risk and go with Kyle Pitts. Just has like an insurance.
Oh, the Kyle Pitts guy's out. He's out. Kyle Pitts.
So, hey, in the 12th round, I'll take Kyle Pitts. When I look at my other options that I have, we got Drake May and McCarthy. I have Josh Allen, right? We're not going to go there. I got Christian Kirk, who could very quickly be buried underneath Jalen Higgins and Jalen Noel and Nico Collins on the depth chart. As we go down, I love Isaiah Likely, but I love the upside of Pitts in that Atlanta offense. And just to see what him and Penix can do would be nice. As we keep going down, Eckler, I'm not touching Eckler with a 10-foot pole. And then we get into kickers and defense. So, my hands are tied, right? I am not by no means a Pitts guy, but in the 12th round, I'll take it. And then after that, we had the rookie in Washington, White, Calvin Austin, good pick. I think he could be a great number 2. Not sure if Ryan froze on us. Ryan, are you there? Well, it doesn't look like Ryan is here at the moment, so let's rock it. We went with Keenan Allen, great pick. He's going to get signed. Christian Kirk, like I said, he has the possibility of getting buried on the depth chart, but he also could be a big contributor to that offense. So we are still waiting for triplets. Triplets just went with Jack Beck. Great pick. He's got a great story. I'm now on the clock. After going Kyle Pitts last round, I'm thinking, I kind of walked through some of these guys before. I'm thinking I'm going to go for value here. Like Ryan says, go for value. I'm going to stay away from defense and kicker. Let's go with and this is a tough one. I love me some Ray Davis, though. If anything at all happens to James Cook, I think Ray Davis is right there. Show that he's capable of taking the majority of the carries. He's capable of catching the ball out of the backfield. I think Ray Davis would be a great option for a lot of people.
Yeah, Ray, I do not know what happened to the Wi-Fi there.
That's all right. We let it rock. I had it. We were doing a play-by-play here while you were gone. So we had the running back from Washington went right after my Kyle Pitts. Then we had Rashad White, Calvin Austin, Keenan Allen, Christian Kirk, as you can see. Blah, blah. I'm not going to read it all off. But, I think my Kyle Pitts may have broke the Wi-Fi for you. I think everybody else
the Kyle Pitts. Listen, there's some bad juju with Kyle Pitts that, causes a lot of Wi-Fi problems. So would not be surprised if that was the thing. I was going to mention right here, you have Krosky, who is making a ton of noise in camp. I don't know how good he's going to be, but we know the Washington backfield's a lot more open than people want to admit. So I really like him potentially living up to those expectations and potentially cashing in there. Dante Thornton's gone. I got sniped there. Cedric Tillman's gone. I got sniped there as well. That's not very nice, guys. I don't really appreciate that. So we're going to go high upside tight end Hunter Henry here in PPR formats. He'll cash in with Drake May as the starter. We all know him in PPR. Should be very nice for us. Man, the Wi-Fi. I'm still shook that Kyle Pitts put some bad juju on me and caused that Wi-Fi outage.
Well, let's get that Kyle Pitts juju out now, and let's put in the group chat that nobody can pick him later because we can't have another fallout like that.
100%. I'll let the group chat know. Kyle Pitts is off limits in a 14-man league or the Wi-Fi is going out.
Yeah, no, but hey, we let it rock. I was here. We were here, everybody. So I actually do love your tight end pick, Hunter Henry, but you like him over like you said, this is a redraft. We're redraft mocking. You like him more than Ertz? I just really felt like Ertz was his security blanket, was Daniel's security blanket last year. And with the whole McLaurin thing going on, Debo being new, De'Ami Brown being gone, I really think Ertz has the opportunity to be pretty good in redraft leagues.
Yeah, I think, listen, Hunter Henry was Drake May's number one target. Like his target share when Drake May was playing was very good. And Hunter Henry was a top 8 tight end when Drake May was his quarterback. I can buy into that over a season long, value. And I think as far as the wide receiver room goes, I know they added Diggs, but outside of that, there's not a ton of clarity there as well. Drake May's proven to throw to the tight end. Josh McDaniels as a coordinator has thrown to the tight end a lot. I'm going to get Hunter Henry where I can. Zach Ertz, I know he had a solid role last year, but it feels like his upside is capped more than Hunter Henry's. I think at the tight end position, I already have Kelsey, a pretty safe player. Let me go pick an upside guy in Hunter Henry.
Yeah.
Hunter Henry held down my tight end position as I won my league last year. I feel like a lot of people picked up Henry, and he was very steady at the tight end position there, which was nice to see. For those of you guys joining for the 2 p.m. mock draft, that mock draft is full, but you guys can still tune in and watch. That will get started here shortly as we kind of finalize this last draft, and we bring in 2 new Blitz experts here shortly.
All right. Even though I love me some Wizard of Oz, I love me some Boswell being a Steelers fan. I said no kickers, no defense.
Listen, that's my personal rule in mock drafts.
I like it because you know what? If we're doing this, the people want to see. Everybody has their feelings about defenses. I could sit here and name you 5 that I would be okay with. Right? One of those 5 is most likely going to fall to me. If not, whatever. But these late round snipes that you make, like a Hollywood Brown, like a Brennan Strange, Leggett, he could actually turn into something. These guys could actually turn into something. You know what I mean? So this is what we like to do as fantasy guys, is to dive a little bit deeper, and that's what I'm doing. And I'm going to go Roshan Johnson. Because I love Roshan. I love Chicago. I love what they're doing. I think that their backfield with Swift and Roshan, if he proves himself over the guy that Ben Johnson drafted, if he can do that, if he can prove himself over, which is the next guy off the block, right? If he can prove that he's better than him, this could be like a great value Gibbs and Montgomery situation that we got going on, much like we might see in New York this year with Breece Hall and Braylon Allen. So
yeah, 100%. We have some comments in here. Listen, I think the hype is a little bit real about him just because the backfield's been so inconsistent. I think it would be interesting to see what his season-long value is going to look like, and if he potentially cracks the lineup in camp. I'm just going to lock in Jalen Wright here at the running back position. I think Wright can play a valuable role if Devon Achane misses time in the RB2 in Miami. Is definitely a good one to be a part of. We saw Raheem Mostert have a monster year. I think a lot of people are down on Wright after a rough rookie season. I think he'll be better this year. The mad scientist, in this format, you only draft 1 quarterback and 1 tight end. You can stream later if you have to. You can also draft no defense and no kicker because I can stream that every week. Yeah, personally for me, I'm a big streamer for defense and kicker, and the only time I go 2 quarterback or 2 tight end is if I love the upside of players late in the draft, and I did that in this draft. I got J.J. McCarthy, who has top 8 quarterback upside for me, and I got him for a bag of peanuts. I also got Hunter Henry at the tight end position for nothing, and he has more upside than a lot of tight ends at the end of the draft right now. And with an older tight end like Kelsey, I feel like I needed a little bit of security there, which makes me feel good. But it's not a common strategy to go double up at those positions. If I get a late round quarterback, then yeah, I might double up. But I love going with some of these guys that I feel like have upside, and in a season-long league have trade value if they actually cash in on where they are. We did see that back-to-back running backs run there, and then perfect timing on gambling on Monagai, however it's pronounced. And here we go, the official final mock draft. Let's take a look at this thing, Ray. How do you feel like your team went?
I mean, I think I was real strong. Sutton, Henderson has the possibility to be real strong. And then I went more towards like some upside, right? With ETN, I think Jennings could be strong. Loveland is an upside play. Stevenson is like a CYA, if you're familiar with that. It'd be a cover your bleep. So Stevenson would be my cover your bleep for Henderson. Pitts is an upside. So like the further and further we get down, it's a lot of upside, right? So it's the stars aligning. I would be comfortable with my team, but I'm not thrilled. Like I wouldn't be like, oh, lock it in, we're running. You know what I mean? Because like I said, I did go out of my comfort zone with Allen. A couple of my receivers aren't people that I normally target. So I don't have high hopes. I would give it probably a 7.
Yeah.
I think it started off strong, but then towards the end, towards the mid to the end, we put a lot of hope in some people that haven't really showed us some recently.
Yep. Mondo, appreciated on the JJ McCarthy pick. Yeah, no, I think I like my draft. I started really well. I didn't necessarily get the flex option that I had. Like I'm going to be rolling out Pollard for my flex and hope that one of these guys on my bench catches in. I don't love that, but I think my core lineup guys are really strong in a 3 wide receiver format. So I'm glad I was able to walk away with that. I do think Team 6 auto draft had a really good draft there. I like what Dougie G did again here. I think his lineup has a lot of upside, especially with this Josh Downs pick late. I think that definitely is something that is very, very intriguing. I'm not too – let's see here. Let's see what we got in the chat. I like the team I drafted way too much. That usually jinxes it 100%. I'm not too happy with so many rookies, unknown commodities. If it was a real draft, I probably would have went with a little more proven vets. And, yeah, that's kind of the line you have to teeter, and that's why I love drafting rookies in some of these drafts too, is because people get worried about them. I'm not worried about the potential upside some of these rookies can have, and that's why I think going into it and expecting to draft for upside is one of the more exciting parts about fantasy football. Guys, fantasy football does have a lot of luck based in it, but if you can go in and draft guys with high upside, it kind of takes it out a little bit because those guys can cash in on it. If you guys draft safer players, it kind of limits what your ceiling is year to year in fantasy. So that's why everybody kind of preaches high upside lineups and going through like that. Really solid draft number 2 here. We're going to get into draft number 3 here shortly. We're going to take a quick 2 to 3 minute break and then hop right into it. Ray, you hopping on for the next one too?
I believe I am. Yeah.
Awesome.
But yeah, guys, just make sure you're subscribing, liking, commenting, do everything, right? We're a bunch of people who are very passionate about what we're doing. So
100%. All right. Me and Ray are going to catch you guys. I'm going to roll a quick ad here for our memberships product. If you guys are interested, drop a comment down below. I might be able to hook you up with a little membership action here and show you guys around it. We'll catch you guys back here in 3 minutes. Are you sick and tired of losing your fantasy football leagues? My name is Ryan Linkletter, and I'm the owner of Blitz Sports Media. Blitz Sports Media's foundation is built on our data-driven insights for our football fans. Here at Blitz, we have experience working at the Super Bowl, NFL credentialed events, at Pro Football Focus, and other big industry competitors. Where we differentiate ourselves is our personalized advice to our community. Let's take a look at some of our new tools that can help you win your league. Our tailored advice deals with our fantasy coaching service, where we can provide live draft help from our experts, as well as providing personalized articles and videos to help gain a competitive advantage against your league mates. On our website, we also have premium tools such as a fantasy trade analyzer, a drop and hold calculator, or a start and sit calculator that give you another competitive advantage. Our website also features standard consensus rankings as well as expert rankings filters to potentially go follow your favorite experts' rankings on a weekly basis. Our website also does provide a great thing called Premium Stats, which helps filter our favorite stats that help predict fantasy football hidden gems and sleepers throughout the season. Finally, we have the Discord community, which is our bread and butter, which gets you in touch with our fantasy experts throughout the season and also can provide a little bit of a betting advantage as well when you get a premium membership. Upgrade your football knowledge now by joining the Blitz community. Use our launch code WINNOW to never lose another fantasy football league. I'll catch you guys next time on Blitz Sports Media. Are you sick and tired of losing your fantasy football leagues? My name is Ryan Linkletter, and I'm the owner of Blitz Sports Media. Blitz Sports Media's foundation is built on our data-driven insights for our football fans. Here at Blitz, we have experience working at the Super Bowl, NFL credentialed events, at Pro Football Focus, and other big industry competitors. Where we differentiate ourselves is our personalized advice to our community. Let's take a look at some of our new tools that can help you win your league. Our tailored advice deals with our fantasy coaching service, where we can provide live draft help from our experts, as well as providing personalized articles and videos to help gain a competitive advantage against your league mates. On our website, we also have premium tools such as a fantasy trade analyzer, a drop and hold calculator, or a start and sit calculator that give you another competitive advantage. Our website also features standard consensus rankings as well as expert rankings filters to potentially go follow your favorite experts' rankings on a weekly basis. Our website also does provide a great thing called Premium Stats, which helps filter our favorite stats that help predict fantasy football hidden gems and sleepers throughout the season. Finally, we have the Discord community, which is our bread and butter, which gets you in touch with our fantasy experts throughout the season and also can provide a little bit of a betting advantage as well when you get a premium membership. Upgrade your football knowledge now by joining the Blitz community. Use our launch code WINNOW to never lose another fantasy football league. I'll catch you guys next time on Blitz Sports Media. All right, everybody. Welcome back. A little quick commercial from the Blitz team. No big deal, no big deal. But yeah, Armando wants to talk about if there's a next link. Listen, it is full right now with everybody in there. But you know what I'm going to do for you, Armando, because you've been a loyal follower throughout the stream? I'm going to open this thing up to a 14-man league right now. We are going to prepare for tonight in our 14-man league. Let's expand this draft for you, Armando, and get you in here. Let me drop a link, down in the comments below for that thing, and should be good there. Steven, Danny, how are we doing tonight? I do want to give Ron a shout out for that ad. Well done. I appreciate it. That is the first ad that I've ever made for Blitz, and just hopefully it does enough conveying what we can provide for you guys in our first year doing this. So very excited.
High quality commercial.
Well, how you guys doing today?
I'm doing great. I mean, I'm ready for this. This is I'm so excited for this. I was looking forward to it all week. And here we are, guys. I'm here. I'll be here the rest of the night. I'm not leaving.
You ain't leaving.
You have the Wolf of Wall Street Club. I'm not leaving.
Yeah, that's awesome. That's awesome. We're welcome back Ray here and Danny, who have already been on the stream.
Yep.
How are you guys doing?
Great.
Doing better. Finally got my new camera, so that you can actually see my face now. So I got it installed.
That's crazy. Mine's actually getting shipped today too, so
Nice.
I might look a lot different tonight.
Hopefully I sound good. I got the new mic set up too. Hopefully it just sounds good for everybody too.
The new mic, the new camera, Danny.
Yeah,
you are
here we
a new man over there.
Yes.
Armando, I'm trying to get you this link. I'm going to throw it down under the post below. For those of you guys in here that actually aren't in, we do have one more slot available outside of Armando, so it'll be on Twitter right in the comments down below. Steven retweeted it, so looks like we're doing well. Position picks, a 10-hour live stream, doing very well. Appreciate all you guys. I'm throwing the 2 p.m. in the comment section, not the chat, the comment section to go hop into that link. So go ahead and find that. Once Armando gets in here, we will do the typical randomizer that we've been doing. And then we will get right into this thing. Sound good?
I'm ready for this.
Oh yeah.
Awesome. Let me
Nice little
let me get this tab going here. This is gonna be tough. I wonder if I could zoom out a little bit on this, because I do not have the capacity for 14 teams. And there we go. Looks like Aaron got in as one. And then looks like Armando would be the 14th, which is awesome. Shout out to the mad scientist Aaron for hopping in and joining us. And then Armando is that 14th guy, which is awesome. Glad we were able to get a 14. That's exactly what we needed. We need a little bit of prep for tonight, boys.
Right.
Oh yeah.
Let me and then there he is. All right. We're gonna pull this up for you guys right now. Let me get the overlay. Okay, this is what we're looking at right now for you guys here. The current randomizer. We're gonna go with Steven. Steven's gonna be here for a few hours. Steven, how many randomizations are we doing?
I think for let's go 4.
All right, here we go. Are you guys ready? All right, let's do it. 1, 2, 3. Give me a first round pick and give me 101. All right, I'll take 104. Here we go. There's our lineup. Steven gets the third pick here. Let's see how everybody else is doing on here right now. There we go. Right, we got Ray's in the, I think that's the 106 right there. Danny, what is your username?
I'm not in there again.
Dude,
I'm just here.
Danny's just floating. Danny's floating,
Just floating.
talking ball. Listen,
We love it.
gotta love a guy that just wants to talk ball, and that's what Danny's all about.
Doing it for the
Neutral
love of the
view
game.
is always great.
Yep.
Love of the
Yeah,
game.
and look out for Roulette. He's kind of a snake in the grass when it comes to drafting. He's one of my buddies.
You know.
All
I
righty.
appreciate that.
Okay, I think it's time to get this thing going. You guys ready for this?
Oh yeah.
Roll.
All right. In 3, 2, 1. Jags is on the clock. The sound is on again, and Jamar Chase is already picked. The clear 101 in almost every single draft so far, except Dougie G got him in the 102, the first one, which was nice to see. HMG, I don't know if he has been active. We will give him his pick and see what happens, but he was not in the last one. We'll see if he pops back in here. And that's Steven. Your first pick's coming up here. What are you thinking in the 103? Are you going to steal a guy from me?
I'm you're at the 104. Didn't even notice. Yeah, I'm hoping to get my number one running back on my board, and that's I don't know if HMG's in the chat, but I'm just gonna throw it out there. I'm looking for Bijan Robinson, that guy down in Atlanta. He's right there with Chase for my first overall player. But that's who I'm hoping to get here. If not, I'll probably go with the next guy on my board, and that's Justin Jefferson. I mean, he's just such a consistent threat as we've seen every single season. I was looking at his stats the other day when I was procrastinating at work, and the year he was hurt, he still had over 1,000 yards, and he missed, I think it was like 6-7 games, and it's just his yards per game is the highest in NFL history. I think it's 92.5 yards per game. So you really can't go wrong with a top 3 pick this year.
No, you can. It looks like HMG is going to get auto picked. We'll see what he goes here. Bijan Robinson's gone.
All right, I've set enough. I'm going Justin Jefferson. You cannot go wrong. I'm not worried about the quarterback issues. You guys touched on it earlier. JJ McCarthy. I really like the Kevin O'Connell system, so I put my full trust in him and what they saw in McCarthy. I think Jetta is still going to have a great year.
Yeah, listen, if you didn't go Jettas, I was going him too. And like I said before this, I have a clear top 5 that I am sticking with every single time. All right, CeeDee Lamb falls to me at 4. I'm going to go get that guy. CeeDee Lamb is going to be an absolute monster this year. Expect positive regression in terms of touchdowns. He's going to have more volume. Dak will be healthy. George Pickens is only going to help him this year too, which is awesome. Meso got his guy, Saquon Barkley there. Good for him. If you guys don't follow Meso on Twitter, he is our top capper, and he posts picks every single day on BSM Bets. So make sure you guys go check him out on social media as well if you are interested in learning more about betting and trying to follow some lines that we do a little bit of research on. Ray, you go Jahmyr Gibbs at the 106, and I absolutely love that pick there.
Happy to do it.
Happy to do it. What do you think about Gibbs?
Oh, I mean, he's going to get, he's at least going to get half of the running opportunities. He's going to get all of the passing downs from the backfield. I anticipate a little bit more running, a little bit more short throws from Dan Campbell being a former tight end, a little bit of using a little bit more Laporta, a little bit more Gibbs and Montgomery. So I think he's a great pick. Upside is there. The floor is there.
Dan goes Ashton Genty at the 107. Listen, that's his guy. It could be his guy. I'm never going to – listen, I'm not going to be the guy in a fantasy football draft that says, man, you reached on a guy. You're such an idiot. No, if you have a guy, go get him, right? If you believe in all the information you have done on a player and you believe that guy can go reach to that level, go get that guy. Sure, I might argue with you a little bit, but I'm not going to say, hey, you're an idiot for reaching on a player that – could have gone in the middle of the second. I'm not going to do that. Like if Ashton Genty lives up to expectations, the Raiders offensive line is good, run blocking this year, the passing game works well. What is stopping Ashton Genty from being the RB4? There's not much, right? We're always drafting for ceiling, and if Genty reaches his ceiling, clearly it is going to be a top 5 running back. Looks like DJ is out of this draft as well. DJ and HMG just dipped. They hopped in the first draft. Auto drafting since. I don't know what that's for, but I mean, listen, we got to have some CPU love in here too a little bit.
Let me ask you guys a question with Ashton Genty. What is his ceiling? Do you think he has RB1 overall potential this season?
I'd say RB3.
Okay,
Like,
and you
yeah.
draft him as what, like the 6th, 7th running back out there, or maybe even higher?
I think I have him priced. Let me look at this real quick. I got him
think he's
priced
gonna
behind
finish
Barkley,
around where he-
Bijan, Gibbs, McCaffrey, A-Chain, Chase Brown. Actually, Chase Brown I might have right behind him, but I also have Derrick Henry ahead of him. So he's like my RB8, RB9.
Now, what about like Bucky? Take Genty over.
I
like,
would take Genty over Bucky.
Yeah, me too.
I'd agree.
I think
too.
A-Chain is right there at that line, and Henry, it would take. That'd be a tough call for me. Last draft, I went Henry, but Genty and Henry were right next to each other for my pick at the 1.
Yeah, and obviously, like, depending on the format, I think PPR, it's a lot closer. If it's half PPR standard, I think Henry, no doubt, you go with him in those picks.
Mhm.
You see kind of the rest of this draft play out. It goes Amon-Ra, Christian McCaffrey, Ryan Thomas Jr., and then Devon A-Chain. I like how that fell. That actually looks like my back half of the first round if you were looking at my rankings. That's kind of what it looks like. There's one player, though, that really fell late, it seems like. I don't know if I want to say his name until he's picked, but he is within my top 6 in my overall rankings, and he's slipping a little bit. So I'm interested to see. And then there goes Malik Neighbors. Wow.
Okay.
Roulette fantasy football with an absolute steal there. Danny's guy finds Puka Nakua the 13th. I do like Malik Neighbors at the 112. Rhino Strong with the hard RB build with, I think, could work really well in 14-man leagues. You get 2 studs at the RB position to lock those in with Henry and Bucky. I like that build. Roulette goes opposite with the wide receivers. What are you guys thinking of these early teams forming with their first 2 picks?
Yeah, I really like Roulette's team there at the – I mean, he lucked into Puka Nakua. He's my 6th overall player on my board. And so he gets 2 of my top 10 players in a 14-man league, and he's picked outside of the top 10. So that's crazy. Nico Collins I have as my 10th player on the board. He could have – like, there's a world where they finish 2 of the top 3 overall finishes this season at the receiving position. So I really like that. I like Bucky Irving and Derrick Henry, you know. Just like you said, I like stacking up and getting a dominant position and then figuring out the rest as I go. So I'm really liking the end of the first and second, or end of the first and beginning of the second round picks so far.
Yeah, even in a 14-man league, I don't mind going wide receiver at first, especially getting Nakua and Collins at those spots right there. It's crazy.
Yeah, you can't pass up the guys that are like the top guys available. You just can't pass them up. Can't do it. I'm interested to see kind of what falls back to me and Ray here.
Yeah.
Especially in a 14-man. AJ Brown and then Josh Allen go there. And then Dan's up. He went Genty. The next 3 guys went running back here. Could be interesting.
When you switch from a 12 team to a 14 or 10 to 14, whatever, when you add more teams, does that change your guys' strategy? For me, I personally always have the same strategy no matter the team. I mean, if it's smaller league, then it changes. But I personally always I tend to go best player available on my board. I'm not reaching on a quarterback or a tight end. I usually wait unless the only way I get a tight end or a quarterback early is if I believe I'm drafting them where I should be drafting them.
I'll say this like real quick before Ray, you can go ahead and select your guy whenever you're good. But I'll say this though about the situation in deeper leagues is that the premiums become an even more of a value, right? Getting those guys that are premiums at their position almost feels like you have a cheat code, right? Because then you're getting down to the 14th guy and he's rolling out Zach Ertz as his tight end 1, right? That kind of alludes to who I'm going with here, but that's kind of the big premium. Why don't you talk about your pick, Ray? And then Ron, Bucky Irving has RB5 potential. Bucky Irving is so elite after contact that this guy has nothing slowing him down from potentially being an RB1 overall. Rashad White is not a guy that I'm worried about. I'm interested to see the utilization and how it goes, but Bucky Irving is the truth, and we know that.
Yeah, I'm not, honestly, I'm not crazy about Bucky. I like him as a player. I just think there are a lot of mouths to feed in Tampa, and that's the only thing. I think he's priced at his ceiling. And if he gives you what everybody thinks, you'll be like, okay, that was fine. But if he underperforms at all, you're not going to be happy with the price you had to pay for Bucky. But Ladd McConkey, I mean, he's arguably number one wide receiver on that team. He's going to be the target getter for the Chargers. So why not in a PPR league? Let's go Gibbs, who has catching prowess, and McConkey, who's going to be a target hog. So why not?
Yeah, I absolutely love Ladd McConkey heading into this year. I mean, a lot of people are like, oh, the Chargers don't pass enough. Oh, he's not going to have the volume. Oh, like 15.5 points per game, not enough. Guys, relax. Ladd McConkey is a wide receiver one who's going to have a 25 to 28% target share within this offense. His production at the end of the season was a true wide receiver one overall potential that we saw. You get him in the back half of the second, that's a great stack. You get a guy like, you got Jahmyr Gibbs with him. That's a great duo to start your draft with two players that could finish at the top of their positions. I went with Trey McBride at mine. I talked about the premium. I love McBride. He's my tight end one. The touchdown regression is going to be real this year. He will score touchdowns. He's always had a massive target share, and Kyler checks down at an insane rate. Steven, why don't you talk about your two picks here as we see the auto draft of the 3 RB build in a 14-man league?
That's a pretty deep running back room. But yeah, I wanted McBride. Knew you were going to take him there. I love McBride this season. I have him pretty close to Bowers in my ranking, and I don't know what's holding me back from making him my tight end one for the season. But then I go Jonathan Taylor. He was the best player available on my board. It was between him and Lamar, and I think I'd rather have the running back, an early down running back who's going to feast. I still believe Jonathan Taylor still has that RB1 potential in him. I still think he's uber talented. And then coming around, Garrett Wilson, it was between him or JSN, as you took JSN right there. So they're back-to-back in my rankings. I think Garrett Wilson has been growing on me personally because I think you touched on it a little bit earlier with Justin Fields. What's holding Justin Fields back from giving Garrett Wilson the season that he gave DJ Moore a couple of years ago? I mean, DJ Moore finished as a top, I think it was number 6 overall receiver, like 1,300 yards, close to double-digit touchdowns. And Garrett Wilson's the only guy who's going to eat in that offense as a pass catcher. I believe he's going to have an insane amount of targets. And if he doesn't catch all of them, he's still going to have over 100 receptions this season. So I'm really looking for Garrett Wilson in that early third round of my drafts this season.
I love me some Garrett Wilson. I've already talked about it a little bit. I did pass up on Breece Hall, who I was also considering with JSN. I just thought I'm going to probably go RB heavy in the middle rounds of this draft, and I like the value there compared to where JSN is. I mean, JSN really is a wide receiver one at the back end, wide receiver one. You know what? Let's go 0 RB to start this thing. Let's throw some darts in this draft. There's a lot of running backs late that I can target to go find a way to make this work.
Yeah, one thing with a 14-man, like we talked about being a 12-man, you got 3 rounds probably solid players. When you get to a 14-man, you start hitting that beginning of the third round that the players are really starting to get stretched out. So if you can find that guy that you want that's going to be – and I forgot to turn off my phone. But find a guy that can that is your guy and you have a very good feeling about it. You got to draft him early in that third round because it starts stretching out the talent it does.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, for sure. I mean, I gave Devontae Adams a really hard thought there. Ryan knows how I feel about Adams, but I ended up going with Higgins just because that offense is just pass. They are going to use Chase Brown. Don't get me wrong. I love Chase Brown, but I mean, the Bengals are going to have to score 40, 38 points a game. Somebody's going to have to catch the ball. The only thing that scares me with T. Higgins is his health. But like I was saying last stream, I mean, if T. Higgins stays healthy and gives you a full 17, you're almost guaranteed 1,200 plus yards, 10 plus touchdowns in that offense. And I mean, that's being safe.
That's him missing 5 games last year safe.
Yeah. So, I mean, that's being real safe. So, I mean, T. Higgins it's who I had to do. Devontae Adams, you can always say that he might get hurt too with his age. Stafford, I mean, if Stafford's back continues to be a problem, I mean, Devontae Adams famously on Hard Knocks said that Jimmy Garoppolo is going to kill his career. So, well, Garoppolo's your backup, bud. So that scares me a little bit too. There are things, I see a lot more avenues for disaster for Devontae Adams, even though I love the player. I love his ability. I just had to go T. Higgins.
Ron's asking if there are any players that were fading. We'll go through and say one each of the guys kind of selected right now. If there's any guys that were fading, I'll start out with James Cook, probably one of the easier players to fade this year. James Cook scored 43.1% of his points off of touchdowns last year. He saw his snaps dip to under 50%. His passing snaps went from 43% to 27%. James Cook has never scored 10 touchdowns in his career before last season. Everything is telling me to not draft James Cook as the RB13 right now, and I'm never doing it. I just can never find myself to draft James Cook because I know the regression is coming. Despite him playing with Josh Allen, he is just not going to be as good, and there's no reason he should be priced right now as the RB13 going in the, early fourth, late third right now. What about you guys?
I'm going to go off that same team, the auto-drafted team. I'm going to say Kyren Williams. I've been trying to sell Kyren Williams after he had a great fantasy season last year. It's just very touchdown dependent, historically efficient when it comes to goal line work. Could he get that again this year? I mean, McVay does primarily use a one running back workhorse type offense, but I think Blake Corum will step up this season. Fumbles were a major, major concern for Kyren Williams. Outside of quarterbacks, he led the league in fumbles. That cost them their season, basically, in the playoff game against the Eagles. So I think if he gets out to a shaky start, not efficient, maybe lets go of the ball once or twice in the first couple of weeks, I think we could see him slowly get faded out of the offense and into more of a running back by committee, or even I would not be surprised if Blake Corum were to take over by mid to late season if the fumble issues continue for Kyren.
100% ball security is very important. I touched on mine just a couple minutes ago. I have to go Bucky. I mean, you're drafting him at his ceiling. He's had a problem with playing 17 games in his whole career. I know he didn't do it last year. He was out, I believe, one or two. The mouths to feed, Bucky Irving being a Liam Cohen drafted guy. I know same head coach, new offensive coordinator, might not be quite what he's looking for. You never know. I just see a lot of avenues for Bucky to be a little disappointing for people who take him as high as you need to.
Mine be Marvin Harrison Jr. For being a number one receiver, he needs to be able to get open downfield and get big numbers in the fantasy game, stuff like that. That's one of the areas he struggles at. He's a better horizontal guy getting space as he is a vertical guy. And plus, they kind of changed the offense last year after the bye last year, and they kind of went with McBride being the main receiver at the time. So they kind of went away from him. Can they come back around and work the offense into Harrison's strengths, which hopefully they can do, but then you also have the Kyler Murray issue. And then Kyler's so inconsistent at times that it hurts to have two guys that can be like number one guys at their positions too.
I will say this about Marvin Harrison Jr. before we get to some of these other comments. Marvin Harrison Jr. is the most talented decoy in the NFL, right? They just run him deep. They only throw the ball deep 10.2% of the time, and they don't utilize Marvin Harrison Jr.'s strengths. He had basically no yards after the catch last year because all he would run is just deep routes and they would never throw him the ball. He had 0 design targets. Could you imagine drafting a guy as early as Marvin Harrison Jr. and as talented as him and not designing any targets to go his way? That makes no sense. Drew Petzing's holding this offense back 100%. I think Marvin Harrison Jr. is a fine player. I think he's talented. I think his best days are ahead of him, but right now with Drew Petzing, it's not great. Yeah. Do we like Breece Hall? I like Breece Hall at his current ADP. I think a lot of people are fading him because of last year, and I don't think that's fair. He was obviously had massive expectations last year, but Breece Hall is a good value at his current pick. I like him in the third. The main reason I didn't go with him is because JSN was on the board. I was thinking Hall or JSN, so I think you got him at a good value. As far as the Rams RB2 situation goes, I agree. I think Jarquez Hunter is going to be that RB2 in this offense and actually could steal some snaps. I mean, Kyron Williams is not going to hover around that 85% snap share. Doug's hovering around, just being a little bit incognito, letting the players fall to him in his lap. And then, Meso here, I don't know how I feel about him. He was a top 3 pick last year and it didn't go well. And like I said, Breece Hall's a guy that in your home leagues will fall in drafts because people have personable feelings that he burned them last year. And that's where you scoop him up as a value. And I think that's a guy that I'm excited to see what happens with him in my draft. I went Kenneth Walker, already talked about it on the stream. Clint Kubiak, more targets, more utilization, stays healthy, RB1, 16.5 points per game last year. Absolutely love him at that value. Steven, why don't you talk about your picks so I can catch my breath real quick?
Yeah, I mean, you sniped me again coming around. I was looking to get Kenneth Walker there. I think that's great value. I'm not like a huge Kenneth Walker guy, but I mean, I think that's just great, especially in a 14-teamer. Getting him in late fourth round is pretty great value, and I think he could have that breakout season that we've all been waiting for. So instead, I went with my best player available, and that was Devontae Smith. He's just as consistent as can be. I think this Eagles offense will pass a lot more this season. I'm not one to predict injuries. That's not something you want to do. But, I mean, Saquon Barkley is coming off a career high in touches, and he's had a history riddled past. So it's more than likely he's going to miss a couple of games here and there, and that passing game will have to step up and throw the ball more, and Devontae Smith is the number 2 option there. And they have a tough schedule. So even if Saquon were to stay healthy, I think they're not going to be blowing teams out nearly as much. So I do believe they'll have a neutral game script, which will keep passing in play. So I like Devontae Smith there. And then coming around, I needed a running back, and I had Travion Henderson was my highest ranked running back, and I felt like it was a value there. So swinging for upside with Henderson and Smith, I had to get an Eagle on my team. That helps.
I will say this, talking about the Breece Hall situation, Braylon Allen and Justin Fields will take some carries away, though. Breece Hall didn't have a significant amount of carries last year either. It was more of an efficiency problem with him and his touches last year that he struggled with. And whenever you bring in a rushing quarterback, the efficiency numbers for the running backs, whether that will be Allen or Hall, right, their yards per carry will increase because the defense has a whole nother pair of legs to worry about, which will help him a lot. Now, I will say the Braylon Allen thing, we'll see what happens, but there have been reports of the Monty and Gibbs type backfield feel with those two. It's a preseason thing. We need to feel out and determine whether or not these running backs will be valued. But I think like Breece Hall does hold value as a RB2 in a lot of leagues. I don't think he has the upside he had last year, but he's still a good pick. I went with George Pickens. They're moving them all around the formations right now. Dak Prescott, we know, is going to throw the ball a ton in Dallas. The running backs stink there. George Pickens, CeeDee Lamb duo on my team. I am hoping for the best in the Cowboys offense this year.
Best ball stack.
Best ball stack. There you go.
Yep.
Yeah, I mean,
you got to go get Dak now.
No, don't tell people. Don't tell people.
Yeah, so I ended up going with Courtland Sutton in the 4th. He's going to be my flex. I mean, I'm more than happy to put Courtland Sutton in my flex position and dominate the flex. Then I went with Hawkinson. You think back to McCarthy and how much they utilized Loveland at Michigan. I think Hawkinson is a great talent. It's a really good tight end. So I think that he's going to be highly utilized. I think Kevin O'Connell is going to utilize him a lot, along with, short passes to Aaron Jones and such.
And Addison may miss a little bit of time from a suspension too.
Yep, there you go. Just and is the head coach going to go to a Felton, the rookie, or is he going to lean on his tight end Hawkinson?
Yeah.
I think we all know the answer to that one because Kevin O'Connell is no dummy.
Nope.
Yeah, there's 2 auto-picked teams. They might have to start working out some trades. I mean, HMG going 4 running backs and a quarterback, and then who is that?
Sleeper needs to improve their bots, dude. They're just throwing in like random. There's no feel with it. Like Yeah, just that's stupid. JL Sports saying Lincoln Rays teams are elite so far. I appreciate you, Joe. I can't wait to see you on this stream shortly when we do some of these breakdowns with Steven. Oh, man. Kelsey, we got a long run of receivers and tight ends here in the 5th round.
Tell you what, I gave Waddle some thought. I'm not going to lie. I gave Waddle some thought. I think he has a lot of good potential this year. I know you see those pictures of him looking a little chunky, but I mean, it's hot down there in Miami. Do a little bit of sprints, boy. You'll be good. You know, we'll be all right. We'll be all right. He'll get the ball. Don't you worry. If he can stay healthy, he'll be just fine.
Romo Dunze, there he goes to roulette. Danny, what are you thinking with your boy's pick there with Romo Dunze in the 5th?
I don't like it. We think differently. I mean, we think a lot when drafting. We've been in drafts with each other since the 90s, so we kind of know how each other drafts. So we're very similar. So him going to Doomsday would not hurt me in my draft if we're going to get draft together. But
hey, that's a point where you take a note for your home league and just remember. Oh yeah.
Yeah. I got him last year. I got Jade Daniels last year in our one league, and he's like, well, "Don't use other drafts that you've been in." It's like, no, I'm using that as my advantage.
It only helps. It only helps. Let's see where he goes here at the turn. Rhino Strong's putting together a solid build there. He got his 2 hero RBs. Rasheed Rice, if his suspension's not bad, like really good lineup to start it. He goes Deebo Samuel there.
Shakir has an awesome floor. I love the Khalil Shakir pick.
Shakir is we all know what Shakir is going to be. It's going to be 12, 13 points. That's what you're going to get out of him.
Solid for your 3rd guy.
Yeah, I mean, that's a flex. I mean, if you can get 13 to 17 points out of your flex consistently, that's a good – I mean, I'd be happy with that.
Yeah.
Yep. We're starting to see some of these sleeper-type names fall at the board. Emeka Egbuka goes to the triplets there, who gets his formidable wide receiver room. I love me some Emeka Egbuka, and we're getting to that point where the sleepers are starting to play in the 6th round of drafts.
Yep.
Which is
14-teamer.
Tell you what, this is fun.
This is why we're doing it, and we haven't seen we've seen one running back pick since Steven's pick here at the 503. Wow, what a run!
And the whole reason I went Henderson there was, I mean, I really liked him there, but I didn't think I was going to like any of the running backs who have come back around when it's my pick.
Well, there was a guy in the 504 who was considering this player named Travion Henderson maybe after you. All right, what's Dan thinking here? He's got his 2 running backs. He's got his 3 wide receivers. Those Mark Andrews there. I think Mark Andrews going after Njoku and Ingram, that's a good value by him right there, especially considering the fact that Isaiah likely is going to miss some time, which is very, very intriguing. You go Pacheco there for Ray.
Yeah,
do you think he's going to bounce back?
It's not something that I would love. It's not a pick that I love, but as I look around, Addison, the suspension, Mayfield, the price is too high. I'm okay on Mayfield. Judy, I give Judy a thought. He's right there. Godwin, I'm okay. Swift, I like Swift. Don't get me wrong, but there are rumors of DJ Moore lining up in the backfield, so that takes away a lot of that Swift ability, to catch some passes out of the backfield if they have somebody else who's a catch it and make you miss kind of guy. So that keeps me a little bit away. And so I go with Pacheco. I mean, you look at how the Chiefs, because obviously we don't really know how he's healing, how he felt when he came back and played. We all know that he wasn't 100% when he came back and played. I mean, he broke his leg, right? So the fact that the Chiefs believe in him enough to not sign anybody major, that's like I'm going to steal your job signing. I mean, they signed Elijah Mitchell, right? They gave him close to like $3 million or something like that, which is, nothing that they can't just sweep under the rug and say, all right, we're going to cut you. They haven't made any other commitment. So that shows me that they believe in Isaiah Pacheco. And I'm sorry, but if Andy Reid believes in somebody, much like I say if Kevin O'Connell believes in somebody or if Sean McVay believes in somebody, I'm going to side with them more than my own personal thoughts. because I'm not high on Pacheco, but the Chiefs are. So I'm going to
Yeah.
trust the professionals on this one, and I'm going to go and take an upside pick, but knowing that it could be a dumpster fire in my running back room by making this pick this early.
Yeah, Rashard Smith's probably the only running back in that backfield that kind of scares me with him losing some time. But Smith's a smaller guy; he's even smaller than Pacheco. So, but he may take away some of the receiving stuff because he's saw a route the other day on a go route against the linebacker. He just blew past him, and Mahomes just lobbed it in like it was nothing.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah,
And it's gonna be
I will say the reports out of Chiefs camp is like 5 running backs are operating with the first team
Yeah.
right now. Like, I was a Pacheco stan because I've obviously like seen Pacheco produce in this offense, but nothing analytically is telling me that in a reduced role, which he will have because Kareem Hunt was very good in short yardage situations last year, and the efficiency concerns me. I just can't draft Pacheco, and that's why I go with a guy like Tony Pollard. I trust Tony Pollard more than that. Steven, talk about your guys real quick. I'm going to lock in my guy who, like you said, you got to go get your guys, and I got to go get my guy right there.
Yeah, I was like I liked Pollard, so that's 3 times now coming around taking my guy.
Hey, they call me the sniper.
And Ray took. I was looking at Pacheco as well, but Jerry Jeudy, I love. He was the top player I had available. I was in a situation where I was thinking of taking Swift, but I was like, you know what? Let me just get the guy I have. I have Jeudy ranked decently higher than Swift. I'm not a huge believer in Swift's talent, but I think with my running back room, I think Swift would have been a safer or a better pick at that spot than Jeudy. Maybe I get Jeudy on the comeback around, doubtful, but I felt like I reached on ETN, but it is what it is. You live and you learn.
Yeah. We talked about a little bit Bigsby, ETN, Bashul Tootin on the last video a little bit and kind of where that backfield's aligning. Like I said, that's one of the battles in the backfield that is something in the preseason we have to pay attention to. All 3 of those players are going to play. We're going to figure out whether or not like Bashul Tootin's a legit player. So, and I think that's going to impact whether or not Travis Etienne is going to have a significant impact this year or even be on the team. So
I was going to say, I can see, honestly, ETN is such a dart throw. It's so hard to predict this season. I could honestly see any outcome for him. I could see him retaining, living up to that first-round draft choice that he was and becoming a bell cow running back again for this team. I could see him getting the first and second down work. I could see him getting just third down work. And I could see him getting cut. So every range of outcomes is on
talk about a player that was going in the second round of last year's drafts, and that's his range of outcomes. That's insane.
It is insane. And like, are some more likely than others? Yes, but I mean, we really don't know, and that's why preseason is going to be so crucial to watch for the Jaguars this season.
Oh, yeah. And I mean, I loved watching the Hall of Fame game. I'm so excited for the preseason. The preseason is exactly where we want to be watching football. It gets us warmed up for the year. I mean, I heard the Sunday Night Football music for the Hall of Fame game. I was ready to run through a wall, get going. I was ready to go, and I got to wait a whole nother month. That disappointed me a little bit. But and it's exciting times. Ron goes, I love Pollard, but I think Spears might end up being the running back 1 for the Titans. I think a lot of people are really high on Tajay Spears and limited work, and I think there's a role for both these guys within the offense. Pollard's the veteran who's very good on early down work still. I mentioned this a few times, but his like advanced metrics in terms of breaking tackles, yards created after contact, stuff like that still is on par with his career averages, which suggests that he's not really in for regression just yet. I think Spears is a really good third down back, but he still has to break into those early downs to be impactful for the Titans. Having a veteran running back with a rookie quarterback is always a good combo, because, the experience of Cam Ward in the NFL just isn't there yet. I think Pollard has little upside, but I think he has a safe floor in the Titans offense right now. I'm more worried about long-term health and age hurting Pollard more than Spears taking over as the team's RB1 this year.
Yeah, that's exactly how I feel about him too. Pollard definitely. But Spears just has so much potential, and it's just a matter if he can take that next step. He can take it from Pollard. I mean, we've seen Pollard give up carries before. I went with Bo Nix. Bo Nix in the 7th round. That's like
I was looking at him.
we were talking about that being league winning potential in the 12 team, getting Bo Nix in the 7th. I mean, how about 14? Happy to do it. As I said before, happy to do it.
Just take him from there. Danny, what are you looking around?
Look at my buddy's thing. He got Warren and he got Warren. So I like both his picks. I mean, he's already got 2 starting running backs right there, Hampton and Connor, and Warren's they're going to split. Him and I always forget his name. Drafted. Thank you. They're going to split. I mean, what the split's going to be is we don't know. Tyler Warren, I've seen some video where they've been putting him in the backfield, trying to do some handoffs and stuff like that. So there's possibly he could do that. He did that well at Penn State, and plus he's just a big dude. I mean, the Colts always draft big tight ends. Hopefully they can figure out how to use this one finally.
The talent enough is alone that hopefully they can figure out how to use them. Obviously, Shane Steichen comes from the Eagles where they heavily utilize tight ends. Yeah. Whether that's been Goddard, Ertz when he's been there, even when Calcaterra plays, like all those guys have a decent role within the offense. I'm interested to see what version of Tyler Warren we get. Is he hampered by Anthony Richardson, or is he able to excel based on potentially limited volume in this offense and be a touchdown machine because he is kind of a Swiss Army knife in what he can do? Let's see. We got coming up next. Ray, who are you hoping Dan does not go with here?
Oh, Dan. Well, Dan is listening. I know that. No, I'll go for it, right? Because it's a little bit down the line. So I would go with Dobbins just because I have a thin running back room. Dobbins has a clear split room there in Denver. Thank you, Dan, for going out there. Love that. And put my money where my mouth is. JK. He's effective. He's a hit the hole kind of guy. He's going to hit the hole, give you 4 or 5 yards. And Sean Payton can do a lot with those kind of guys. Think of like Alvin Kamara, Mark Ingram kind of situation with him and with him and Harvey. But I mean, he's the best guy out there right now, if you ask me. We were talking about Spears. I think Dobbins just edges him out. But as far as Stevenson, I'm not a fan. I mean, Najee Harris, he's doing his best Pierre Paul impression. So we'll see how that goes. I feel bad for the guy, but I mean, I'm sorry. If I was making millions of dollars, I might watch fireworks from a bubble, but that's just me.
NFL players and their fireworks, man.
I never was a firework guy, so I have a little bit of bias. I'm just happy that he stayed healthy as a Pittsburgh Steeler. So it passed on Najee. I mean, JK was just my only option. I didn't really see especially as a third RB. He's my best option. He has way more avenues to see the field, in my opinion.
Yeah, I went with Josh Downs in my pick, and I know I just have been trashing on Anthony Richardson and Colts pass catchers and all this yada yada yada. Josh Downs is the one guy I find myself continuously buying into part of this Colts offense. He's going to play in the slot for this team. We saw him last year have a lot of variability in terms of his week-to-week production. He's going to take a step forward, and I think out of any of the guys, even more than Michael Pittman, I trust that Josh Downs is the safest guy as a pass catcher in this offense. He will have a consistent volume in terms of his role, and I really like what he could potentially do for this team in the pass game. Steven, you're going to come back up here. Obviously, you got Kyler Murray, auto drafts around you, who stole my pick, and Jaden Higgins. Who are you going to go with here?
I was also looking at Jaden Higgins here, but I'm between 2 guys here. I'll say I'm behind. I want to take Stevenson just to shore up that running back room because right now my running back room scares me a little bit right now. Jonathan Taylor I like, Henderson I like, but it could open up that Henderson, is the backup or he's playing in as the RB2 or it's split backfield for the beginning half of the season. So I'm debating on taking Stevenson just to, I think Ray, you said it earlier, a CYA pick. Mm-hmm. I might do that. I like Pittman in this area. I believe in the talent and the contract he was given, but I'm just gonna play it safe and cover my own behind here and take Stevenson.
I'm locking in my guy, Justin Fields. Highest rated quarterback available. I know R. behind me is going to be looking at a quarterback. He doesn't have anybody at the quarterback position. I wanted to wait a bit longer, but this is the point. I got to go get my guy. So I'm going to go get my guy, Justin Fields. I've already talked about him way too much today, so I'm just going to shut my mouth before I keep spewing. But high floor, let's ride the Justin Fields train, and he's going to be a top 8 option in fantasy football this year.
He's one of those guys that's kind of all over the place on all the experts draft boards and stuff like that. I've seen him as high as 6. I've seen him as low as 20th. So he's one of those guys. If you like him, take him.
100%. And the thing is, I don't even like Justin Fields as a NFL quarterback. I don't think he's a good NFL quarterback right now. He's never been able to process the field well, and the passing games that he's been a part of have stalled out a lot of times. Right, but he has these flash of the pan type plays where it's a highlight reel play, and everybody's like, "Oh man, Justin Fields is sick." But no, he's a fantasy football guy. I don't think he's a great NFL quarterback right now. But we'll see. Let's see here, Meso. I did pull the sniper out on Ardot. Got that guy. We sniped Ardot too. Armando, the sleeper AI draft template, has selected a solid team for HMG. You take a look at his team. He did get those 3 running backs. The wide receiver position might be cooked. Addison and Higgins. Actually, I don't know how much I like it. I'm not going to lie.
No.
Addison might be suspended. I mean, his running back room's deep, but Mixon might miss a lot of time this year. Swift, I don't know. I don't know if I can get behind that one, Armando. There's a lot of concerns on that team for me.
Double QB in the first 8 rounds.
He actually has what? 1, 2, 3. He has 5 of my do not draft players for this year on his squad. I don't know if I could put my name sniper blitz link next to the HMG auto drafted team at the moment. But the draft's not over. He could have a really strong finish to the draft. I'm not gonna count him out yet.
Still going. I think HMG and DJ need to make some trades here. Lots of receivers and lots of running backs. Yeah, maybe just swap your picks.
Just one trade. Trade one running back for one receiver, and their teams would significantly improve. I really like what Dan did there, though. You look at Dan's team right now. He goes RB heavy start with both those guys. Locked up his receiver room, gets a really good tight end, and then he gets that JJ McCarthy find there. Dan's cooking. Dan is cooking on that team right now, which is nice to see.
Yeah, I had to go with Spears. Just that passing opportunities that we were talking about before. Like I said, he was the only other guy that I was considering with Dobbins. He ended up coming back to me. So
nice. Looks like Aaron is MIA at the moment, so we will see what auto draft gets him. He might be heading to the auto pick time for him. Dougie G is up next, and we got a few other guys that are locking in there at the end.
I'm thinking waiting on quarterback. I think I wish I did that in this because, I mean, there's another quarterback going as I say that. But
I feel like you had a good strategy with waiting on the quarterback because, I mean, this is around where the lates are going to probably go.
I really like the late quarterbacks this year. I think Purdy's a good player. I at this point, if I didn't have a quarterback, I'd start, taking 2 back-to-back and then just stream them. Maybe one upside. Take 2 guys with high upside, like a Brock Purdy and a Caleb Williams, or a Brock Purdy or Dak Prescott, Jordan Love, Stroud can bounce back. I really like Prescott a lot this year. I like that instead of taking an earlier or a mid-round guy. I know we talked about Bo Nix earlier. I like that pick, but I think, would you rather Bo Nix in the 6th and 7th, or Dak Prescott in the 10th or 11th or 9th?
Dak. It's not and that's part of the reason why I kind of passed on Nix is that, I can go get another position of need, which is running back depth for me. And I decided, hold off. I trust my analysis on some of these late guys. And I think that, the difference between Bo Nix potentially being quarterback 5 or 4, right? He has probably a slightly higher chance of doing that than some of these late round guys. Their floors are also Bo Nix's floor is higher than those guys too. I think I think Fields has a really Fields is just such a fascinating one because he's not a good quarterback, but he's a good fantasy quarterback, so it's impossible to price him for a lot of people. But if you just look at the fantasy production alone, he should be priced within the top 10 quarterbacks every time he's a starter. But then you look at a player like Jordan Love has had a lot of success in the NFL, I think you could say, right? Like he's priced pretty probably QB 18, QB 19, right? A lot of people are not super high on Jordan Love because he doesn't have any rushing upside. Last year's touchdown numbers decreased, the passing volume decreased in this offense, and he's dropping because of that. It's not really like a position where you're drafting best overall quarterbacks. It's drafting what quarterback has the highest floor and has the highest ceiling in fantasy football that makes sense for what the board's looking like right now.
I mean,
said that 5 just went off the board.
Yeah.
I mean, a quarterback that perplexes me is Matt Stafford, how low he's going. I mean, besides health, I mean, we all know he's going to have 4,000 plus and 30 plus touchdowns. It's the rushing downside, yes, but I mean, it's kind of the
I
same.
don't think he will get near 30 touchdowns. What did he have last year? I mean,
that's a guy I can't get behind is Stafford this year. I'm worried about his back. He's never had rushing upside, right? And you kind of look at the quarterback. He hasn't finished above quarterback 19 in 3 years, right? That's concerning. I think his ceiling, like in 2021, quarterback 5 outside of oh gosh, that was weird. Outside of, what is it? Yeah, 2021, since 2017, he's only had 1 year inside the top 10. I don't know, Ray. I can't get into it, but Stafford's a good NFL quarterback. I'm not gonna deny that one. Stafford's great.
I mean, I just know that he's always going to have the stats, right? So, yeah. I mean, if you're absolutely screwed, I wouldn't be upset having Stafford with. I mean, they got rid of Cooper Kupp and got Devontae Adams. I think Adams is a little bit better now, nowadays, but at the prime, I think they're similar. But that's
I can get behind the argument that his weapons are better and that could lead to more fantasy production than past years. But if the guys available with Stafford, I would take Bryce Young over him. I would take Brock Purdy over him. I would take Jordan Love over him.
Purdy and Love, yes.
And I would take Trevor Lawrence over him. Bryce Young, towards the end of last season, was a 20-point per week walking. The guy was good enough in fantasy football. I'll pull it up exactly what it was, but good enough in fantasy football at the end of the year where you could stream Bryce Young at the position here. You can see where is it at? Projection. There you go. You had a 36-point performance, 27-point, 23. 3 of his last 6 weeks were massive production there. Quarterback position is a weird one in fantasy football, and that's why a lot of people in their drafts kind of miss out on sleepers late because they're like, oh man, I need to get a really good quarterback. Let me go draft like Aaron Rodgers. Let me go draft Aaron Rodgers for the Jets. He's supposed to be a good offense, but he can't move anymore. So it's I don't know.
Ray, we have beef now. I mean, you took my guy, Luther Burden.
Yeah, I love just the way that he can fit into Ben Johnson's offense. I absolutely love that.
In our league later tonight, I'm not paying if I don't get a Burden.
Yeah. Okay.
A lot of people like him.
Here. Yeah.
Would you rather have
You're killing me as a diehard Rams fan. McVay has been vocal about opening up the offense. I love the Rams. I actually think the Rams are a legit Super Bowl contender this year if everything goes well for them. It doesn't mean I need to buy into Stafford in fantasy or Kyron Williams in fantasy, but I am buying into Puka and Devontae Adams. I will say that. I do love myself Puka and Devontae.
I mean, I definitely love the Rams. I had their record when I went through and did my predictions. I mean, and they all correlate. Teams, if they lost here, they lost there on the other team. The Rams went 16-1 for me.
Wow.
And they don't have a very tough schedule at all. I had them as one seed.
Who's their loss going to?
Philly.
Keeping the Niners, nice.
Yeah, Steven's over there shaking his head.
It was Philly, but I actually have it. Stay with me on that one. I'll look it up. I have all my papers right here. Oh, wow. Look at that. Pulled it right out. The NFC West. I have their loss to the Eagles week 3. So they play teams like the Texans, Titans, Eagles, Colts, Niners. Ravens is going to be a tough one because it's at Baltimore, but they've done it before. I don't doubt they can do it again. Then they got Jaguars, Saints, Niners, Seahawks. Bucks is going to be a tough one. So they have like 4 very winnable games between each tough game that they play. At the very worst, I see them if they lose to the Ravens. Let's say they lose to the Niners once, they lose to the Bucks. I don't see anybody else. They got the Cardinals twice, the Falcons, the Seahawks, and the Lions. I think the Lions take a step down. That puts them at what? 13-4. So even that is ridiculous. So bet the over on the win-loss for the Rams this year.
I can get behind it.
Solid too. That's what people keep overlooking, how good their defense got as the year went on, and they're young.
God, their defense is ridiculous.
Yeah.
All right, it is my turn.
Doug says the Bears offense could be a fantasy machine this year. I 100% agree. Listen, you guys can't judge me, but I predicted the Bears to win the division last year. I won't be doing that again this year. I looked at the talented roster and forgot, Shane Waldron's the offensive coordinator, so this guy's an idiot. He's going to screw everything up. I can't pick the Bears just because of last year, but I think the Bears are going to be good this year. I think they'll compete. I think their offense is going to be fun to watch. Kyle's back in the chat. Oh, why did Kyle pick all the Bears 1 hour later? Bears offense is a machine. Perfect timing for you to show up, bro.
I went Shaheed, just the deep threat. I mean, he's not going to catch a lot of passes, but if I can get like a 70-yard touchdown, I mean, I'll take a 13-point play out of a spot start wide receiver. I think he has good upside.
Bear down. Bear down. Pat Fryermoose. Is that what you're trying to say? I do like, Jalen Wright 11-11. That's a solid pick. I do love the Trey Benson 11-7 there. Obviously, Dan has skill-based matchmaking. It's not fair. Like, he's picking Trey Benson. He covers the Cardinals every day. Like, not fair.
Mm-hmm.
He knows more than we do. Cedric Tillman there. I absolutely love that pick there from the triplets. Very solid. He gets his Cowboys, too. He gets both Jaden Blue and Javonte Williams, basically hedging his bets there. I think he's had a really good draft at this point. He gets himself starting running back combos in there. I like it. Braylon Allen, really solid pick from Rhino Strong there, who we saw have a really good start. Has really followed it up well. I like what he's done there with his squad. Danny, how are we rating your friend's team so far here?
I'm liking it. I mean, it's a playoff contender. I mean, granted, it's a 14-team league. You're gonna have issues run through as the season goes on because somebody's gonna get hurt and there's gonna be nobody on the waiver wire. So, but I like how he did his quarterbacks there. He got Stroud, and who was his other one there? I can't see it right now.
Caleb.
Who was it?
Caleb Williams.
Caleb Williams. Yeah, he can pick and choose who they play each week on that one. So that's a solid pick right there. And Stroud may bounce back this year. I love the Roschon pick. Love it. I think he may be the running back before the end of the year for them.
Yeah.
I'm a big contributor to Roschon, too. I love Roschon Johnson. He's always been behind a stud. Even in college, he was behind Bijan. But he was always effective whenever he got his opportunity.
Yeah, I mean, DeAndre Swift is no world beater by any means, and I think Ben Johnson knew that in Detroit and never gave him the ball as well. So we'll see what Roschon Johnson can take advantage of his opportunity. And if not, it's going to be the guy that always gets drafted past him. Dougie G getting him, Kyle Monaghan right there. A very popular young name for this Bears offense. That's a guy that I'm excited to watch in the preseason, though. I'm interested to see how he flows within this Ben Johnson scheme, and he's going to get a lot of playing time in the preseason too. I don't know how much Johnson's going to play. I'm sure Swift barely plays, but I think Kyle Monaghan is going to play a pretty good amount, which will be nice to watch there.
I love that.
Yeah. I mean, I went with Brenton Strange because if I can get a starting tight end in the 12th round, I don't care what team you're on. If you're going to get target share and you're going to get snaps, I'll take you. And at this point in a 14-team draft.
Yeah, this running back market is very thin. My gosh.
Mm-hmm.
That is very interesting to say the least.
Yeah, Roshan was a steal being this late.
Yeah.
And him and Braden Island right there, and Jalen Wright. There's 3 guys that went in the last 10 picks.
Yeah, it seems like round 11, the running backs kind of shore up, like kind of dry up just a little bit there. Wide receivers obviously a little bit deeper. I'm going to go with Dante Thornton there from the Raiders.
Love it.
Listen, there's only 3 receivers in NFL history that are 6'5", run under a 4.4. You have Thornton, DK Metcalf, and Calvin Johnson. It's turned out pretty good for the other guys there. He's already listed as the starting wide receiver for the Raiders on ESPN right now on their depth chart. So I like his opportunity in year 1. Doug here, my guy is going to be a sneaky one later in the season. I'm excited to see what he can do this year, especially in the preseason.
He may be one of those sneaky guys you can use in DFS since he's probably going to get a lot of touches in that offense going preseason.
Yeah. Josh Palmer there, new addition to the Buffalo Bills. Steven, you're on Zach Ertz. And then who are you thinking here after Skaggs picks?
I'm not really sure. I think, I don't know. Actually, no, I do. I had it in the queue. I'm going to go Hollywood Brown here I'm not going to take a defense or a kicker. Actually, the Eagles defense might have been worth it, but Hollywood Brown, I mean, we still don't really know what the Rashee Rice situation is going to be like. So Hollywood Brown could be a steal here in the 13th. He could be, a weekly flex option until we figure out that Rashee Rice situation. So to get him here in the 13th, I'm happy with that.
Yeah, I like that as well. As far as my build right now, I'm extremely balanced in what I'm trying to kind of accomplish here. As far as the running backs, I know, Ron's giving me a little bit of cheat code with Woody Marks. I've definitely considered him here. I don't know if I'm going to go that direction yet. I'm going to go wide receiver, I think, again. And I'm going to go with a player that I honestly think is getting a little bit disrespected based on his production last year, and it's Adam Thielen. I know we're really high on Ted McMillan and what he can do, but Adam Thielen, you look at his 2024 game log here, like he actually had very good production when Bryce Young was in that lineup right there. 15.9 points per game. He had a 23-point right there. Like the guy was productive when Bryce was his quarterback, and I'm in the 14th round right now. Find me a receiver who can plug and play in my lineup that I don't have to worry about off of waivers. And I will say that next pick right there, Will Shipley, is a guy I'm staying away from right now. A.J. Dillon has been taking a majority snaps as the team's handcuff, not Shipley. So a lot of people are going to be picking Shipley right now in drafts when they should be picking A.J. Dillon right now, which is something that we need to kind of be aware of in terms of running back backfields go.
I've been hearing they really love A.J. Dillon. I wouldn't be surprised if he starts eating in on late game scenarios. If they're up a few scores, I think they'll bring in A.J. Dillon to not only eat some of the goal line work to take some hits off of Saquon, but I think he could take some carries away late in the season.
Arda, this is from Eagles camp, dog. There's nothing else besides just sources telling us that. There's Will Shipley. I don't know what the love affair with Will Shipley is really.
He's a special team guy.
Yeah, there's nothing really special about Shipley. A.J. Dillon at least has proven in his career that he can be viable. And, he's been banged up for the past few seasons and people think he's washed. You don't really have to be a great running back to run behind the Eagles' offensive line.
Shipley, former 5-star.
Former 5-star. Kyle Allen, former 5-star. Let's see how that happened in the Hall of Fame game.
I ended up going with Tua. Just have a backup quarterback. See, everybody else pretty much has two. I figured he's probably my best option right now for upside. If Tua goes off, he can go nuclear, top 10 with his weapons. So let's just keep him upright. God forbid we don't want nobody getting hurt, especially him. So let's keep him upright, and he's bound to have some stats, like I said.
All right, getting towards the end here. Looks like a lot of people are learning to avoid David's strategy in these drafts and go defense and kicker. Obviously, David's not here to defend himself, so I won't crush his strategy too much in a mock draft. But as you can see here, we're getting a little bit of action here with some sleepers at the end. We have a Hawk Tua in the chat for you, Ray. A little bit of action there. You get Jalen. There's a lot of good sleepers in this mix right here. Mason Taylor, Pat Bryant, Jalen Royals. You got Bill there. I mean, there's some boys in here that I really like that could potentially cash in. I mean, these are dart throws if you've ever seen them. These are players that really low chance of producing, but if they do, these are the guys, especially with our keeper format later tonight, could be great values long term. Let's see here. Triplets here. Who are we going to close out with? Danny, I love how you're just sitting back, taking notes, learning all of our draft strategies for tonight.
Exactly.
Making sure that, you're locked in and take advantage of us when some guys come up on the board. I wish I would have done that. It's kind of it's a good strategy.
Smart move.
Well, it wasn't on purpose though, but yeah, it's nice to have that. But the thing is, we've done one mock draft already. I love going wide receivers heavy. It's just what I do. But with a 14 team, it changes everything on the strategy. It comes on that part of it. So it'll be interesting as the night goes on for us when we're doing our draft.
Yeah, 100%.
One thing I noticed in this 14 team, running backs, they dry up quick.
Yes.
Running backs that I like, they dry up very quick. I mean, there's still guys, not that I want to start, but guys I don't mind drafting at the receiver position. And we kind of touched on some of them, like Jalen McMillan. I don't think he could be cooked in fantasy, but to get him in the 12th year, Pat Bryant, another name. Keenan Allen just visited the Chargers. That's Rashad Bateman. These guys are all going in the 12th round. And the running backs that were taken around them, Kamanon guy who I like, but Roshan Johnson I like, but all the other guys in the 13th. Will Shipley, for example. It dries up very quick after the 10th round. So I'm thinking, hammer the running backs early in a 14-teamer.
Shout out to Ron. Really appreciate you tuning in. If you're not busy later and you want to watch SummerSlam and the draft later, feel free to turn it on. Appreciate you tuning in for this. Thank you, Doug, tuning into the mocks. Make sure you guys stay locked in still. We have team breakdowns coming soon. I know some of you guys are going to need a break. You don't want to hear my voice, Steven's voice, for 10 hours the whole day. I completely understand. Appreciate all you guys tuning in, though, as we kind of close out this mock draft series. And Mock Mayhem officially goes in the back burner for a little bit. But I think the thing is, though, I am planning on doing more of these live. Obviously, the Dean of Fantasy Football does these all the time. I want to kind of start dabbling into these soon, too. So hopefully we can get these going on a more regular basis with you guys here in the near future. As far as running backs go in this situation, man, yeah, no, there isn't running backs available.
Exactly. Yeah.
Oh, Hunter Henry's available. I'll throw a dart on Hunter Henry in the 14th.
I like that. I do like that. I was between him and I'll take this last guy, just another dart throw. I'll take Jalen Coker. Finished the year strong last year. Maybe he fills into what you were saying Adam Thielen did. It's just a dart throw at this point.
Yeah, hey, can we all clap it up for Dougie G for being a Blitz hardcore supporter? We love you, Dougie. Appreciate you tuning into these mocks. Hey, excited to see you later as well. This is what we're looking at, guys. Let's pull up the screen. Let's look at these mock drafts. Our final mock mayhem of the day, the 14-teamer. Doug's more confident. I hope a lot of people are more confident going in their drafts. Who wants to start? How do you feel about your team?
I like it. I had the third pick, so I'll go first. It's interesting. I learned a lot. When I changed some things, I think the only thing that stands out to me is the Judy. I think I would have taken Swift there, and then probably have taken Pearsall at the turn, or no, Jawan Jennings. I would have taken Jawan Jennings and Swift, or if Judy was gone by then. But other than that, I like getting Kyler where I got him. I really like that. Kincaid, I think that's a good pick. I think he has potential to, be kind of a post hype sleeper. And then get kind of insurance with Zach Ertz. And I love the top half of my draft. I mean, the first three, I love the first three picks I had. So I'd be fine. I'd be happy going into the season with this team.
Awesome. I mean, listen, I think I walked away with a solid draft here. Obviously, I went wide receiver, tight end, wide receiver, had to, really get those running backs I liked in the room. And I thought I did a pretty good job of kind of getting back and establishing my running back position there with some RB2s with RB1 upside. Obviously, Kenneth Walker's more of that RB1 upside guy. Pollard's just more of a safe play. But Jordan Mason's the guy I really look at with that upside for my team. If Sampson and Garendo work out, best case scenario, they're great players. Fields the quarterback. I love what I did with this 14-team league, and hopefully I have a solid draft like this, later. I think going forward now I kind of understand where values go in a 14, which definitely helps. Ray, let's hand it off to you. How do you feel about your team?
So, I believe Joe had said earlier, I really like my team. 1, 2, 3, love it. Higgins, he just gives me doubt because of his injury. One thing where I would change, I might flop Sutton for Walker, and then maybe wait on tight end a little bit, push my tight end position down, and maybe go with so I see if I didn't pick Hawkinson, I had like Hunter, Flowers, Waddle, Ridley. I'd probably choose between like a Waddle or a Ridley, maybe swap it up that way. Just to have a better running back room. But much like you, I feel confident with my guys in Gibbs, Dobbins, Spears, Pacheco, and then another CYA, my famous CYA, and Kareem Hunt, right? So might as well dip my toe in that water. But I'm happy. All I want to do is compete, right? Let's just compete and let luck and fantasy gods take it from there. And I think I'm in a good position to do that.
100%. And we're going to hand it off to Danny here. Danny, if you had to pick one team to go win this league, who would you be picking right now?
That's what I'm looking at right now. Definitely not one of the guys that were not in the draft. A guy that's got Thomas, Brown, and Kamara. He had a nice little starter, and got Burrow there too. So it's this one's actually kind of spread out. I mean, you don't really have any team that's a true dominant team on this one. That there's talent on everybody, and even some of the late guys that got that could be potential later on in the season too. So it's pretty balanced.
Yeah. So like if you had to say Danny, upside wise, which team has the most upside?
You want me to say you, aren't you?
No, I don't. I don't want you to say
I know, I'm just saying. Upside wise,
you to be basically the guy that controls everything and tells us which team is the best.
The best upside guy. It really depends on the probably week. It's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Probably after round 6, you got some guys in there that's got some upside, and there's probably your best guys. I'm looking here. I don't know. Ray's team's pretty good. I mean, he's got Gibbs and solid 3 receivers there. I mean, I know he would have changed Sutton there on that part, but Hawkinson and Pacheco, if he actually has a job, you get Nix, who's going to be a quality guy, and you get Tua if Nix doesn't pan out and Tua returns back to what he was. I mean, he's got some upside there. I mean, Rashid had a huge first couple of weeks of the season last year before the offense fell apart, and he could be potentially right there. And Burden, of course, if he gets healthy enough and gets back in practicing, that he could be a sleeper right there, being a slot guy for the Bears.
100%. Well, guys, hey, that is the conclusion of Mock Draft Mayhem here. I've been here for 3 hours and 40 minutes, and I'm going to take myself a little hiatus here. Steven is going to take over with team-by-team breakdowns of every single fantasy football player on their teams, what their season is going to be looking like heading in. So it's going to be a really valuable period here, leading up from 3:30 Central Time to 5:30 Central Time. Steven will be breaking down those. I will hop back on, and we'll get all ready to go for the draft preview show, which will include a horse race a reveal of the content creators a part of the league, and we will get into everything as far as that goes. I really appreciate everybody that has tuned in to Mock Mayhem. I will catch you guys soon, but me leaving is not the reason you should be leaving the stream. Stay in here, engage with Steven and the people that will be doing these breakdowns, and I will catch you guys shortly here on Blitz Sports Media. I appreciate all y'all.
See you, Ryan.
Hey, Ryan.
All right. I believe this is my 2.5 hour to almost 3 hour mark too. So I think I'm gonna get some food in me. And Steven, I do believe that me and you are doing the NFC a little bit here.
Absolutely.
So I think that starts at around 4:30. I'll be back on around that time for you. All right. And
sounds great.
Get her done.
I'll hop back on here shortly. I gotta use the little boys' room here shortly. And I'll get back on here, and I think Andrew's gonna be hopping on here with us.
Sounds great.
All right, guys.
Yeah, absolutely. I'll see you in a bit, Danny. Ray, I'll see you in a little bit to do the NFC.
All right. Sounds good.
Yep. Yeah, what is up, everybody? It's a little downtime. If you got any questions, throw it in the chat. We can just have a good old time just talking some ball. Yeah, if you got questions, throw it in. If not, I'm going to start doing we're going to break down every team from the AFC first to, right? Now we're on, I'm going to show this right now. I don't know if Ryan, he's still in the bottom. He can see it right now, but, we're on Eastern time zone now. Oh,
hey, Kyle, I'm gonna drive to your house right now. I'm going to come get you, boy. I'm going to come get you.
So yeah, we're on Eastern time zone now. So we're on East Coast time, so we're gonna do things right. Do I collect sports cards? No. Oh, hey yo to what? East Coast, West Coast. Do I collect sports cards? No. I want to. Actually, I'm gonna shameless plug one of my best friends, Jeremy. He's a Vikings fan, but he does collect cards. I'll drop it in the chat. He does collect cards and basically makes a living off that. His name is Koopy Cards. I don't know if you, Kyle, if you're into cards, he does cards a lot. Oh, there we go. Yeah, there it is. Koopy Cards. Go follow him on Instagram. Tell him I sent you there. And tell him to give you a discount. And best player to invest in to start the season for cards. I don't know the card market. I do know from him that I know rookies are insanely priced as soon as from the jump. I know that they're almost at their peak. They can have a Hall of Fame career and never be for example, I think Caleb Williams, his cards are at the peak they could ever be unless he's damn Tom Brady. I could be wrong, so don't take my word on that. But I'll answer it from what I know. Best player to invest in for fantasy football. If you're in a keeper league like we're doing later today or a dynasty league, I've been banging the drum for him all offseason. That's Luther Burden. I think he's going to succeed in this Chicago Bears offense, filling in that Amon-Ra St. Brown role to a T. He's built like Amon-Ra. I think he fits the slot best in a Ben Johnson scheme. So my answer, Luther Burden. Luther Burden is my answer. And you were the Bears fan, weren't you? You were hell yeah. Yeah. I'm pandering at this point. I'm pandering. But yeah, Luther Burden. I'm also a Mizzou fan, so that might be a little homer pick. So I think he's got the potential to be a real stud as early as next season. Is Steven the GOAT? Chat, clip that. Chat, clip it. Yeah, I appreciate it. We're gonna hop into our AFC breakdown. I don't know who's supposed to be here with me. I think it was Danny and Andrew. Danny, he dipped out for a little bit. So we'll just go solo. Let's just hop right into it. Anyone got a division we can start with? If not, we can start with the East. Well, we're on East Coast time. Let's start with the East Coast. So we'll start breaking down the AFC East. Is Danny's back? Danny's the GOAT.
There we go.
There we go, Danny. All right, you
Lost
didn't.
my glasses.
Okay,
Okay, it's fine.
we didn't. I was literally about to start. I was just talking with Kyle, and this is where we're at. Kyle said, I might be the GOAT. I might be the GOAT. Actually, Kyle had a few questions. If you wanna chime in to any of them. First one was, do you collect sports cards?
Yes, I do.
Oh, really? Okay. All right.
Yes, I do.
This is the
Yeah.
guy, Kyle. All right.
Yes.
What do you dabble into?
Oh, it's mainly football and basketball. My kids have done some Pokemon stuff, and actually, I did a card show here recently, and one of my buddies said, "Hey, come down and check out my cards." Okay, I walk in there, so I walk in. Oh, base set Charizard. That's nice. I had to look up stuff to see if it was like a first edition and stuff, how you tell the difference and stuff, and it was pretty interesting. He ended up having a blazing Tyranitar, I think, or whatever too. I was like, wow, you got some good cards here. And it wasn't as much as his sports cards as he was a couple Pokemon cards he had. But yeah, I'm during the 90s, my wife and me are both big Jordan fans, and I went through a run where I was pulling every Jordan insert that I bought from every box, and it was crazy at one point. I got the power in the key. I have the gold intense from the emotion packs. I sold one of the, I think it was 94, 95 SP Hollowview All-Star card recently too. I mean, and they came back. It was actually graded a 9.5 through SGC. But yeah, I enjoy it. I mean, I don't know if we're going through the junk era again. I lived through it when I was younger. I mean, I have so many Ken Griffey Jr. rookies I ain't worth shit because it's just because of this junk era. I mean, there's no way a 89 upper deck Griffey's not more expensive than what it is.
Yeah, absolutely. And he said, since you're the card guy, I gave my answer. I said that one of my best friend, he collects cards. He actually does it for a living. And I was just saying what he told me. He told me like rookies, they come in, especially if they have a lot of hype. Like he was telling me last year, Caleb Williams, when he comes in with all this hype, his cards are priced at like the peak. Like, yeah, I don't know how much further it can go up from there. So with that being said, Kyle asked, who do you think are the best players to invest in to start the season?
Quarterbacks. I mean, that's what it has been the last few years. I mean, I'm kind of not saying about Kyle Williams. I mean, you got Bo Nix, you've got Jaden Daniels, you've got Williams. I'm trying to think. Cam Ward's kind of wait and see on that part of it, but just any quarterback that you can get and he's able to lead his team to the playoffs. That's the reason why the Pat Mahomes rookies are the way they are right now, because he took them to 3 Super Bowls. He's 9th year, 10th year this year for him. I mean, he's a Hall of Famer already for what he's done, but if you can get a quarterback and be able to lead his team to playoff wins and Super Bowls, that's where you're going to make your money. That's why Tom Brady cards are the way they are. Josh Allen's one of those guys. If you can ever get it, the Bills there. Lamar Jackson's probably one of those guys you can probably do. Some to learn. Jalen Hurts to a point. I mean, I know they won the Super Bowl last year, but can they go back and do it again? And it wasn't really him because the big year that Saquon had. I mean, Hurts has been a very good quarterback, but you run into that situation. But quarterbacks are the thing. If you can get a quarterback and lead his teams to Super Bowls and stuff, that's the thing. There's one stretch through like 2000, maybe 99 or 2000 to like 2014. There was only 3 quarterbacks that took AFC teams to the Super Bowl. It was Tom Brady, Ben Roethlisberger, Peyton Manning. And Manning did it with 2 different teams. So if you got a quarterback that can take his team to Super Bowls, that's probably one of the best things you can probably collect that, especially for football cards. Basketball cards, it's hit and miss. It's the Wemby hype has died down already because he missed most of the season already. I mean, it was crazy. I was trying to buy packs, and you couldn't get packs when Wemby hype was at its prime. This past year, there's so many basketball cards on the shelves that they can't give them away right now.
Yeah, absolutely, absolutely. Good answer there from our newfound card expert, Danny here. But let's hop right into it. Let's go. We're going to start with an AFC breakdown once we finish all the divisions. Then we're going to hop into the NFC. But first, let's hop in the AFC. Danny, you want to start out with a specific division or just go east?
Let's go with the AFC North. I'm a Steelers fan, so I know that division probably the best.
All right. Let's hop into the AFC North. All right, so let's kick right into it. Yep. Let's start with the Browns. The Cleveland Browns, the dog pound. They went 3-14 last year. They still have Stefanski as their head coach. Lots of changes around on the team. Their Vegas win total this year is at 5.5 wins. So
Wow.
a couple wins improvement they're projecting. Like I said, head coach is still Kevin Stefanski.
Yeah.
Quarterback room. Let's just start there because that's the main conversation we'll be having here, and we have basically no idea. It could be Kenny Pickett out there week 1. There could be Joe Flacco out there week 1. There could be Dylan Gabriel, Shador Sanders. Who really knows? There's a chance all of them probably start a game this season. So let's just start it there. Who do you think's going to be the quarterback? And for fantasy, who would you want to be the quarterback?
For starting is probably Flacco. Fantasy for the players, other than himself, would still be Flacco, just because he already proved what he could do with Njoku a couple seasons ago late in the year. Judy had a breakout year last year, and he probably needs a strong arm quarterback. I mean, one thing that Sanders did well when he was in college, he's very accurate, but he's still a rookie quarterback. He's a reason why he dropped in the draft. I mean, there's so many red flags. You don't know what to expect. Kenny Pickett's Kenny Pickett. Being a Steeler fan, if the game was on the line, I want Kenny Pickett. The game's ho-hum game, I don't want Kenny Pickett. I mean, he's one of those guys, if the occasion for him to rise to it, he rose to it, but he didn't do it the whole game. That's what drove people crazy with being a Steeler fan with him.
Yeah, absolutely. I agree. I think Joe Flacco will be the starter, and I think for fantasy, that's the best case scenario for everyone around. Let's hop into the running back room. It's a little murky right now. I was a fan of it maybe a month ago, and now I am kind of avoiding it at all costs. We all know the Quinshon Judkins stuff. That's not great right there. Domestic violence. So not really sure his situation. He still hasn't signed his contract yet, which is the craziest thing. So he might not even be on the Browns ever. Like he may not play ever, maybe even in the NFL. I'm not going to go into that because I don't know much about the situation. But, I mean, we do know that behind him is Jerome Ford, who was there last season. And they have Dylan Sampson, who was the SEC offensive player of the year. So let's just say Judkins misses half the season. Let's just say he misses 10 games.
Mm-hmm.
Are you touching Jerome Ford or Dylan Sampson? Do you want them on your team? I mean, you want if you could get them for free, you want to start. But do you feel confident in either of those guys to start them as even your flex?
Probably Ford, probably more so than Sampson. I mean, I like taking rookie running backs, but the reason why I like to take them is what they can build on as the season goes on and become better assets for you when you get in the playoff time. Ford's probably still going to be the guy. I mean, Sampson still was a later drafted guy. I mean, he wasn't a first or was it third round or fourth? I can't remember off the top of my head.
I think he was fourth round. Fourth round.
Yeah, he's still a fourth round guy. That's the thing you have to look at. It's draft capital when it comes to NFL teams at times. So him being a fourth round guy, I think it's Ford's job to lose, but Sampson probably will have a role in because they may be the only two guys on the roster that's legit NFL running backs.
I agree. I think you could get away with flex production, middle flex production from Ford. Sampson, I think he would have a higher ceiling. I could definitely see a higher ceiling, but I mean lower floor. It's not out of the realm of possibilities that if Sampson fills in to be the starter and it's just ugly from the jump for fantasy. So let's get away from that. That's probably the least favorite position group of any team that we may touch on today. Let's hop into the receiver room where it's a little bit more optimistic. We kind of touched on it. Jerry Jeudy.
Yeah.
I really like Jerry Jeudy this year. I think he can really build off of what he started last season, especially if Joe Flacco is the guy there. They have Cedric Tillman as well. And a guy that you're pretty familiar with as a Steelers fan, Deontay Johnson. What are your thoughts on this receiving room?
They have talent. They have some experience, but it still comes down to the quarterback. It's still Joe Flacco to the point. I mean, he's probably the best option for them, but it's still a 15th year, something like that. Whatever it is now, he's getting up there in age for a quarterback. But Judy's probably the best guy. I mean, he's going to see the most targets. Cedric Tillman had some very good games before he got hurt last year. That's kind of popped off, and he's one of those guys. he's probably a flex guy at the best, and maybe a DFS guy on a weekend. Like, hey, Judy may be nicked up. He's going to get most of the targets on that part. Johnson came in almost an enigma. I mean, even the Steelers traded him and didn't do anything with the Panthers, and he's bounced around after that and didn't want to play for the Ravens last year. I mean, you're playing on a team that's pushed for the Super Bowl. How do you not want to play for him? I don't know what to expect of him.
I totally agree. Jerry Jeudy's the number one here, and you want to get Jerry Jeudy. I think he's one of the only guys that I really want to touch on this team. Tillman, I like as a late round sleeper. I mean, he showed about a month's worth of game film where he was putting up wide receiver 1 numbers for fantasy football. Can he do that this year? You would need, like, we're just going to beat the drum. You just need Joe Flacco to start for any fantasy relevance, really, for these pass catchers outside of Jerry Jeudy. But like you said, Deontay Johnson, he's a wild card, man. You don't really know what's going on up here. Like you said, didn't want to play for a Ravens team that desperately needed wide receiver help, and he could fill in and really help that team out. Kind of just didn't gel there, didn't play. It's kind of hard to tell. Goes to the Browns where they need receiving help. You know, it's not out of the realm of possibilities that, you know, Deontay Johnson could have the most receptions at the end of the season. Or just like, why didn't we see that coming? Like, it's just it's hard to tell with him. You know, I'd be fine taking Deontay Johnson as like a late last couple round sleeper if it dries up, especially in a 14-man league like we're doing today. I would not hate it. I mean, you're just swinging for the upside there. So, but you just know any week he could just, you know, he can go out and catch 8 balls for 75 yards, give you flex production, and he could get cut the next week. So
exactly. And it's a guy you can just cut him and waiver wire for him. Yeah.
High risk, high reward for, I mean, not really high risk. I mean, he's such a late round pick.
Yeah.
So it wouldn't really hurt. Let's jump into the tight end room. Tight end room is pretty interesting. They got David Njoku coming back. And he had a pretty solid year last season. But they also have a guy that I really like. That's Harold Fannin Jr. out of Bowling Green, drafted in the 3rd round this season. Danny, I'm taking Njoku this year. In Dynasty, I'm taking Harold Fannin. I'm getting all the action I can get on Harold Fannin because he's cheap. The cheapest he'll be is now.
Yeah, probably so.
He's going to be behind Njoku for this season. He could even easily take over late this season with an injury or as early as next season. I don't know the specifics on Njoku's cap hit or his contract, but taking Njoku this year, Harold Fannin for the future. What are your thoughts on that?
Especially if Falco starts. I mean, they had that connection a couple of years ago. And Fannin, he's a rookie, drafted 3rd round, played in the MAC. But the thing is, though, in their 2 biggest games last year, one was against Texas, and I think the other was against Oregon or whoever it was that played the top teams like that. He had over 150 yards receiving in both games, so he can play against the quality competition. And he destroyed the MAC. I think he had over 1,700 yards last year and over 100 catches. I mean and he has great size for playing in NFL. I mean, that's what you want in a tight end.
Absolutely. And we got Joe joining us as well, one of our Blitz experts, another Steelers fan. He's our Steelers beat reporter. So, Joe, welcome. How are we doing today?
Good. How are y'all doing?
Doing good.
Doing great. You know, welcome to our marathon of a stream. We've been going for just under 4 hours. Just hit the 3 hours and 59-minute mark. Joe, we're starting our AFC breakdown for fantasy football. This is your division. We just touched on the Browns. Give us a quick rundown of your thoughts on the Browns this season.
The Browns, well, I caught the tail end of it. There's really not a lot there right now. Without Judkins, him being up in the air, he might be a real late round flyer right now, you know, with so many question marks on him. I think you're staying away from those quarterbacks. Of course, Jerry Jeudy has some value along with David Njoku and their defense, but I don't think that you're touching anybody else.
Absolutely. They went 3-14 last year, and we kind of touched on it earlier. Their Vegas win total is set at 5.5. You guys, what are you taking there? I think it's so low. You gotta have to take the over, but it's kind of gross.
Taking the under.
Yeah,
3 wins may be best.
Yeah, their defense I think will be good again, but I think we're going to see all 4 of those quarterbacks play this year, and that's a recipe for disaster right there.
Absolutely, absolutely. Let's hop into the next team, and we're just jumping up a massive tier here. They came in 3rd place in the division last year. That's the Cincinnati Bengals, and they almost snuck into the playoffs at 9-8. Their Vegas win total set at 9.5 wins this season. Zach Taylor coming back for another season with that loaded offense, but completely depleted defense still. Quarterback Joe Burrow, we know he's a stud. Running back room, you got Chase Brown there, stud. Wide receiver room, Jamar Chase, stud. T. Higgins, stud. And their tight end room's not bad. I mean, Mike Gesicki showed he was solid last season. They just picked up Noah Fant. One of the offensive juggernauts in this, their whole offensive team is just a juggernaut in fantasy. Which guys are you really looking to target where they're being drafted this year? Danny, you can start.
Burrow. I mean, he's one of my. You take one of those top 5 quarterbacks, you're going to be successful this year, in my opinion. He's going to be pushing 5,000 yards again this season because the defense is that bad. They're also in a division where the only team they probably guaranteed 2 wins is the Browns. They've always either split or Steelers sweep them, and they go head to head with the Ravens, and that's always a shootout. It seems like because neither one of those teams can play defenses against each other. So Burrow's the guy I'm looking for right off the bat. But then the receivers, I mean, Jamar Chase is my number 1 guy off the board. I mean, the only other person I'd push would be Bijan Robinson, but it's Chase until he proves he can't do what he did last year, even marginally well. I mean, he's a triple crown last year, 17 touchdowns, over 1,500 yards, and over 100 receptions. I mean, you can't go wrong with him. And then with Higgins himself, I mean, he had 10 touchdown catches last year and missed 5 games because of quad injuries. That's huge. You got a second guy that's catching that many touchdown passes on that offense. The tight end room, I mean, Fant coming over kind of hurt Gesicki. I kind of was high on Gesicki, but with Fant coming over, he may step into that role now. But still, he has talent and has proved it. Heck, when he was with the Broncos, that he can play well as an NFL tight end. But you don't know. But still, their offense is just stacked.
Absolutely, absolutely, Joe. I mean, it's kind of hard to disagree with any of that. Anything you want to add on to that?
I think Danny nailed it. I mean, Chase is he'd be my top player, my number 1 overall player this year. Like he said, Higgins is about as good as you'll get out of a second wide receiver. You know, he'll be WR1 on some teams or a high-end WR2. Burrow, I agree. Burrow is going to throw. I mean, he had an MVP type season last year, and this year he'll be as good or better. I mean, you could get some like record-breaking stuff out of Burrow or very close. 5,000 yards, like he said, and 40-plus touchdowns. How can you argue with that being a top 5 quarterback?
Absolutely.
Chase Brown, he has so much added value as a receiver, especially like Danny said, with them, their defense being so poor, they're playing from behind a lot. That's just more passing situations, more check downs, just kind of garbage time receptions. The tight end room, I think I largely now would stay away. I think Gesicki's still the guy, but Fant, he'll break into that a little bit. But it's just it's a fantasy football utopia over there in Cincinnati for all their offensive weapons.
Absolutely, absolutely. You guys just nailed it on the head. I mean, I want a piece of this entire offense. Joe Burrow, stud. I mean, I think Chase Brown has potential to finish as a top 8, top 6, top 5 running back, even with the volume that he's going to get. And they just cut Zach Moss, so there's no real competition for Chase Brown. He is the guy there. And I mean, Jamar Chase, Triple Crown winner, T. Higgins, double-digit touchdowns and missed 5 games. You cannot go wrong with this team. And even Mike Gesicki, he was putting up numbers, and he's being drafted so late, he's basically free. So this offense is elite. Their defense, not elite. Their win total set at 9.5. They had 9 wins last year. Would you guys taking the over or under on that?
I've got the over.
I got the under. Just the fact that I could see them being a 9-8 team again, just because the defense is that bad.
Absolutely. I have them at 10 wins. I'm gonna give them 10 wins. I think they barely get the over. I just trust that offense so much. I think they win all their games scoring 100 points. Let's jump into the next team. This is your guys' team. I'm just going to keep my mouth shut on this one. You got the Steelers coming in at 10-7 last season. Their Vegas win totals at 8.5 coming to this year. I don't know how you guys feel about that. They bring in Aaron Rodgers and a few other guys on offense like a Caleb Johnson and a DK Metcalf. You guys just take it away. This is your team. I'm not the expert here. You guys take it away.
Good, Joe. You can take it first.
Well, my first thought is a question for you is, your opinion. What do you think? DK Metcalf, is he getting WR1 target share this year, or do you think, because Arthur Smith, he always seems to disappoint fantasy football owners?
Yeah.
It almost feels like it's set up for disaster there. Him and Rodgers they're still working on getting on the same page in camp. Do you think can be a WR1 in fantasy this year?
I think he can. I mean, he's probably in tune of 125 targets at least. It's just the idea how much they want to use the double tight end, which Arthur Smith loved to do when he was with the Falcons. That's to be the biggest thing. And plus bringing, still got Freiermuth, bringing over, draw a blank on his name. The guy that just got him. So that's what you're going to run into. And they want to run the ball. I mean, Warren's still a quality back, and I still think Warren's probably the lead back to start, at least 65, 35 to carry. Caleb Johnson reminds me of a lot of Najee Harris. And by the end of the season, Najee Harris was an afterthought in this offense. So I don't know if what they're going to do with this. Is Johnson just going to be a 2-down back and Warren does everything else afterwards? So I'm not sure. But I think that helps DK because there's nobody else really ready to step up in the wide receiver room.
Yeah, absolutely. I think DK Metcalf will be a beast.
Yeah.
Joe, take it away. Take it away.
Well, I agree 100% with Metcalf. I mean, and Rodgers is the type to feed someone a ball. If he wants to get Metcalf the ball, he's going to make sure he gets it. And I think that might be the case. As far as the running backs, I agree with you. Starting out, I think Warren will a 65 to 35 split there, or even 60-40 running the ball. I think Warren's going to play the third downs. He'll get the receiving yards and points. But I think as the season goes on, we're going to see more and more of Caleb Johnson. And I don't know how you guys have him in your rankings, but he's a good stash. You know, of course, he'll go higher than like a typical stash guy. But I think as the season goes on, you're going to see more and more of him, especially as the offensive line gets some continuity going. You know, he ran the same exact scheme at Iowa that he will with the Steelers, which is why they liked him so much. And he's just got a nose for the end zone. He did in college, and the Steelers really need that because they've been, I mean, almost historically at this point, bad in the red zone, at least the last decade or so. And they get him the ball, get him some touchdowns that'll help out a lot. I'm big on Caleb Johnson going forward here, but his payoff will be later in the year, I think.
Absolutely, absolutely. Let's just touch on the quarterback room here. You know, the big elephant in the room. You get Aaron Rodgers finally. It was basically, all right, when is it going to be official? He was basically a Steeler after draft night. Is Aaron Rodgers going to bounce back and have a fantasy relevant season this year?
The second half of the season, he wasn't really that bad. I mean, both Garrett Wilson and Devontae Adams were wide receiver ones last year in fantasy. So he can still provide that type of quality for the offense to be successful and have successful fantasy players as well too. But the idea it comes down to Arthur Smith. It's how they want to approach the offense. They're going to let him be wide open and throw when he wants, or they're going to be more conservative, go to two tight ends, run when they can, or even run two tight end sets, focusing on the tight ends themselves and get DK down the field when they can.
Absolutely.
Yeah, last year, I think Rodgers finished with 28 touchdowns with the Jets, and that's, you know, the Jets had an atrocious season, but Rodgers was, you know, he was, somewhat fantasy relevant. He actually saved my fantasy season last year. I won my league with him as my quarterback later when he picked up.
Caught fire.
And I had Dak Prescott, and that went downhill, obviously, and ended up with Rodgers, which went okay. If he throws 28 touchdowns for the Steelers this year, it'd be a really good year for him.
Yeah.
Nobody's come close to that since Roethlisberger, and the weapons are there to do it. But like Danny's saying, are they gonna throw the ball enough to make that happen? I don't know. Right now, I'm not drafting Rodgers as a QB1, but he's someone you want to keep an eye on. Maybe if you've got an injury-prone quarterback or someone questionable, Rodgers could kind of be your backup and your safe zone there.
Absolutely, absolutely. Let's just throw a hypothetical situation. We can spend a little bit more time on the Steelers with our Steelers diehards here. Say Aaron Rodgers throws those 30 touchdowns this season. How many of those go to DK?
I'm saying half.
12 or 14.
Yeah. It could push up to half because he feeds his number one guy in the red zone. That's what he did with Devontae. And Devontae was averaging 12, 14 touchdowns a year when he was there too. And I think the thing that helps him a bunch is part of the group I'd want to draft from the Steelers would be the defense. The defense signing TJ early enough right there. You get the other guys back. You pick up Jalen Ramsey. You got Queen being the core league guy and the linebackers, but you got the young guys around him too who shined at points last year too. That defense is going to be tough to deal with. So if they can figure out a way to score 21 points, 22 points a game, 10 wins is not out of the question.
Absolutely, absolutely.
Steelers defense last year led the league in takeaways.
Yeah.
And they get a bad rep because of the way they ended the season. I mean, they were awful to end the season, but they finished the season 6th in yards allowed, and they only got better. And by better, I mean a lot better. And so they led the league in takeaways, and the sacks have fallen off recently, but with bringing in Ramsey and Slay, kind of the resurgence of the secondary, I think you're going to see those sacks come back. And another big part of that is having Rodgers on offense. They'll be able to sustain offense. And that was a problem late last year. The defense was tired because of the 3 and outs and that being put in short fields. You'll see less of that, which will only help them in the long run. I think the defense is one of your top 5 units this year.
I think the Steelers were one Russell Wilson fumble away from being really, really special last year too. Yeah. So there's possibilities for that happening. Even though we are diehards, I still saw that if he doesn't fumble at the 5-yard line against the Ravens, Steelers probably win that game. They win the division, and who knows after that.
Yeah. That one play, it set the tone for the Steelers all season.
Yeah,
absolutely. So that win total set at 8.5. What are you guys taking?
Over. Bet the over on those win totals. Year in, year out.
Over. They lose games they're not supposed to, but they also win games they're not supposed to win as well too. And it's just something that they've always done.
Yeah.
So,
if you bet the over every year on the Steelers, you'd be rich this.
Yeah.
Absolutely, I agree. I mean, you give Tomlin a quarterback upgrade and a defensive upgrade, and they're going to go down in wins. That's one of the easiest smashes on the win totals, I think, that there is. So let's hop into who won the division last year. I know this one's going to hurt you guys. Let's go with the Ravens. 12-5, still Harbaugh kicking around over there. Their win total set in 11.5 this year. Elite offense. Not as elite all around as the Bengals, but pretty damn close. So, I mean, they got Lamar. Had a historic season last year. 41 touchdowns to 4 interceptions. Adding some more touchdowns on the ground. So just a great year. Derrick Henry, I mean, felt if it wasn't for Saquon Barkley, I feel like we'd talk more about how amazing of a year Derrick Henry had. 1,800 rushing yards. Pretty insane what he's doing at his age and joining a new team. Receiving room, not as deep as, say, the Bengals. I mean, but they still have some players. Zay Flowers showed he can produce some quality stat lines. And you got Rashad Bateman. And speaking of the Ravens, we got our Ravens guy joining us here, and that's Andrew.
What's up, guys? What's up, Danny, Steven, Joe?
How you doing, guys?
Hey.
You joined at the perfect time. We're just starting to talk about your team, the Baltimore Ravens, and you got these 2 Steelers fans over here. So let's keep it cordial, all right? No fist fights. Let's just hop right into the Ravens. 12-5, 11.5 wins is their total Vegas line set for this year. I mean, the news just broke about Isaiah Likely, broken foot, so he's going to miss some time, but that could be a boost for Mark Andrews. Who are you guys targeting as your value here for this Ravens offense? Andrew, you can start. This is your team.
Yeah. I would say, like, obviously Andrew does have a boost, so making him, like, kind of his ADP probably gonna rise. Like he'll be like one of the mid round guys, like maybe around like Kelsey's ADP, things like that. But I think some of their other receivers like D Hop or Bateman, like they could take over like a little bit, get a little bit more targets with Likely gone, because that like even if Likely was the backup tight end, he was like Lamar's dude. Like it didn't show up in fantasy all that often, but anytime Andrew missed any time, or he was like double covered or and whatnot, like Lamar trusts Likely, like especially in the playoffs.
Yeah, absolutely. Danny, who are you targeting in this offense?
You got to take Lamar. You got to take Henry, just because of what they can do for fantasy for you. They're going to be wide receiver, running back one, and a quarterback run type of stats they're going to put up every year. But the guy I kind of like I like Bateman. Bateman's one of those guys that came on late as the season went on. He proved that when Flowers got hurt that he can be a number one type of guy. I mean, you've got Flowers, who's part of their number one. D Hop's coming in helping him as well, who's been a number one in the past, and you got Bateman. I think their receivers are a little bit steadier than what people could give them credit for. And it does hurt losing Likely. That's a big one right there, because I thought Likely may be able to push Andrews out this year, because Andrews started so last year. I know people that had him last year were not happy at the beginning of the season. By the end of the season, though, if you kept him or got lucky and picked him up on waiver wires, you were a big Andrews fan. But I think their passing room's a little more steady than what people give them credit for.
Absolutely. Joe, tell me who you're targeting in this offense.
As far as value, I agree with Danny there on Rashad Bateman. Andrew and I actually had him as our breakout player for the Ravens this year, and for good reason. I think that he's going to be the outside guy there, and it creates a lot of targets for him because they work the inside so well between the tight ends and the run game with Henry and Zay Flowers being a between the numbers guy, that you get all that play action going and working that inside. You get those one-on-ones with Bateman. He can win those. And I think he's going to get more opportunities this year. As far as value, I would say Bateman is the way to go as well. But another thing to talk about with them is their defense.
Yes, their defense too.
The Ravens defenses are always great. And that run game and that offense helps that. They were kind of getting it together last year. Zach Orr is the first-year defensive coordinator. They brought Dean Pease back, and when he came in is when they started to click a little bit. Full off-season with those guys together, and they also kind of under the radar brought Chuck Pagano back as their assistant defensive backs coach, which will help out a lot. They just drafted Malachi Starks, and then they still have Hamilton back there and all these guys. Signed Jair Alexander. So their defense is star-studded, and I think they're going to be very fantasy relevant.
Yeah, Hamilton's the guy that makes that defense go. I mean, any guy scared me on that defense, being a Steelers fan, is Hamilton. If he was hurt, I think, oh, thank goodness we get a break. But he's on the field, though, because of so many problems, because he can guard the tight ends. He can guard the slot guys. He can sit back there and just read the quarterback's eyes and comes up with a big interception. That's the thing with Hamilton with him.
Absolutely. Yeah, I this Ravens offense, it's a great star-studded offense for fantasy football. I mean, you cannot go wrong with anyone here. I have done a full 180 on Lamar Jackson. He put me in a spin cycle like he's done every other NFL defender. I was not a fan of Lamar Jackson. I mean, after his MVP season, I was like, all right, can he do it again? And then it was the injury bug, and then it was just the inconsistent play. He was still great. But for fantasy football, he wasn't giving you the elite league-winning performances that he could. And now, I mean, after last season and the past two seasons, it's just he's amazing. We were having a discussion at work. We won't get into it. It's a whole nother conversation. But he's already cracked my top 10 all-time quarterbacks. So, I mean, that's a little crazy to say. But, I mean, he had, I think, one of the best quarterback seasons of all time last year, let alone for fantasy football. Finished as the overall number one scoring player in fantasy, and this game's about scoring points. I think Lamar's the great value at the end of the second, early third. So let's just break down the AFC North. That was a team by team breakdown. Quick around the room. Give me the division standings at the end of this season. Andrew, you can start it.
Real quick before that, I wanted to mention, I think the big difference with Lamar as like a fantasy player is like he was like doing it like in 2019 like all off the ground, and that was great for fantasy, but the passing wasn't necessarily all there. But now like even though you do get like people talk about like the running quarterback, like everyone wants to target that, but somehow like his passing like efficiency is getting there, while like he is running, but just not as much as he used to. But that's also like keeping him healthy for the entire season.
Definitely.
So
Absolutely.
yeah, that's
Absolutely.
one of the things. I guess for record wise, I like to say for the Ravens, honestly, anything under 12 wins would kind of be shocking to me. I know their schedule's kind of tough to start out, but they're one of the best teams in the league. They should still do it.
So
the second team, I guess, would be. Sorry, repeat that.
You got Ravens in first, and then round out the division.
Yeah, I would go. It's tough between Steelers and Bengals. I guess just because I'm just still not a believer on the Bengals defense, I'll just say Steelers and then Bengals and Browns.
Absolutely. Danny and Joe, what do you got for the division?
I agree 100%. What Andrew said there. I have no problem with that right there. I mean, it's one of those, they beat up on each other. It's what they do. And it's just one of the old black and blue division. I mean, it's whoever stays the healthiest will win the division. That's how it usually works in this division right here. But if I had to pick everybody staying healthy 100%, it'd be Ravens, Steelers, Bengals, Browns.
Absolutely. Joe, real quick, give us your division winners.
Yeah, Ravens are, they're a full-blown Super Bowl contender. They're at the top. As much as I'd like it to be different, it's just the truth. Someone had actually asked me on my pod what I thought the ceiling and the floor for the Steelers is. The floor is what they already are, I think, unless there's catastrophic injuries. And the ceiling to me is they get into the playoffs, win a playoff game, but they're not, Aaron Rodgers is great or was great, but he's not competing with Allen, with Mahomes, with Jackson, with Burrow in the playoffs. So they're a playoff team, maybe win a playoff game, but that's about it. The Bengals are right there behind them. I think they got to show a little more on defense, and I think they will, bringing in Al Golden as the defensive coordinator. And then the Browns is the Browns. We all know that, so they'll be at the bottom.
Yeah, I'm going to agree. I'm just going to agree with the experts of the division. I got Ravens, then the Steelers, then the Bengals, and then the Browns last. We're going to bring on Dan. We got another Dan joining us. Dan, how we doing? Can you hear us, Dan? Oh, you're muted. Oh,
yeah, sorry.
There we go.
You got me.
How we doing today?
Hey, doing well, man. Thanks for having me on.
Of course.
Great to be on with the team.
I know. We're going to be here for a while. We need all these voices, different voices. They're probably getting tired of hearing me yap all day. Before we get into our next division, let's answer oops, misclick.
Yes.
That up again. Easy B had a question here. Dynasty-wise, who's your guys' biggest taxi squad names to keep an eye on? Ooh, that's a good question, Easy B. Anyone got any names that stick off the top of their list? I'm thinking one of my favorites, if he's honestly, I'm keeping him on my active roster. I'm not throwing him on my taxi squad, but we kind of touched on him in a few videos. Mm-hmm. Kyle Monongai, I think he has a chance to really be a very relevant fantasy player as early as this season. I'm not a real believer in that running back room. I've never liked DeAndre Swift as a player. I just feel like Roschon Johnson has gotten the chance and just hasn't lived up to what he has been. And I know people like Roschon this year, but I think Monongai, I think he's the first guy that Ben Johnson has brought in on this team So I'd say Mononga is a guy to keep an eye out on for this season. You guys have any other taxi squad names to keep an eye on?
I haven't really dove too deep in it. I mean, I like the guys, the rookies I do like are guys I'm probably drafting and probably starting them as a thing, and they're not probably not going to be a taxi guy. I mean, I like Mason Taylor, the Jets rookie tight end, but if I have him, I'm drafting him late, and he's probably starting for me. So
Yeah.
that's what we're running into on that part.
Absolutely, absolutely. Let's hop into our next division right there. Do we got any? We did the North. We want to go East or do we want to go South? Where are we going?
Doesn't matter to me.
All right, let's go. Since I'm taking over the stream and we're not on Ryan's Central Time, we're on Eastern Time Zone, the best time zone.
Oh,
We'll go to the AFC East. So we'll jump right into that. Patriots. They finished 4-13 last season, and Vegas has them as one of the teams that's going to jump the most this year. Their line is at 8.5, which I don't know about you guys. That's crazy to me.
oh, wow.
I mean, they bring in Mike Vrabel as the head coach, and McDaniels coming back to New England for it seems like the 10th time in his life to be the offensive coordinator and calling plays. They got year 2 of Drake May. Drake May had some flashes in year 1. Definitely needed to bring in some weapons, so they went out and drafted a Kyle Williams. They got Trevion Henderson in the backfield, and they go out and signed Stephon Diggs. Let's just start with let's start with that running back room. They have Ramondre Stevenson, and like I said, they brought in Henderson from Ohio State. What do you guys? Henderson's got the higher ADP right now, but I feel like Stevenson could be a value right now. Who are you guys touching in that back room? We'll go Dan since he just hopped on. Dan, what do you think about that back room?
Well, usually just in the past with McDaniels, he never usually has a workhorse. So I think it's going to be a split. So I think Stevenson and the rookie from Ohio State are both going to get an equal amount of carries. I think it'll just be a headache fantasy-wise just to deal with that all season. I think I'm blanking on his name. The rookie, what's his name? Trayvon Henderson?
Yes. Mm-hmm.
Yeah. I think he's more talented than Stevenson right now. But usually just in Las Vegas when McDaniels was there, it was surprising to see him use Josh Jacobs as much as he did. It was like the first time he's ever done it. But whenever he was in New England, they always had, just think of it, James White, all those running backs all over the years.
You can list
I just think it'd be a headache.
Yeah, I totally understand that point. Andrew, in this wide receiver room, they bring in Diggs, they draft Kyle Williams, and then they just have a bunch of guys. They still have Demario Douglas there and Keyshawn Boutte from LSU a couple years ago. I mean, Diggs should be the wide receiver 1 coming in this year. And then behind him, who do you think is going to be the guy that steps up as the wide receiver 2 in that offense?
For PPR, I guess I would still lean after Diggs, probably Douglas. Like even with like the bad receivers they had last year, like Douglas was just the guy. Like they're gonna give him the priority in terms of like slot snaps unless Diggs takes a few of them. But all that underneath stuff, I think May's gonna get pretty comfortable like throwing to like multiple options, and while that might lower like his potential like ceiling in terms of like reception, like he might be he might go up in like the touchdown regression and catch a few more. The defense might forget about him and he'll score that way too.
Absolutely. I think Pop Douglas is the PPR guy to go to here. Well, Joe, give me Drake May. He's getting into year 2, and we've seen quarterbacks, take a huge jump in year 2, but also sometimes take a step back. What do you think is going to be the outcome for Drake May this season?
I think Drake May is on the uprise, big time, and he showed enough flashes last year that it's in there. And I think bringing in Josh McDaniels is going to be huge for him. I mean, Josh McDaniels is, his time. Obviously, he had Brady, but he even, if you remember back, Mac Jones' rookie year was under Josh McDaniels there, and it all kind of fell apart when McDaniels went to the Raiders. I think he's going to make May fantasy relevant quarterback. Stephon Diggs fits in there well. They overpaid for him big time, but it was kind of out of need. And I'm big on Kyle Williams. I think that I was big on him in the draft. I think he went to the perfect spot because he'll start out, under Stephon Diggs. But I think as the season goes on, he's going to pick up a lot more traction. And I look for a big season from Drake May. And they'll throw to the backs a lot too. I mean, Stevenson and Henderson are two of the most talented players on that team offensively, and I think they'll utilize them. Something McDaniels has done in the past a lot, throw to running backs. And Drake May has a little bit of wiggle in him too. He can run, and he'll add some touchdowns that way, and some long runs as well. I'm high on Drake May this year.
I like that sentiment. I think Drake May could absolutely take a step up into the next tier of quarterbacks this coming season. Danny, out of this team, they all have different draft positions. Which do you think of these Patriots players has the best value of where they're going in the draft?
Hunter Henry. Just because he's getting drafted so late. I mean, he's one of the top guys for red zone targets last year with May as the quarterback, so that I don't see how that would change, and I can't see McDaniels not using that. But it's nice you bring in a Kyle Williams, you bring in a Diggs, you're bringing some guys that kind of get Henry overlooked, and that will only help the offense because they can scheme a little bit better, slide him in underneath. They're doing a drag route with him and stuff like that, and that's something that Henry just eats up as a player.
Absolutely. I mean, Hunter Henry he's so consistent and so under the radar ever since he left the Chargers. I mean, he's just like consistently being drafted in the 13th, 14th, 15th round of drafts, picking up off waivers, always ending up as a top 10 tight end and giving you multiple double-digit scoring weeks. And, he can give you a win here and there. So I absolutely love that. He is free in drafts right now. So I do think he's one of the best values in fantasy football. And let's go on to the Jets. I mean, they came in third place in the division, finished the year 5-12, so one win better than the Patriots, but their Vegas win total not as great as the Patriots is this year. It's 6.5. They bring in Aaron Glenn, new head coach coming in from Detroit, and he brings in another guy to call the offense for him from the Lions, Tanner Eggstrand. So they bring in Justin Fields as well. They still have Breece Hall, Garrett Wilson. They bring in Mason Taylor. We kind of touched on him a little bit. Dan, what do you think about Justin Fields and then on this Jets offense this year?
No, I think it's going to be a good fit. Obviously, they want to run the ball, so I think he's going to have a lot of rushing yards in terms of fantasy. I know he's going late in draft, so I think he's a good target late if you don't draft a quarterback early. But I just think overall the Jets are trying to rebuild. They want to run the ball. They drafted a lineman in the first round this year, Membu from Missouri. So I just think Aaron Glenn's going to want to try to build the Lions himself. He wants to be a tough running football team.
Absolutely love that. And being a tough running football team, you gotta have your workhorse back, or a couple guys like your like the Lions. They had Sonic and Knuckles with Gibbs and Montgomery. I don't know who's going to be who in this backfield, but they got Breece Hall and Braylon Allen. Danny, which one does all this Breece Hall talk, does that scare you, or are you drafting Breece Hall this year?
I still would draft Breece Hall. I mean, what he can do out of the backfield is he's great running between the tackles, but the thing is that he's one of the better receiving running backs in the league. He adds that to, I mean, anytime he gets the ball out of the backfield in space, he has a chance to take it to the house. Edwards is one of those guys. He's going to be a bruiser type of running back that's going to balance them out. And I think they're going to try to use them both. I know Glenn has talked about loving both running backs so far, so it's going to be interesting as preseason goes of how much they play and how they're going to balance them out. We probably won't know exactly until probably week 4 of the regular season how they're really going to be used.
Exactly.
What round is Hall going in?
Yeah.
What round is he going in, Breece Hall?
What round is he going in?
He's going 4th,
4, 5.
3rd, 4th round, late 3rd, early 4th round. So kind of in the start of the running back dead zone. So I think he's value. I mean, he's one of my one thing in fantasy. I love taking up the post hype sleepers. And I mean, he was drafted as almost like
First round last year.
contention for the first overall pick last season, like RB1 contention, and he kind of disappointed fantasy managers. But if you really look at it, he wasn't that bad. I mean, where you drafted him, it was bad, but like he gave you what he gave you last year, where you drafted him this year, you're thrilled with that. I mean, if you can get him as your RB2, he could definitely go back up into that RB1 conversation. And I could see him having a bounce back year and going out and securing another contract with the Jets.
He's in a contract year, correct?
Yep.
Yeah.
Speaking of contracts, this guy got absolutely paid by the Jets, and that's Garrett Wilson. Andrew, there's no one else in that receiving room, really. I mean, they got Josh Reynolds, Alan Lazard, Tyler Johnson, a guy we'll talk next about. But Garrett Wilson, he's going to get all the targets. What is your outcome for Garrett Wilson this year? Are you worried with Justin Fields, or is it just the volume? He's going to get it.
Yeah, so like he was a first round pick last year, and now it's like kind of falling into like the second, third round, or mostly second. But I think with Fields, it is kind of interesting. They had that brief connection at Ohio State, but I just think he's going to be a pretty solid floor play in terms of being, like in PPR, and in terms of his like outlook, it definitely has to be like better. At least the upside case is better than what happened with him and Rodgers. Like there were times where they were just not on the same page. They had Devontae Adams, like that whole thing, and I would be pretty psyched to draft Garrett Wilson at like even though he had a technically like a down year, I guess, but he still had a pretty solid season. So.
Absolutely. And before we go on to our next team, we had a comment here from Tim in the YouTube. 10-team PPR Superflex. I have Gibbs. Should I take A-Chain and Harrison? Marvin Harrison, I assume, trade. So Gibbs, would you guys trade Jahmyr Gibbs for A-Chain and Marvin Harrison? He's saying he's thinking he should take this. And I would agree. I'd rather A-Chain and Marvin Harrison over Gibbs. What are your guys' thoughts on that? Danny, what do you think?
I disagree.
Really?
I'm not a big fan of Harrison. That's the thing. Until they figure out how to use him in an offense, I mean, he's one of the better horizontal guys of getting open and getting space against the defense. He's proven he's not great at the vertical route so far unless he figures it out this year. I'd still hang with Gibbs. I mean, I know we're on they changed offensive coordinators and stuff this year with John Morton coming in for the Lions, and Gibbs has seemed to be getting more touches. So I'd stay with him. I mean, A-Chan relied on passing volume last year. Are they going to continue that, or are they going to try to push the ball down the field this year? You just don't know, and I'm not a fan of Harrison.
I totally understand. Joe, I mean, you know how talented Marvin Harrison Jr. is. I mean, I'm not taking anything away from Gibbs. What are you thinking here?
Well, you're coming to the wrong guy because I'm not high on Harrison either.
I'll talk for Harrison.
I wasn't as high as everyone was on him coming out of the draft last year. I thought that he would have a hard time separating in the NFL. But what I've heard is that he's put on a lot of muscle, so maybe he has adapted to that, realizes he's not going to be a big time separator, and he needs to be able to win in tight coverage. But as far as fantasy football, those two guys, I think with Gibbs, I mean, you have a top end talent right there. He's not ever going to get any less carries than he got last year. So I would stick with him as well. And I also just don't really trust the Dolphins a whole lot. I'm going to stick with the sure thing, which is a type, a top end running back all day long in Gibbs.
Okay. All right. Dan, back me up here.
Yeah.
Marvin Harrison. Are you taking the A-Chain Harrison side on this?
Well, I think I don't know if his buddy offered him this trade because Marvin's currently dealing with a knee issue. He hasn't practiced for 3 straight days, so maybe that's why he's like, hey, take Marvin from me. I'm a little nervous. But I mean, before he got injured, I mean, he's looked incredible at camp. They're using him all over the formation. He's basically been a focal point. Every 3 or 4 plays, he's getting the ball, and it's deep, intermediate, short. and he looks good, man. He looks really good. The part of that trade I don't like is Achane. I'm not really a biggest fan because I mean I know he's decent for fantasy, but in real life he's just not my type of running back. He's on the smaller side. And what happens if the Dolphins change coaches next year? Who's going to be his offensive coordinator? Like Mike McDaniel's a great play caller, or sorry, Mike McDaniel's a great play caller. And what happens if he leaves? So I don't know. I'll just keep Gibbs or try to get somebody else instead of Achane.
Okay, all right. I like that. I like the thought process there, Andrew. I seem to be alone here in taking the Achane Marvin Harrison side. Are you gonna take my side, or are you gonna join them?
I'm gonna have to join them. I just think like Gibbs in terms of like what he did last year, and he's gonna get probably more carries. They're kind of phasing David Montgomery out a bit. Like even with the new OC change, like there's not really like a downside to keeping like a solidified like RB1. Like there's like talk like he's like some people might take him top 5 like in the first round, and with Achane the problem is like he's just so dependent on like the receiving and Tua's health. Like if Tua gets hurt, like I feel like it's a trade for like stability versus like risk, but like with potential upside. If Marv does improve in year 2, so that's like one of those things where like I guess depending on how risky you want to be in terms of like the outlook of the season. But I personally would just stay with Gibbs.
I totally understand all your guys' reasonings. Me personally, Tim, I'm taking that trade. I'm with you. I don't think it's very lopsided. I don't think it's a easily win. As
Not
you
lopsided at all. It probably depends on roster build too. If you're needing a receiver, Harrison's probably a fine guy to go ahead and do that trade with, because Achane and I have Gibbs and Achane pretty close to each other in the rankings, but I'm just not a big fan of Harrison. But if you need that receiver, that to be a fine trade. So I will agree with you on that part of it at least.
Absolutely. I would take the Achane and Harrison side. I really like Achane. I think he's going to be fantastic this year. Yes, he does rely on a lot of pass catching, but I mean, it almost was like he was leading that team in targets with Jonnu Smith, which was weird. I know it was a little weird with Tua being banged up, but I do think Marvin Harrison. I mean, if you're fantasy football, you're trying to win a championship. No one remembers second place or third place, and Marvin Harrison has a chance to go out and be a first-round pick next year in fantasy drafts. I believe in his talent that much. I think he could have like a Malik Neighbors type season upcoming. So I'd go out. I'd swing for the fences here. And with Gibbs, he's great. Don't get me wrong. He's great. He really turned it on when Montgomery went out and started missing time. Now Montgomery's coming back, 1. And then 2, I mean, Ben Johnson is gone. And then 3, I mean, no one's really talking about, but Frank Ragnow, their all-pro center, retired. He was crucial for that offensive line. He was eating up 2 guys. And it was almost like for that zone scheme, it was amazing. So I don't know. All 3 of those things kind of worry me. I would take the Achane and Harrison side. Kind of swing for the more upside there, but definitely not. It's close. It's close. You can definitely take either side there. But thanks for the comment, Tim. Hopefully we gave you some closure on what to do there. Back to our AFC East division. Actually, let's talk about it. We're into the okay. All right. Tim said he will sure wait for the injury news on Harrison. Good call.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm. Let's go talk about the Dolphins. My thing is, there we go. Taking that off.
Dolphins.
Let's go back to the Dolphins. They were 8-9 last year. Their Vegas win total is about the same. It's 8.5. Mike McDaniel's still there calling plays. Tua, he's back. It seems like he's one hit away from never playing a down of football again, which is sad. You got Devon Achane, as we just talked about. Some other guys in that backfield like Jalen Wright and Alexander Madison. You got Tyreek Hill and Jalen Waddle outside. And then in that tight end room, I mean, they got him off the couch. You got Darren Waller in there.
Darren Waller, baby.
Jonnu Smith, Steelers. Joe shaking his head. We'll just start right there. Joe, Darren Waller, you think there's any chance he has a relevant season?
I don't know if he has an NFL relevant season, much less fantasy. I mean, the guy has been in and out of the league, and when he's in the league, he's barely on the field. I don't
Already
know.
on the pup. He's already on the pup.
Feels very odd to me. I'm kind of down on the Dolphins this year, anyhow. And he just kind of, he helps build that fire of just me staying away from him. I don't know where Hill and Waddle are going. ADP. My gut tells me it's probably higher than I would like them. But no Darren Waller for me.
All right, Andrew, we'll go to you next with Tua. What do you think on Tua this coming season?
Yeah, he's kind of interesting. I think I don't mind taking him, in the middle round, with all the pocket passers like Purdy and Dak and those guys, but I guess he's just one out of the 10 options that you could take. Obviously he doesn't have the rushing upside, but the year before when he was on the field, he was a pretty consistent quarterback. Like 200, 300 yards, like multiple touchdowns. The whole Tyreek thing kind of interesting. I'm actually a bigger fan of Waddle potentially reaching his ceiling this year. Even with Tyreek Hill on the field, they might want to try to funnel him a few more targets with Achane and stuff like that. So he's not a bad pick, but it's all about value with pocket passes and things like that.
Yeah, is this the year Waddle takes over Hill as wide receiver 1 on that team?
That could be. Dan, what do you think about that wide receiver room? Do you think is that what you think?
I mean, just everything going on with Hill, man. He's dealing with all these off the field issues, and he's getting older. Obviously, he's lost a step. He's not as fast as he once was. But I mean, Waddle's hitting his prime. This is it right here, that they can easily run the offense through him.
Absolutely. I mean, Tyreek Hill is being drafted right now in that mid to late 3rd round. And then Waddle's going Danny, in the 7th.
Yeah,
He's somewhere on there, yeah.
I personally would rather take Waddle in the 6th than Hill in the 3rd. Is that kind of what you guys are agreeing with there?
100%.
Yeah. Danny, just tell me your thoughts on the running back room. Devon Achane here, but I mean he's kind of small. I don't know if he's the workhorse back for the entire season. It's kind of hard to say he'd stay on the field for the entire year. They got other names like Jalen Wright, year 2, and then an ugly name, Alexander Madison. But I could see them having some value, unfortunately.
Yeah, you could. Jalen Wright's probably the guy that's probably going to see the work that Mozart had after he left. It's still Achane. I mean, the way they run the offense, I mean, Achane, he's more of a sprint outside type of running back. He's not between the tackles guy, so they're not going to put him in situations where he may get hurt, like what the Texans did with Tank Dell a couple years ago when he got hurt, having to block a defensive end. But yeah, Wright's going to be one of those guys. He can run between the tackles for him and stuff and be able to take some load off of Achane's workload itself, which would help Achane and the offense overall.
Absolutely. And we'll go into the last division, or not last division, the last team in this division that we probably all have winning the division. That's the Bills. Once again, I mean, they were 13-4 last year. Their Vegas win total coming in this year, 11.5. Still have Sean McDermott. Might be on the hot seat if he can't get to the big one this year. Quarterback won their first MVP. That's the man, Josh Allen. They still have James Cook, who's looking to get paid, and some guys behind him. My Temple boy, Ray Davis, he was pretty cool. And then Ty Johnson's there in that room as well. The receiver room, a little interesting. I mean, they got Khalil Shakir still, Keon Coleman coming into year 2. They got guys like Curtis Samuel and Josh Palmer. So a bunch of guys behind Shakir. And then they have Kincaid as well. Andrew, Dalton Kincaid. He's kind of like a post-hype sleeper. He was drafted in the middle rounds last season. And I mean, after his rookie year, it looked like it kind of looked like he was on pace to have a pretty solid sophomore year, and it just felt like they didn't get him involved that much. So what are you thinking about Kincaid this year?
Yeah, I think that was kind of like the issue when they like drafted him. Like he's like a receiver, but I don't know, they don't have like it's like kind of like the talent isn't good enough to be like a focal point, and he's like he had some injuries, and he hasn't fully lived up to potential as well, despite being drafted in the first round. So, and they've had to draft other receivers and other guys having to step up. And last year with like the Amari Cooper trade, that didn't work out, and then they hope that Keon Coleman has to take a year up this year. But for Kincaid, I don't know. I'm not buying it. They still have Dawson Knox as well. Like he's like the traditional tight end too, and they still involved in the red zone.
Absolutely. I mean, Josh Allen, he's a stud quarterback, maybe the best in the league. Joe, what are you thinking about Josh Allen this year? Do you think he can repeat as MVP, or what are you feeling for him this year?
Yeah, Josh Allen, I mean, he's a bona fide top-end quarterback. I think the only guy I'm drafting over him would probably be Lamar Jackson. He's got plenty of receiving talent. The Bills kind of do the thing where they don't have a true number one, but they have they're four deep at like these second and third type wide receivers. Then Kincaid and all the backs. It's done the right way when you have a great quarterback like that. You don't need top of the line talent around him. Quarterback lifts everybody around him. That's Josh Allen. Of course, he'll run all over the place again this year. A lot of rushing touchdowns. He's you're taking him second round, third round, I think, all day long.
Absolutely. I agree. If Josh Allen is there in the mid to late second round, I'm taking him without blinking. I can't hit the draft button fast enough. I just got to make sure I'm not too fast and draft someone else. James Cook, he's looking to get his contract, Dan. So what are you thinking for James Cook the last year? I mean, or this season. Last year he had those double-digit touchdowns, 16, I believe, on the ground. Yeah. The year before that and the year before that, it was 2 and 2. So kind of 3 straight outlier seasons. What do you think, James Cook, for fantasy this year?
Well, let me ask you a question. What's the latest with him? Has he been at camp, or is he still holding out?
That's a good question. I believe he was at camp, but I could be
totally wrong. I think he was holding in.
Holding in?
I think he was holding in.
Okay. Yeah, well, I mean, the Bills need to sign him. they need to sign him. I mean, he's a good football player. I know fantasy he might be drafting him too early. But, I mean, they need him. I mean, they got Ray Davis and Ty Johnson behind him. They don't really have the best depth. And James Cook is a good running back. I mean, he was ranked 12th out of 47 halfbacks last year. According to PFF, he had an 82.3 grade, 85.2 rushing grade. So he's a solid runner. And I know I drafted a lot of James Cook, but I believe it was his rookie year, and it just felt like the Bills would never give him an opportunity to give him the ball. And then last year I didn't draft him. He had such a great season. So it's just you don't know what the Bills are going to do. Cook will drive him down the field, and then they'll throw in somebody or Josh Allen to rush 1 yard and steal his touchdown. Mm-hmm. But no, he's a good, solid running back.
Yeah, I agree. I mean, he is in camp, so he's holding in.
Okay.
Which he was praised for. I think that's pretty cool. But yeah, absolutely. He's great. So efficient. Like, his yards per carry is one of the best in the league for the amount of carries he gets a season. The touchdowns is interesting. I mean, he had 16 last year, which is kind of crazy to think about when, Josh Allen he's almost a good bet for double-digit touchdowns right there. So it's almost weird because they're rushing touchdown totals or like some teams passing touchdown totals. It's kind of interesting to look at that dynamic. So that's something that could be back for regression. A lot of, I think it was like 40-something% of his fantasy points were on touchdowns. So something to look for, but he's definitely a very efficient running back. Danny, this wide receiver room, Khalil Shakir's going late, and he's kind of the consensus number one, but I have my eye on Keon Coleman as a post-hype sleeper. I don't know what you're thinking. What's your outlook on this wide receiver room?
Same thing, Keon Coleman. Shakir's a great number one guy to have, but Coleman's going to be part of your big play guy. Before he got hurt last year, he had a couple games where he caught a 70-yard touchdown pass, but didn't do anything else because they didn't really get him involved in the offense. But I like Coleman. Coleman's probably the guy that if you're going to get a later value out of, it'd probably be him. Shakir, one thing people don't realize Shakir's one of those guys, his yards after catch was huge last year. And I didn't realize until going through stats the other night that he had over 500 yards after catch. And this is a guy that's catching 5-yard outs, 10-yard ins, and taking it 20-yard downfield. I mean, he's getting big plays out of it and stuff. So that's good on that part. They bring in the guy from the Chargers,
Josh Palmer.
Josh Palmer. Yeah, they bring in Josh Palmer. Yeah. Hopefully, they paid him too. So I don't see them not using him. I mean, they may. I'm not quite sure who else they could really use. I mean, those three guys are probably going to be the guys that they count on the most probably this year.
Yeah, absolutely. So that's our AFC East breakdown. Kind of going through these a little slow. We might not get to all of the NFC, but that's okay. I mean, we're just here having a great day. Hour 5 of our. We're almost at that halfway point, boys. We're almost at that halfway point. So I mean, this is a crazy idea. Whose idea was this?
Where's Ryan?
Yeah. And so I know Andrew has to take a step out here to move his setup, but that's okay because we'll have Andrew back on in a little bit. So Andrew, thanks for joining us. We'll have you back on in a little bit. But we have our boy Ray coming back. And he had a little nice hiatus, but he's back. Ray, how are we doing?
Oh, we're doing great. How's everybody here doing?
We're all doing good. Still here talking ball, approaching hour 5.
Good.
You get a chance
to. You can hear me good because I got my microphone, camera, and light all set up during the little hiatus.
Perfect audio quality.
Cool.
In that little hiatus, do you get a chance to enjoy the weather?
A little bit, yeah. I took my dog out for a quick little walk.
There you go.
Need some tailgating food because that's what I feel like I've been doing all day. Had some potato skins and some taquitos in the oven. You know what I mean? A little bit of sour cream.
Sounds like football season.
Yes, it does.
Can't beat it.
Right. It's draft day, man. You got to do it.
Got my old Vikings Brett Favre alternative, all black jersey on. We're living life here.
There we go. And we'll hop into our next division here. I mean, let's just go right. Let's go down south. Let's go the AFC South next. And the last place team last year, they were the worst team in football last season. And unfortunately, I did bet they're over, which is kind of crazy. And that's the Tennessee Titans. I mean, like I said, they had the number 1 pick, and they went out and took Cam Ward. He's coming in to play quarterback this year over Will Levis. They still have, being the worst team of football, they had a decent rushing attack behind Tony Pollard and Tajay Spears. Wide receiver room, it's a little thin behind a few guys. I mean, they got Calvin Ridley coming back. They bring in Tyler Lockett. After that, it's some unproven guys. And tight end room, they have my favorite guy on this team. That's Chigo Okonkwo. We'll hop right in, Ray. Since you're calling back, hey, out of this Titans team, I mean, it's no superstars for fantasy, but you could find some value here. Who the guy is out of that? All of those guys, who is the one that you're targeting the most?
So I think what we're looking for here with this Titans team is anybody on this team that can be available to you that can help you dominate your flex position. Calvin Ridley. If it's a multi-flex position, you got your Tony Pollards, your Spears late round, even later. But other than that, I mean, there's not too many. I mean, Cam Ward is a great dynasty asset if we're talking dynasty. I mean, but this Titans team it needs to improve. I hope Callahan can get that offensive line going because if he does, he's got 2 very capable running backs. So that's where I would stick. Really, you got Ridley. If you really want to get like a deep sleeper, you can do with Xavier Restrepo, college teammate with Cam. Yep. Cam really pushed for him to get signed. He was undrafted. I saw people mocking him in the first, second, third round, and he went undrafted. So, I mean, you got him that could possibly take targets away, but I like Calvin Ridley. He's shown that he has a lot of talent, and Cam Ward shows that he has a lot of talent, and if he can keep stepping up, I think that's probably your best option out of Tennessee.
Absolutely. And Joe, you were one of our draft experts helping on our draft big board on our draft show on draft night. Cam Ward, what was your grade on him, and what do you expect from him this season?
Cam Ward, I was basically on par with everyone else in a better quarterback class. He obviously would not have been the number 1 overall pick. And I think it's going to look a lot like a number 1 overall pick. You know, he's coming to a bad team. There's not a lot of high-end weapons around him. The offensive line's a question. Doesn't really set him up for a lot of fantasy football relevance. Obviously, like Ray said, you know, if you're talking dynasty, it's a different situation there. But you just want to see how he looks when you're looking at rookie quarterbacks or, you know, any kind of questionable quarterback. You kind of grade the flashes. So if he shows something a little bit in every game, maybe it's a guy that you want to pick up because he'll only get better. But as far as your redraft leagues, I think you're staying away from Cam Ward for now until he shows something. But monitor him for sure, because a lot of times these rookie quarterbacks come in and they lift everybody up around them and can create some relevance. But right off the bat, start of the season, I don't think I'm going anywhere near Cam Ward just yet.
Absolutely. And Dan, tell me, what's your thoughts on the running back room here? I mean, they got Tony Pollard, who had a solid season last year, and you were kind of happy to have him on your fantasy team. They have Tajay Spears, who came up pretty big at the end of the last season. What are your thoughts here?
Yeah, I just think it'd be even split. I wouldn't want to draft either of them in fantasy. I mean, in a 14-team league, they're going to go tonight. But, I mean, they're not going to be a good team this year, Tennessee. It's going to be another long year for them. I'm trying to look up their win total here. It looks like
at 5.5.
5.5. Yeah, I mean,
take that under.
Take the under. Yeah, I mean, the good thing about it, like from a fantasy perspective, is they play in a weak division, so you might be able to get some garbage fantasy points. But I mean, yeah, these running backs, I don't know. Tony Pollard's got to be getting up there, right? What's he at in age?
He's got to be approaching 30, I would imagine.
Oh, he's only 28. Wow.
I mean, for a running back,
he's older.
For a running back, that is, but he doesn't have as much wear and tear on his tires as some other 28-year-old running backs. Danny, the receiving room, we kind of touched on it. Calvin Ridley, they bring in Tyler Lockett. And you have some deep sleepers, dart throws at the rest of the receiving room. So, what are you thinking at the receiver room?
It's Ridley. I mean, Lockett's a dart throw for later on if you needed a guy, but it's Ridley's the guy. He should see probably 130 targets this year if Cam Ward can actually prove that he's a quality NFL guy. But it's hard to go into fantasy and look at this group and say, okay, I want this guy. But Ridley's probably your only one, and he's probably still even a flex guy at the most.
I agree. We'll hop into the next team here, and that's the Jacksonville Jaguars, who I think are maybe the most exciting team to watch in this division next season. You know, they go out and make a splash on draft night. A new head coach, Liam Cohen. They go up and they trade up for, I mean, a superstar in Travis Hunter, a budding superstar. Two-way player. He's going to play receiver, I think, at first and then ease into the defensive end. Should help Trevor Lawrence. The running back room, kind of a mystery. We kind of touched on that earlier. ETN, Bigsby, and Bishal Tootin in the draft. Tight end room, they lose Evan Ingram, but they bring in, they have Brenton Strange there from Penn State. I think he's entering year 2 or year 3. But this is a pretty interesting team. Their win total set at 7.5, so maybe 3 or 4 win improvement. And like I said, they bring in Liam Cohen. Joe, bringing in a new head coach like that, what do you expect for this Jaguars offense?
I expect it to take off, much like he did with Baker Mayfield, former #1 overall pick, kind of down on his luck lately. He comes in with Trevor Lawrence, former #1 overall pick. I mean, Trevor Lawrence was one of the top quarterback prospects in the last, couple decades, and hasn't really lived up to that. But the weapons are there. The system is there. That's proven with Cohen and his time in Tampa. So it's kind of, or get off the pot time for Trevor Lawrence. He's got Travis Hunter, who to me is a legit #1 wide receiver in the NFL. Obviously, Brian Thomas Jr. is the same. He showed that last year. The running backs, Bigsby, I guess we'll see what happens with Etienne, but I think that there's a lot of good targets on this team for fantasy football.
Absolutely, absolutely. I mean, Danny, we kind of touched on it earlier. You heard all the outcomes I had for ETN. I don't really know what's to come. What is your outlook on this running back room?
It's a toss-up. I mean, they draft Tootin to maybe push these two guys. I mean, Bigsby last year showed he was a great first down, second down running back last year. ETN, hopefully he can find what he was doing 2 years ago, like midway through that season, and it seemed like he's just dropped off since then. Hopefully ETN can find it finally again, and that just makes this offense even better. I mean, bringing Cohen in, maybe he'll be able to use Bigsby and ETN like they did with Rashad White and Bucky Everin down in Tampa Bay. But as the season went on, they kind of leaned on Bucky a lot more. So who is he going to lean on as the season goes on is going to be the thing.
Yeah, absolutely, absolutely. Dan, I mean, this receiving room, it's probably the most exciting thing they have going for them. I mean, you got Brian Thomas Jr. after a fantastic rookie season. Travis Hunter coming in. They bring in Diami Brown as well, who's not to be slept on. What are you guys thinking, or Dan, what are you thinking for that wide receiver room? Are you taking Brian Thomas Jr. in the first round, and then are you also taking Travis Hunter in like the 6th round?
Yeah, well, I took Hunter late in I forget what round it was, 4th or 5th, in the mock draft we did earlier. So yeah, I mean, I'm just a big believer in talent. They invested high draft capital with them. That they took them. They gave up a first round next year too. I mean, they're going to use them. So let's not overthink Travis Hunter here. But the #1 wide receiver for that team is definitely Brian Thomas Jr. from LSU. He's a star, man. I mean, I got to see him when he played the Raiders in Vegas, and he torched us on a long touchdown. I mean, he's different, man. They're growing off trees at LSU, those wide receivers, and he's special. So I would take him with confidence in round 1 this year.
Absolutely, absolutely. Ray,
I've got a question for the room here regarding Travis Hunter. So I'm here with the Blitz Brain Trust of fantasy football, or most of it. So my question is for Travis Hunter: are you guys incorporating defensive scoring for him? And if so, how are you doing that to adjust his value? Because to me, a player like that, a generational player like that, do you want to take that away from him? It kind of devalues the player he is, or are we just looking at him as just a straight up wide receiver in fantasy?
It's a weird situation. I mean, like you said, we've never seen something like this in the NFL before. I think the standard leagues are not like regular redraft leagues are not adding IDP scoring for Hunter typically, but I have seen the argument for for example, say Travis Hunter goes out and gets a pick 6 or a fumble return for a touchdown. My guy scored, yet I'm not getting a points for his touchdown. I can see the argument there, but I mean, it's fantasy football, and you draft a defense, so the defense would get that. So I mean, I see both sides. I don't really think it'll make a huge difference. I've never done IDP leagues in the past, so I don't know the exact scoring, but I don't know if tackles are points, but interceptions, they're rare enough where he could have a season where he has 8, he could have 1. So So, I mean, I don't think it'll make a huge difference. But I personally haven't seen any leagues, add personal scoring like the Travis Hunter rules. I haven't seen that in any of the leagues I'm in yet. I don't know about the rest of
Scott
you.
Fishbowl. I don't know if you saw they added defensive stats to Scott Fishbowl, and I think it's just
Yes.
for Hunter is what it was. I think he went like in the 5th or 6th round of my draft. He did because
That's the only league I
this
saw it in. So
Yep.
yeah, it was interesting, and people were reaching on him.
Yeah, they were.
Fishbowl drafts just for that. I don't think it's going to make that much of a difference, Ray. I don't know if you've seen any of that in your leagues, but
No, I think maybe in a league where defense is not present, might be able to start doing that, and then you could throw in to kind of even it up. You can throw in like punt returns, give the guys who also are starting receivers, wide receiver twos who take punts, maybe give them their yardage from punt returns and touchdown points from that, just to kind of even the slate a little bit, so that Hunter's not the only one. But it's a case by case basis, right? If you got a league with a bunch of guys who have been playing together and might be looking for something to add, maybe, you know what I mean? Maybe they might be down to do it. But a lot of leagues, you're gonna, propose the question and it can get voted on, and a lot of the time, majority might not vote for that, So, but that's my thing. If people, if anybody in a league that I'm commissioning wants to create a rule change, just propose it, make your own poll, propose it, and we'll go from there. And then if it passes, then we can address further questions that go from there and how we're going to implement it in our league. But anybody has the ability to create a poll. So that's what as a commissioner, I like to keep it open that way. So
absolutely. I love that.
Hey, Steven, if I can chime in real quick, maybe 2 years from now, Hunter changed the game and we start drafting defensive players. If he tears it up, if he has 4 pick sixes, I don't know, 2 punt returns, it's good. Just look at, I don't know if you guys play fantasy baseball, but look at Ohtani. Ohtani's got hitter and pitcher, but it's 2 separate players.
2 separate players.
So, I mean, you never know. Maybe in 2 years, Travis Hunter's got the same thing. You got cornerback Hunter and wide receiver Hunter. So we'll see.
Yeah, you read my mind there, because what I'm asking that is that I don't think we're seeing the end of this. I think in college, college athletes are now being more empowered than they ever have been. And if they're deciding between a couple schools and a guy says, well, I want to play both ways, one school will let him, one won't. He's going to go to the one that'll let him. And then if this goes well for Travis Hunter in the NFL, it's going to be even more rewarding for guys to try it. So I think that, it's not going to take over the league, but we're going to see it more than we have in the past.
Absolutely. And we got our boy Nick with us, and he's our IDP guy, I guess, newly crowned IDP guy. So for this conversation, I feel like it's going to have Nick, welcome in.
What's up, guys? How you guys doing tonight? You guys ready?
Dude, we are ready. We're just over the 5-hour mark. We're in it. It's the dog days of the stream right now. We're talking IDP. You've kind of heard a little bit of the chat, and I know that you said in our private chat that you have IDP scorings in your league. Kind of give us a quick rundown on that.
Okay, so I got into this IDP because I didn't read the rules. First of all, I'm going to be 100% transparent about that. I don't read the rules. I'm really looking for the teams. I'm a big fan of 32 team dynasty, which means you don't have to know the third guy. You got to know the 4th, 5th, the special teams guy, and everybody on every team. So I might as well know the defense too. So that's where IDP kind of came into it. Personally, for the one league that I'm looking at right now on my phone, for this IDP, they give 6 points for interceptions, sacks, and touchdowns. So obviously Travis Hunter could really cook up something. I mean, a pick 6 is 12 points. That's massive.
Yeah.
When it comes to tackles, solo tackles are 2, passes defended are 3, safeties are 3, forced fumbles are 3. Just regular tackle for losses are 2, hits on quarterback are 1. So if you go out there and get great blitzing linebackers, say, for example, a Jalon Walker from the now Atlanta Falcons, formerly the Georgia Bulldogs, if he goes out there and puts up a 6 sacks, comes up with 3 or 4 interceptions over the season, the whole bit, he's going to put up 100+ tackles as the middle linebacker. He is probably more valuable than some of your wide receivers, if I'm going to be honest. There's arguments where people were taking guys like Aiden Hutchinson in this draft before they were taking guys like Rashee Rice. That is the difference between these two positions. Because in any game, I can come up with 2 or 3 sacks. Don't get me wrong. I'm not Khalil Mack or anything, but that can truly just change it. So that's why I love IDP. It's just a complete switch. Plus, if you're playing Dynasty, that adds a completely separate element to it. Like, I just drafted one this year where they're like, why did you pick all these guys? My team's got Malachi Starks. What is it? Walter Nolan, Will Johnson. I went out and got all the young guys because I'm like, if this is a dynasty, if any of these guys pan out, this guy's going to be in my starting lineup for the next decade.
Yeah, it's Scott Fishbowl. I just looked at Scott Fishbowl, and it's for a sack, 6 points. He could have a sack. He could force a fumble, another 3 points. A fumble recovery is another 3 points, and he could take it to the house. That's another 6 points as well, too. So, yeah.
Yeah, it can completely change a week. You can have a guy go off like a Jamar Chase for 50 points. Then you can have a defensive player go off for, a few, like you said, sacks, a few fumbles here or there, where you see these guys with just 2 of each. I mean, that's 12, 13, 14 points right there. Boom. I know a bunch of wide receivers this year, they're going to go out there and put up 3 points. Yeah. And we're still going to draft them in the first 5 rounds?
If you were to add IDP scoring like that to a standard league, Travis Hunter becomes Shohei Ohtani. He's your number 1 overall.
Yeah.
He's arguably 1.1 outside of a quarterback at that point.
Yeah.
Absolutely.
Yeah, totally. Good discussion here on the Travis Hunter. It's it's like you said, the only comparison is Shohei Ohtani because he's a unicorn. We've never seen something like this, especially in the great game of fantasy football. Joe, I know that you have to sign out here, so go plug where we can listen to more Steelers talk.
Well, I'm on X, of course, at Steelers_Blitz, and the new Steelers Blitz podcast, where I'm just talking Steelers ball, everything about it, top to bottom.
Yeah, absolutely. Joe, have a blast. Have a great rest of your day. Enjoy that East Coast weather, because now that Ryan's out of here, we're on that East Coast time.
Right.
Yep, it's beautiful.
West Coast. Have a great day, Joe.
Yeah.
I appreciate it. Appreciate it.
See you, Joe. Yeah, I'm going to step out here, grab something to eat, and feed the animals. So I'll be back in a little bit, too.
All right, Danny. It was good to have you. We'll see you in a little bit. All right?
Thanks, guys.
Yep.
Going off of that Travis Hunter thing we were just talking about, though, is there a chance that more guys start to ask to play more than one position at the next level? Like, if he truly fleshes out, do we immediately see the transition in college? Do we immediately see guys in the transfer portal next year being like, I'm going to play both sides of the ball? Is it that quick, or do you think it's going to take 4 or 5 years for it to actually transition?
I think it'll take a little bit because, he's a unicorn. Just going off the baseball example, Shohei Ohtani did it, and we still haven't seen anyone even remotely close to coming to that. And I think football, I don't know. I don't think it would be quick. I don't know if you ever see one again. I don't know. It's just such a rare thing to.
I think we said that about Deion Sanders, though, and that was less than 20 years ago. Like, the last time they had a 2-sport athlete really succeed in the MLB was apparently Babe Ruth. So if that's a 100-year gap, essentially, the football's 20 years. There's that next window. That next guy's got to be less time to 20 years.
That's fair. David, welcome. We're talking all things Travis Hunter right now.
Yeah, I love Travis Hunter as a prospect. If there ever will be another one, I think it's more so how rare it is to be an NFL receiver. 1 in a million job. Then how rare it is to be an NFL corner. 1 in a million. So to be both, it's 1 in a billion. You're not going to – I don't think it's as easy as next 5 years all these receivers or corners are going to be playing both. I think it's just once in a lifetime. We went 100 years from Babe Ruth to Shohei Ohtani. We're not going to see a guy like Travis Hunter, even if he plays mediocre on both sides of the ball, we're not going to see a guy like him for the next 20, 30 years minimum.
Oh, see, I could see guys immediately switching in the transfer portal, like next year.
Because college, sure, not the NFL level.
I agree with that. That's what I'm thinking, is college is going to have to make the transition first. We're going to have to see maybe 5 or 6 of these guys make it to the NFL, be good wide receivers that maybe one day get some cornerback reps. But I could immediately see these guys. We always love the ego. If you're a good enough wide receiver, you're probably a good enough cornerback, to be honest, especially at the NFL level. Like, to be cornerback 3, for example, on my Carolina Panthers, There's a lot of wide receivers I'd take over the cornerbacks that I have. So I there's somebody out there that's going to be like, you know what? I'm better than him. Okay, I want to see you do it. I can't wait for the next one.
It's an interesting conversation. But let's get back to the fantasy football a little bit here. It's a fantastic conversation to have. I love it. Maybe we should make a video about that. I think that would be something interesting to do in the future. Write that down in the bank. So let's continue with our AFC South fantasy football preview. Next up, we have the Colts. Last year they were 8-9. Vegas has their win total at 7.5 coming into this season. Shane Steichen still the head coach and calling plays there in Indianapolis. Quarterback, let's just start with the quarterbacks. I don't know who you guys think is going to start. Is it going to be Anthony Richardson? Is it going to be Daniel Jones? I don't even know what you'd rather prefer for fantasy football. I know I'd rather prefer Daniel Jones for fantasy. Dan, tell me what you're thinking, what you want at that quarterback room.
Well, in my opinion, they should start Richardson. They need to. He needs to develop. He needs to get reps as a quarterback. But what they will do is they'll do Daniel Jones because he's more accurate. I mean, they're the GM and the head coach are fighting for their jobs, and they need. That's why they brought him in. They need somebody to just complete over 47% of his passes. So I think they start off with Daniel Jones, and if he fails, they throw in Richardson.
Yeah, 100%. Richardson was out there throwing tour dates last year, but at least the one. I mean, not one bright spot. I think their biggest bright spot and their most talented offensive player. That's Jonathan Taylor. Ray, Jonathan Taylor, he's had injury stuff in the past, but I mean, he's a couple seasons removed from being the RB1 overall. I personally think he can get back to that tier. What are you thinking for Jonathan Taylor this year?
I think he could be an RB1, top 12 in a 12-man league. In our draft later, I definitely think he could be a top 14. His injuries scare me because it's the same thing after. It's re-aggravation. It's different injuries on the same ankle. It's the other ankle. It's this, it's that. But at the end of the day, he has a wonderful offensive line. His tackles are great. Quentin Nelson has taken a step back, but he is good. They're going to create holes. I think he'll get his stats, but I don't know. I'm not huge on Taylor, but in the fantasy aspect of things, I like him better than the people going around him. The only one that I might take above him is Chase Brown. But I like him more than Cook. Obviously, I like him more than Kenneth Walker, like those guys.
Yeah,
I think he's priced right.
Yeah, totally. I like it. I think Jonathan Taylor is the best player on this offense, and he's being drafted as that, as he should. I personally think he can get back into having 1,500 yards, double-digit touchdowns, and I think he has the potential to go back to top 5 running back overall. I think he has that potential. David, this wide receiver room, it's all dependent on the quarterback. I know you weren't a Daniel Jones fan earlier. I was tuning in. What do you think about this wide receiver room, and what do you think the quarterback room affects the receivers that you're drafting?
Assuming Anthony Richardson is the starter for the first 6 weeks, and then Daniel Jones takes it over for the next 8 weeks, and then the third string takes over the last few weeks.
Riley Leonard.
How I think it'll actually turn out. I'm not too high on Michael Pittman. Josh Downs was having somewhat of a breakout year last year, so that's something to consider. But in the top 100 picks, I'm not really looking at them. But somewhere, if you want a second or third depth wide receiver in leagues that have a deeper bench, Josh Downs is someone I would target around the 100 ADP, 105 ADP. I think he's going a little bit later. I think him and Pittman are about the same ADP right now, and I just don't see why. Pittman was regressing last year. Downs looked great with the terrible quarterback play, and I'm just leaning towards Downs of those two. And if Daniel Jones is the quarterback, that's even better.
Yeah, absolutely. I think Daniel Jones should be the quarterback for fantasy football purposes. Another guy who would benefit from him, that's Tyler Warren, the tight end, first-round pick. Nick, what are your thoughts for Tyler Warren? I know you love drafting those rookie tight ends. So give us your Tyler Warren.
Oh yeah. Okay, so while I will stay away from my love of Colston Loveland, I do think Tyler Warren is going to be an incredibly dynamic tight end in Indy, to be honest. My philosophy is that you pair young quarterbacks with great pass-catching tight ends. That's exactly what Warren is. So if anybody's going to succeed, whether or not it's Riley Leonard, AR, or Daniel Jones, I like Warren in that position, especially if you get him in redraft. You're going to be able to get him in like the 115 to 118 on average. Like that is amazing positions where you can really load up on all the other ones. And when you're fighting for guys like, again, two rookies, Colston Loveland and Tyler Warren, you can snake out Loveland. And if this offense is going to go anywhere, yeah, Michael Pittman's somebody. But I agree with you. Josh Downs, Alec Pierce, those are really the guys that I'm looking to be that wide receiver one. I don't think Pittman's going to be able to hold that title this year. And if it's going to be a receiver, why couldn't it be Tyler Warren? So yeah, I'm incredibly sold on him. I don't care. And to be honest, if it's the quarterback discussion, give me Daniel Jones. 47%, like Dan said, is insane that AR threw that.
If I could piggyback off that real quick, the rookie tight ends, I've been saying this a lot, but just to reiterate for anyone that hasn't been watching, there's been 2 back-to-back seasons where we've had rookie tight ends be tight end 1. Sam Laporta in 2023, Brock Bowers in 2024. So what's not to say Loveland or Warren isn't at least a top 5 tight end. And Colston Loveland, who I think is the tight end 2 between the two of Warren and Loveland, he's in a Ben Johnson offense who had Sam Laporta as tight end 1 as a rookie.
Exactly. Yeah.
So great coaching. I'm not as high as Warren in the sense of the scheme fit in Indy.
Yeah.
But I like Warren more of a prospect than Loveland. So it's going to be interesting to see which of those two has a better fantasy season overall.
Shoot, just take my idea and just run double tight end and run that tight end in your flex. No one's going to see it coming. It is.
In my 10 years of fantasy, I've never ran 2 tight ends in my starting lineup.
The last 2 years, my big money winners were Travis Kelce and Sam Laporta, Travis Kelce and Brock Bowers.
Wow.
Well,
Nick's
I'll tell you what, Nick,
guy.
this year I took a risk, and in my one league, I had the 12th overall selection, and we allowed draft pick trading. So I traded my 2-1, and I believe it was my 4-1 to go up and get Hurts at the 8, got Bowers at the 12, and then on the turnaround, got Kittle and Bo Nix. And
That's incredibly smart. Yep.
Because I'm thinking in my head, this is not what I would ever do. It's not what I have ever done. It's the first time I've ever done it. But I'm thinking in my head, I need to be different from everybody else. And it's a tight end premium league. It's a super flex. So I'm like, if I can get 2 out of the top 3 tight ends, I might be sitting pretty. So I'm like, let's just be different this year. So I'm running that this year as a trial, but it's funny you said that. I'm trying that this year too.
I was judging you in that league when you did it too, because I thought you overpaid a little bit.
I'll raise you one better. Next time you do it and you get a guy like Kittle, you pair him with a guy like Purdy. And when you pair those two together, like my big one this year is Loveland and Caleb Williams. Oh, if Loveland's anything, Caleb's exploding. So that's a double win. So with a guy like this, where you can go get Daniel Jones in like what, the 10th or 12th round, like QB 38, like whatever he is there. Why is it not? Why can't he be in your super flex? You know what? I'm going to go get him late. Who cares? If somebody else takes him before me, good luck on that.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, absolutely. Let's wrap up this division real quick. We got our commercial break coming up in a couple of minutes. Let's just run through this rapid fire. The Texans, they went 10-7 last year. Their Vegas win totals in at 9.5. For this upcoming season. DeMeco Ryans still the head coach there. Sophomore slump from QB and CJ Stroud, but I mean, Mixon, not great news out of camp. He's hurt. He's expected to miss some time. They bring in Nick Chubb. They still have Dameon Pierce. So kind of unsure who's going to be the running back to start the season for Houston. Something to look out for you in your drafts. Wide receivers, it's a hodgepodge of guys outside of Nico Collins. They bring in Jaden Higgins. They bring in Jalen Noel, two guys from Iowa State in the same draft. And they bring in Christian Kirk, and they still have Tank Dell. He is hurt, but not really sure if he's most likely missed the entire season. But there's a chance he comes back. So it's a very crowded wide receiver room, and they still have Dalton Schultz at tight end, which I don't know if anyone's drafting him. But let's just start with the quarterback, C.J. Stroud. Do you guys think Stroud is going to bounce back to more of his rookie season form than that sophomore year?
28 touchdowns, yeah.
28?
I agree. Yeah, quick. Yeah.
All
He'll
right.
be better.
Yeah, I don't think it's going to be like MVP level. I think that he's going to maybe be on the fringe of that, maybe like a dark horse later in the season like T-Law was. But I think he's really going to take another step forwards.
Absolutely, absolutely. And like I said, Joe Mixon, he's hurt right now, so it's kind of hard to determine his timetable. Say he misses the first 4 weeks. Let's just throw that out there. He misses the first 4 weeks, short-term IR, hypothetically. Do you guys feel confident in starting Nick Chubb, even as your flex?
100%. He's Nick Chubb. Do we need to say anything else? Like what he was in college and everything? One injury is crushing somebody. If that's the case, we would all be out on Christian McCaffrey.
Okay,
I mean, there's a reason McCaffrey's going in the mid-second round nowadays.
I mean, where's Nick Chubb going?
Almost undrafted right now.
Exactly.
Wow, really?
Would you rather have Nick Chubb
He
or
was
Jaden Blue?
Nick Chubb.
I'm actually pretty high on Jaden Blue personally.
I
in
love
Dynasty, I'm taking Jaden Blue every time. In
I agree.
redraft,
But in a redraft, I'm taking Nick Chubb every time.
in redraft, I'm taking Chubb more so. I'm not drafting Chubb to be. If we're talking pure starter, I would take Blue because I don't think Chubb is going to start more than the 4 to 6 games Mixon misses. And Jaden Blue's competition is Javonte Williams. Ooh, scary.
You could say the same thing about Chubb's competition, to be honest.
Yeah, but Chubb's competition is Mixon. When Mixon comes back,
I mean,
Chubb's
Mixon's
not
good,
starter.
but I don't remember Mixon ever being like top 5 running back. I'm pretty sure there was at least a year or two where Nick Chubb was like the dude, the Jahmyr Gibbs that everyone was going after.
Mixon has 5 years. But let's just hop into the wide receiver room real quick. I mean, Nico Collins, he's borderline first round. You should be hammering the table to go get Nico Collins. When he's on the field, he's performing at an elite, like tier 1 wide receiver level. Outside of Nico Collins, who are you guys taking? Jaden Higgins is next in ADP. Are you guys touching Jaden Higgins as the wide receiver 2 there? Christian Kirk could also be a late round sleeper, filling in that slot role. Who are you guys taking there?
So I'll tell you one thing about Christian Kirk that I really like is I think in the beginning when those rookies are getting acclimated, I think Kirk is going to show them how to be a professional, and he's going to be really effective in the first couple weeks of fantasy. And I think if you can get him in the mid to late part of your draft and flip him after week 2 when somebody's not performing as well as somebody thought, and Christian Kirk is quote unquote starting over these rookies while the pan is hot, throw some oil in there and get it sizzling a little bit, because get him off your team because the regression is coming. But I think Christian Kirk is great for that early season trade bait because he's going to be effective in the beginning of the season, but it's going to temper out pretty quickly.
Absolutely. Let's do a quick rundown. So the Texans, they won the division last year. Quick rundown. What's the standings going to be like for this season? I'll go first. I'm going to say it. I have the Jaguars winning the division. I think they're going to – I think they have easier schedules. They have a third-place schedule. I think they're going to win the division. I have Texans coming in second place, then Colts, and then the Titans in last. David, rapid fire. Give me your division winner here.
I'm going to go with the Texans, and I think Texans and Jags are both 9-8 teams. I don't see the Texans getting to 10-11 wins again when they lost off Laramie Tunsil, the Pro Bowl left tackle. They do add a couple offensive weapons for for CJ Stroud, but the pass protection is going to be abysmal in Houston. And on the other hand, Trevor Lawrence gains Travis Hunter. Don't know how much he's going to play on the offensive side of the ball. They drafted another DB to pair along with Hunter on defense, which is great. But they also let go of Evan Ingram, that Pro Bowl tight end. So that loss might balance itself out. And Trevor Lawrence, I've said this, I love him as a prospect coming out, but it's the same story as Kyle Pitts. It's, oh, this year he's going to break out. This year, no, now it's this year he's going to break out. Trevor Lawrence is, how old is he now? Like, what, 27, 20, 25? Is he still only 25? I feel like he's a little older than 25. He's been in the league for like 5-6 years, it feels like, at least. And it's the same story. It's the same story as Kyle Pitts. Every year he's going to break out, but he hasn't. With that one playoff performance.
All right. So you got Jackson second. Who do you have rounding out the division?
I'm gonna go Titans over Colts. I'm not really sure on either of their records. Colts, if they're not picking top 5 in this next draft, I'll be shocked.
Fair enough.
Their quarterback play is abysmal. They only have Jonathan Taylor and Tyler Warren. I say only, but Jonathan Taylor's a great running back. But he's got health issues. If he starts every game, and if Tyler Warren's a prospect you think he is, they could pull together 6-7 wins. They have a decent defense, but that quarterback play is going to really hinder any chance they have at the division. Whereas Tennessee has a rookie quarterback, but they have such an aging team. They have Calvin Ridley's wide receiver 1. They brought in Tyler Lockett, which does nothing for the youth movement there.
Absolutely.
They didn't draft a running back either. That surprised me. I thought they would draft a running back.
Dan, give me your rundown real quick. Who's winning?
Houston. It's Houston's division to lose. They got the best defense. They're nasty. I'm taking Houston to win it.
All right, Ray. Who you got winning this division?
I got Houston 10-7, Colts 6-11, Jags and Titans both at 4-13, struggling.
Okay. All right. Nick, rapid fire. Who you got winning the division?
I have the Texans, but I'm not going to lie. I'm 100% in lockstep with Ray. Like, the Jaguars are not going to be anything crazy. It's the Texans to lose.
Absolutely. Guys, thanks for tuning in. Stay tuned. We're going to get our creator draft heading here very shortly. We're going to take a short commercial break, and then we're all things fantasy football. We'll continue. We're coming up on hours. We're 5.5 hours into this. We'll be back in a few minutes.
Are you sick and tired of losing your fantasy football leagues? My name is Ryan Linkletter, and I'm the owner of Blitz Sports Media. Blitz Sports Media's foundation is built on our data-driven insights for our football fans. Here at Blitz, we have experience working at the Super Bowl, NFL credentialed events, at Pro Football Focus, and other big industry competitors. Where we differentiate ourselves is our personalized advice to our community. Let's take a look at some of our new tools that can help you win your league. Our tailored advice deals with our fantasy coaching service, where we can provide live draft help from our experts, as well as providing personalized articles and videos to help gain a competitive advantage against your league mates. On our website, we also have premium tools such as a fantasy trade analyzer, a drop and hold calculator, or a start and sit calculator that give you another competitive advantage. Our website also features standard consensus rankings as well as expert rankings filters to potentially go follow your favorite experts' rankings on a weekly basis. Our website also does provide a great thing called Premium Stats, which helps filter our favorite stats that help predict fantasy football hidden gems and sleepers throughout the season. Finally, we have the Discord community, which is our bread and butter, which gets you in touch with our fantasy experts throughout the season and also can provide a little bit of a betting advantage as well when you get a premium membership. Upgrade your football knowledge now by joining the Blitz community. Use our launch code WINNOW to never lose another fantasy football league. I'll catch you guys next time on Blitz Sports Media. Steven, it's officially time. It's that time of night. The Blitz Creator League is right around the corner, guys. I'm excited to be back here. Obviously, my screen is incredibly bright because I got something special on the other screen right now, and it is the 100-yard rush, the horse race. This is everything we've been looking forward to. I got to make sure Discord's muted, and we are good from there. Steven, it's that time of the year, man. How exciting is this fantasy draft going to be?
Oh, it's going to be awesome. I mean, we've had a great day chopping it up, talking ball, doing mock drafts. It's the best time of the year. I mean, this month we've been waiting for it. This stream has been great so far. It's my first draft of the year. I'm pumped. I'm pumped.
Yeah, dude, I'm very excited right now. I want to get this thing going right now. I think that, there's no better way to kick this thing off. I know we'll have some people filtering in here very quickly, but I want to have this thing going right away. So let's get right into it and get the 100-yard dash. Get this thing going right here. You know what, Steven? We don't even have to be on camera for this one. Let's just have this thing full screen, ready to go. We have our creators backstage right now. They are getting ready, amped up for their picks right now in fantasy football. We're going to hop into this thing. Are you guys ready?
I'm putting it out there now. If I get 101, I'm putting it out there now. If I get 101, I'm shotgun a beer on stream. We're doing it.
All right, let's do it right now. The 100-yard rush. Here we go. 3, 2, 1. And it looks like Ray is off to an early lead. Mickey Mutters right behind him back there. It looks like, Ray is cooking. I don't even know where I am right now on that screen. On the bottom. All right. What are we looking like? We got Jackson in third place, everyone. Okay. Mickey and Ray are just absolutely cooking right now in the front. Looks like I'm
put some pep in that step.
Where are you at?
I'm falling behind.
Oh. Dude, no, my guy's moving slower and slower. Daniel's cooking. No, Daniel's cooking right now.
We need some runaway speed here at the end.
Yeah. Andrew, Ray, and Mickey. I'm gonna be the guy
Pick it up.
All right, hit that burst. Come on. I'm getting there. Come on. Come on. Stretch. Let's go.
Oh my gosh.
There's no way.
On that break.
I'm slowing down. Come on. You got to cross that thing. You have to cross it. No. Why is Andrew? Okay, that was big. Andrew's going to catch me. Andrew's going to catch me.
Oh.
I didn't get first. What? I got the third pick. Wow.
No, wait.
Yeah, barely.
Oh, wow.
Wow. Andrew, Mickey, and me were in the front from the start.
Wow. My guy just never picked up speed.
Dale is not even moving.
Oh, my. 9.
Wow.
All right. We live with it.
10. You got David just coming in 11th there. You got Wes, Meso, and Dale. Come on, Dale. Keep chugging, Dale. Meso, no. Ardot, what's going on, bro? Ardot has the 14th pick of the draft. There is your draft order. We have Andrew, Kim, Mickey Mutters. I'm in third. We got Ray, Jackson, Daniel, Dean, KT, Steven, Danny, David, Wes, Dale, and then Meso rounding out the order. I am not going to bring on myself, but I'm going to bring on the guy that got fourth here, Gridiron Ray. Let's welcome him in. Ray, what do you have to say about this really strong performance from your guy running?
Whew, man, I know I couldn't run like that, man. That's ridiculous. I was like, man, I hope he doesn't pull a me, man. Run, get off to a quick start. I hope he was a, endurance racer, not a sprinter. And, we pulled it out. I'm happy with fourth. Love to see it.
Yes, sir. I mean, listen, this comment does it all. Our boy DG, Doug Gross here. Dale with the late push for 13. I don't think that's talked about enough, as Dale was so far behind in this race that he clutched up and got 13th and was all good there. So shout out to Dale for making that work. And then Meso, I don't have much to say, Ardot. You just did not cook.
He did not get out of the gate strong.
100%. All right, so we got that. We got the draft order ready to go. Let me go start entering this into Sleeper. Let's see if we got anybody else in here. We have David who's checking in. Let's bring in David. Ray, we're going to remove you real quick here. Bring in David. David, the 11th pick. How are we feeling about that right there?
It was probably best that I was muted during that because, man, the slowest start in the world. I was stuck on the first 5-yard line for like 20 minutes, it felt like.
Do you think the slow start significantly contributed to you not making it? I mean, we saw guys like Ray who didn't necessarily have the best start finish in 4th, though.
He needs the PED test. I demand the PED test.
There's something in the water?
Something. I don't really 14-man leagues are interesting, but I've made it known I like the early pick this year especially because I think there's a lot of value around picks 20 to 25 before the real drop off in my opinion. And I'm definitely gonna get sniped by some of these guys with Danny and Wes near me.
Listen, this is going to be a cutthroat type of draft. We are expecting everybody to come in, snipe everybody's picks, and that's why we're doing this. We want you guys to see our live reactions of people getting picked, people stealing each other's picks, and then, you know what? We're supposed to be the guys that have to figure it out, be calm under chaos, but I don't know if we're going to be that calm. I think we're going to be a little bit out of pocket, dare I say.
Definitely chaotic.
Yeah, hopefully a little bit of chaotic mixed in there. Let's see. So you got Danny. Yeah, you're stacked right behind Wes and Danny there. And then we got Dale.
I got a question for you, Ryan.
What up, bro?
With all the mock drafts you've been doing, are you going Brian Thomas at pick 3?
Absolutely not. I stick with my ranking. I stick with my ranking. All right, let's see. The draft order should be good on Sleeper. Looks like in 1 second, the draft room. Let's see. Okay, yep, the draft room is officially open within Sleeper now, folks. So you guys can go ahead and enter those for you Blitz creators in here. And let me should be good. Can see everybody in here. That's great. Awesome. That is big time. Now with the draft order kind of going, we kind of have a good direction on where we're going. I know just like maybe a few of you guys might be going into it, ripping a quick mock draft right now with your current picks, seeing who's available in the 14 formats. I'm not going to do that. I did too many mock drafts today as it is.
We're winging it.
I might be locked.
I already got some guys in mind at 9. My horse never got off the ground. It was just slow and steady.
Who are you looking at 9?
I don't know if he's going to reveal that, you know?
You almost got me. I will say you almost got me. I was about to just rattle off a few names, but
all right,
hold my cards close to my chest.
David, we're going to bring in Dan real quick. We're going to bring in here. Dan, you recently got the 6th pick in this draft. How are you feeling about that?
I don't know, man. We'll see.
That sounds really confident right there. We got Mickey Butters already revealing his pick at the 102. He's claiming Kenneth Walker is his at 102. He's putting down the flag right now. That is awesome. That is awesome. I am thrilled. I know Dan, Marvin Harrison Jr. at pick 6.
Hey, man, I hope he's there.
Listen, there's a good chance he will be there. I'll say that right now. The real question is, are you going to pick him?
I might. Hey, man, after watching him at camp, dude, I'm telling you, I'm like, ooh, we cooking.
We got a chat in here from Meso. He's finally been in here to stake his claim. I want you to hop on camera, Meso, and join us. We need your live reactions, Mr. Randall Perrin. Jokic would have beheaded my horse finishing 14th. I 100% agree with my friend right here. Listen, your horse did not cook at all. Like, this guy, there's something wrong with it. You should probably, like you said, put him down, find a new one for next year's draft. Just not the best look right now from your team right there. Oh boy, let's see. Staking the claim. Marvin Harrison Jr. might be the play. 100%. 100%.
See, that
We
guy
got
knows
18
ball, you know?
minutes, guys. 18 minutes until the draft gets going. Make sure you guys are tuning in for the entire draft. We're going to go a 5-minute clock, have our guys locked in and loaded here, discussing their picks with analysis for everybody that's available and going through, seeing how this fantasy draft plays out. Obviously, we got some of these player profiles ready to roll out as well for you guys. So those are going to be exciting to see as well. So we'll make sure those overlays are good and stuff like that. And let's just bring in the entire team we got backstage right now. Not everybody's here yet, but we got Ray back here still. Ray's MIA, I think. And then we got David. Both of them are back there. We should have a few more guys matriculating in right now that will be popping into the stream. Unfortunately, we will not be seeing the Dean of Fantasy Football tonight. He is at a concert, so he will be drafting from afar. We also won't be seeing Mickey Mutters on camera. Mickey is MIA as well. KT, not expecting KT tonight, but we will see. We will see if anybody pops in behind closed doors, and we can figure out which guys are going to be talking and which guys are going to be defending their picks, and then maybe me and Steven can talk a little bit of trash to them as well.
Yeah, absolutely, absolutely. So, rundown for everyone, Ryan. What we're doing is it's pretty interesting. We're doing a keeper league. Kind of describe it for everybody because it's different. It's definitely something that's new to me, but I'm thrilled for it.
So yeah, we are doing a keeper style format as a part of this league. Basically, any players drafted in the 3rd round or before cannot be kept heading into next season. And basically, any players drafted later in the draft are potential keepers. Now, if those guys slot in, let's say we pick a guy in round 5, I want to say it's like a 3-round increase the following year. So if it is a guy in round 5 I pick, I can't necessarily keep him next year because his value will go within round 3. So it is more of a late round focused keeper draft to where we are trying to find steals. And let's say I get a guy like, let's say Isaac Guerrero, like Christian McCaffrey just dies or something, and Isaac Guerrero becomes the 49ers running back 1, and I get him in the 14th. I can keep him at, like a round 11 pick next year. And we're trying to kind of find a way to maneuver that. And the way we kind of can budget this is we have a $10 budget each season. If a player finishes top 24 in their position, they will cost $5. So you can probably keep up to 2 guys max that are top 24 in their position each year. So it is a little bit different and interesting how we do it. We have like a budget based with round based, but it's going to keep it very interesting and keeps the guys that are going to be coming back year after year a little bit of an advantage if they can crush the end of their drafts.
Absolutely, absolutely. I have a few guys in mind just for that, so I'm looking forward to it.
100%. Boy, Draghi here. See you, Link. Welcome to the Twitch chat. The Twitch chat has been inactive today. I will say that. YouTube and Twitter, y'all been crushing it today. Been active the entire time. Appreciate you guys. The 6-hour stream that we have going on right now. But I mean, listen, I turned it on the YouTube to go check and make sure I got all the comments there. But yeah, Twitch chat. We got to pick it up a little bit. I know Twitch is a smaller side of us, but we got to pick it up. Meso is on the way, so we will be seeing him right there. Steven, as far as like the keeper potential part of this league, where do you think it's beneficial to draft upside for keepers or just get players for this season?
I think it's tough because those guys the rookies that can produce this year, just to name a few, like the Trevion Hendersons, the Caleb Johnsons, Judkins will be interesting with his like legal situation, especially in this, because I personally would not touch him, but in a keeper league, if you get Judkins for, I don't know where he's going to go tonight, but it could end up being a value. The guys like Egbuka or Luther Burden, Colston Loveland, I feel like they all get a boost. I don't know how significant of a boost. I think it's very dependent on who's drafting. Some people, might not care that much, and some people will definitely just be maybe punting year 1 by the 8th round. It's so unpredictable.
Yeah, I don't know if anybody is actually going to be punting in a redraft like this, but you got to think about it in the back of your head. We got another Twitch chat. Yo, 504 boy, let's go Twitch chat. Turn me up. I love that. I love that. Need that Twitch chat love a little bit in there as we hop into this thing. Approaching hour 6 right now. As we try to get into this thing, we have 13 minutes yet. And we're getting very close to that point.
Oh yeah.
I'm gonna hop in Nick here real quick. Looks like Nick just got backstage. Nick is not in the fantasy draft. Nick is more of a on the NFL side and does hop in some fantasy content. Nick, how are we doing today?
I'm doing good, dude. I'm excited for this. I fully expect Steven to win, though. I'm gonna be 100% honest. So this draft, Steven, you're my guy. You're my horse race winner.
I don't know if you saw my horse. My horse was very slow.
That's okay. Most people that win drafts don't win it at 1.1. They win it as later picks. So
Yeah,
you're in the win.
1.9 is what wins it.
So are you saying that Andrew Kim is screwed because he got the first pick?
100%. Andrew Kim can't win this draft. Period. Unless he's taking somebody crazy, but there's no way. What is he going? Jamar Chase? No, you ain't winning this.
In some weird world, he takes Malik Neighbors 101. Is he now your pick?
No. I mean, at that point, you might as well just take Bryce Young. And I'm a Carolina Panthers fan, man. There's no way. No way.
All right, I'm glad I got support. I got support.
You got the support?
I got his.
Is that all you? Does this make you feel more confident now going into the draft? Now that you have Nick's support?
I don't know. I feel like it could be like the 6th, 7th round, and he's texting me, take Loveland and take Warren back to back. I can't. I'm gonna be like this. I'm not gonna listen.
Hey,
But
if you get Caleb Williams, that's gonna be the first text I send you. Period. So,
I earlier drafts, the quarterbacks were going late. I think that was a huge value last time. So
absolutely.
We'll see.
I'm excited to see Link too. I mean, where are you going to go with this, man?
I know exactly where I'm going to go. I'm going to go based on who falls to me. That's all I'll say. Whoever falls to me and is highest on my board, I'm drafting. Then it'll be no hesitation. I will have my pick in within 10 seconds of Mickey Mutter's picking.
Really?
Set the line. 10.5. The under will hit.
Wow.
I don't even have to think about it.
To be honest, I'm the same way. As if I just see if one of the two of those names up there, they're gone. I'm not even going to think twice about it because the more I think about it, could I tuck myself into somebody else? Sure. Why bother? There's obviously a reason why you are going to go with the guy that you're going to go with.
You listen. You have to trust your gut, and you have to trust what you have been working towards over these past month and a half when preparing for your fantasy football draft. I trust what I've been doing. I trust everything that I'm about to do today. And listen, if I go 5-9 and I have a bad year or something like that, it is what it is. I can't control when I put the players on the field, what they do. I can control my draft. I can control my waivers, and I can control my trades. Outside of that, it's out of my hands. And I feel confident in what I'm doing, and hopefully it pays off this year in more than one league. So we'll see what happens. I do think there are some sleepers to potentially win this league, especially in a 14-man format, that it makes it a little bit more wide open and could get really interesting to see what happens here with 9 minutes left before the first pick is starting to go. Really excited for this, guys. I mean, I wish Andrew was in here. I'd love to talk to him, trying to see if we can get him in here or not.
Do you guys have any crazy rules for this one? Is this tight end premium? What are we doing here? PPR?
There are no crazy rules in this one. We got 2 flexes in this one. There's no tight end premium. There are bonuses for big games like 100 yards, 200 yards, stuff like that. Kickers are nerfed, which is a big time plus, especially in this type of a format. And then obviously we have the keeper rules that we kind of talked about a little bit earlier that are in there. So yeah, that's kind of the way we've made it a little bit different, but also keep it pretty traditional. Nick, I'm going to let you go for a second here. It looks like the man on the clock is officially here. So let me go pull him in real quick. Andrew Kim, rumors are you have the fastest horse out of anybody.
Yeah, that was not what I expected, but it's good to be lucky, I guess.
Yeah. It's so the 101, right? Some people call it a curse. Some people call it the best pick ever. What are your thoughts about the 101 this year specifically?
Yeah. Yeah, I've been doing a lot of mock with the 101, obviously, because in my other home league, like I have that pick, so I've just been practicing and setting up teams. It's kind of like it's pretty good, I think. At least I'm pretty set on like what position to target in what round, and like either to start a position run or wait and pass up on other players. So I'm pretty used to it by now. So I kind of like it.
Okay. Okay.
Is the 1-0 win already in? Have you mailed in the letter? Does the commissioner have it?
Yeah, well, the keeper part is the thing that kind of influences my decision. So it might be quite surprising. I'm not sure, but we'll see.
All right. Well, Andrew, we will leave you to it. We'll see what happens. Appreciate you coming on real quick. We'll bring you in. Talk about your first pick after it happens.
Yep, absolutely.
All right, Steven, 7 minutes here. And for those of you guys that are expecting this to be like a normal fantasy draft, and I know I said I'll pick my guy within 10.5 seconds, we're going to treat this like the NFL draft, right? If your pick is in, our commissioners in our league will let me know the pick is in, and we will have a ticker across the screen in the bottom saying the pick is in with past picks down there, all that good stuff. And it'll almost be like the NFL draft where we have some guys coming in here and announcing some of their picks. So it is going to be a very cool format. So very, very excited that we are going to be doing this. And so we'll see what happens. I think it's going to be very interesting. Before we get into this, we're going to run a quick ad real quick about how we're going to run Blitz Sports Media going forward and what you should expect from Blitz Sports Media in the coming years. So let's roll this real quick. Are you sick and tired of losing your fantasy football leagues? My name is Ryan Linkletter, and I'm the owner of Blitz Sports Media. Blitz Sports Media's foundation is built on our data-driven insights for our football fans. Here at Blitz, we have experience working at the Super Bowl, NFL credentialed events, at Pro Football Focus, and other big industry competitors. Where we differentiate ourselves is our personalized advice to our community. Let's take a look at some of our new tools that can help you win your league. Our tailored advice deals with our fantasy coaching service, where we can provide live draft help from our experts, as well as providing personalized articles and videos to help gain a competitive advantage against your league mates. On our website, we also have premium tools such as a fantasy trade analyzer, a drop and hold calculator, or a start and sit calculator that give you another competitive advantage. Our website also features standard consensus rankings as well as expert rankings filters to potentially go follow your favorite experts' rankings on a weekly basis. Our website also does provide a great thing called Premium Stats, which helps filter our favorite stats that help predict fantasy football hidden gems and sleepers throughout the season. Finally, we have the Discord community, which is our bread and butter, which gets you in touch with our fantasy experts throughout the season and also can provide a little bit of a betting advantage as well when you get a premium membership. Upgrade your football knowledge now by joining the Blitz community. Use our launch code WINNOW to never lose another fantasy football league. I'll catch you guys next time on Blitz Sports Media. Are you sick and tired? Man, listen, I put that ad together in June, and I really did not know what to expect with the first year of launching these memberships. And, from where we've come in 1 year, from this website just being based on articles and providing some videos for you guys and a little bit of analysis, it's a really big step for us to provide like premium data like that, fantasy trade tools, premium tiered rankings, all that stuff that a lot of the big websites are doing that within our first year. Man, it's really special. And you guys that are here at the start of it, we want to really reward you guys with good content, personalized advice all season long. So we really appreciate those of you guys that are here from the beginning. Shout out to DG, one of the most hardcore Blitz guys. He's been in chat all day today. Shout out to DG. What a guy right there.
Does DG have a membership already?
DG's got a membership. DJ won a giveaway. That's how we actually first got DG in here. DG won a giveaway for the jersey. And, he showed up to streams. He was in a lot of streams. And I'm like, you know what? This guy needs a free membership. So for those of you guys just trying to get like free fantasy stuff, become one of the first guys to love Blitz Sports Media, and we will take care of you. That's for sure. That's what we're all about.
Going to the moon.
Finishing up one thing right here with the process. And then good there. Okay, we got that ready to go. The sleeper board is right here. Okay. We got a few new members down below. We're going to welcome Danny Carpenter real quick before we get this draft going. Danny, how are we doing?
My guy must have pulled a hamstring or something. Why would I get 10th? What the hell?
Basically, anybody after pick 8 is saying that their guy pulled a hamstring or got hurt.
Hey, I'm old. I can pull hamstrings. I know how it is.
Trust me, I'm 24 and I pulled 3 hamstrings. It stinks. It's the worst thing
You
ever.
got me beat there, surprisingly.
My hammies are not great. Let's just say that. All right.
We're 9-10, so we're gonna be sniping each other all night.
Oh, I know we will.
I got it locked and loaded right on you.
All right, got that good. Okay, there we go. All right, 2 more minutes, Danny. I know that you are, in the later half of the draft. Do you feel comfortable drafting in that spot, or do you obviously prefer the early half a bit more?
It doesn't really matter. I mean, everybody says, well, your best chances of winning the fantasy championship is usually like later picks and stuff like that. Now, if you navigate your draft well, you can win it from any spot. But I will say that the later spots will give you a little bit of advantage because you can get, in our case, it's going to be 14 picks. You can get 2 top 28 guys within the first, but me at 10 first 20 picks. So I'm pretty happy with that.
100%.
Oh yeah.
Got that good. All right, listen, it is 5:59 right now, folks. Danny, I'm going to let you go. We are going to get right into this thing right here. Man, Steven, it is time.
It's time.
Right? We have the draft show ready. We got the board pulled up on Sleeper to the side right now. We have our creators stretching, Dan stretching in the background. Ray looks very angry and ready to go. Hold up. We got 2 guests we'd like to welcome on at the last minute. KT and Meso appearing. We can't even see Meso. He looks like a ghost floating right now, bro. Bro, what you doing?
Yeah, that's my new crib.
That's your new crib?
It's my new
100K mansion.
I think RDOT floated away. RDOT floated away in bad Wi-Fi.
Oh, yeah, you gave me
All right. We appreciate you guys hopping on real quick. All right, here we go. All right. It is 6 o'clock, and the draft is officially open. There we go. Andrew Kim is now on the clock. He will be texting me individually when the pick is in, and then we will be bringing him on stream even before he selects within Sleeper. I'm just going to turn off the clock within Sleeper right now, and we are going to figure it out and turn that thing on probably later in the draft and go from there. So Andrew will hop on when the pick is in. Steven, there's a lot of talk with this pick. Some guys can go here, some guys can't. How many real decisions are there at the 101 this year?
I think there's only 2 guys you can consider here. Me personally, I think Jamar Chase is locked and loaded number 1 pick for me personally. But if I were to consider someone else, I know some people want to take a running back. They're more traditionalists and need to get a running back first round. If you do that, then I'd say, you go Bijan Robinson. They're 1 and 2 on my board. Can't go wrong with either. I can see if you were considering like Justin Jefferson. I understand it. He's a stud, maybe the best receiver in the league. But me personally, if I had the 101, my mind was made up weeks ago. It's Jamar Chase.
All right. Looks like the pick is in from Andrew Kim right here. We're going to be welcoming him on here in a second. As you guys can see, the ticker will scroll across the bottom if I figure out how to use it the right way. Andrew Kim, welcome him on. How you doing, Andrew? What are we thinking here? Doug's telling you only have 2 options.
Well, look, so I've been like in the past in my fantasy league, I've been a Tyler Algier truther, but after last year, like he's just a jag. He's just a guy. Like he's nothing more than a backup. Basically, when Michael Penix took over, week 13, the last 6 weeks of the season, Bijan was a top 10 running back every single week, even at his worst day. And he's like locked and loaded there. foundational piece, like especially in a keeper league. Like that's someone that I want for the future of my fantasy team. So it was close between Chase and Bijan, but I had to take him. Just also, he had almost 1,900 scrimmage yards last year. Despite the slow start he had with Kirk Cousins and Zach Taylor, wasn't giving him the full workload right away, even after rookie year and everything. And in that second half, like it was just consistently like 20, 25, like 30. He had the ceiling to even like surpass the 15 touchdowns he had too. So I see that going up as well.
Yeah, 100%. Appreciate it, Andrew. And, the pick is in. It is Bijan Robinson. Robinson, obviously, coming off of a monster season where he took a big-time step forward. And, it's going to be interesting to see how, people navigate this draft now. I think a lot of people, especially, Mickey, who is up next, right? He's going to have to navigate between Jamar Chase or the board. And, Chase being that 101 guy, it's going to be interesting to see. So we will definitely kind of figure out where he is going. He is a guy that is going to be drafting elsewhere. So we will see kind of what he's looking like so far. Doug is very impressed with that pick. He loves that Bijan Robinson pick. So shout out to Andrew for making that solid decision right there. Looks like we are going to have to put the clock on Mickey if he does not show up. Mickey is one of the guys that is MIA, so let me throw him on a 3-minute clock here. It's been about 2 minutes, and we will see what he winds up going with here. I mean, listen, the board's telling him Jamar Chase or Saquon Barkley here. I think it's pretty clear where, even at the CPU might draft him.
Yeah, I can't hate. I like the Bijan. He's great, like I said. I mean, if you want a running back, you can go Bijan. I personally would have gone Jamar Chase, who I think will go here. But yeah, Bijan Robinson 101. That's pretty. It's unique. I like it.
Yeah, it definitely is interesting for sure. I think what's interesting about it too is you have obviously the upside that Bijan Robinson has, and I think a lot of people want to think the 101. And, say oh, man, Jamar Chase, he can't replicate it. Why can't he? Right? Yeah. Joe Burrow is just as good as anybody in the league. And, he makes it really easy. And the pick is in. It is going to be Jamar Chase. I will start getting that draft board for you guys here, as you guys can see.
Here we go.
Right there. I'm going to move that banner real quick. Let's see how we can do this. So we go here. And then we go there. But yeah, Jamar Chase, and that puts me on the clock here at the 3 slot, and I can't go with anybody. There we go. That's the banner and ticker we want. Yes. But yeah, I'm going with easy pick here for me. The pick is in for me, and I don't think we even need to talk about Jamar Chase much more. Let's talk about the guy that I'm going to be going with here. Justin Jefferson, my 3rd overall player, and he's 3rd on the Blitz big board. A lot of people are potentially worried about a hamstring injury limiting Justin Jefferson this year. I'm not necessarily super worried about it by any means. I think Jefferson will be good, ready to go for us here in fantasy football this year. Listen, don't get worried about J.J. McCarthy. It's a KOC type system where he will excel in there, and he is going to be good. Justin Jefferson, despite an injury to start camp, this is the guy that is going to carry my Blitz Creator team to a championship this year.
I like it. He's my number 3 guy on the board, so Justin Jefferson.
Justin Jefferson. Ain't nothing wrong with a little bit of Jay Jettis. All right, Gridiron Ray, the pick is in. We're going to welcome Ray here. Here we go. Ray.
Hello.
Pick, who are you going with?
4th pick. I mean, I couldn't run to the podium any faster. I think he is in for the whole offense is in for a huge jump. This offense is built to pass the ball. The addition of a wide receiver 2 only helps this player. I am going to go with CD Lamb.
What a pick. CeeDee Lamb. Fourth on the big board here, Steven. How you feeling about CD?
I mean, CD, he's like one of those dudes. He's elite. I mean, I think this Cowboys offense, they're going to go – they're not the Cowboys that we used to think. They're not going to run the ball. It's not the Zeke Cowboys. They're a pass-first team nowadays, and I think CD Lamb, he's going to have the potential to go out and be the wide receiver over one. Like next year, he could be in contention for the number one pick. Like he's a stud. I getting him here, no complaints.
Nice. Awesome. Let me pull CD there. Yeah, listen, CD is my fourth. Jackson Hart is not here, I guess, and he throws in the Jahmyr Gibbs pick right there. Gibbs is gone in the fifth spot, as you know, Jahmyr Gibbs. Where is his profile? There it is, our fifth overall player. Looks like we're following basically in line right here. Gibbs looks like him and Monty might play more on the field at the same time this year. Could lead to big things for this Detroit Lions offense with both those guys on the field in 2025, which is very exciting to have in your lineup for sure. Let's see here. Who do we got up on the clock? Dan is on the clock now. Whenever Dan is ready, he will send me a message and we'll get him on here. We appreciate it, Ray. We'll be checking in shortly.
Yeah, I mean, it's pretty chalk so far to our rankings. I mean, switch Chase and Bijan, and that's pretty much my top. I mean, I would have gone Barkley instead of Gibbs, but you can't really go wrong with these top guys.
Yeah, I think it's interesting for sure where people go on from here, but like I think after those top five guys, like I think it's a pretty consensus top five, and then I think 6 is where it gets really crazy. So it's going to be interesting to see what happens here and where Dan goes with this pick. It also looks like our ticker is cooked right now, which is not good. So we will be working on that in the background, and hopefully we can get this thing going. And there looks like it's back up now, but we will get that going for you guys. And let's check and see if Dan is almost ready. It looks like the pick is in. We're going to bring Dan on right here. Dan, how are we doing?
Hey, what's going on, guys? Sorry, I had to call my prospect in the back room here.
Oh, you got to call him in the back room.
I was on the phone.
All right,
there we go. I had to inform him. All right, so with the 6th overall selection in the Blitz Fantasy League, D-Loya 48 selects running back Ashton Genty.
Oh!
Ashton Genty again going.
My guy.
Man. Listen, we should have picked up on this tendency from earlier today where he picked him. And, he's 16th on our big board, the RB7, right? But listen, Ashton Genty, man, one of the most talented backs to come out in the last decade. Dan, tell us why you love him so much in this spot.
Yeah, so I got some stats for you guys, everybody listening here. So NFL.com Next Gen Stats, grades all these players. So there's been 4 running backs with above 7 grades since 2014. The highest graded running back with a 7.5 grade is Saquon Barkley. Behind him, Ezekiel Elliott. The third highest running back ever graded in the system is Ashton Genty with a 7.15 grade. I really think we're all sleeping on this guy. He went to Boise State. He didn't win the Heisman. If he went to a bigger school, I think he's an easily top 3 pick. So I love the pick here. All these running backs have had above 10 touchdowns their rookie season. Barkley at 15, Zeke 16 total touchdowns. The running back behind Ashton Genty, Leonard Fournette, he had 10 total TDs in 13 games. So I'm real high on Ashton Genty this year.
Awesome. I'm glad you got your guy. Looks like Dean got his guy in Saquon Barkley too there. Looks like he locked him in. And then KT is on the clock. When KT lets me know his pick is in, we will get him on stream, and then we will see what he's cooking up down there.
Pick is in.
Pick is in. All right. Let's see here. Let me take you off, Dan. KT, how are we doing?
Of course, I get clipped for Saquon. They wait till they get to the 8th pick. I'm staring at them the whole draft, then they clip me. But it's okay. The pick is in. We got Devontae Adams on our other side. I don't got to say too much. You know, hopefully, my boy Matthew Stafford, that shoulder get right. We going with Puka Island.
I love it. I love it.
All right.
I love it.
So we got Puka right there. Steven, this is you.
See, it's funny because I have a top 6, and that was Jamar, Bijan, Jettas, CD, Gibbs, and Barkley.
Yep.
And then my 7th guy was Puka, and that's where then it drops off for me personally. So now I'm kind of in this spot. I know who I'm going to take, and this is a guy, if you've been listening and hearing what I've been saying, is you win fantasy, you either win or you lose fantasy. There's no one really remembers who comes in 2nd or 3rd. This pick is either going to win the league or it's going to lose me the league. And that's my boy, Christian McCaffrey.
Wow, there it is.
49ers. I just had to double check his medical records, make sure he's all good. But that's my boy. We have him as our 13th overall guy. Me personally, I have him as high as my 8th overall player. So it was a no-brainer here for me. I'm all in. All in.
Listen, I love myself some Christian McCaffrey this year. This is why you play fantasy football, to go get players like McCaffrey. You get either that boom or bust type potential with him, and you try to figure out which one you want to lean towards. And I'm always leaning towards upside, and that's why I find myself drafting a ton of Christian McCaffrey this year. That's a great pick, and I'm glad someone took the opportunity cost of picking him inside the top 10. Doug saying CMC, Steven is a believer. Yes, he is a believer. And it is exciting to see Steven walk away with a great pick right there. And Danny is on the clock. When Danny is ready, he will let us know and get that pick in. And for those of you guys wondering how long we're going to do this weird format of having the pick is in, it will probably last like two rounds, maybe 3 rounds, and then we'll get to an old style type draft where we will rock this thing out and get this thing cooking up a little bit. Danny, the pick is in. We're welcoming him in here. Danny, you got the 10th slot here. What are you seeing on the board that you like right now?
Plenty. I mean, my guy I have ranked 4th is still on the board, and I think I'm still going to hold off, not even picking him yet. But I'm going to go with, like I've talked earlier, I'm going with wide receiver. I'm going to go with Malik Neighbors.
Malik Neighbors, there he goes.
He had 170 targets last year with the quarterbacks they had. So if a Russell Wilson or even a Jameson Winston becomes a starter on that team, if Jackson Dart becomes starter later in the season, I can't see why he can't repeat those numbers this year and give you average the 18.2 points a game he averaged last year or better.
Yeah, I mean, he was really good last year. Overall, I mean, our 8th overall player, wide receiver 5. I mean, the 30% target share, it speaks for itself. Like, this guy's an absolute superstar, and he's going to have a monster year in New York. How you feel about that one, Steven?
I like it. I mean, Malik Neighbors, he's gonna get all the targets, and an upgraded quarterback room. I like Malik Neighbors there. I have him as my 10th ranked player, so I mean, right around there. Can't really complain. I'm curious who Danny said he had his number 4 overall player and didn't take him here. I'm curious who that is. I don't know why I didn't take him there.
I don't know if he wants to reveal it because
Well, if you know where to look on the website, you'll find it anyway, though.
All right, we're gonna welcome in David here. David, what are you thinking?
Well, going into this, I knew Danny was gonna snipe me. I was eyeing up Malik Neighbors right there, but looking at a few guys here, I know you're high on Brian Thomas, but Amon-Ra St. Brown is going to be my pick. Back-to-back seasons of wide receiver 3, and I get him as the 6th wide receiver off the board is great value for me personally. Sure, yeah. Ben Johnson leaving and going to Chicago it's going to be tough to see how that offense works without Ben Johnson, but I think after a few weeks when they work out the kinks, he's going to be firing on all cylinders again.
Yeah, 100%. I mean, you guys are going 2 wide receivers that a lot of people have projected in the first round. So very, very intriguing there. Amon-Ra St. Brown's about as consistent as they come, which is exciting, getting that guy in the first round. Awesome. Wes is on the clock here. I think Wes is trying to get in the stream. We will see. If not, he's probably going to select the guy on there, and we will kind of see where he winds up going with his pick here on the clock right now. So, Steven, how far we're at pick 12 now, typically where the normal first round ends in a redraft. Looks like there are some guys here with, the ability to, make some big time picks.
100%. I personally was not a fan. I mean, I've kind of been getting a little bit of flack for it, but Amon-Ra St. Brown, he's not on my draft list for this season. And now let me explain. That's not saying he's not going to have a good fantasy football season. I just don't think he's worth being that top, pick that 12. That's fine, I guess. It's not going to kill you. Like I said, I don't think that's going to win you a league, though.
Yeah.
With Ben Johnson leaving in a 14-teamer, I extremely don't really like it. I'm sorry, David. No hate. I'm not trying to hate. Me personally, I don't think I'm taking Amon-Ra. I don't think he has the wide receiver 1 overall potential. I think he could easily finish as the wide receiver 10, 12, 13, 14 this season. I just don't think he's worth being where he was picked. So that's just 100%. Me.
We got Wes. Welcome in, Wes. Wes is on the clock here at that 12 spot. Wes, who are we thinking here?
Well, I'm pretty surprised this guy fell all the way to me, especially if folks have been watching.
No, we can hear you. You're good. Oh. Wes, you were good, dog.
We're good? Okay.
Yeah.
So if you've been watching any of the live streams here, I had to go with Brian Thomas Jr. I mean,
love that.
I mean, yeah, BTJ is the truth, man. He knows how to get it done. My guy, I keep preaching. I say after pick 8, I know who I'm going with, and it's BTJ, regardless of who else is available behind him. He's that guy at that point in the draft I just can't pass up. Listen, I don't have a problem with Neighbors, Amon-Ra St. Brown, McCaffrey, those guys there. I am going with Brian Thomas Jr. I'm putting my foot down and doing it. And I'm hoping CMC comes back to me in the second somehow.
Yeah, I like it. He's my number 9, so I have him right after McCaffrey. But yeah, Brian Thomas Jr. That's a great pick here. 13. This is. I know who I'd go here. I'd probably go Nico. A-Chain.
There goes Devon A-Chain. Yeah. I mean, A-Chain's a good pick. That's my number 12 player. I'll pull up his player profile real quick. For you guys, actually the first one, easy to find. He's 11 on our Blitz big board, which is probably the highest among any sort of website out there in the RB4. I mean, he's a PPR monster, 78 catches last year and 12 total touchdowns. Like, the guy's an animal. In PPR formats, his value significantly jumps. A healthy Tua is going to help him. I think even a mixture with Jalen Wright, where he's not the RB1 hopping in consistently, will also help him. So really solid there, having Devon A-Chain as your first pick in the draft, which is very exciting. And this is a question we got here from Nick. I hope it pays off for y'all. Shouldn't Hunter eat into his target share? Listen, the Jaguars have one of the most vacated targets in the NFL this year. It's not going to affect Brian Thomas Jr., who's basically the only returning pass catcher in this offense. He's going to have his role carved out. He is the guy, and you never worry about the guy in an offense losing a target share because the offense goes through the guy. Travis Hunter, great talent. He's not the guy in Jacksonville in terms of offense. He can be a really good player, but Brian Thomas Jr. is the guy in Jacksonville.
100%.
Let's see here. The pick is in for Meso Roseman. We're going to welcome him in his ghost-looking appearance right now. Meso, you don't even have a head right now, dog. Where's your head? There it is.
I got sniped. You can hear me? I got sniped, gang.
So who are you going with at the turn here?
I got sniped out of Devon A-Chain, so I think I think with this pick right here, I got to go with Nico Collins.
I love
All
it.
right. All right.
At 12. And then I know you say I'm a ghost, but if you can see my jersey here,
Hey, Steven, he's about to pick a guy you like.
it's a guy.
Yeah.
It's Jalen Hurts. I call him Uno. He got a, but I think I'm gonna slide down the draft board a little bit and take
Okay.
Chase Brown. On the
I thought you were gonna do it. I thought you were gonna do it.
You got me. I was keeping me
wanted-
thing.
I wanted to do it. I wanted to do it. I wanted to do it with every bone in my body, but I had to reach down the board a little bit and give me a guy that I think
Can't guarantee he's
be
coming
my
back
best
to you.
running back here.
Can't guarantee he's coming back to you.
I know. No shot. Not at 14, dude. I don't know what happened to my horse.
Dude, your horse pulled a hamstring like everybody else's after pick 8.
Oh, okay.
All right, Ardot, we're gonna get you off of here real quick.
Yeah.
I thought he was doing it.
I actually really did think he was about to do it. We're welcoming back Wes real quick. What's up, Wes?
Fellas, sorry about that. I don't know what happened there.
Yeah, you're good.
Oh, you're good, dog.
I am very stoked to get Brian Thomas Jr. where I got him though, but now we're on to round 2. Well, okay.
504.
Is this our first person on screen who's been stumped?
I'm not.
Wes never told me the pick was in. I saw him pop back in. I'm like, yeah, we got to get Wes on. He's on the clock.
Roll on the spot.
Okay, so yeah, I don't know if this is a geographical bias, but I think I got to go with AJ Brown here. I know people are expecting regression, and last year he didn't perform as well as expected, but the Eagles are going to throw the ball more. He missed 4 games last year. I mean, everyone's fading Saquon. If people are going to fade Saquon, you might as well take stock in the next best playmaker on the offense, which it's got to be A.J. Brown, in my opinion.
I like that. That's a solid pick right there. Finding a way to stack 2 wide receivers in the first round like that, especially 2 elite guys. So that's definitely very, very enticing and well right there. And then we have David, who is on the clock here after we get our first 3 2-man teams right there. Let me pull down this overlay real quick right there. Wes, thank you. Appreciate it. David, who are we going with here in the second?
First and foremost, Sun God will carry me to the championship.
All right.
I do not get the hate. With that being said, I am taking someone I took earlier in the mock that we did at 1 o'clock. PPR machine, Lad McConkey.
All right, now. So tell us why.
In that Chargers offense, I love the addition of Amari and Hampton and Najee Harris. I think that run game is going to improve drastically this year, and that's going to open up the passing game much more than it was last season. They brought in a guy like Trey Harris. I just like this young offense. Harbaugh's running it. Had a breakout season last year. I just think there's nowhere to go but up with this Chargers offense, and Lad McConkey is the key to this.
Lad McConkey is a massive key of that puzzle. And listen, I love the stack you got at wide receiver right now. I think that's a great stack heading into the draft. So shout out to you, David. Great start to you, draft. We'll be welcoming you on soon here once we get past these pick-by-pick introductions like we're doing right now. All right, catch you soon. All right, Danny is on the clock here, Steven. Where do you think it looks like Danny actually is going to get his number 4 overall player here. We need to find out. Who is it?
I'm taking Drake London. I want a part of
Yes!
this any way possible. London, Penix Jr., Bejon. As long as I get one of those guys in every draft, I will be a happy guy this season.
Nice.
Well, what he did at the end of the season with Penix was huge. I mean, he started out slow in the Washington game, and then, actually the Giants game. Then in the Washington game, Penix was a little off throwing and stuff like that. But that last game against Carolina, he just fed him the ball. I mean, if he's the biggest guy on the field, might as well get him the ball. I mean, I don't see how that'll change as the season goes on this year too.
Yeah.
I like it. I like it. I was considering him, so consider. You got me.
Consider
You
it.
got,
Consider
you
it.
got me, Danny.
That
You
one.
got me. It's coming back. Don't worry. Don't worry.
Yep. You'll get me at least once or twice. I guarantee it.
Hey, so look at hold up, guys. Look at this trend we got going right here of 3 straight teams going 2 wide receivers.
Yeah.
Interesting.
Love it. Love it.
All right. All right, Danny, I'm gonna welcome you back here in a second. Get you up there. We're gonna go there.
On the clock here. I'm trying to think. I'll admit I'm between 2 guys, and they're both are number 1 at their position. So that's Brock Bowers and Josh Allen. Both are positional advantages. I'm just trying to figure out who's more of a positional advantage. And you know what? I personally think the quarterback class this year for fantasy is a lot deeper than tight end. So that's why I'm going to go out, and this is my first. I mean, it is my first draft, so I can't say my first share. Obviously it is, but I never get this guy in mock drafts. That just shows how chaotic that like draft day is. You always end up with guys you never touch. I'm taking Brock Bowers here at the 206, and I'm happy about it. We're thrilled. We're bringing him on the squad. At first, I was thinking I might go Trey McBride here, but, Brock Bowers was available. He's my tight end 1, so we'll go Brock Bowers.
You definitely get that tight end premium. Like, you got the premium at the running back. You got the premium at tight end. That's a great start to the draft. KT is on the clock. The pick is in. KT, once he turns his camera back on, we will let him back in. Get that pick from him. There he goes.
Oh, here we go.
KT, who are we going with?
I feel like this easy work. I don't know who y'all been looking at. I ain't got no running back yet. I'm not a fan of Jordan Love, but I'm a fan of Josh Jacobs. Give me Josh Jacobs.
All right now. A little bit of Josh Jacobs action in that backfield. I see you working. I like that. What do you like about Josh Jacobs so much?
He's a beast. He's a work back. He does everything. I done made bets against the Packers and watched him kill me.
That's the best way of knowing a player's really good is if you bet against them and they just crush your heart.
That's how I realized Anthony Richardson can't throw.
That is a great way to learn from your mistakes, is losing a little bit of dough on that stuff.
Man,
all right, KT, I appreciate you. I will let you back in on your next pick. All right, looks like Dean is on the clock, and obviously Dean is MIA. Where do you think Dean's leaning here? You went running back. I honestly could see him going and getting a wide receiver early here.
I could see him going,
Oh, he does.
There you go.
There you go. He gets his quarterback. Josh Allen is selected. There he goes. He gets his boy Josh Allen in that slot, locks him in there. He's got the guy. He's got the guy everybody wants, and that's Josh Allen as their quarterback.
Yeah, I love it. I was debating between him and Bowers, so I think it's a great pick.
Awesome. Looks like Dean is off to a pretty solid start there. A lot of guys that scored a lot of touchdowns in 2024.
Yeah, we'll see how Dean's draft goes. Once we get to the 8th, 9th round, he's probably had a few beers at that
Oh,
point.
yeah.
We'll see how it goes. He might be leaning over instead of on players. Yeah.
How is Bucky Irving falling so far? I don't know if he's necessarily really falling super far. I think this is a reasonable place.
This is around his position. Me personally, I'm low on Bucky Irving this year, and I'm ready to be wrong, but I'm not touching Bucky in the second.
Yeah. 14 is a little different.
It is. 14 really changed everything up. Very glad we did a 14-team mock earlier today.
I'm so happy I did a 14 mock earlier today.
Yeah.
I learned how to navigate a little bit. Dan is on the clock here. We're trying to see when he gets his perfect timing, just like Shadur. All right. Dan, excited for you to announce your pick here to pair with Ashton Genty.
Yeah, well,
I think I know who you're gonna go with.
Who do you think?
I'm not gonna tell you. But I'm not gonna tell you. Go ahead and pick.
He's a guy in Arizona.
I mean, I didn't think this guy was gonna be there.
Oh,
and that's the best thing about draft day, just like Steven said. So I'm gonna take.
Is it going to be different?
My guy here, I'm going to be a homer, Trey McBride.
Okay, yeah, that's what I thought. That's who I thought he was going to go with. Yeah.
Hey, I've been watching him, man. He's going to
The
score more than
Raiders
2 touchdowns
Cardinals
this year.
stack to start your draft just is perfect fitting. Like, it's perfect for you. That's exactly where you wanted to be.
Especially with
stock in both
Marvin
your
Harrison, man.
teams.
We don't know how injured he is, so.
Yeah, I mean, listen, I love Trey McBride. He's my tight end one. PPR monster, going to have positive touchdown regression. Dan, I think you crushed that pick. Jackson is on the clock. We're going to welcome him in right here. Jackson, welcome. Why don't you tell us about that Jahmyr Gibbs pick before you announce the second pick?
Yeah, absolutely. He's currently my 4th overall player. I didn't choose Saquon because I don't trust it. The 400 touches, it scares me a little bit. And so especially with picking inside the top 5, I'm a guy that does not like to pick inside the top 5. I like to pick towards the end of the first round, get double dip inside the top 15, things like that. So that's ultimately why I went Gibbs. He was my 4th overall player. I had to pick him there. I don't like to pick running backs that early, especially in the first round. But he was the guy that I needed to take, and it was between him and Puka for me. So I ultimately ended up with Gibbs.
Nice.
This is the second pick here. Jacobs and Allen, who I was targeting. I don't really want to not have a wide receiver within the first 2 rounds. But I'm really not loving the board. So I think I'm going to take Bucky Irving. I know Steven just said that he's not touching him in the second round, but I'm willing to take the PPR monsters with Gibbs and Irving in the second round. So I'm picking Bucky Irving.
Nice. Good get for you there. Listen, having 2 running backs in this format, we learned is very overpowered as you work into a 14-man league, and it's a great strategy to start, especially with a lot of guys going wide receiver. To start this thing, it's nice that you have that security at the running back position. So we'll welcome you back probably in the next 3 minutes because this turn's about to happen pretty quickly.
Sounds good.
We have Ray up on the clock when Ray is ready and the pick is in. Send a chat. Oh, I got the thumbs up. He's giving me the little hand signals. The hand signals.
Thank you. First of all, thank you, Jackson, so much to not put me in a position because I hate Bucky Irving so much. Oh, thank you so much. I was like, man, I saw my heart stopped. And then he's like, Bucky. I was like, wonderful. I'm going to take the quarterback advantage with Lamar Jackson because 41 touchdowns, 4 interceptions, 800 plus rushing yards. I mean, the dude's a stud in the regular season. Not so great in the postseason. The good part about fantasy is I don't need him in the postseason. So when I need him, he's proven to be great. So welcome aboard, Lamar.
All right now. I see you working through that. All right. I'm in a predicament. Listen, this is the most stumped I've been on mock draft day. And I did 3 hours worth of this earlier today. It's a tough spot that I'm in here.
Now, what's going through your mind here? You went Jefferson. You can it's early, so you can go anywhere you want, but think out loud here.
Listen, the running backs are gonna go, right? The running backs position is gonna have
earlier.
The running back position is gonna have a big run at things here shortly. I know they'll be dealing with that on the way back. So I am between a running back and a wide receiver right now, and it's the first 2 guys on the board. Taylor and JSN are my 2 highest graded players available. I'm trying to figure out based on the current draft board where I want to go and what could potentially be there on the way back. And I'm rarely in a position where I am to get this guy. And like you said, it all comes down on draft day, what happens. I'm actually going to get a guy I never draft this year, and it's Jonathan Taylor. I have to establish the running back position because I see Mickey Mutters behind me needs a running back. I see that a bunch of guys in the back half of the first round went wide receiver. I'll see what wide receivers are available when I come up next, but I need to make sure I get that guy locked into my lineup because I'm a little bit worried that I don't get a solid running back for my team if it comes back to me in that situation. So little bit of a hands behind my back. I have to pick Jonathan Taylor type pick, but interesting spot. And it's not a bad case scenario to have Jonathan Taylor as my RB1 in a 14 man.
Yeah, no, I love that. I mean, he was my best player available, so I would have gone Jonathan Taylor there. I love the pick. I mean, he's got the potential to bounce back into I think he can bounce back into a top 5 running back again this season. He's uber talented. The only thing is just the quarterback room, and it's just so ugly there. I don't know.
And then Noah goes Kyron Williams after it, and we all know Kyron is not a high player on my board either.
We're not. We're like the anti-Kyron Williams crew right here.
The anti-Kyrons.
The anti-Kyrons.
Yeah, 100%. This
Karen-
next guy has to be James Cook. All right, the pick is in from Andrew. Andrew Kim, welcome to the stage, man. It's been a while since we talked to you last.
Yeah, what a draft. Man, some of the pick. I gotta rewatch the VOD and look back and see what the explanations are. But yeah, it's been fun.
Who are we going with here at the turn? You got 2 selections.
Right. I definitely know this pick. It's it's like one of the what was it called? Like the solo position, like QB tight end. Like there's not that many options. Like the 1C position, like you want to win and have the upper hand at that spot. So there's the 2 guys, but I think I'm leaning on the younger, higher ceiling guy after the year he had, and that's Jaden Daniels.
All right, Jaden Daniels, lock that thing in there. Who is your second pick going to be in that slot?
Yeah, the second pick, it's kind of tough not having, a bona fide receiver 1, even though I have a Bijan Jin, but one guy that definitely could and is now definitely the receiver 1 is JSN. Especially for PPR, Darnold's going to feed him, and he's going to have an established role on the team. So,
all right, awesome. Glad you were able to get that. I'm going to have to. Who is in the back half? Wes, I'm going to exit you real quick. I'll bring you back here in a second. Mickey, hop in this chat real quick. It is in the Discord, and you can announce your third pick in this draft. I kind of like what you did right there, Andrew, of getting a very good player at each of those positions. 3 guys I have in the top 12 of their positions, and obviously that's a great start to a draft in a 14-man league. So appreciate that, having you grab those guys. Steven, 2 rounds are completed now. How do you think the draft is falling?
I mean, like you said, there's something different. You can do all the mock drafts. You can prep all you want. There's something about draft day where the magic is in the air. You just draft players that you've never drafted before. Like you drafted Jonathan Taylor. You never take Jonathan Taylor. I took Brock. I never take Brock Bowers. It's just that's the beauty of the thing. We love fantasy football. But the teams so far, I mean, we got Jackson 2 running backs, and then at the back end we got 3 teams going 2 receivers, and then another team going 2 running backs. So it's pretty interesting. I love 3 quarterbacks taken in the first. I mean, Jane Daniels 301. So 3 quarterbacks taken already, almost 4 with Jalen Hurts.
Yeah. I mean, it's interesting for sure. Noah is here. Let's welcome him in. Don't know what happened to his screen. That's not good. Oh, there he is.
What's up?
All right. What are you thinking here? You got 1:30 left on the clock.
I'm thinking about reaching. Is what I'm thinking about doing.
Oh,
I don't know if I can talk myself out of it. I took Mark Chase first, and there's a certain quarterback that's staring at me.
Oh, a little stack action
would give me the dirty stack.
That stack is quite dirty.
It's probably a reach, but I don't pick for the entire then back half of the round and all the way back. So I'm gonna go Joe Burrow.
Bang!
And
Lock it in there. Joe Burrow in the stack.
Everyone can flame me if they want, bro, but I just did it, and nobody can tell me otherwise.
Ain't nobody can
Jamar
tell
Chase
me
is gonna
nothing.
score 3 touchdowns in a game, and then I can rub it in everyone's faces.
Dougie G saying another one he matched up earlier. Listen, Noah, you have the best stack in fantasy football, so congratulations.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
We will bring you back later. We will catch you.
See you, bro.
All right. I am now up on the clock. I'm in an interesting situation where I can go wide receiver in this slot or potentially, figure out what I want to do. I think I have a clear pick in my mind. I picked him earlier today. Going tight end. I'm getting the premium here. I'm getting George Kittle, a player that I desperately need in a 14-man format where tight ends are so valuable, it feels like. Getting him in that tight end security while also having a pretty balanced build so far makes me feel pretty confident that I can find a little bit of value here depending on where everybody else goes. So I like that I had that luxury. I was worried he was going to go tight end after he said something about like a rare position of need or something like that. So thank God he did not.
I like it. I mean, when we did that 14-team mock earlier, I was just picking guys, and the two things I realized were tight end dries up fast and the running backs dry up fast. So that was going running back, tight end, and I mean, we both have running back, tight ends. So I feel confident with my start, and I like the Jettas, Taylor, Kittle. I mean, they're all studs. They're all
it's like a good 2021, 2022 team already.
Yeah, that's honestly with my mock drafts the way they've been going, and Dean's earlier today. I loved that. That's my type of team.
That's the guys that have done it. The guys that have done it. All right, we're gonna welcome Ray in here. Ray, pick three. What are you thinking?
Everybody? What's going on? Oh man, this was a tough one. I'm stuck between two people. And you know what? I think I'm gonna have to go with my gut. I just switched. I told you the pick was in, and I just switched my pick. I am gonna go Tyreek Hill. Upside.
Hey.
Big game upside. Big game upside. I don't believe that this whole relationship thing is a big deal. I think Tua may have said that on purpose just to freak everybody out. About them rebuilding their relationship. I don't think it's a big deal. You can rebuild this relationship while you're catching touchdowns. Winning games makes everybody happy, and winning games is exactly what Mike McDonald needs to do down there, or McDaniel, excuse me, needs to do. So I think they rely heavily on Tyreek.
Nice, awesome.
Who were you thinking? Who'd you talk yourself out of taking to take Tyreek?
Well, he's going to be gone by the time I come back. It took a lot. I don't like T. I don't like Garrett. I don't like Terry. Brees.
Okay, I like it.
It took me a lot to not take a running back because, as you can see, I took CD with my first, Lamar. Yeah. It took a lot. I have a lot of belief in Tyreek and his big playability, and with these big game bonuses and stuff that we got going on, I'm trying to take advantage of the rules a little bit here and see if we can,
I love it.
100%. All right, we're going to welcome Jackson in, and I will answer these questions real quick here from Doug. Doug can basically read my mind at this point because he's a hardcore Blitz guy. Doug, listen, you got to come up with a name for our loyal Blitz followers. I don't know what we should call them. It was supposed to be Blitz Bolts, but I don't know if that's going to stick or not. We got to find out what you want, Doug. Jackson, who are we thinking here in the third round?
This is a really tricky spot because obviously I've left myself in a situation where wide receiver is paramount. And I don't like the wide receiver market once again. I really don't. I don't like Garrett Wilson very much. I don't like T. Higgins very much. I'm a believer in dominant players. And my first two guys last year, Bucky Irving was dominant. Gibbs was dominant. And Garrett Wilson, T. Higgins were not dominant week to week, not really consistent. And Terry McLaurin, I would have taken if this whole trade situation was not looming. So with that being said, I think I'm going to take a dominant player at his position, and just like, a lot of you had stated previously, the quarterback position in a 14-team league is a really big deal. And I've never built my teams this way, but just like Steven said, draft day, sometimes things just happen. So I think with my third pick, I will be taking Jalen Hurts. And he was hurt last year. And I'm a very big believer in Jalen Hurts. He's got stones, to put it nicely, and he plays ball. He runs, man. So I'm really excited about having Jalen Hurts on my team. He's a really good player, and I don't think enough people give him credit for it.
I will say this: where do you guys think Jalen Hurts would realistically be going if the tush push got banned? I would say like quarterback 6 or 7, maybe quarterback 8.
I think he would be, if Burrow had a normal Burrow year last year, I think he'd be going where Burrow was. But since Burrow obviously had that insane year, I think
So you would just kind of flip them a little bit.
Yeah,
I'd say like round 6, round 7. So around that, like
Bo Nix reign.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Because I mean, if they took away the tush push, he's still getting designed runs.
Yeah.
He'll get his QB powers. He'll get his QB draws.
He gets. Sorry.
He's a freak. He's gonna score touchdown. I mean, even before the tush push, he still had like a ton of rushing touchdowns. It's just now they're easy. Now they're easy.
Yeah. He runs all the time, and I live in the Philly area, so I know all of them. I'm not an Eagles fan, but I got Eagles fans all around me, and they usually would annoy me with the Eagles fans just chanting about one guy. But I'm a Jalen Hurts fan. He gets runs all the time. He's consistent and he's tough. He gets those extra yardage, which is great.
The main thing. And he's a fire poet.
Oh yeah.
Yeah. He'll fire your team up. He'll give you some quotes.
Oh yeah.
All right, Daniel. Is the pick in? Yep. Okay. All right, Jackson, I'm gonna have to let you go here. Dan, what are we thinking here?
All right, well, I need a wide receiver. I'm just letting the board fall to me. I almost took this dude in the second round because I really want him. It's my guy. Hey, if another trick for fantasy is that you always follow the money. This guy got paid recently. I'm gonna get Garrett Wilson from New York. Jets.
That's a great pick right there.
I love
that's a great pick. Love myself some Garrett Wilson. I was thinking about him or Kittle in my slot. Obviously, heavy lean Kittle, but if Kittle would have went, probably going Garrett Wilson in my slot. So really good value there for you. Dean's on the clock. Where do you guys think Dean's going to go here?
I think that's tough. I mean, I think he'll go. Personally, I think he'll go T. Higgins. That's the best player I have on my board. But he needs a wide receiver. I mean, he can still go. It's still early. You can really go anywhere, but not having a receiver, I don't know if he wants to go 3 rounds without a receiver in a 14-team league. That's one thing about a 14-team league.
There it is.
Whoa! Wow!
I don't know ball.
I did
There's
not
gonna be a
expect
run though.
that
That's
from
why.
Dean.
That's why.
I've drafted a lot with Dean, and I did not expect Alvin Kamara to be selected right there. That was surprising.
That was personal. I was looking at Kamara, so
I am incredibly surprised he actually picked Kamara there. Wow. All right. Thank you, Dan. I'm gonna welcome KT in here. KT, are you up? Are you ready to go? Wherever you are right now. There you go. All right, let's get him in here. KT, I know when you're doing this, you got something in store.
I got something planned. First off, wasn't expecting that Alvin Kamara pick. We're gonna say that. All I gotta say, I'm too tall, we ball, Brees Hall in 5.
All right, I like that.
Come on,
that's a good way of putting it. What you like about Brees Hall?
He's a dog. Justin Fields, I feel like it's gonna be a lot of scrambling, little baby dump offs. You know, the passes is the key. Aaron Rodgers threw to him 6 times, so I know Justin Fields gonna hit him up a couple times. He's a beast. He said they drafted him, but he said he's not they people. So he got something to prove this year. So we need
100%. 100%. I like it, KT. I like what you're building over there.
Come on now, let's ball.
Yes, sir. All right. Steven, you are back up on the clock. What are you thinking here?
Yeah, so I kind of said it. The guys I was debating between, I was looking at Hurts. I wanted Wilson to fall. If he fell, he would have been the pick. but I was expecting Garrett to go. And then I was really debating between – I was expecting T. Higgins to go as well. So I was expecting to pick between Hurts, Kamara, and another guy. But since this guy fell, I'm going to take – he's the best player available to me. I'm going to go Higgins. He had double-digit touchdowns, and he missed 5 games last year. If he just stays healthy, I love this squad so far.
Listen, I had to welcome in Danny. Looks like Danny was going through it over there based on who you're picking. Danny, are you a little upset about the T. Higgins pick?
No, not the Higgins as much as was the Kamara pick. I thought he dropped at least one of us.
Everybody. Dean dropped the biggest bomb of the night so far, picking Alvin Kamara where he did.
Yeah, now I'm just debating who do I want to take right here. I wanted a running back, but I don't want the running back right here that I want right now. So I'm kind of at a loss.
Let's
go with Amari Hampton on this one. His value's starting to jump up big time, so I can't see not taking him right here. I mean, there's Kenny Walker the third's there, but I just don't know if I can trust their offense enough that I could taking him as my number one running back. I mean, Hampton I think is going to get the play because Najee being hurt with the eye injury and stuff like that. So I think he's just the right play at the right pick at the right time right now.
This is the highest I've seen Amari and Hampton, I think, go just today. Like today alone, I've never seen Amari and Hampton go where we have, and I think we're drafting him where he should be going, not like
and I think,
where the consensus is.
The drafts are starting to catch up with it now, and people are starting to realize, okay, yeah, he's going to Najee's hurt. He's not going to be there at the beginning of the season, and then even if he comes back, he may not. Hampton may just carve out the role completely to himself by that time. So who knows?
100%. David, we're going to welcome you in here. Did you wake up from a nap, or are you upset about that Hampton? Oh, yes, you're 100% upset about that Hampton pick. Oh,
got him again. My bad.
No, I wasn't planning on. I would have taken Hampton at this pick, but I was looking at him potentially on the turnaround. So
okay,
Kamara, we got sniped with Kamara as well. Too.
There's a few guys I'm looking at. There's some high value flex options, but I've neglected running back already. And you know what? It might be the jersey. But I gotta go, my guy James Cook, RB8.
Oh no, not the Blitz link. Do not draft list. Oh no,
I don't care about none of that. James Cook, RB8 last year. He's going into a contract year with something to prove.
How many touchdowns is he scoring this year?
All of them.
Yeah.
Hey, don't hate. I got RB8 last year at what? What was it? 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 12. As the 16th running back off the board. RB8 last year, RB12 the year before that. You're telling me he's not going to be
I'm not taking James Cook till RB20, RB22.
Absolutely not.
That's where the regression's suggesting.
Well, regression. He's still young.
Okay. All right, David. Do I need to say for the 100th millionth time the guy scored 43% of his points off of touchdowns and he didn't even play half his team's snaps? How is that guy not in for regression?
Because he's wearing Bills blue. That's why.
Okay, yep. No, we're going to have to exit with another AFC championship game loss and send David
Absolutely.
out of here.
Okay.
We got to send him out of here. I had to put a low blow on there. I'm sorry, David. I love you. I got to go. All right, Wes. We're welcoming in Wes here. Wes, what are you thinking here? We had a dramatic pick. I think me and David got into it a little bit there, but we're good now. What we're thinking?
Totally fair. The James Cook hate seems to run strong among the Blitz crew, so I think that was a fair assessment. Okay, so with all the running backs gone that I was hoping would fall here, I think I'm going to do something a little crazy. I know it's a 14-team league. I am not afraid to go 3 wide receivers straight out the bat. I'm going to go with Devontae Adams.
There you go. We got our first 3 wide receiver build. Let's go.
He can still ball. Aaron Rodgers lit him up with targets. I know he's not going to get us targeted this year, but he can still ball. Aiden O'Connell and Gardner Minshew throwing him the ball first half of last year left a bad taste in everybody's mouth. I think he can. I think he's a great value pick at the end of the third round in a 14-teamer.
Yeah, I think. I mean, love me some Devontae Adams this year. Really, really good football player. Looks like we're gonna welcome back David real quick. David, was that a player you were looking at?
I didn't think he was gonna fall to me at the wraparound, so I kind of accepted it. I didn't expect West to go through our receivers, but I thought one of these last two guys was gonna take Adams. Still considering if I should go running back or receiver here on the turnaround, but I'm not gonna say much with the West picking before me.
All right. We gotta welcome in Meso Roseman real quick. We're gonna have let's hear you go. We'll put Meso right here. We'll have Wes on here as well, kind of going in with his reaction with Meso and his ghost head right now in his fancy house. All right, Mr. Roseman, what we thinking here?
So I got sniped on Marvin Harrison. So I do know that my first pick here
Okay.
gonna be Mike Evans.
I love it.
It's gonna be Mike Evans for my first pick here. I need some consistency. The next pick here is between two guys. It's early on when we're drafting here, but I do think Terry McLaurin is gonna get paid by the Commanders, so I might go Terry here. But I kind of want to reach down the draft board again and grab a guy that has the upside and that's Big Ten.
Arda, I love that. Go get your guy.
Get your guy.
Big Ten.
Go get your guy. You got some ghostly powers over there that are elevating you and Ted to a wide receiver one season.
You know, I had to go get him, man. I'm a big believer in Ted. So, yeah, that's the direction we're going.
I'm just thankful he didn't take a running back. So that's my thoughts.
Listen, you're in a great spot right now with your wide receiver room and your team, which is intriguing. Looks like Dale definitely. I would be surprised if Dale goes running back here, with his build right now. I mean, listen, I love the fact that RDOT over there went out and got Tet McMillan where he did. That selection was awesome to see. I love Tet McMillan. I probably would have selected him around where I'm going. Listen, he doesn't have a turn probably for another 30 minutes. So go get your guy.
Love it.
All right, what are we looking at board-wise here?
I'm pretty stoked that – actually, I'm not going to say anything.
You might mush it. You might mush it. You might mush it. He's really egging this. I don't know if Dale. Man, this is making me antsy. This clock ticking down. Don't know what Dale's gonna do. I might be like 10 picks away, but I feel like I'm almost up, so I'm getting a little excited where I'm at.
There is one specific guy I don't want him to take, and that's.
I know who you want.
Yeah, it's pretty obvious, I'd say.
Yeah. I mean, it's a great if you can get this guy with your team, you are an early favorite.
There you go.
Let's go. Okay. I hope we're talking about the same guy, Kenneth Walker.
Yep.
I was literally gambling, taking Devontae Adams, that Kenneth Walker would be around on this turn. The figured it was a 50-50 shot if people went running back, but I mean, getting him in the fourth round of a 14-teamer, he could potentially finish as an RB1 if he stays healthy. He has that upside. It's just health as a concern. But I'm more than happy to take that gamble with my running back needs presently.
Yeah, no, you are crushing this thing so far.
Is that one of the best feelings in fantasy football when you take a guy, if you're at the turn like where you are, Wes, you take a guy who you really love, and then you get the guy at the turn, and he just falls there. It may be the best feeling in the world. I don't know.
It's up there. It also definitely means that somebody I want to take in the 12th is going to get sniped like in the 9th now.
You got to pay your debts later, but
Yeah. Paying my dues.
We got a why did Kyle Pitts not go 101? Kyle Pitts has actually been banned for shutting down Wi-Fi when you pick him. It's a crazy correlation when it happens. It's the weirdest thing I've ever seen. We're going to welcome in David here. We'll leave Wes on to kind of analyze what David's thinking. David, who are we going with right here?
If you hear my dog, I apologize. He's going to vocal on me.
Is your dog saying Joe Mixon?
Absolutely not. There's three guys I'm looking at. It's McLaurin, DJ Moore, and DK Metcalf for a high value flex option. All three I can go into depth, but give me DJ Moore in that Ben Johnson offense to be my flex.
I like it. You got an elite trio of receivers over there now. Solid build to start this draft. David, you got that team going right now. You got that team. We're going to welcome in Danny here. Danny, David just went with DJ Moore. His dog picked it for him. What are you thinking here in this slot?
The guy was actually looking at the draft when I took Hampton. I was hoping he'd fall here because this is where I wanted to draft him at. I'm going to take Chuba Hubbard.
Nice. So you got your guys basically.
Yes.
Both guys you needed and wanted. You were able to be patient, let them fall into your lap, and look what you have now. It's two guys you really wanted. Yeah, and the thing about it's really sneaky about Hubbard is I didn't realize until he was doing stats the other night was how many catches he had last year. I mean, that's huge in an offense that maybe an up-and-coming offense, and plus they still have a defense that's still not the best defense in the world, so they're going to score some points. Yeah. Awesome. Steven, how much does this impact your pick now?
That definitely did, because I was going to go Chuba there. So Danny's got me twice tonight. So yeah, that's personal now. But Danny also has influence on this pick, not only because he sniped me, but him and Joe kind of talked me into this guy a little bit earlier when we were going through our previews of the AFC North, and we were talking about the Steelers, and I'm going to take the guy from the Steelers. That's DK Metcalf. And we were like, I asked the question, if Aaron Rodgers throws 28 touchdowns like he did last season, which I think he is very much capable of, how many of those go to DK Metcalf? Without hesitation, they both said half of them. So, I mean, if that happens, like, DK Metcalf should be a lock for 10 touchdowns right now. And to get him here, I needed I still go anywhere with my draft, but I'll take Metcalf here.
Awesome. Solid. All right. I'm going to let some of you guys go here. We're getting KT back in here. KT, where you at, bro? Where you at? There he is. Let me see the hands. Who we cooking up here? Yes, sir. Who we cooking?
I don't have a dog that'll make my picks for me. But I do got a dog on the field. You said go get my guy, I'm going to go get my guy.
Oh!
You said go get my guy, I'm going to go get my guy.
Hey, that's my guy too. I don't know how much I pick him in fantasy, but that's my guy every Sunday.
You know what my next pick gonna be then, if I can get there.
All right now. I won't be picking him because of that. Dean absolutely gets a gift with Terry McLaurin there. Yeah. Listen, what a find right there. I think a lot of people are going to overthink this Terry McLaurin situation. He is going to play. Commanders are going to pay him. He's going to fall in drafts. Very good value there for Dean. I'm sure he's super excited and going to hammer another beer at the concert and laugh at all of us because he just got Terry McLaurin in the middle of the fourth in a 14-man league.
I love Dean's team right now. I just know it's going to fall apart a little bit later, so it'll even out.
All right. We got Dan on the clock here. I'm going to welcome in Dan. Dan, what are we thinking?
Hey, I'm good. Yeah, I'll let you do this talking for me because I know it's your guy, so. There you go. Sean Payton offense, baby.
RJ Harvey, there he goes. I thought I
running back.
Get him. Yeah, I love myself, RJ Harvey. I'm going to welcome David in here, who's chuckling right now, who doesn't love RJ Harvey. Listen, RJ Harvey is going to be a playmaker in this Denver Broncos offense. He is going to operate on third downs the majority of the time. He's also going to play a lot, despite J.K. Dobbins being there. You ever heard of Mark Ingram and Alvin Kamara? Guess who their coach was? It was Sean Payton. Guess who's coach now? Operated with the 8th most opportunities at the running back position in fantasy football last year, the Broncos. Too bad they had Javonte Williams, Audric Estime, and Jaleel McLaughlin last year. Get two guys that are productive guys. They're going to ball out. RJ Harvey, great pick, Dan. I did it for you there. Congratulations on getting a very good value.
Yeah.
I love it. I love it.
David, hurry up and let us know how much you hate RJ Harvey.
First off, he is not Mark Ingram 2.0.
No, he's not. JK
Alvin Kamara.
He's Alvin Kamara 2.0.
Yeah, Kamara, yeah.
I just don't see it. I think everyone is just looking at, oh, it's Sean Payton. He's gonna make the running back great. No one's saying that about other running back like Ben Johnson on the Bears isn't making DeAndre Swift Jesus. He's just not. I don't see.
All right, we'll pick this up in a second. We're gonna welcome in Jackson here, whose clock's ticking down. Jackson, I didn't want to be rude there, but obviously RJ Harvey's a big talking point among the Blitz team. We can't hear you. You're muted. There
Apologies.
you go.
I love myself some RJ Harvey as well. So if I didn't have two running backs, I'd be there. Obviously, I put myself in a precarious situation, not having a wide receiver, so I have to go there. I thought about getting myself a stack with Jalen Hurts, but the inconsistency week to week with Devontae Smith's performance, I like him as a player, just fantasy-wise. I don't like the inconsistency. Zay Flowers, same there. And I like myself an alpha wide receiver. And I don't tend to pick Cortland Sutton because I tend to go, running back in this area in my normal drafts. But obviously, that's not really where I want to go. So I'm gonna pick the man that just got paid. Another Sean Payton offense kind of guy. But I like Cortland Sutton, and he was more consistent than previous years. So that's where I'm gonna go here as my wide receiver one.
Nice pick right there. I like a little bit of Cortland Sutton. Answering Edward here, while all three of us are here. Justin Jefferson for Nico Collins and David Montgomery. Listen, depending on your running back situation here, this is a little bit dependent, and the format as well. Personally, Nico Collins is not that much far behind Justin Jefferson, and you get an RB2 with Monty. I would take that side, to be honest. I think Jefferson's clearly the best player in this deal, but it's not like Nico Collins is a scrub by any means, and he's still at middle to high-end wide receiver one. So I think that's a pretty good deal, for that side of it. I think trading for Justin Jefferson for that value, I don't think you should do that, though. If you are receiving that, then don't do it. So I would recommend holding off. We're going to welcome in Ray here. Ray, did Jackson just screw up your pick?
No. I mean, I definitely would have thought about Sutton. I really think I have to go running back, and I don't like Joe Mixon, right? So, and I don't even want to scroll that far. So let me go. That don't look very pretty to my face. That doesn't look very pretty to me. I don't like that one. I'm gonna go James Conner.
Nice.
Dynasty, absolutely.
Right there.
Dynasty, absolutely not. But redraft, going through the first three rounds without a running back, the drop off is significant. You got Montgomery, who I like. Don't get me wrong, but the split time thing is a lot for me to get over. Whenever James Conner, he finished RB11 last year. He's gonna run hard, and maybe that's just what Arizona needs to click on their offense. I like James Conner. He's probably the last one that I do like.
Awesome. You get a little bit of James Conner mixing that backfield. Conner was really good last year. I'm in a peculiar spot here. Let's just say that. There's some guys I really like here, and there's some guys
you could go double tight end, dominate the flex with
I'm not running 12 personnel. I'm not running 12 personnel there. We're good.
Come on, Artie Smith, let's go.
All right.
Nick's punching a wall when you said that.
You know what? Screw it. I'm going with my guy. I might be just a hair early, but I'm not going to see him potentially. I love George Pickens this year. He's going to have a monster year. The Cowboys are going to throw the ball so much. The volume is going to be there for him. There was other guys that were enticing me right now, but George Pickens, my guy. Give me him in my lineup, my wide receiver 2 with a lot of upside this year. I like that with the receiving room I'm starting to build there. So we'll see what happens. We got Mickey back up on the clock here. And then we got Andrew. If Andrew pops back in here, he will be on. Joe Mixon goes. Probably one of my least favorite picks in the draft. Sorry, Mickey. There's actually real reports that are like people close to the Texans saying Joe Mixon might not play at all this year with how bad his foot injury is going to be. So little concerned about his availability for this year, especially considering his age. Even if he does suit up, a little bit worried about that.
Yeah, I think Mickey might be candidate for last place in my.
Oh no!
Oh man!
Through the first 4 rounds, poor Mickey's catching fire.
Chase getting traded for a draft pick early.
Wow. Yeah, no, I think George Pickens has massive upside. I think he could finish top 15. I think CD and him could both finish top 15.
All right, we got Andrew welcoming in here. We'll take there. We'll go here. Andrew, you got the turn. It's been 30 minutes. How have you been?
I've been great. Yeah, man. A lot of the positions that I would, a lot of players in the position I'm looking for, went on a pretty drastic run. So I might just have to take the one guy and go, and then maybe take another position. But basically, the RB. I'm gonna take the RB2 with potentially like the most upside with Trayvon Henderson, with the Patriots and Drake May in the receiving chops.
Nice little high upside RB there. Who else are you going with?
It could be the guy on your team. But I've been pretty high on him. You know, the speedster from Texas, Xavier Worthy on the Chiefs.
Nice.
I just think with Rice potentially being out for a few weeks, but in general, yeah.
Listen, I love me some Xavier Worthy. Really good pick right there. So we're gonna welcome back in Mickey. Thank you, Andrew. I'll see you in 30 minutes. Here we go. We have a statement from Mickey about his last pick in the comments from Steven.
Yo, Steven, bro. Why are you coming at me so hard, man?
I'm sorry, man. I just the Joe Mixon pick that's like, to me, that's just punting the pick away. I mean, I'm not touching him until 9th round.
Why, bro?
He's hurt. He might be out for a while.
Everyone gets hurt, bro.
Listen,
Joe Mixon is a dog, bro.
Yeah.
He'll figure it out.
He'll figure it out. I hope he does.
He'll figure it out. All right, I gotta figure out who I'm picking, bro.
What's looking enticing on the board right now for you?
I don't even know. I mean, there's like a couple tight ends that I would maybe pick, but I'm kind of cool just like waiting till later, I think, because I think there's some value down the board. I don't think I'm touching Zay Flowers at all.
You just got a comment in the chat saying Mickey drafting the 2023 Cincinnati Bengals.
What do you say, bro? Yeah, I am the Bengals. Joe Mixon just needs to go back. That's all that needs to happen, bro. I think I might go Devontae Smith here.
All right.
I feel like that's a solid wide receiver too. He's a good wide receiver too in real life, and also in fantasy. I feel like he kind of had, an inconsistent year last year, but he showed up towards the end of the season.
He's always a top 24 guy. It might not look pretty, but he gets there.
He gets it.
No, he played well to end the season, and he had a couple games off, but I think he's a solid pick, especially in the 5th round here.
All right, now. Thank you, Mickey. We'll catch you soon.
Steven, no more slander on my name, bro.
Hey, you may have saved yourself with the Devontae Smith pick.
Oh yeah, nice, dude. Nice Eagles jersey, bro. I wonder why it's a nice pick, dude. I'm just messing with you. All right, see y'all later.
All right.
Are we in the same division?
I don't know, to be honest. You guys might be.
Eagles Cowboys rivalry right there now. What are you thinking here?
I'm going. See, to be honest, like someone's gonna get a gift with Sam Laporta with how far he's fallen.
Yeah.
I did not expect him to fall this far, and I probably would have. I love Kittle where he is, but positional value wise, like I could have got Laporta here, gotten another big player at that position, and I would have felt really good with Laporta. I have to go running back here, and
yeah,
I'm going to go with my quote-unquote safest player in the draft and Caleb Johnson here at the running back position. Caleb Johnson is projected for a bunch of early work in Pittsburgh, right? This offense is going to rely heavily on that early down work in an Arthur Smith-led team. So, you know what? Caleb Johnson, he's my highest-rated running back available. Listen, I don't expect zero receiving upside from this guy. He will never play on third down, but early downs have a lot of value. Najee did it for a while, and listen, Caleb Johnson's not going to be the flashiest guy, but he's going to get the job done, and he can provide solid RB2 season for me in my lineup. So I'll take that when I can. We're going to welcome back Ray here. Ray, what's up, dog?
Oh, man. All right. Caleb Johnson was a great pick. Love that pick.
People say sleeping on D Swift. If people are sleeping on D Swift, then I'm going into hibernation on him because I have not drafted DeAndre Swift anywhere right now.
Man, we're getting thin at running back. I'm looking. We are getting thin.
It's getting to that point, yeah.
We are getting thin. Sam Laporta is like, peeking around the corner, like pick me. I'm like, man. I really love Laporta too because Dan Campbell, former tight end. I feel like it's like I've said before. I think it was earlier today. I think this is going to be more of a rough and tough ground and pound, dink and dunk kind of team. Not make Jared Goff make the deep read. Just kind of give him a 3-step, pop it out, man. But then I got Montgomery because I'm really short at running back. I mean, David Montgomery scoring a touchdown is almost as certain as, paying your taxes. So it's like, what do you do?
Tough decision here.
That's where I, go in and be like, look at these running backs. I don't think anybody that's going to come around in the turn is going to have the same kind of ability. Yeah. Well, good luck to whoever gets Laporta because I tried to talk myself into it, but I can't. We're going Montgomery.
There it is. Monty is the pick. And I will say this. I'm going to share this screen instead real quick. With DeAndre Swift, right, a lot of people are saying there's a lot of upside with Ben Johnson as the head coach. Obviously, he's still available in our league. Someone's going to pick him somewhere, right? 39th in yards created per touch, 121st in EPA, 25th in evaded tackles, 22nd in breakaway runs, 27th in red zone touches, let alone his time with Ben Johnson in Detroit. He didn't even have 100 carries because Ben Johnson didn't necessarily love him as a runner. He's not all of a sudden going to be great in evading tackles and creating yards after contact. Like, it just doesn't happen out of nowhere, right? Sure, he might have a little bit higher efficiency numbers, but his snap share is going to decrease. Roshan Johnson and Kyle Monagai are going to be playing more within that offense, and that it's just not great for DeAndre Swift in a lot of people's lineups this year.
I know DeAndre Swift, whenever he was going in the late first round, I believe I took him pick 12 one year, and then he got hurt. So, man, after that year, a sour taste in my mouth with him. I don't think I could go Swift this early.
All right, Jackson, who are we thinking?
Yeah, this is a tough one. Obviously, Laporta is right there for me, but I don't really love the position that I'm in with waiting on another, 30 picks for a wide receiver. I thought about Sonic and Knuckles with Montgomery. I had a couple squads last year, but we rode both of them too. Pretty good deep playoff runs, but obviously he went right before me, and I didn't really think that was the smartest decision. So it's really between Laporta and somebody else I have my eyes on here. We're down on Tyreek Hill this season, as everybody mostly is. Jalen Waddle's turning into Kyle Pitts right before our very eyes, and I'm a little nervous about it. But if we're down on Tyreek Hill, somebody's got to get the yards here. So it's really between Laporta and Waddle, and what I keep saying to myself in the back of my head is tight ends don't win fantasy championships, wide receivers do. And if you want to take a shot, you go Waddle, and that's where I'm leaning here. But I still have 30 seconds to really lock in.
I will say this: there's probably a lot of teams that went tight end in the first round with prime Kelsey that won a lot of championships.
That's fair. But wide receivers where you really make your money is really what I'm saying here.
I agree.
Yeah, this is tough. But the right pick is Sam Laporta. It really is, and I don't think that I really want to die on the hill of Jalen Waddle, so I'm going Sam Laporta here.
Listen, I didn't know it was this hard for people to draft Sam Laporta. I think Laporta is he's a guy like Breece Hall, where last year we have a lot of bad feelings attached to Sam Laporta because of the start he got off to last year. It's a new offense now. The tight end utilization could increase. I know this is just stupid analysis, but I watched quarterback. Jared Goff loves Sam Laporta. Outside of Amon-Ra St. Brown, the guy he talks and praises up most and probably has the best relationship in the pass game is Sam Laporta. The relationship between them is strong, and down year last year, yes, but you're drafting him here 5th round, great value there.
Yeah, and it wasn't necessarily Laporta that I had the issue with. It was more the tight end position when I'm so thin at wide receiver, and I think it's a hard decision, but I think it was the right pick.
Yep. Dan, who we thinking here? Oh, we can't hear you.
You got me now?
Yep, got you now.
Yeah, I was holding my breath here because I'm looking at Jalen Waddle here from Miami. We were talking earlier on the stream. We're talking earlier on stream about Tyreek Hill's got a lot of going on off the field. I don't think Miami's going to be that good of a team, but they're going to put up a lot of points in fantasy. You want a guy that can take a slant 80 yards of the house. Waddle can do that. That's how you win weeks, and I'm going to take him.
Bang, look at that. You get your guy. Jackson got his guy. Everything worked out there, and Dean's on the clock, and hopefully
for us.
He is sober enough to – yep, he's in. We're good. Dean is good. We are chilling right here. Let's see what he goes with. We'll get KT on right now. I don't know where he went. He might be checked out. But KT is up after him, so we will see what KT's going with. He goes J-Mo there. He's starting to form a good team. Zay Flowers, just like that. Here we go. Cooper Slaughter here. Who should I take at 1? Chase or Bijan? Chase is the 101 player on all of our lists right now still. I think you really can't go wrong with either of them. If you have a personal preference of Bijan over Chase, I can't argue with you, but Jamar Chase is our consensus 101 here at Blitz Sports Media. Steven, you are on the clock.
This is tough. This is where it's like a classic situation of, do you let the board play you or do you play the board? And I think I'm going to let the board play me here. I'm going to take my next best running back, and that's Isaiah Pacheco. I needed a running back.
There's no confidence at all in your voice right now.
Yeah. I let the board play me. It's fine, but I do like Pacheco. I have him. I think he's going to bounce back this season. He just was not healthy at the end of last season. I think the Chiefs offense is going to bounce back. But, I'm hoping the guy I want, maybe he'll come around. But I could not go into round 6 with just Christian McCaffrey because, God forbid, Christian McCaffrey things, I might be looking at last place. So
yeah, that would be a very unfortunate situation for you right there if that were to happen. Danny is on the clock here. Danny, is that a guy that you were looking at or no?
No.
Yeah.
I'm on a loss right here.
Very quick no from Danny over there.
Same here.
Not a loss right now. I mean, the guys that sitting here, I don't really want to draft here. And, let's go with Bo Nix. Get my quarterback out of the way. Baker's there as well, but he hurt his hand this past week, so there's that going on. So I think Bo may be a little bit safer, maybe a little bit better runner as well too. I mean, I know Baker can run as well, but we'll go with the younger player.
Yep. David, you are on the clock now here. Clearly your dog's telling you who to pick. What's your dog saying over there?
He's been quiet ever since my last pick, and the second you bring me back, he just started barking again. But say what? Oh, go on.
Yeah, well, where are we going here after Danny just went with Bo?
Well, I'm looking at gotta get my RB2. Stevens running backs are made of glass, even though he hates James Cook. But
Stafford could play 6 games and have more touchdowns than Cook this year.
That's crazy. Well, those 6 games won't be in week 15 or 16. All right. But I'm gonna go with the guy I've been taking in the mocks, Aaron Jones. His quarterback's going into his first true season as a starter. I think they're going to lean on Jones a little bit more, especially to start the year out. I see him having about the same productivity as he did last year.
All right, now we're gonna get Wes in here. We'll let Danny go. David, you could stick around here, see what's going through your mind as Wes makes a pick, and then we get Meso. Oh, I welcomed in Meso too early. He's about to float. He's about to float in his mansion somewhere. There's Wes. Sorry, I got the ghost Meso Roseman in there.
That's all good. My background looks like I should be a ghost right now too. So, so I unfortunately have become the biggest Kenneth Walker fan on the planet after the most recent running backs that have gone. I want nothing to do with DeAndre Swift. Quinshon Judkins may not even play a down. I think this feels like a reach for me, but I just want to lock up my second flex spot and not have to think about it. Also, it's probably a homer pick, but I got to go with my guy, Jacoby Myers.
Look at that. There you go.
Get fed the ball. Gino loves to throw the receivers. I do think Brock Bowers is going to get less targets. I can lock up my fourth flex and not think about it and then take a running back I hate in the next 5 picks. So
that's a loaded team. That's a loaded team right now. I'm interested to see where you go heading into these next few rounds and how you finish that thing out. That's a good start for sure. Dale's on the clock. Let me see what Meso Ghost Roseman is up to. David, we're gonna let you go real quick. Meso, what up, bro?
Y'all can hear me, man.
Yeah, we can hear you. What you doing over there? What are you locked in?
Is it my pick? Am I waiting on?
No, you're up next. You're up next. You just look very casual about it right now.
Yeah, I'm scoping, man. It's a lot I gotta.
You're too busy cooking up tennis bets, dude.
I literally got tennis on in the background right now.
Dude, I loved your tweet about Ben Shelton earlier. Boy is electric.
I love it. Shout out to my dog. Who did he just go with? TJ Hawkins?
Yep. Tight end off the board. I have a feeling there is going to be a tight end run very soon.
I need all of that. And my problem is that he left Travis on the board. I wanted him to take him off. Travis Hunter. I wanted Travis Hunter to go.
You want Travis Hunter? You going to get him?
Now I'm looking at him. You look at my build. I need a running back here too.
Yeah, me too, bro.
Yeah, I got one running back here. We can make. I'm gonna need some trades. Like y'all gotta hit me when I need a running back. Cause it's just 2 guys like that I'm gonna need on my team, and they both. They both receivers. I got one more flex spot. My receivers. I need a. Let's take DeAndre Swift off the board right here.
Hey man, you do.
Can I reach on? Let me reach on. Let me reach on Stephon Diggs real quick though. So we need.
Dude.
All right, lock in.
I love Stephon Diggs.
We need Diggs there. My receivers are all good.
Get that four wide receivers. Man, the back end of the draft and their wide receivers, they got a little fetish going on back there.
Yeah, Mesa, you and me, we're pretty stacked at wide receiver.
You see what's going on, man? And then Travis Hunter just sitting there about to come around. And it could get crazy.
Bro, are you in Afghanistan right now?
I'm in Africa.
You're in Africa? The Wi-Fi over there is ass, dog.
Oh, hell yeah. They cut my shit off. Nah, I'm telling you, I gotta go run it back here, right? Am I wrong for not like I have to go run it back? It looked like I gotta
whatever
take
your
DeAndre
heart is
Swift.
telling you.
I just pray that Ben Johnson don't do DeAndre like he did the first time. Like, do Ben Johnson really love him or do he love Roshan?
He is using his neighbor's Wi-Fi.
Oh my God! Hey, y'all just hit me. I'm gonna have to make some trades. I had to do it though. I had to get him off the board. Y'all don't like fuck it, right? Fuck it.
All right, hey,
I gotta get running backs later. I gotta get running backs later.
You'll be a very heavy trade talk guy. We'll be talking to you in trades for sure.
Yeah, y'all come see me. Y'all come see me like about week 3 though, before my season's over with.
All right, we're gonna let Ardot go. We're gonna let Ardot go there. All right, Wes. Looks like you'll have a chance at a running back for sure after that.
Yeah. Mesa kind of inspired me to maybe just continue ignoring him, but he said God spoke to him, so
God spoke to him and told him no RBs.
Yeah. The problem is I just hate DeAndre Swift. I mean, but it's either that or wait 28 more picks for God knows who. Because it's either like
the boogie is a DeAndre Swift truther. He loves the truth of DeAndre Swift.
Who is?
Moogie the Boogie. Double tight end for Dale. Whoa.
Oh,
no.
Okay. Wow.
2 tight end sets are active. Listen, the tight end run, I can feel it coming now. That really just set everything into motion.
12 personnel.
Wow.
12 personnel.
12 personnel. Get a third and run some goal line.
I hate doing this. I haven't picked him in a single draft so far, but I feel like I have to take DeAndre Swift here because I don't want to have to take.
Lock him in. You heard it here first.
You heard it here first. Javonte Williams later. DeAndre Swift. Here we go.
Steal the draft. That's all you need to know. All you need to know. Nothing about the analytics or anything that's predictive of DeAndre Swift. Just know. Steal the draft. That's all you need to know.
That was for you, Moogie. For you, Moogie.
Let's go. See, we listen to the chat, right? We listen to the chat.
Love it.
Chat tells us what we do. All right, David is back up. Looks like we're going to let Wes go. Appreciate it, Wes. David, Danny, welcome you guys back. David, what did your dog tell you to pick here?
Well, he was telling me avoid DeAndre Swift. I can tell you that much.
Oh, boy. It's listen, Wes and Moogie, the Boogie, against everybody.
I might have to trade my dog for a wide receiver from Mesa, but
that's crazy.
My dog might be able to play running back for him. I don't know. I'm looking at flex options, honestly. You said there's going to be a run at tight ends. Tight ends are on that half of the board. I'm fine with waiting on tight ends, honestly. And again, just sticking with what I've been doing in mocks, I'm going to draft the guys I love. Jerry Jeudy to be my second flex option.
I thought you were going to go Baker Mayfield, to be honest.
Yeah, I thought so too. But you guys all drafted quarterbacks on that side, so I can afford to wait.
That's a good way of reading the board, 100%. I like the way you said that.
Yeah, most of you guys don't even have flexes, so my flexes are done. Y'all worry about that.
Well, I mean, yeah, we're picking, and we haven't even gotten to that point yet.
My point's done.
I wish I had my flex filled already. I mean, that'd be awesome, but I just don't. All right.
All right.
What are we thinking, Danny? Did David steal your pick?
No, he did not. I'm actually looking between the two San Francisco guys right now, but I'm going to go with Parasol because it's the upside. Jennings being hurt right now. Jennings wanting a new contract. We'll just go with the guy that's in practice right now.
All right. Now you lock yourself in. Ricky Pearsall there. Solid little pick. Steven, does that impact who you're going with here?
No, I'm rushing to the board. When I took Pacheco, it was between this guy and I'll take Chris Olave. I'm thrilled with that pick right there.
Awesome.
Scared.
Get your guy following his left. KT goes Mark Andrews. There is a tight end that goes.
There it is.
There is a tight end. And then we got Dean. Dean's on the clock. And you know what? Dean was probably looking at a tight end. Actually, you know what? I'm not even going to say that because Dean has gone against everything that I've seen Dean draft so far.
Now he's going to tight end.
Yeah, I mean, yeah, and then that makes sense. Like that makes sense. Like that's a good pick right there. It makes a ton of sense.
Go get his guy.
Yeah. Then Dan's up. Let's welcome in Dan. Thank you, David and Danny. Dan, we locking in a Cardinal here, maybe?
Who's up there?
I don't know.
I'm missing there. Oh, Kyler Murray. He's still.
Yeah, you could lock in Kyler Murray.
Mm-hmm.
Daniel definitely has a Jerry Jeudy jersey under the Bills jersey.
Huh.
I think I'm a David.
I'll take Calvin Ridley here.
Calvin Ridley, lock him in there. The wide receiver one for the Tennessee Titans is
Yeah,
off the board.
Cam Ward's got to throw to somebody, so
I like
You
it.
make a great point. There has to be a guy that catches the ball there for the Tennessee Titans. Welcoming in Jackson here. Jackson, who are we thinking in this slot?
I love me some Quinshon Judkins, but I'm not taking another running back in a bad ecosystem. Or I don't have one, but I do not want to take one. Addison, I love as a player, but JJ McCarthy gets me a little concerned in a way. And Chris Godwin's injury makes me a little nervous as well with Emeka Egbuka breathing down his neck. So ultimately, those are the reasons why I'm not choosing those three guys. I need a wide receiver. This guy just got paid. I like him as a player, consistent, especially towards the last 10 weeks of last season. He's a good player. He's not a great player, but I need guys that are going to put up points for me. So I'm gonna go with Khalil Shakir. He's a good player in a good offense, and that's all it is.
Another boogie guy here. Ridley gets a good pick from chat. That's a guy I can get behind. I like Calvin Ridley where he's currently going. The wide receiver one for his team. Like great pick right there, I think. At that value. Dan, we're going to let you go. Ray is back in. Ray, did that impact your pick here at all?
Yes.
Okay.
Well, I mean, both wide receivers I think are, highly high on my board at this point of the draft. If Calvin Ridley was there, I would have went with Calvin Ridley, no questions asked. I am going to go with Tony Pollard, though.
Dude, really? You had to do it?
Not somebody that I always draft, but somebody that I hear somebody talk about a lot. So
yes, this is the problem with doing mock drafts the day of the draft.
You may or may not have convinced me. I still am not crazy about him, but I think rookie quarterback leads to a lot of dump offs, and Tony Pollard can catch the ball. That was his initial role with Dallas whenever Zeke was still around. So I think he could surprise some people, including myself.
Yeah, no, definitely a great pick. That's the guy I was going to go with there.
And no Judkins for me.
Yeah, no,
I
I'm
need to see him
asking.
sign a contract, and the legal issues are something I stay far away from. Hence the just skip the Judkins and Addison. I'm not too big on that kind of whole deal.
Yeah. All right. Let's see what we're gonna do here. See, that's the thing is I think a lot of people are going opposite of Addison because of the legal stuff. It's tough, man. It's really tough.
Yeah.
I just hate the board right now. The board sucks. And I got to pick for upside. Listen, I can trust that I can find a player to fill in for Addison if he misses time. The upside there with him the rest of the season as a flex option. I just can't. With Ridley gone, Pollard gone, I got to go Addison. Like, I just can't let him slip anymore. I have to find a guy that can provide weekly upside that I can go win games with, and that's why I feel like I have to settle for him instead of feel really confident in him with my draft. And that's like the second player of this draft that I really don't draft often is Jordan Addison. But we got him in there. Looks like we're welcoming Noah back. So let me get Meso out of here real quick and then get Noah back in. And then he's going to go up on the clock there. Yeah, no, I mean, this board at this point, this is the point where the draft just gets meh.
This is where you're fine reaching on players that, it's meh. Go get your guys at this point.
What up,
Mickey?
Mickey?
Well. I feel like it's been like a whole day picked, bro.
Yeah, that's basically how it goes.
You gotta stop. You gotta stop taking the people I want right before I pick, bro.
It's okay. I got sniped like 2 out of the 3 picks before me, so it's that part of the draft.
That's fair. That's fair. Yeah, James Conner was annoying too. Okay, well, we were talking to Matt about this yesterday, and I'm totally being a homer here, so I can get flamed all you guys want, but I'm taking Romo Dunze.
Bang! I like that pick.
Caleb Williams is going to throw for 4,000 yards this season.
All right, you heard it here first. Mickey, stay in here.
No one can tell me otherwise.
All right, Andrew, who we going with here at the turn? Are you going to snipe who Noah wants next?
Better not, bro.
I mean, if it's another receiver, but yeah, I've kind of been like Ryan, you're right. Like the board is it's ugly, so you gotta potentially take upside here. I'm gonna go Matthew Golden.
All right, I like that pick. Who we going next?
Yeah, and for my next pick, I low key got I wanted a tight end early, but man, the tight end was kind of rough. But regardless, like I just said, you gotta swing for upside, and with the Bears, like everyone, like DJ Moore, he's gonna eat, but I'm not sure about. I don't know. I think it's gonna be a very mixed approach in terms of like the receiving volume throughout the whole offense, and Ben Johnson spent a high pick on this guy, so I'm gonna take him, Colston Loveland.
Bang! Look at that!
Wow, that is high T right there. That's electric. I love that. As a Bears fan, I love that.
All right, hey, who are we going with here?
Man, okay, I'm looking. I don't know if I fully buy into the whole Cam Scattaboo hype necessarily. I still think Tyron Tracy
hold up, guys. We have to pause the stream for rage quit here. He's on the shitter right now. We gotta pause it.
Jeez. All right. Gnarly, dude.
All right, who we picking?
Well, I was saying I don't know if I fully believe in the Cam Scatterbo hype. I think Tyrone Tracy might still have a very significant role in here in this offense, and I'm still punting on tight end. So I think I'm gonna go Tyrone Tracy here to get some more running back depth.
All right, now you get that running
If
back depth.
my sleeper app works, that is. 'Cause,
Oh yeah, you never know when that thing's just gonna crash on you.
Yeah, and I am not touching Quinshon Judkins with a
No.
1,000 million trillion foot pole. This is not happening.
You can't double up on Mixon and Judkins. That feels like a crime. That feels like a crime.
Bro.
You can't do it.
Ian Rappaport would hate me.
Man, this is a tough spot for me here. I have to go with Juwan Jennings. I understand the calf is a little bit tough here, but you have to go get a guy with really high upside on a weekly basis, and no Brandon Ayuk certainty in San Francisco. I'm very happy that he could fall there and potentially be a weekly flex option for me, and he will be that as long as he's healthy. So we'll see what happens. I did like some other guys on the board, but Juwan Jennings there is the only pick for me.
I like name yourself to the 49ers, bro.
No, I only got, dude, I'm a 49ers Vikings build.
I'm just kidding.
49ers Vikings build. That's all I'm going to do. Trust me, there's other guys that I can get there. I love.
Bro, it can't be worse than that one year that I had the entire Vikings lineup in my.
Yeah, but that team was cracked. That team was cracked.
That team was cracked. Stephon Diggs, Adam Thielen, bro.
Listen, when you had Stephon Diggs, Adam Thielen, Dalvin Cook on one team, you know you're going to win. That team was
a dominant team. Yep.
That was a dominant team. All right, Noah, we're going to let you go. We'll talk to you in a little bit. Enjoy a few more beers.
Yep. Thanks, bro.
All right. Ray, you're up.
Yeah.
Who are we thinking?
Oh, we're thinking. That's for damn sure.
Did I snipe you with Jennings or no?
I think you might have. Yeah, he was up there for me. So I'll give you.
I like the squad, right? I like the two stud receivers. You get your quarterback, and then just. I think you played the running back room great. I mean, Pollard falling to you, that was perfect. I like Connor. I like Montgomery.
Yeah. See, there are a few. Thank you. I appreciate that. There are a few things that I'm looking at here. So we always talk about follow the money. Jonnu Smith wanted a contract in Miami. I don't like Arthur Smith play calling and stuff like that, but Pittsburgh decided to give him a contract. They don't have a wide receiver too. Honestly, I think that Ingram is head and shoulders above Jonnu. So that's where I go from that. Cooper Kupp, I don't know. He's tough. He could either be really good, have really good upside, or he could be really bad. Jalen Warren, I think Caleb Johnson's gonna be head and shoulders better than Warren. I don't like Godwin, too many mouths to feed. Injury really scares me now that we found out that he's had multiple surgeries. I'm going to have to go Ingram. I mean, I really want to get another flex position. I do, but I don't have a tight end yet. And tight end in Sean Payton's offense can be dangerous. And he went out and got Ingram. So that's his guy.
I love Ingram right there. I love Ingram. I think he's going to have like 80 to 90 catches this year. I don't think he's not much of a touchdown guy, but I think PPR and the premium, I think it's nice.
Yep. We got a question in here real quick while Jackson's deciding. A little bit higher on Pearsall than Jennings, and I think a lot of people are close on them right now. The biggest difference I've been seeing today, especially and since the Juwan Jennings injury, is Pearsall has shooted up in value, and Juwan Jennings is cheaper than he's ever been. So it's a good mix, and I think a lot of people think Jennings is like a better player when they're both on the field together from what we've seen. But it's like everybody's a little bit hesitant with the calf injury. Ricky Pearsall, like he mentioned, had a good end of the year. So it's a tough thing to weigh. But I think both those guys are right around the same values right now. And you're basically saying, which guy do I want to invest in this offense? I lean Jennings a little bit more just because he plays in that X position in the offense, which Kyle Shanahan basically throws the ball to at a higher rate than any other position. And then the buy-in for the league, $20 to start, cheap buy-in for this league. Not a significant amount, but hey, 14 teams, that adds up a little bit.
That's right.
All righty, guys. This is a tough call here. Jawan Jennings was sniped out from under me. Matthew Golden was sniped out from under me. I didn't really think I'd have to worry about that, but good on Kim. Chris Godwin terrifies me. He really does. He really does, but he's a really good player when healthy, but he had 2 surgeries. I think out of the next, the top 10 guys, top 5 guys that I'm looking at here, with my team build, he makes the most sense for me just because I don't have a lot of high upside in the wide receiver position. Cortland Sutton could be that, but I'm not banking on it. Chris Godwin might not play till week 5, and that's okay if, my 2 stud running backs and quarterback are carrying me a little bit. They extended him $66 million. I mean, that's a lot of money to give to an older wide receiver. I watched him play in the high school state championship games, so that was pretty cool. But yeah, I think I'm going to go for it because he's a really good player when healthy. Again, we don't know if he's going to be healthy, but I like the upside here this late in the draft. I'm not too scared of Egbuka just yet, and he knows how to work with Mike Evans, so I'm going Chris Godwin.
Nice. Awesome.
I do have to address the comment that showed up, me knowing nothing about ball. Whoever commented that may or may not know him, but it does sound like someone who is a little whipped and can't get off the leash of his girlfriend. So that's put that out.
Hey, we all have that guy in the friend group. We all do.
Always.
All do have that guy in the friend group. There's always got to be one. And then, kind of like as far as buy-ins go, I feel like everybody's home league has a massive buy-in unless you're literally like a brand's just trying to advertise a league as a massive buy-in. We're not trying to do that at this point. But listen, I'm going to take this league almost as serious as my home league. Home league, obviously, number 1, Blitz League 2. Every other creator league or expert league I'm in now, way below that.
It's all
right, Dan.
I try and win every league I'm in.
Well, I mean, duh. I mean, I'm not trying to go in here and lose. If I would have done that, I would have done a Noah strategy and drafted Joe Mixon and then drafted Quinshon Judkins. That would have been a great RB room.
Yeah, a couple weeks ago, I actually would have loved that room, unfortunately.
Yeah, that would have been a decent one. All right, Dan, who are we going with?
I was debating between 2 people, but I'm just going to go over Liable. I don't know how his body's going to hold up, but they gave him a lot of money. I'm looking at the contract. It's essentially a 1-year deal because there's a way out of it for him. But I'm going to take Cooper Kupp here.
All right, now. Cooper Kupp goes. More slander on Steven Cumming. This is what happens when you trash another Blitz Creator team's his picks so far. So I mean, I think the comments might be warranted at this point.
That's crazy.
All right, Dean is back up. Looks like Dean changed his profile picture. So what is Dean here has got 3 wide receivers, 2 running backs. Maybe this is the tight end run. 2 in this round. I don't know.
Hey, I just want to say before he picks, I know we're making fun of the bots earlier, but Meso's team looks like a bots team. All those wide receivers.
Oh man. Where's Meso? Meso Roseman is not even in here to defend himself. That's crazy.
He's got 5 wide receivers.
That's crazy. I gotta send a message to him, get him back in here.
Get Casper in here.
Man, I didn't know this league was gonna be this ruthless, guys. I didn't know we were just gonna blatantly say we're gonna just I mean, you guys can trash my team too. Like that's cool. You guys can do that.
It's common.
All right. Dean must be going through a lot right now in his head.
Yeah, he's spinning all right.
Jordan Mason, He gets my guy. he gets a Blitz Link approved running back right there. I love that pick.
All right.
Where are you going there?
Yeah, it's a tough spot. Judkins off my board. Mayfield, I don't know. I feel like the way quarterbacks have been going, what I learned from the one we did earlier, I feel like you can wait. It's such a deep room.
Yeah.
I kind of like Jalen Warren a little bit, but I'm gonna go with the guy with a running back with higher upside. I'm gonna go with ETN. I kind of talked about him earlier. So many range of outcomes for ETN. I just hope it's a good one. I'm fine with it. I like it. We'll live with it.
All right, now Danny is
He's
up
a wild
here.
card, right? Yeah.
There we go. Got these boys back in here. Oh boy, the actual person drafting is on camera.
That's like what was that years ago when Belichick had his dog on draft?
That was iconic.
I'm kind of glad you didn't go Jalen Warren because I'm going to take him here just to get me a third guy. Feel a little comfortable with.
Jalen Warren gives you a little bit of that security.
I take your guy again.
Well, sometimes you just gotta play the board. The whole left side took quarterbacks. Baker Mayfield is still there. Gotta go Baker Mayfield.
Solid.
Baker Mayfield, that's your guy. There's the guy. I'm doing some research right now, actually.
You get a big draft like this, and everybody knows how everybody drafts. You got to start looking for other guys because they know how you draft.
Exactly.
I know. I reveal myself too much. Maybe I should retire.
I think it's
All
time.
right. Oh shoot! I gotta let Wes in here real quick.
Yeah.
Wes, what are we thinking here?
Well, I'm pretty stoked that I have better running backs to pick than Javonte Williams, as I previously thought.
Yep.
I have done more research on Quinshon Judkins in the last 20 minutes than I've done all week, and there still is nothing good. So,
it looks like we were looking up the same research at this point with how
I wanted Judkins at my last.
I wanted to just double check to make sure that he wasn't going to do anything. So
nice.
We got a little B-Rob hype in the chat. So what are we thinking here?
I mean, that's who I think I'm going to go with. I think I'm going to go with Brian Robinson.
You and the Boogie are just locked in with these picks.
Apparently so. I mean, I don't know. I know it's a split backfield between him and Eckler, but Eckler's old as hell, dude. He's super slow. I don't know. Maybe
Dude,
Robinson will take the job.
You can't slander the only guy that supports the fantasy football community that's actively in the NFL. We can't do that.
This is true. This is true. I'm sorry. I take it back. Take it back. Only if Robinson sucks, but
Meso Roseman is not in chat right now. We'll see if he pops back in, but obviously Dale is on the clock here. Oh my gosh, the ghost appeared. The ghost appeared. He better be locked in for what he's going to be picking. David, we're going to welcome you back here in a second. We'll get the ghost back on here in one pick. Man, what is Dale thinking here? Goes double tight end with a 12-guy set. You know what? I wouldn't be surprised if he goes quarterback.
Yeah.
I mean, he's probably going quarterback, wide receiver. Take it from a Chargers fan. Austin Eckler can't run a 6'2" 40 currently. Oh, no. Wes has some fans in chat. I like his team also. I would have drafted Chuba instead of Walker. I would be ordering Wes fantasy football chip T-shirts. Wow. You heard it here first.
High praise. I am out on Chuba, though. That's my only disagreement with Mr. Doug. But
Dale is really locking this one in here. It's going to be interesting. I know the sniper could be active. It can't hit a ghost though. You can't snipe a ghost, so he should be good.
I'm just curious what wide receiver Mesa is going to go with. There is a fantastic wide receiver available, in my opinion. But
I don't even want to look at the board until I get like 6 picks away right now. There's just so many picks to go until I'm back up. So it's like I literally can't get excited at all about what potentially could come available here. Also, some of you guys looking to be a part of that Blitz family. These hats right here, man, really crisp Blitz Sports Media hats. Solid little get. I got on the Blitz polo right here too. Little bit of blitzsportsmedia.shop advertisement. Not too shabby, not too shabby. 18-team guillotine drafts are crazy. I agree. And there we go. Our boy DG, your guy, Caleb Williams, has been selected. And we are going to enter the Ghost in chat. Ghost, were you thinking Caleb Williams?
No. Which not going to quarterback?
Who are we thinking?
But as far as my quarterback, I was thinking not Kyler.
Dude, where'd you go? You just have arms. You just has arms.
All right, let's see what I can do here, man. All right. I need 2 running backs here to be completely honest with you. I'm going to have to punt quarterback once
I'm not going to lie. A wide receiver has to be enticing for you right now.
I'm in trade territory right now. But we got to get a running back off the board. Just a guy that's been up here for way too long because he likes to beat on women, and he doesn't have a contract. And I'm wondering why he's right here. He beats women and doesn't have a contract, man. And I want him so bad, but he just might not be playing.
Oh, I thought you were gonna do it.
No, let me do it. I gotta take the guy that's gonna cover up for him.
Woo!
And gotta take Deal. Deal should have a good year. And it's between a couple different guys. I do need another running back. I need a quarterback. Let me get my quarterback out of the way. I don't know what's gonna happen to me. Let me get Justin Fields.
That was a great turn right there. That was a great turn. I think you walked away with an absolute fire turn. That was nice. I respect that.
I love Dylan Sampson. We're talking about getting sniped from the 11th round, Steven. There was my pick that got sniped.
Yeah, I could have messed it up with
All right, we're gonna let you go, Mesa. We'll get you off here. Wes, were you looking at one of those 2 guys by any chance?
Not now. I was definitely looking at Dylan Sampson later, but Justin Fields, I do have him ranked really high in terms of quarterbacks, but no, neither of those 2 were the guys I was circling on. Mason did make me think about Judkins again, though, but still not going to do it.
We got a little shout out for Meso in here. Big time turn, Meso rescuing his team right there, saving the season.
Dude, Doug just hyping everybody up. Love this guy.
Doug is literally Mr. Blitz.
Yeah.
Okay, giddy up.
Did Doug come up with a name for all the Blitz?
Yeah, no, Doug, you got to come up with a name for the Blitz community. The Blitz community is just like a boring name. Like, we got to come up with an actual name for our fans.
Trying to think of one of my stuff. I can't think of anything. Blitz Barbarian? No.
Blitz Barbarians? We
Blitz
eat
Ducks.
draft picks. My options are Blitz Rome.
Blitz realm.
Blitz realm. Wait, yo, I can put emojis on picks. Hold up. Does that just go in the chat?
No, I see it on the board, I think, or at least on mine.
Where's the dog? Where's the poop emoji? Oh, I can only put it on Justin Fields. That's just me describing. Fields as a football player.
You're not big on Fields?
No, I love Fields in fantasy. Actual
okay.
Justin Fields, watching him play football is not very. Are we just all putting emojis on guys now?
Trey Harris. Okay.
People are going and get their sleepers. Like, the sleepers are not waiting around right now. Everybody's just going and attacking their guys, and I love it.
Dude, I watched y'all's mock with Debro, and he is huge on Trey Harris.
Trey Harris, man. Listen, the college production is what it is. Like, the guy didn't test well, but, you know, like, you can't always look at, like, Puka Nacua is a perfect example. A guy that broke out with no good combine scores, not, like, crazy, like, metrics or anything like that. But the production, like, with Trey Harris and that, and, like, his utilization in college was very, very good. So, like, can't go wrong against that.
No, I agree. He tore it up in the games he played. I mean, he's like a freak.
All right, Wes, who are we thinking here?
I'm counting picks to see if I think a guy will come back to me or not. Okay. There's 3 guys I'm deciding between. Tyler Warren is enticing because he could be Taysom Hill, who actually plays tight end and isn't just solely a gadget. Kyler Murray is, I mean, whenever he's healthy, he's finished as a QB1, and always has rushing upside. My running backs stink, though, is the problem. But
Well, you're deciding here. I'll answer this by Travis. I think you actually won this trade here, especially in half PPR. Getting Bucky and Olave and Kyler. That's a good 3 mix right there for Burrow, McLaurin, Javonte. That's exactly what you kind of want to get out of that trade. I think Bucky, clearly the best piece in there, and especially in half PPR is even more valuable. So kudos to you for making a really solid trade to start the year.
Yeah, love that. Love that.
Wes, are you
right.
a blunder?
I think I've decided. I'm definitely reaching here, but I just kind of want to get this over with. I'm taking Zach Charbonnet, so I don't have to deal with anything with Walker if it comes up. I got my handcuff locked and loaded, and I can stop thinking about running back for, I don't know, 2 more rounds.
All right, David, what are you thinking here?
I have no idea.
Are we getting to that point?
Yeah, I'm really struggling right now, to be honest with you.
All right, listen, I will let you do it, but you can't crash my Wi-Fi.
What? No.
He's there. You can take him.
I will take Nathan Peterman before I draft Kyle Pitts.
He's sitting there. He's 24 years old.
And he can sit there.
Only 24.
He's waiting to be picked.
You know what? I'm gonna do it.
No, you're not.
Tyler,
I thought you were.
Rookie tight ends. I've said it. Just going back to what I've been saying. Between Loveland and Warren, I think one of them is going to at least be a top 5 tight end. Last 2 years in a row, we've had Bowers be tight end 1, Laporta be tight end 1. I think Warren's going to be a great dump-off guy for whoever's taking the snaps in Indy.
Yeah, 100%. It is Dynasty, if that changes anything. I don't think it does for me. I still think you won that trade. You still get, I mean, Olave's a concussion away, but he's still relatively young. Bucky Irving just broke out last year, and Bucky's so valuable in Dynasty. I get Burrow, especially in a super flex league, very, very high on a lot of people's list, but Kyler Murray's not that much behind him on a year-to-year basis. I know Kyler's leash is a little bit shorter than Burrow, but Bucky Irving, man, that's the piece that you want in that deal. All right. Danny, do you have a real chance right now to snipe Steven?
Oh, good.
I probably won't, though, because I'm actually looking down the list a little bit.
All right, let me scroll down to 200 real quick and see.
I scrolled down that far. I'm not even going to lie.
Joshua Palmer is available.
Yeah, he is
You
available.
know what? Same team. Same team.
Oh, no.
Keon Coleman, I mean, we talked about him in the AFC breakdowns and stuff like that. Yeah, I think he's a guy that can break out for them. He played well during the 7-on-7 and 11-11s and earlier and stuff. The only thing is that he loses some concentration when catching the ball and stuff like that. But he has the size, has the speed. He played well when he had the opportunities last year too. So I'm going to go ahead and take Coleman here.
Nice. I love myself Coleman late in drafts, snagging him in there. I know David's excited about him.
I was debating on Coleman or Warren. I was like, there's a few tight ends left, but I like the Warren gamble because of the rookie tight end trend. But Coleman was one of the guys I was looking at to put on my bench.
Yep.
There we go. We got our guy.
Kyle Pitts?
Yep. Kyle Pitts. We've been talking about him.
Bang!
He was worried I was coming after Burden because I was looking at him as well.
When you said I got to scroll down a little bit, I was like, "What are you doing, Danny?"
I thought about him, but nah. So I'm going to go Coleman. I've got Burden in another league, so I'm trying to spread it out a little bit.
My league payment is secure. I will be paying now.
Thank God I didn't have to make a holding out graphic for you.
Might have to make one for race.
That would have played well.
All right, so Dean, we got Dean coming up here. Oh, I can actually start looking at somebody I can pick. I can almost up. That's awesome.
Dobbins.
All right, I'm gonna let you guys go real quick. We're gonna bet Dan hop back in here, and we'll get Jackson back in here too. See if Dan potentially snipes him. What are we looking at?
Let me look.
I don't think he will.
No, I don't know what wide receiver, quarterback. Who are you looking at, Jackson? Any advice?
I'll tell you if you tell me.
I mean, I need an RB, so I'll stay local here. Stay local here. Draft a local kid.
Oh.
Okay.
I like that pick, but I'm free. I don't have to worry anymore. Yeah, this is the easiest pick I've had to make in a little while, decision wise. I'm confident in it. I'm a homer. I'm a Packer fan. And I like Jaden Reed filling out my second flex spot here. He'll be in a flex all season, at least for me a little bit, barring injury at least on this draft board. But I like Jaden Reed a lot. He's not a consistent player, which is frustrating in fantasy. Fumbled a few times last year, which is frustrating. But I like him, and he's a good slot receiver. I'm very excited about Matthew Golden as a primary wide receiver. Christian Watson's hurt. Don't trust Romeo Dobbs. I like Jaden Reed a lot here.
Nice. Get Jaden Reed locked in there.
I love that pick.
Got Ray up. Let's throw Ray in here. And then Ray. All right, what are we thinking, Ray?
Man, this is a tough one. I feel like it's been like 3 days since I picked Evan Ingram.
I'm in the same boat as you, brother.
Feels like it.
It does. Yeah. So I got Jackson. So we're not looking at quarterback here. Here we go. Now my phone wants to work. That's wonderful. I like a few guys. I would be reaching on a lot of these guys that I like, which doesn't scare me away, but might make me wait until the other half of the turn. This is a tough one, guys. I think I'm going to have to go with Josh Downs.
Dude, why do you have to snipe me today?
Sorry. I once again, somebody that I don't take a lot. I also haven't heard a lot of people talking about Josh Downs. I know people like generally are pretty up on Josh Downs. The quarterback situation scares me. I'm not thrilled to have him fill my second flex, but the upside is there. So I'm happy with the upside.
Nice. All right, I'm going to lock in the guy I was going to pick if you picked him, and I got to scroll down a little bit. Jaden Higgins, no doubt about it in my mind. I'm getting Higgins locked in. I'm very high on Jaden Higgins in this offense. I mean, no Tank Dell, most likely, and then we got Christian Kirk is supposed to be my worry. Even if he does, him and Jalen Noel will be competing in the slot. Higgins will be outside. Really good production at Iowa State. I mean, I love me Jaden Higgins. And now with Mixon out too, the passing volume in this offense could be even higher. So I'm interested to see what we get out of this Houston Texans offense. Everything works well. I get a flex option in Jaden Higgins, which is probably what I will need if Jordan Addison gets suspended. So I'll take that value there. 3 straight wide receivers on the board for me, and we'll see what happens next. Let's see. There he goes, David Njoku. I don't know if he's in here or not. I got to scroll down. No, he's not. Okay. Andrew is in here. I'm going to let Jackson go real quick. Andrew, the turn is calling. What is the turn telling you to pick?
Yeah. Well, Ryan, thanks for this absolute snipe.
We pass along the snipes here.
But yeah, what I'm probably gonna do, handcuff that has shown some signs of being, a good RB2, and with all the RBs like depleted, I'm gonna take Tyjae Spears.
All right. I like that.
Like that too. It's a good pick.
Who are you going with your second guy there?
The second guy, it's a little risky. There's no timetable for his injury, but even if he missed the first few games, their offense is already like depleted, and in the back stretch of the season, he could be pretty impactful. And I mean, regardless, I have some depth at receiver. I'm taking Ayuk.
I think that's a steal right there in the 9th.
Yeah. Me too. It's a great pick. Definitely somebody I would have been considering.
Yeah, I mean, he could if they're all healthy. I think he's the first one off the board. That's the thing. He doesn't have a timetable set, which is why he's not the first one off the board of the 3. But I mean, when he gets on the field, I think he'll be the best for fantasy, and I think he could propel back up next year to be in top 4 or 5 rounds selected next year. So get him here in the 9th. I think that's in a 14 team. That's a steal.
Absolutely. I wonder where we're going to go here. I wonder where Ryan's going to go here. Hopefully he can fire back another snipe. We'll see.
It's crazy. We're over the 8.5 hour mark. This is insane.
8.5 hours, man. That's crazy. Najee Harris goes.
The Blitz music is just going to be ingrained into my brain.
It's already engraved in my brain.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh man, this is so hard. I just Judkins falling so far. Like the player himself. Oh, I can't.
Yeah,
do it
who's gonna take him?
I don't know, Jim.
Somebody's going to take him in round 9 or round 10. He's not coming back to you at round 10, Ryan.
No, he is not.
Somebody's going to take that risk within this another round.
If he had signed a contract, then I would think about taking him. But fact I don't see them signing him with this whole situation.
Tell you what I'm thinking. I'm thinking about it for sure. I mean, you have to.
Dude.
It's talking to you. It's like what movie is that? The meme with the guy in the mask. You coward. Take him.
All right, Tank Bigsby. Locking Tank Bigsby. And I need early down volume in this Jaguars offense. I need a little bit of, safety for my team to plug and play in my lineup, considering the fact I have a risky player in Jordan Addison. Don't know what Jaden Higgins is going to be, but I like his ceiling. So instead of chasing all upside, some point I got to get a guy with a floor. Tank Bigsby has a floor. Who knows? Maybe Liam Cohen can unlock a little bit more out of him. Don't love the pick. Love the fact that he creates yards after contact, which he was really good at last year. Tough spot for me. Had a few guys in mind. I think Tank Bigsby was the play I wanted to go with there. Private chat, that's the wrong one. Where do you guys think Micah Parsons is going to end up while Ray is kind of doing it? I'm honestly thinking the Chargers are probably the best case scenario for him.
Yeah, I think, like you said, the Chargers, they could use an edge rusher, and they have the pieces to go out and get him. But I do still think he is going to be in Dallas for this season as well. He'll eventually find his way to Philadelphia.
Yeah, for me, it's give me that other LA team. Him on the Rams, if they go all in one more time, wouldn't put it past them. Stafford's not getting any younger. Trying to get two. I wouldn't put it past them. I mean, that defense would be ridiculous. They would have
on one side, Parsons on the other. That would be a scary duo.
Yeah, and then you got Fisk in the middle, who showed out last year as well. That offensive line, Dotson, was a massive improvement for them. I mean, I'm big on the Rams this year. I do know who I'm going to pick, so let's get to it here. I'm not taking Judkins. I gave it a serious thought, but I'm chasing upside here. I'm chasing my guy. I love Jaden Blue.
Yep. Nice. Let's get Jackson back in on here. Jackson, who we going with?
Yeah, that just stressed me out for the last 4.5, maybe 4 minutes, 5 minutes. I don't know what just happened. Jaden Blue, loved him. I thought I was going to be able to wait one more round on him. But the guy that was really stressing me out is Quinshon Judkins, especially from the keeper aspect of things. If it does work out, great. I'm not necessarily drafting for keepers, but at this point in the draft, you have to consider it. I like Quinshon Judkins' talent. I traded up in a few dynasty leagues to grab him before obviously all this happened. But yeah, I love the player. I really do, and I'm excited about him. Maybe not this year, but in the future, and I'll be able to keep him.
There you go. He finally goes. He's finally gone.
That was stressful.
All right, Dan, we're welcoming you back in. What are we thinking here?
Just letting the board fall, man. Whoever's there, whoever's speaking to me, whoever's there, whoever I see.
A little bit of a RB trend here in the
a little run.
Yeah, a little RB run here.
Yeah, I'm gonna go my guy Benson here.
Trey Benson, there he goes.
Oh boy.
Keep the run going. James Conner just spoke to the media and said we're both gonna play a lot. We're both RB1s.
There you go.
He just said that today.
Getting this guy.
Dean already locks in Darnell Mooney right away. There he goes. KT is on the clock.
Dan, I thought you were going to go with Benson's teammate, the quarterback. I thought you were going to take Kyler there.
No thanks. Someone else can have him.
Surprised he went this early.
Fergie's gone. Steven, you're back up here. Who are you thinking?
I'm going to go with, I think, between two guys here. Kyle Pitts. No, I'm kidding. Not Kyle Pitts. I'm going to go with Ramondre Stevenson here. I think it's ugly, and I don't think he'll be worth anything by 10, 11. But I think in the first couple of weeks, he's a starting play. I think he'll get a bulk of the carries to start the season, and then Henderson will phase his way into the offense. But at this point, I think it's worth it. With teams needing running backs, I don't draft to trade, but it could come into play as well.
A lot of us are sounding a little less confident about our picks right now. I don't know if I love that for the stream. So
I do like my squad. I'm happy with it. It's just the board is so dry right now.
It's getting
the
an
end of-
uninspiring board, but we have to make it inspiring. We have to tell the people why these guys could be decent. Like Ramondre Stevenson, he might put the ball on the ground, but he has a new offensive coordinator. All right, who we going? Danny, you are up right now.
Yeah.
What are you thinking?
KT took Ferguson. I was going to take Ferguson there, so now I'm scrambling.
The tight end consistent run never happened.
No,
Never happened. Oh, David's dog's talking. to him.
Every time I'm about to pick.
David, pick Kyle Pitts. Pick me. Pick
No,
me.
no.
I'm going to take Javonte Williams. Maybe he gets lucky and pulls out the starting job there. I know.
How do I get swiped on Javonte Williams?
Literally looking at him, wasn't you?
That was the only guy I was like, I could take a flyer on him.
It's not a sexy pick, but someone's got to take Javonte Williams at a draft.
You're getting a starting running back in almost the end of the ninth.
I know. That's why I was looking. I'm like, I don't love him, but like he is a starter right now.
Starting running back.
Yeah, that's what a lot of people said about Zamir White too last year.
Yeah. Okay, now you make me feel better. I appreciate that. God, I can't draft him. I'm not gonna.
Yes, you do. Yes, it's calling to you.
It's not Kyle Pitts.
I know it's Dalton Kincaid. It's calling to you. It's calling to you. Draft me. I was your first round pick 2 years ago. Pick me.
I might take this timer down. I really don't know, fellas.
Oh boy. I never thought the timer would get longer as the draft goes on in this league.
I'm just trying to get some like high upside bench pieces, but in 14, man, the picks get tight down the stretch. I didn't do any of the David and agonies.
This is where the margins are won in this type of a league, though.
100%.
Yep.
Yeah, no pressure, right?
Hey, no worries, David. We got nowhere to be.
Yeah, you're right. You're right. I'm confident I could get some of these guys a little bit later. So I will take a flyer on Michael Pittman and just hope last year was a down year and just hope he bounces back and maybe he can be a solid keeper. He won't be, but maybe he can be.
Yeah, I like Pittman. I was thinking of Pittman instead of Stevenson, but I like Pittman.
For wide receiver 5,
exactly.
Take a flyer.
And I forget who said it earlier, but I mean, the guys who get paid will perform and get targets, and he's paid a bag, so he's not coming off the field they're not playing A.D. Mitchell over Michael Pittman because they paid Pittman.
Yeah, and you look at the receivers on the board, it's like I don't care for Kyle Williams personally. Marvin Mims, I can understand. Christian Kirk is a question mark.
On the board by far.
But I'm confident I'm getting someone I like with my next pick anyways.
All right, Wes, who are we going with here? If you guys need any gambling advice, then Marion Hampton is a lock after the Najee firework injury.
I can 100% get behind that.
You and David should talk.
I am an Omarion Hampton truther. All right.
All right, Wes, who are we going with?
So I need a tight end. I need a quarterback. Jonnu Smith is way up the top of the board for some reason. I don't know. Arthur Smith is an absolute terrorist, in my opinion. So
Yes,
I
he
am
is.
avoiding Jonnu Smith.
Yeah, he's up there because of Miami, not because of Pittsburgh.
Yeah. We're talking about doubt. I think I can bring back some conviction here. I have no problem taking Kyler Murray here. I know people are down on him. When he starts every game, he's a top 10 quarterback. Twice has been finished within the top 6. 14-teamer. I hate everybody else. No problem taking Kyler Murray here.
Kyler Murray's a great pick there. I mean, he fell
I thought you were going to say Kyle Pitts. That's why I started giggling right there.
No,
So let's see what Dale goes here. I'm gonna check on the ghost, see if he's active right now. Oh yeah, he's active. He's thinking right now. We got Dale here. Probably gonna decrease the shot clock a little bit.
Also, we need to increase it at this rate.
Nah. At this point, it's analysis paralysis, and you got to go with your gut.
True.
There he goes, Nick Chubb.
That's
Gut
what
spoke.
I was looking at.
I almost.
All right, hold up. David, I gotta let you go for a second, dog. Meso, what are we thinking?
I was thinking Nick Chubb, man. But we're gonna pivot a little bit. I think I'm still gonna grab 2 running backs here on this turn and punt tight end one more time. I'm looking at 3 running backs. I'm looking at Ford. I'm looking at Roshan Johnson. So we'll see what we can do here. I think I'll go with.
Are you punting tight end?
Ford to kind of cover my ass a little bit with Dylan. I mean, I like the tight ends up there. Honestly, I'm not mad. I'm not mad at the tight ends. I could grab my tight end now because I don't think anybody wants Miles Sanders. Anybody want Miles Sanders?
There's only one guy everybody wants. It's Kyle Pitts.
I mean, I like Kyle.
I think the boogie is going to pre-fire. I think he called this pick. What's going to happen? Don't look at the chat, R. Dot. Just go with what your gut's telling you. I think he's going to he already pre-fired the pick for you.
I mean, no, I don't know. I'm looking at 2 tight ends. Honestly, I wasn't looking at Pitts here. If it was 2 tight ends, I was looking at is Kincaid and Tucker Kraft. Honestly, I've been drafting way too much Tucker Kraft this offseason. For that offense.
Go with your gut.
Yeah, what is your gut telling you here?
Honestly,
you and your mansion.
Roshan Johnson, Dalton Kincaid, and Tucker. I need a little bit.
You said, hey, just letting you know, 30 seconds left. What the boogie said, you know what you have to do. He pre-fired the pick. R. Dot. What is it gonna be?
I don't know. I hope he's right. It's just tough here. But say Tucker Kraft.
Got it.
Hey, you guys
I've
got
been drafting a lot of. Did he really?
Yeah.
He said Tucker Kraft?
He said Tucker Kraft.
That's funny. Yeah, I mean, I've been drafting a lot of Tucker Kraft. I've been drafting a lot of Tucker Kraft.
I like it.
Hey, there's nothing wrong with a little bit of Tucker Kraft in your life.
Yeah.
There's nothing wrong with that at all. Let's see. Let's see what Dale goes here.
Jordan Love cannot be asked.
Called the Kyler pick as well. Just saying not to flex. Bro's 2 for his last 2. The book. Hey, you got to start calling every pick out. I need a little actually no, because then people are just gonna like say it's gonna have a little bit of bias in their brains. All right, Meso's disappearing into the dust. We got who's coming up next after Wes? We got David up after Wes. There he goes. I'm interested to see where Dale goes here. Obviously, has the 2 tight end set, not a lot of receiving depth there. So probably a little bit of wide receiver action. So let's see what he winds up doing here.
This is unrelated, but just scrolling down the board, I mean, I don't understand as a Raiders fan why people have Jack Betch rated higher. He's running with the 2s. He has not had any indication that he's going to be a starter at all.
There he goes, wide receiver. Wait, who are you talking about?
Just looking down the board, Jack Betch, as a Raiders fan, like I don't understand why he's higher up on people's boards. He's just solely been running with the 2s.
Yeah, he's not a good pick at all.
Yeah, I know these are just, stock rankings, but all right, let's see here. So we need.
Oh man, it's getting to kicker defense time soon, David. I
Hell
see
yeah.
them. I see them on the board. It's time. It's time.
Steven, I'm really sorry to do this, but I think we're going to have to
No,
take
you're
your
not.
handcuff here.
Oh no.
Criminal.
I don't have any other better running back options, in my opinion, off my
names-
rankings.
I mean, Rashad.
So we can be pals later.
Why?
We can just make a
Why am I
trade
always
later,
getting
dude.
sniped?
You're getting sniped.
Yes.
Yeah, no, David, I'm not gonna lie, dog. Steven should be 10 times more mad than you with that one.
We can
As
just
a
be
Christian
pals.
McCaffrey owner, walking
Oh.
away without Isaac Garendo is a horrible feeling.
Yeah, no, it's not. It's not good.
I was 100% taking him to be my RB3.
God! Oh my gosh! Oh my gosh!
It's
Wow.
always what I pick.
It's nothing like a blitz stream.
Oh man, I don't like any of these running backs here, but I really need RB3.
Isaac Garendo. No.
Oh, this is a really bad feeling. Jeez, I'm gonna mute myself till I pick.
Well, David's dog's very upset that he got sniped, so we'll see what he winds up going with here. Obviously, he said running back. There looks like there's some guys at the top there that could be solid options for him. Maybe even a little Ray Davis action for his hometown team. We'll see what he winds up doing. You could probably scroll down and find Ty Johnson down there somewhere too. I actually don't know where Ty Johnson is ranked. I'm surprised he's not higher, to be honest.
You take those 4 points a game, 3 points a game.
Yeah, where is Ty Johnson? Let's see. 1,200 is crazy.
Holy
That's
hell.
absurd.
Wow.
Last year, let's see. I mean, last year he had some.
Ty
performance.
Johnson is not crazy. No one's he's our RB3.
No, but he plays on third downs. Like it's.
No, he
for him
doesn't.
to be- yes, he does.
Barely.
What do you mean? Your franchise quarterback called him the best third down back in the NFL.
Okay, he's barely out there.
Every James Cook status, he
The
doesn't. play
Bills are
passing
never on
downs.
third down. That's the problem.
Danny goes with shoot. All right, hold up. Got to get Danny. You got Roshan Johnson. Hold up.
I had to go with Tootin though. Get a piece of that Jags backfield.
Nice little value there with Roshan.
Yeah, exactly. Hopefully he's the guy. I mean, it gives me a nice value. What we're on we in right now? 10th round.
10th round. Yep.
There you go. I can't get sniped anymore. I just got to get my guy. I mean,
Gotta go get your guys.
I gotta go get my guys. I was gonna take Garendo there, but thanks, Wes.
Can I check where Keandre? 668, almost in an elite spot. So a little
That's
bit,
where
a lot higher than Ty Johnson, that's for sure. Who we got coming up here? We got Dan. Dan, welcoming you back. We got Jackson coming up here.
Man,
Feels
back.
good to almost be up. I can't imagine the feeling of being up right now. It still feels like I'm pretty far away.
What's the deal with this guy? Why is this guy? I'm gonna do it.
All right,
you know, play that clown meme that you ever see that meme, the dude walking up as a clown with the balloons on the internet? That's what I'm doing right here.
What is it? Oh, there he goes! Congratulations, Kyle Pitts has been selected. If my Wi-Fi crashes, we know why.
Dan
go,
voted
baby.
#1 clown.
Yeah, that one. Yeah. I mean, dude, he's still young, man. Pennick's throwing on the ball.
He's only 24. I mean, he's gonna.
Come on.
He's got to
Come on,
figure
he's
it out,
got
right?
it.
He's got to do it, right?
He can sit on the bench with Trey
someone's
McBride.
got to do it. What a steal for the 5th year in a row. Facts. 100%. He's the biggest steal every year.
Oh man.
Hey, he's awesome on Madden though. I throw to him all the time.
He is. He's so good at Madden too, and that makes him so much harder not to like draft in fantasy football because in Madden you use him and it's so fun because he's the fastest tight end. And oh my gosh. All right, Jackson, who are we thinking here?
I gotta do it. I don't want to reach on some players here because I think I will be able to get them a little later down the road. And this pick here might make somebody mad, but I believe in this guy. I don't need him whatsoever, but I believe in him as a player. I could trade him. I could keep him. I love the player, so I'm gonna pick Drake May.
Oh,
okay.
I just love the player.
All right. Interesting.
Got Josh McDaniels calling plays.
yeah.
All right, let's get Ray back in here. Looks like Ray's evaluating his current decisions right now over there, thinking a little bit. Ray looks like he's in a wide receiver position need spot right now, looks like with this roster. We'll see where he goes here. I don't know where he's going to go. We'll see if we can get Noah back in here and get his little evaluation on his picks.
All right. It's funny you say you don't know where I'm going to go because I don't even know where I'm going to go. Oh, man. I just saw a name that I can't move my eyes off of, so I think that's the way I'm going to go. And you're right, it is wide receiver.
That's the way to do the last half of the draft.
Give me Marvin Mims. Why not?
I like that. I like that a lot.
I think he has a lot of opportunity in the Denver offense. I think it does, with the split running back and Pat Bryant is the next Michael Thomas. I mean, I do it with caution, that's for sure, but I do really like Marvin Mims and what he showed last year.
Yeah, Marvin Mims is one of my sleepers that I really like targeting a lot in drafts right now. I got to go with Jalen Wright in my position. Running backs are flying off the board. No other player has a high of upside left as Jalen Wright right now. So got to get him locked in there while I still can. All these guys are flying off. I got to welcome Mickey back to the board real quick. We'll get Jackson out here real quick. Mickey, welcome back. Looks like he's indoors now.
I am indoors. And I'm still furious, Link. You suck, bro.
Why? What did I do?
Man.
Jalen Wright, bro.
Oh, no.
Crazy,
no, I'm
dog.
sorry. I'm sorry.
Keep sniping me left and right, dog.
I don't mean to snipe you. We can just go to DC Cobbs and solve all these problems.
Oh, is that right, bro?
Yes.
All right. I got to figure out where I'm going here. I have another pick coming back around, so I might look wide receiver, but I got to see what we've got here. I don't even know. Rashad Bateman, he's so boomer bust. Ooh.
He's still bringing it.
Well, and Safe is hurt like permanently. So. Yeah, I'm gonna go Bateman.
Yeah, I was gonna say I love Bateman too.
that
He's great.
Bateman, you got baited into picking him. All right, let's go. Let's go, Andrew here. Andrew, what are we going with at the turn? Are you gonna snipe Mickey like I just did?
Don't do it, bro.
Well, I need running back depth first and foremost, and we kind of saw it when James Cook was out last year. Ray Davis with that dude, so I'm taking him.
All right now. Who we going with here in the round 11?
I've kind of heard some whispers that this player is potentially wide receiver 1 on his own team, even if it's not the best offense, and it was pretty great last year, and that's Rashid Shaheed.
Nice. All right, Mickey, the clock is ticking.
Oh gosh, this is gonna be so gross. This is such a gross pick. I don't even.
It's like the ugliest draft I've ever done.
Yeah, this is disgusting. I don't know why. I'm a big Bucky Irving guy. Bucky Irving guy. But when you just get a weird feeling that somebody's like gonna get injured.
That's where they are in the draft. Yeah, this guy's getting hurt.
Rashad White is such a disgusting pick, but if Bucky Irving goes down, I just don't really think Sean Tucker is much of a. I just don't think he's much of a factor. So it's good for depth. He, catches a lot of passes. It'll be a good third down back if nothing else, and I can slot him in. So I'm gonna go with Rashad White.
I'm gonna finally get my quarterback, highest available guy that I can pick here. The Purple People Eaters are in full force with JJ McCarthy, Jordan Addison, and Justin Jefferson on the same team.
What?
We are running it back with all the Vikings on the squad. We're so back.
Triple stack.
You gotta change your name, bro.
I'm gonna have to.
Wow.
I'm gonna have to change the name. It has to change. It has to change. All right, let's get Ray back in here. Mickey, stay around for one more pick.
Right,
and we'll let you get out of here.
No problem.
So if I'm doing my math correctly, we're at the 11. So that's 10 rounds. It's 140 picks. Right, done and over with. You got 1, 2, 3. We're at 143. I see crazy value here with Jonnu Smith, just in case Arthur Smith gets his head out of his ass. I can't. I mean,
groundbreaking Viking stack invented.
I think I have to go Jonnu just for value base, upside base. I mean, he might be the wide receiver too. He might not be, probably won't be, but he might be, and that's more than what a lot of people can say here further down this list. So I gotta go Jonnu.
That's what you're looking for in this spot is upside. So
yeah,
don't hate it.
Don't hate it. All right. No, you gotta stick around for one more pick here. We're gonna have
no worries, bro.
we're gonna have Jackson hop in here now. Jackson, what are you thinking in this current slot right now?
I need a running back. I went high end RBs with my first 2 picks, famously, and then I kind of had to compensate and grab a couple wide receivers, and I really like how that turned out. But I need an RB3, especially if Judkins isn't going to play to start the year. And this actually might not even be somebody that would help me immediately. But I do like the handcuff value, especially in rounds 10, 11, 12. And I was probably going to go with a Ray Davis or Jalen Wright if they weren't chosen. So I think I'm going to go Braylon Allen. He's a different running back than Breece Hall. But I do believe that, he could ground Justin Fields in that offense, especially on early down work. So I like him a lot, especially if Hall gets hurt.
And we got the Boogie, prediction who got it right. Bang. Lock it
Bang.
in right there. He knows what's up. All right, Noah, appreciate it. We'll see you in like 30 minutes. All right, Jackson, thank you. Dan, we're welcoming you back in. And actually, let's keep Jackson back on here real quick. Oh, no, you're good, Jackson. You're good. We'll have Danny hop in here, who is coming up next, around next. And let's see what's going on here.
Oh, well, I need a quarterback, and I got one I like here. I'm going down south.
Oh, you didn't have a quarterback?
No, I got CJ
I had
Stroud.
no clue. All right.
Ain't bad. I mean,
CJ Stroud is off the board. Dean is now on the clock.
What's the Vegas line for beers drank for Dean right now?
6.5, maybe 7.5.
Yeah,
I think that's a fair line, right around there. He's been at a concert since like 2 or 3, I think is what he said. I mean, or probably like 3 because he left the stream at like 1. I mean,
I'm
he's
taking
probably
the over.
having a great night.
I'm taking the over.
Yeah, Lollapalooza? Where's he at, Ryan?
No, he I don't remember what concert he said he was going to. He's in Jersey.
Oh, okay.
So yeah, I hope Dean locks in here and gets his pick in.
At this rate, he might be way over that 7.5 line.
All right.
Yeah, he's over.
Yeah, the auto pick is dreadful at this point. Let's see here. We are officially 9 hours into the stream. Let's go. I wonder if there has to be somebody that's done a 24-hour fantasy live stream for sure.
That was the idea at first, and that was
While Dean's going through this, I'm gonna put this on full screen. Right, want to rate some teams real quick while we're seeing where Dean goes? Go ahead, take a look at some of these squads, see how they're stacking up to this point. Remember, this is PPR. Bonuses for big games, 100-yard performances, 200-yard performances, whatever it is. 14 teams, 14 creators. The winner gets the pot. There we go. It looks like we have KT is about to slot in right here. Show the board for a little bit longer, and then we will kind of figure out where we want to go there. Steven waiting patiently, seeing where KT goes here. Obviously, the quarterbacks are going, and Austin Eckler, the fantasy community GOAT, is off the board, and who knows what's going to happen next with Steven's pick. Going to be interesting here.
We're just going to go Herbert.
And the quarterbacks continue to fly off the board here.
Earlier, late in the draft, just pair 2 guys and just play the matchups, and I love those 2.
No, guys, hold up. Dean just appeared right after the auto draft. Oh no.
Oh man.
That's a rough go at it. Let's hop back in here and see what Danny's looking at here.
I'm gonna go with Deontay Thornton.
Yeah, Deontay Thornton. Great pick. Love me some Deontay Thornton.
Oh, perfectly spelled.
There you go, Danny.
Perfectly spelled. I'm taking the under.
Wes looking strong. Ray and Danny also have a ton of potential.
Nice.
According to our boy DG here. We'll see what the boogie says shortly, who has a good team right now based on who they have selected. David's up. Let me throw him back in here. Thank you, Dan. David, what we thinking?
I'm trying to convince Dean to tell me who to pick, and I'll take Goff off his hands because that's kind of who I wanted to be back.
Yeah, I don't know. Yeah.
The auto picks stealing my players. I hit a new low in this draft, let me tell you. Oh, he sent me a message back.
Wes is at number 1 in multiple power rankings with Ray, a common theme. KT, you get to mention here. Quick look, wasn't able to see everything perfectly. Yeah, we'll definitely have a point where we break down everything at the end. The skull stack has intrigued me, though. The skull stack is going to be different. I'll let you guys know right now.
He said Tillman. Do you want us to just trade after, or do you want to switch?
You guys can trade after.
Trade after, okay.
Got our first trade.
First trade is officially in the books.
Tillman for Goff.
That's one of the trades of all time.
It's boring, but it's honest work.
Who we got coming up here? Wes, actually, the goat Wes is back. Here we go. Wes, we're taking you back in, and we'll invite the ghost back in, Meso. Wes, who we thinking here?
Well, I still don't have a tight end. I don't love the tight ends that are up there. I do love Danny's pick with Deontay Thornton. I wasn't going to take him because I already have Jacoby Myers, but I think he was one of only 3 6'5" plus players to run a 4.3 40 ever.
Yep, that's my favorite stat to throw out.
Yeah. I'm a Raiders fan, so I also just love it. But, he's making Al Davis happy in the grave. I don't have a tight end. I might just continue ignoring the position. No, I think I'm not. I think I'm just going to go with a tight end that I know has a solid floor. Hunter Henry could very well be the wide receiver 2 in New England, depending on how things play out. So I'm going to take Hunter Henry here and just get my tight end position locked in.
All right. Listen, that's the tight end you want to wait for and get. That's that. If there's a tight end late, definitely not bad at all. Dale here will be on the clock. We'll check out the chat. The Boogie's a little bit upset with that pick at the tight end position.
And taking Goddard. I thought he was going to hit again once you said tight end.
Armando here, not to beat the dead horse again, but I'm liking David's team. Also feeling Ryan/Bishop's drafted. I just called myself a bitch. Drafted squad, both looking like teams I'd like to manage, which is how I always rate draft teams, whether I can manage them if it was auto drafted to me. It's definitely a way to go about it. You always kind of want to see. Listen, the draft is a small portion. I mean, actually, I'm not going to say small. It's a massive portion of the fantasy football season, but in-season management is where leagues are won for sure.
You can lose your league at the draft. You can't win your league at the draft.
That's an all-time quote right there.
I'll take it.
Don't lose your draft with Blitz. How about that one?
I like it.
To Moogie, I did think about Goddard, but with AJ Brown, I don't want to have to just worry in my head about targets and shit every week. So
there he goes. Jordan Love, a quarterback selected off the board right there. Quarterbacks are a hot theme, it seems like, which is very interesting. Hey, can we give a little bit of a shout out to Joe here checking in on us? Our NFL league, Joe. Shout out to Joe. All right.
How many tweets has Joe had?
No, shout out to Joe.
Joe, over or under on tweets? What do we gotta predict the line at?
I'll say 6.5.
I did a little digging for these next two guys I'm about to grab right here.
All right, I see you working.
We did some digging for these.
Woody Marks action.
And we're gonna go with my guy Mason. We're gonna go with my guy Mason Taylor. We got Mason Taylor in the building too, boys. We got good things.
That's some good picks over there. Those are some good picks.
So like with a weak wide receiver room and with the Jet, I like Mason Taylor.
Isaiah likely goes right there. Wes, you are back up on the clock. What are we thinking?
Not gonna lie, Meso, I was circling on Woody Marks. So
a lot of sharks were after Woody Marks.
I hate Jack Betch, even as a Raiders fan.
About 6 tweezed deep, not too twisted.
I could use a twee right now. That might help me make this pick.
All right, let's see. I absolutely know where David's going next pick. I'll just tell you guys that right now.
All right, you know what, Moogie? I'll make you happy. I'll take Goddard here.
Hey,
Go.
let's
12 personnel.
go.
12
He
personnel.
doesn't miss.
He does not miss. He never misses. He never said when you were going to pick him. He said you were going to pick him.
Yeah.
This is true. This is true.
This is very true. All right. Hey, we'll see you guys here in a second. Let's welcome back David and Danny, who are coming up on the clock here. There he is. Bang! Let's go. All right. Oh, geez. I'm throwing my phone around now. All right. David, it's time.
It's not time yet. You're still a little early.
No, you can't do this to me.
What? It's too early. We still got a few rounds left. But he did agree to that trade, so I got Goff instead of Tillman right there.
Nice.
First
I'm looking at backup tight end right now. And honestly, I would like to draft defense, but someone that drafts after me still hasn't drafted a tight end, and there's still a couple people that still only have one tight end. So I'm going to take Zach Ertz. We don't know Terry McLaurin's situation, and he had a insane year with the Commanders with Jaden Daniels, and I don't see why that wouldn't happen again this year.
You know what? I did not expect the tight end run to occur in round 12.
Yeah.
I didn't expect to get the guy I wanted with the tight end run, but I did.
I want to keep it going. I'm going to take Elijah Rojo.
Wow,
Yeah.
Here we go. Steven, keep it going. Keep it going right now.
Crazy. You know what?
Danny, was that who you wanted?
Yes, that's who I wanted. Yeah.
I was between
How
two
do we
guys.
get the guys we want at the end of the
Good
run?
content. We're just gonna keep it rolling.
No, you're not.
Oh, this is why I took my tight end. 6 tight ends.
Oh, wow.
It is kind of funny.
Yeah, I'm just letting you guys know right now. I'm not picking a tight end anymore.
No, I think it's to you.
I'm not even going to touch a tight end.
You
anymore.
have to if it gets to you. Also, after your Addison pick, I knew exactly that you're aiming at JJ McCarthy, but I was like, I already drafted Baker, but that's if Baker didn't go. Or Baker
I have a
went
ton
before.
of listen. Late round QB is such a good strategy this year. I could have gone Drake May. I could have gone Fields. I could have gone Dak. I could have gone a guy that's still available. I would have felt comfortable with any of them. But it just happened to, JJ McCarthy, my 12th overall quarterback, happened to be available. So I kind of had to pick him. So the skull stack is in full effect.
Yes, it is.
I just always find myself getting Baker in the middle of the gap between where the early quarterbacks go and right before all the middle round quarterbacks go.
Yeah, I mean, you could kind of consider Kyler Murray a part of those late quarterbacks, the way he fell in our draft.
Yeah.
KT is not active right now. Uh-oh.
Hopefully, there is a tight end at the top. Oh, no, never mind.
No, there's
I'm
not.
sorted by tight end.
Pat Fryermuth is the closest tight end. I would really hope.
Auto pick a third tight end.
I wonder what he goes auto. I mean, he might go Purdy auto pick probably.
Purdy, I'd imagine.
I'll be right back in like 2 minutes. Gotta go
All right.
let my dogs in.
Not gonna lie, I am gonna be very upset if he gets auto picked Purdy here.
Yeah, I mean Purdy was a steal. I if I didn't have Herbert, I was definitely taking Purdy here. So. Wow.
Oh wait, whoa.
Auto pick the kicker. I guess it's a position needs to fill, so I don't know how it works.
He may have had it in his queue.
Yeah.
All right, let me get Dan on here. Sorry. David just disappeared when I moved my head. Who we got after? We got Jackson coming up. There we go.
Am I good to pick, or are we
Yeah,
waiting?
go ahead. Go ahead.
Oh, okay. I'm gonna take a flyer on this quarterback. His teammate went number 1 overall, and his other teammate was 4th ranked player on Mr. Carpenter's board. I'm gonna take Penix.
Nice. Nice little Michael Penix. I like it. I like it. Jackson is on the clock here.
Oh man, I'm feeling pretty good about where I'm at. It's just which direction do I want to go? This late, I don't want to miss out on better handcuffs. I've been a Jonathan Taylor owner many a year, and there's a 4 or 5 week stint in there every year, and I think I just got to get his handcuff there.
Yeah, so like you say handcuffs, and then you just go steal someone else's handcuff. That's criminal.
Well, handcuff can mean someone else's as well, and I could, trade them, whatever. I could use them.
Yeah, no, I don't. Yeah, no, I'm gonna take that one personal. We will not be trading. We will not be trading. There will be no handcuff trades on my end. I will hold my ground firm, and I will start Kareem Hunt off of waivers if I have to.
That's fine.
Give me the 4 points per game. I will find a way to win gritty.
I'll use them. It's all right. I'm not worried about it. I like the pick, though. I like having backup running backs, especially here. Just take shots here. And I don't really love, any of the wide receivers out there. So we're going for it. Sorry, Ryan.
Ray is up. Let's go there. Right. What are you thinking here?
Oh, we're still thinking. So let me go. So I'm looking at my team once again. Thanks to everybody for the compliments. I appreciate it. I got 4 running backs, 4 wide receivers, 2 tight ends. Got my quarterback. Really just looking for maybe an upside guy. Got my Q lined up here. I really like this guy. This is a reach for sure.
We're ignoring this.
Yeah, I mean, I got to scroll down real far for this guy, but I think I'm going to go ahead and just do it because I like him as a player. We're going to go Deontay Johnson.
Ooh, he's a sneaky one. He's been sneaky.
So just in case, God forbid, Kenny Pickett does start, there's history there. I also don't see Joe Flacco having an issue using him. So he's a guy that can get open right away. So if that line struggles, he can be a quick slant, and he might not take it to the house, but he has a good opportunity to make 1 or 2 guys miss and either lose 5 yards or gain 25. So that's just the kind of guy he is.
There's no in between.
No, not with him. And being a Steeler fan, I remember countless times of him being 1 or 2 yards past the first down and then jumping 5 yards back trying to make a tackle miss and not getting the first. It was, frustrating, but the dude is a heck of a receiver, and he's one of the very few guys who can get open right like that off the snap of the ball.
Yeah, I think he's a sneaky pick for sure.
He's just gotta, not make a scene and not just get cut randomly.
Yep. Well, at least if he gets cut, he'll probably sign somewhere. I also looked at Wandell too. I really gave Wandell a big spot, and Palmer as well. Calvin Austin, as a Steeler fan, he stuck out to me as well, but he's like a great value Marvin Mims to me. So, and I already have Mims, so I'm going to go with him.
Oh, man. All right, I'm going to go with Jarquez Hunter here. I thought about other guys, but I like the potential of him in a Sean McVay type offense. Ceiling, obviously, could be decent depending on what their RB situation plays out like. If Kyron Williams misses any time potentially or isn't efficient, and he struggled with fumbles, so we'll see what we can get out of him there. Dart throw. at this point, but a running back with a little bit of upside there. Let's welcome in Mickey.
Yo.
He is active and he is on the clock. What are we thinking?
What's up, boys?
Did I snipe
Kind
you?
of the same thing. There's a little no, not exactly. I would have liked it for a Kyron handcuff, but I'm not sweating about it too much. I'm looking a little bit more wide receiver. I mean, still dart throw, but honestly, this is kind of his ADP. I know it's gross. I keep saying it's gross. I don't know why I keep doing this to myself, but I'm looking at a certain Las Vegas Raider.
There he goes.
I mean, Jacoby Myers is obviously there, and Brock Bowers is probably the wide receiver one over him. But outside of there's not really much. So I just like the situation. I don't love the Raiders in general, but I do like the potential for a nice four receptions, 40 yards a game from this guy if I can slot him in when I need to. So I think he was impressive at TCU, and I'm going to go with Mr. Beck.
So that was an interesting way of announcing the pick.
Mr. Beck.
I'm going with Beck. All right, Andrew, what are you thinking here at the turn?
Well, this is like the range where you get backup quarterbacks and tight ends, and I saw this backup QB available and getting surpassed by a lot of other quarterbacks. And I get like the Niners don't have the same weapons. I mean, they're not as healthy as they should be, but the scheme with Kyle Shanahan, like even last year with all the injuries, Brock Purdy was still like a 15 to 20 point fantasy quarterback, and in good matchups he can exceed that. So I'm taking my backup and pairing it with Ayuk.
I love it. I like it.
Yep, good value right there.
And then I can't believe I'm saying this. I waited one round too late for Zach Ertz in 2025. I wanted to pair him with Jane Daniels and my backup tight end, but no, I guess not. I mean, I don't know if I could be a giant blitz writer if I don't have one giant on my team, and he's gonna be the starting tight end this year. So I'm just gonna take the upside on Theo Johnson.
I like it.
We'll get your guy. All right, what are we thinking here?
Yep.
Noah.
So okay, let's lay it out here. So I know that the Buccaneers just drafted Emeka Egbuka, but Jalen McMillan had a really, really good last 6 or 7 weeks with the Buccaneers. I know Chris Godwin was out and that he is going to be back at some point. I don't know if it'll be right at the start of the season, but still him being old, Mike Evans being old, I know that they obviously are going to take a lot of the load, but with just that Buccaneers offense and Baker Mayfield slinging the ball, I think that this is a good time to get a nice value out of Jalen McMillan here. Even with them adding the rookie, I think that just what he showed last year, he can be reliable. Baker Mayfield's willing to throw him the ball and just willing to sling it. So that's what I'm going to go with to get a little bit more wide receiver depth here.
Yeah, I think Jalen McMillan's actually very underrated at this point. I keep seeing someone telling me to pick a certain someone in the chat. I can't go with that player yet. I know he's going to be a little bit higher on draft boards, but I just can't pick him at this point. I'm going to go with the guy that DG mentioned a little bit a while ago. If I don't get Roshan Johnson shares, I might as well get Kyle Monaghan shares. One of those two are going to be backfield producers for the Chicago Bears this year, so might as well get my shares of him in there. Wide receiver wise, looking a little murky at this point, to say the least. All right, Noah, I'll let you go.
All righty, boys.
All right.
Jackson up.
So here we are again, fellas. Here we are again.
All right, Steven, you're going to take over for a second. Piss break time. Can't do it anymore.
Had to break the seal.
Man,
All right, what are you thinking here, Ray?
this running back market is rough, man.
Yeah, I mean it's cooked. It's beyond cooked at this point. You're taking RB3s and RB2s. I mean,
You know, I wouldn't be surprised if Dowdle gets some carries, but
Yeah.
not enough for me to take. You know what? I guess I'm gonna be the first guy. I think I might be the first guy. Let me do a quick check here. Yeah, this will be the first guy. There is a particular person that I really like, and that would be the reigning DPOY. And
there you go.
so I'm going to be the first person to do that. I really think Denver is going to be in a lot of good games. Yes, they play a lot of great teams. These teams are going to score points, yeah, but I really think that they're a Trey Hendrickson away from being a problem for a lot of people.
I mean, they're already a problem.
Yeah, I mean, just imagine Trey Hendrickson on the other side of Nick Bonito and, Greenlaw, Hafunga, the reigning defensive player of the year in Surtain, their first-round pick in Barron. I mean, it's going to be hard to throw against them. They're going to be a fun team to watch. I know I always love watching good defense. So
100%. Jackson, what are we thinking here? You taking?
Yeah, I think. What's that?
Taking another handcuff?
No. I think I got my last two, and I'm pretty happy with it. But I'm going to go with a guy that was really solid last year. He's been pretty solid, a little inconsistent year to year. But when you have a bye week, he's like that one guy, especially in deeper leagues, that you can pick up and feel okay about. And they have Russell Wilson, Jameis Winston, and Jackson Dart this year in the backfield. So I'm going to go with Wan'Dale Robinson. Malik Neighbors is an elite targeter. He's one of my favorite players in the first round. He's very scary, but at the same time, not really. I love him. But Wan'Dale Robinson is the wide receiver 2 in that offense. It should be much better. I think I'm last in the belief category on Brian Daboll, but I still believe. So I'm going to take Wan'Dale Robinson and be pretty pumped about it.
I mean, 140 targets last year. I don't think he'll get the same amount this year, but more targets than anyone else left on the board. So I don't hate it.
I gave him a serious consideration. 6 picks ago? So I think that's
Right.
great. That's great value.
Using my queue.
Yeah, I got nervous when you mentioned him.
Dan, what are you thinking?
Can't hear you, Dan.
Sorry about that.
There we go.
I'm looking at the running back from Washington, 7th round pick, JCM, Jacroy Krosky Merritt. He actually had a strong 2023. He was graded 92.7 from PFF. He had 17 touchdowns, and then he had trouble with his eligibility. And so he only played 13 snaps at Arizona, 106 yards and 1 TD. So I'm going to do a little dart throw on him.
There you go.
I know Arizona brought him in for a workout prior to the draft.
We're at the point where it's all basically dart throws.
Yeah. So why not?
What am I thinking here? I
mean, that's a great pick. I love that pick. Pick from Dean. Joshua Palmer, too. Sorry, go ahead.
Yeah. What we got? Steven, you're up.
Go. I forgot who took him earlier, but I have that same feeling. Adam Thielen, maybe he can give a few weeks of flex relevancy if he can stay healthy. I mean, how old is he now? He's up to what, 34? Yeah, I mean, this late in the draft, he could start for this team and be their wide receiver too. It's worth a dart throw.
Yeah, 100%. Danny, who we got here?
Yeah, I'm going with my backup quarterback here. I'm going to take Bryce Young. Dan got my guy. I was kind of looking at Michael Penix, trying to pair him up with London, but Bryce Young's also a good guy to him. Probably has a little bit better legs than what Penix does.
Yeah. Yep. David, who we going with? This has got to be time for you.
Hey, who would have thought that I'd be the third person to take a defense? Granted, it's an auto.
Not me.
Yeah, Broncos are taken, unfortunately. Thanks a lot, Ray. But the three defenses I love, Broncos, Eagles, Vikings. Taking the Vikings right here.
Vikings, okay.
Ryan needed that to complete his theme team, so
That is true. I did
Oh.
really need to go and get that for the theme team. That does hurt me a little bit.
I'll trade you Aaron Jones for a Jonathan Taylor if you want to complete it that way.
Aaron Jones for Jonathan Taylor? Yeah, no, I'm good. Jonathan Taylor's getting traded to the Vikings, I heard.
He's so unfortunate.
Horses say.
Man. Hey, if Tuin can be the next Bucky Irvin, my team's looking really nice.
Who are we going with here, Wes?
I think I'm going to go with a Kansas City guy. I don't know how you feel about him, Ryan. I can't remember from
Rashard Smith?
From videos I've watched. No. I'm going to go with Jalen Royals.
Ah, Jalen Royals.
Yeah. He's one season away from a 15 touchdown season. He missed 7 games last year. Rashee Rice misses time. I see that he's potentially working with the ones already. This is a keeper league. Let's just throw a dart right now. Why not?
Yeah, that's what you got to do. I think Armando hit it on the head, though, with Bill and the pick with the Commander. Like, the guy literally can be an RB1 if he wins that backfield with his upside. And that's like one of these guys in the last 4 rounds that we draft are going to cash in and be a really valuable player for one of these teams. And that'll ultimately win one of us the league. So that's the crazy part about these last round picks and why they're valuable. And we got RDOT back on the clock here. Let's see where he winds up going.
Yeah, I think I'm gonna grab my defense and my kicker right here. How important are they in this league? What we doing?
Kickers are nerfed, and defenses are normal.
Oh, dude, he just sniped me again. Who is this Bayou guy? Dude, he just grabbed the Ravens defense. He's been sniping me like the whole draft, so I might end up going Steelers defense. I think they're pretty solid. Oh, it's a dark horse defense. I like the Houston Texans defense a lot.
The neighbor's Wi-Fi is not cooking right now.
My Wi-Fi ass, am I lagging?
Bad. Chargers D for Wes coming next.
We don't have to draft a defense, right?
No, you don't have to.
Okay. Sorry, Moogie. Ain't happening.
Wait, do we have to play one? Do we have to play one though?
You got to play one. You don't have to draft one.
You just pick up one. Come time for
whatever floats your boat.
Let me get my superstar kicker out of the way, man. I'm a big Cameron Dicker type of guy. He's going to carry us to where we need to go. Defense.
Cameron Dicker action. Okay.
I mean, in addition to Jalen Ramsey. I'm looking at Rico Dowdle, big Rico Dowdle guy.
Yeah, no. RDOT, the Wi-Fi is cooked at this point.
$1 million man, $10 Wi-Fi.
For real, bro.
$1 million match with no Wi-Fi, man. Finna crash the fuck out. All right, let's do this real quick. Let's go Steelers. Yo, why am I drafting the defense, y'all?
He's going through it right now on
point,
camera. Bad Wi-Fi, doesn't know if he wants to draft a defense.
But I got a superstar, man. I got a superstar guy. I'm between Keenan Allen and I got a quarterback that might shock the world this year. We're still gonna believe it. He got Jonathan Taylor with him. He got Josh Downs with him. He got Michael Pittman with him. He got Tyler Warren with him. And it's not Daniel Jones. I
Okay.
think Anthony Richardson
Okay.
and Justin Fields gonna take me where I need to go. You know what I'm saying? Believe in him. Whoever's in the chat that don't believe in Anthony Richardson, believe in him.
All right. Thank you, Art.
Believe in him.
All right,
mean,
Wes coming
it's-
back up. Hey, literally though, so close. We got a Keenan Allen mentioned by somebody drafting. That's about as close as we've gotten.
What are the keeper rules for this league? Also, by the way,
It's basically like 3 rounds every year, something like that. I got to look specifically what it is.
Okay.
Round 3 and before is a no go. Obviously, round 5 and higher next year will be no goes. I think is what it is.
Okay.
So we'll kind of go over everything when we kind of get into it. It's more of a next year type of thing, anyways, too. But late round picks, yeah, very valuable still.
Okay, got you. Yeah, I mean, I think I'm just gonna totally lean into the keeper aspect of things this last round. I'm between your guy Brashard Smith, the other Kansas City guy we were talking about last round, or Jalen Noel out of Houston. I mean, he's a burner and could easily challenge Christian Kirk for that job this year. I think he takes it over next year.
Yeah. Quentin Johnston goes there.
Okay, I didn't want him, so that's good. Just really balancing whether I need more running backs or receivers. I think I'm gonna go with the guy out of KC, Brashard Smith.
There you go. Potential league winners run away with it. There you go. We got some guys. Got some guys moving. All right. Let me get David in here. It looks like he might be a little bit confused or something. He's laughing already. David, what are you thinking?
The one time I was going to shake things up and take your guy Smith.
It's okay. You can always resort to a kicker.
I could. You're right. I'm just really trying to see if there's anyone that's like I could see worth keeping other than like value wise. Tootin was the only guy I took that might like have a crazy year. Maybe Warren, but other than Smith and Royals, actually, I'm struggling to find someone who I think would have keeper potential in this. Man.
Someone has to do it for Boogie. You got to take one of those two guys.
I promise you, I am not taking Keenan Allen.
Quentin Johnson, take it or leave it.
He could break out for someone, but that someone will not be me. Man. I'm down bad right now. Honestly.
Yeah. You think?
It's been a rough last few rounds. I'm gonna go with the safe option. I need some more running back depth. I'll take a swing at Dowdle.
All right, Danny, what are you thinking?
I want to go ahead and take my defense here.
All right.
I'm a Steelers fan. I'm gonna take the Steelers defense. I got a couple first 2 weeks pretty decent.
I'm surprised this guy lasted. I mean, what was he picked last year? Or first pick of the second round, Xavier Legette. In these keeper formats in such a deep league like this, I mean, maybe he breaks out in his second year.
Yeah.
So we'll take it.
You never know. You never know. Dean is on the clock now. Let's welcome in Dan and Jackson back in here. Let's see. There they are. What are you guys looking? See what Dean does here.
I was gonna look at Xavier Legette, but no longer will I be doing that. I don't know. I don't really like picking defenses. I like streaming defenses.
Yeah.
But Just kind of depends.
14
With kickers
man
being so
changes a
nerfed as
lot.
well, it's so difficult.
Yeah. KLS.
Trevor Lawrence.
Fifth round wide receiver blowing up.
I know Dean loves Trevor Lawrence this year, so I like that pick.
I got a question for Boogie. KLS or Trey Harris? I mean, I know which way I'm leaning right now, but let us know. Dan, you were on the clock.
Yeah, I got a real deep sleeper. You know,
All right.
Wes isn't the only Raiders fan in this chat, and I got one for you. This
KLS.
guy's running with the ones. True
Trey
Dark
Tucker.
Bro.
Yep. Trey Tucker.
I like
Trey
it.
Tucker.
Good pick. I'm gonna take a running back here again. You never know. Chase Brown's a small guy. Samaje Perine should retire. So go Taj Brooks. See what happens.
There you go.
Todd Brooks. Okay. Forgot about him. Outperforming him in the preseason. Yeah, they didn't play Trey. I think Trey Harris played a handful of snaps, so you can't really use that sample size yet. But listen, I'm trusting your word right now. I know I've heard a little bit of buzz about him, but not like significant yet. I will pay more attention to KLS after this, but it doesn't mean I have to draft him, right? Just doesn't mean I have to. Let's go. Let's bring Ray in here. Ray is on the clock here. 2 rounds left.
Yeah, it's getting thin out here. Sure, why not? Let's go Kareem Hunt to be my RB5. Maybe I could steal some touchdown equity away from Pacheco, but other than that, we're getting to the point where me personally, I'm not too worried about looking at keepers right now. I feel like I'll pick my keeper during the season out of the people who I have.
Yeah.
So I'm just going to pick somebody who, let's say Pacheco doesn't bounce back. That means Hunt's going to get some carries.
Yeah. I'm going to go with I'm going to surprise people here, and I think defenses are more valuable than kickers, so I'm not going to be picking a kicker in this format. I think 14 team league makes me a little nervous about streaming a defense at times, and a defense that I think is going to be sneaky a bit this year. And listen, I never draft defenses. The 49ers defense is completely retooled and young now. They've done a good job of making this a sneaky unit. I have to find a way that if I can't afford to stream a defense one week, I'll do that. I'll find a way to stream a kicker before I figure out a defense. So I'm going to try a different strategy here in a 14 team, see if we could go through and figure it out. Is Keenan signing with the Los Angeles Chargers? Yeah, I think you could basically lock that in at this point. Let's see. Oh, hold up. We got Mickey in chat. Report Mickey is coming in. Mickey is here.
Yo,
what are we going with?
dude, you can't tell me that you're not the 49ers after that, bro.
No, I'm the Vikings.
I don't know, dude. We're going to have a debate on whether you're the Vikings or the 49ers. I'm not going to go defense right now. I might go back around if it comes to it. Oh God, my draft just crashed. Okay.
No.
I'm back in. No, we're good.
Time is ticking.
We're good. So I think I'm going to go another rookie. It's kind of unfortunate that he dropped pretty far in the draft, but he was really, really good at Kansas. Ryan, you might like this as a Kansas man.
I know where you're going.
Kendre Miller is constantly hurt. He could just like jam his finger and he'll be out for 6 weeks. So I don't really see him as much of a handcuff for the Saints. Alvin Kamara's getting up there in age. I'm with Devin Neal as a little dart throw here.
Nice. You gotta love a good dart throw.
Mm-hmm.
He was a beast at Kansas. So I think he fell a bit too far in the draft. I wasn't expecting him to go super high, but I think 6th round was a little bit.
Andrew goes kicker. We'll see who he goes next here.
Yeah, I got 2 words for Devin Neal, and it's contact balance. At his best, he can be, just as good as Alvin Kamara is at taking a hit and keep going forward.
Yeah.
Love it. Keep giving me the positive affirmation so I don't feel
Positive affirmation of a 15th round running back. There you go.
Let's go. Let's go.
He was my 3rd round dynasty running back that I took. So
I like it.
Chiefs defense goes. Noah's back up.
All right. That's cool. I'm just gonna go matchup, I think, here with defense. Kind of funny because I just drafted a Saint. But I'm going to go. I'm going to go. Where are they? I'm going to go the Cardinals defense. Week 1 matchup against the Saints. 5.5 point favorites on the road. The Saints are just a dumpster fire. So that'll be my matchup play for week 1.
Nice. Braylon Allen went in round 11, by the way, Chris. So he went a few rounds ago. As far as running backs and where I'm looking at, nobody in here is super enticing to me. Wide receiver is a position that there's some names in here that could be a little intriguing. It's tough. It really is. I'm gonna go with Pat Bryant. I'm gonna take a risk on a rookie here. Listen, Sean Payton calls him very similar to Michael Thomas. I gotta listen a little bit, right? I gotta at least hear the guy out. So I'll throw a dart on him in the 15th and see what happens.
Go wrong.
I was eyeing him down, bro. ILL. Let's go.
Let's go.
Let's go.
if I would have missed out on Marvin Mims, Pat Bryant was a priority for me. I wanted to get at least two pieces of this Denver offense, and I ended up getting Ingram and Mims, and I'm happy with that. But Pat Bryant was a necessity for me if I didn't get Mims. I'm going to go with freaking mega leg Jake Bates. I mean, this dude, it's an indoor kicker. It's a different offensive coordinator. I kind of anticipate some red zone struggles. So, and if they even struggle anywhere around midfield, Jake Bates can still make that field goal. So yeah, it's nerfed, but he's a dude that can kick those bombs. So, yeah. And he's indoors for more than half the season because they travel to Minnesota, which is also indoors. You know, they have places that they travel on a yearly basis that are indoors.
Yep, 100%. Yeah, Chris, a lot of good reports coming out about Michael Thomas. Ray and Noah, thank you guys for hopping on. If you guys want to stick around for post-draft, feel free. If not, we appreciate you guys hopping on. Let's bring in Jackson and Dan here. We got the duo back. What are you guys thinking here with your last picks?
I think I'm looking up for a guy that I could throw in into my starting lineup if I get an injury and my handcuffs aren't working out quite yet, or Judkins isn't playing, or whatever it is. And Pop Douglas is a wide receiver too. I believe in Drake May. I love Drake May, as I stated previously, and I don't know if I believe that Stephon Diggs is going to be Stephon Diggs after a really gruesome injury last year. So I'm going to grab it to Pop Douglas. He's got a chance to be wide receiver one. There's also Kyle Williams, some other guys, but I don't know. Just going to throw at him and see what happens here.
He's got a pretty safe floor, feels like.
Yeah.
I also got his phone number for some reason in my phone. I don't remember how, but if you guys want to call him and tell him to do better at fantasy, you can call Pop Douglas. Guys.
I'm taking a defense here.
KLS is still available.
He is available. So is Keenan.
Someone's got to do it.
Go Houston. Actually, Mickey sniped me over. I didn't think anybody was going to take the Cardinals defense. I was going to draft them.
Cardinals defense. That's exactly.
I like it.
I got sniped. First time tonight, I got sniped. You believe that?
That'd be nice. That'd be a really good
Last
feeling
round.
getting sniped only in the 15th round.
I'll take it.
You're welcome.
All right. Let's appreciate you guys. If you want to stick around, talk more ball, feel free. Let's get in. Who we got next? Danny and David here. Someone's got to do it. Who's it going to be?
not gonna be me.
Danny, I'll grab one if you grab the other.
Nope.
If you jump, I'll jump.
I'm jumping second.
Honestly, Romeo Dobbs for an auto pick isn't the worst thing in the 15th round.
We're gonna take AJ Dillon here. Everyone's scared.
Good pick.
On injury. If that happens, for my mental sake, I hope that this pick is an absolute nothing, and I hope he doesn't have to see the field because Saquon is healthy. But if not, then I at least got solid running back in the 15th.
Yeah. That's the handcuff you want right there.
Yeah.
Jatavian Sanders. Give me a backup tight end. I can pick between those two. Whoever's going matchups that week, I can take one of those, and I can pair him with Bryce Young too. Hopefully he should get the starting job this year.
Nice. Hold up, David. Before you pick, do you want to win this league or what? There's only one. There's actually two choices. Ball's
I wasn't considering it until I said that, to be honest with you.
Ball's in your hands. What are you gonna do? Are you gonna pass the ball?
I'm a supporter for life.
Well, Braun passes the ball all the time in key situations. And
Braun's the all-time leading scorer.
Exactly. I did watch that preseason game, so I do get what he's saying. Am I gonna let a random?
The Hall of Fame isn't even a preseason game either, though. It feels like a different reality than even the preseason.
Well, even if they sign Allen, ALS is wide receiver 4, it's like,
look, you're talking yourself into it right now, and
Do it. Come on. Do it for our guy.
Do it.
All right, just for you, Boogie.
Are you gonna do it?
I'm taking kicker.
No!
No!
The ultimate troll. That's crazy work right there. We're gonna have to take David off the screen and Danny.
What do you mean?
We can leave Danny on. We're taking David off. I think he just sold. He sold. We gotta take him off. Wes, what are we thinking here?
Wes, come on.
Steven, I had AJ Dillon dialed and ready to go. But
ALS is still there for you.
Yeah, I'm not doing that. Ain't happening.
Boogie, you got to do it for him.
No, I'm not gonna do that. This is not a great pick, but he's one season removed from a top 24 finish. He joins a Ravens team where they obviously don't really care to shy veterans away from work. I'm going to take DeAndre Hopkins as my wide receiver 6 and see what happens.
He's going to take that as a slap in the face about Keenan Allen, taking an old washed-up bet.
If Keenan Allen were signed, I mean, yeah, I would. But, we got a month to figure this out still.
There's only 2 more teams that can make a move. We don't have any. I don't know if Dale's even watching the stream right now, but Dale has 2 options, and he goes Tyler Lockett.
We got one.
It was down to Meso. He was thinking about Keenan Allen last time. Remember, he was thinking about Keenan Allen. So let's see what he winds up going with here.
He'll probably could pick his defense here.
This is my guy right here, baby.
Mr. Irrelevant right here.
Oh, man.
The suspense.
He's gonna bring it all the way down.
We'll throw David in here real quick. See what's going on. David, how do you feel that your troll situation could result in
that one.
either of them not being picked?
That's not my problem. Just because Boogie will take KLS at 1.1 over Chase, does not fall on me.
40 seconds left. Will they get drafted? If they don't get drafted, that basically means they're screwed. Like, I'm
we
putting
got
the nail in the
injury
coffin.
slots.
Keenan Allen! Bang! At the buzzer, Keenan Allen is selected.
Oh,
wow.
Saves the day.
There it
Mind,
goes.
Saves the day.
Do you mind
view the
processing
draft
my
board.
trade real quick?
All right, relax over there. Meso, let's go. W's in the chat for Meso. All right, let's take a look at all the teams here from the Blitz Creator League. People in the chat, people that are a part of this, right? I want to hear from you guys first. Who wants to start? Talk to me about your team and why you think it's a great team. No one wants to go? David, go ahead.
Yeah, you got it, David.
Floor is yours, bro.
All right. The running back situation isn't the best, but I still got James Cook, who I personally am high on. Running back 8 last year, 12 before that. I got him at like the 14th or 15th running back off the board. Aaron Jones, also old reliable, nothing flashy, but my team's going to dominate in the flex. I have 4 elite wide receiver ones. St. Brown, McConkey is a PPR demon. DJ Moore, in my week 1 matchup, it's DJ Moore versus Tony Pollard, and then Jerry Jeudy versus Evan Ingram. I'm feeling pretty confident about my flex matchups
You
throughout
already
the
looked
week.
at your week 1 matchup?
Oh, yeah. I'm taking gridiron right down.
No wonder your draft picks took 1 minute and 45 seconds down to the buzzer. You're looking at your matchup.
Well, you don't see that till after the draft.
All right. Danny, why don't you guess up your team next?
I got 2 of my top 11 guys in my first 2 picks. I'm pretty happy with that. Hampton was kind of a pivot. I've been picking Harvey and liking Harvey early, but since Najee's eye injury, it looks like Hampton's going to be the guy for the beginning of the season. Love Chuba Hubbard. He's one of those guys. If I'd went with another wide receiver, I could have had him as my number 1 running back. Nix and Young as my quarterbacks. A couple young guys right there. Whoever's playing well at the time, I can go with between those guys. Then got some depth there, some young guys there at the wide receiver position with Purcell, Coleman, and Thornton. Any of those guys could step up at any time through the year. Then the backup running backs, they're just guys. They're guys. They're going to play. I mean, Warren's going to be splitting time with. I'm a Steelers fan, and I always forget his name. But he's going to be splitting time in the backfield. But Javonte Williams should be the guy over Miles Sanders. I mean, Blue's got some chances to see some touches there, and Roschon Johnson. I mean, Johnson did not like Swift when he was in Detroit. So how's he going to like him in Chicago now? So I think Roschon Johnson and even McGonaghy, or how you say his name, is going to have some chances there. But I'm pretty happy with the team. I mean, my tight ends are young guys. I mean, if you don't draft a good one early, I go one late and choose a young guy late.
100%. Wes, what about you?
I really like my draft up until round 10. And then I feel like looking back, I probably panicked on tight end. But outside of that, I mean, this is full point PPR. I got 3 great dominant receivers. I got Jacoby Myers as my last flex. Kenneth Walker can pan out as an RB1 and stay healthy. That'd be fantastic. But yeah, obviously we're missing a little bit on the running backs over here. But this was a bit of a gamble of a draft. But I have confidence that the wide receivers will carry the team, and we'll be all right.
Yes, sir. That's what you got to hope for. Steven, how about you?
Yeah, this was an interesting draft. Thank God we did a 14-team mock earlier today, or this could have gotten even uglier for everybody. Everything rides on McCaffrey. I go as far as he takes me. I never had taken Bowers before, so getting a share of Bowers here. I don't have to worry about tight end, which is nice. Wide receivers, I'm just going for upside. I like Higgins if he can stay healthy. Metcalf, if I think he can catch I think he's a lock for double-digit touchdowns. Olave, if he can stay on the field. ETN, there's just a lot of ifs for my team, but I like it. Luther Burden had to secure that, and then getting Brenton Strange late. He was one of my guys. I like him late, even though I don't really need a tight end, but just the value there. And then AJ Dillon in the last for my mental sake. I'm happy with it. You don't win your league in the draft, so we'll be seeing.
Overall, out of all the mock drafts I had today, I think this was my worst draft, which is hilarious. Ray's chiming in here. Give my team an 8.3 out of 10. I love my wide receivers and quarterback. My upside at tight ends is exciting. Blue could eventually be a starter. I'm in a similar situation where I probably have the most balanced team, it feels like, in the league between my wide receivers being just solid players, my running backs. I have solid running backs. My whole team just feels I have a good foundation with it. Do I know for sure that the upside's going to hit with some of these options? Like Jordan Addison, the suspension worries me a little bit. Caleb Johnson kind of capped at an RB2 ceiling. You have, players like Jaden Higgins, who I'm relying on potentially being a flex for my team. Who knows what's going to happen with him? But someone mentioned in the chat, the JJ stack and the Minnesota Vikings are what's going to carry the squad to success. If there were a lot of concerns that I had with my team of uncertainty, one of them is not with JJ McCarthy. McCarthy's going to be a good fantasy quarterback, and there's a reason why I didn't even touch another quarterback in this draft. McCarthy and KOC's system is going to excel. KOC's had 8+ games of 23 more points for his last 3 quarterbacks each year. That plays. I'll take this Minnesota Vikings offense, and I'll also be open for business when Kyle Montague or Jalen Wright takes on a bigger role, and we'll see what happens for there. But overall, really, really okay draft on my end. Just really loved my other mocks, and I just knew I was due for a okay one at this point, and I feel like that's where I settled here. Let us know down in the chat who won this, or not even our mock draft. This is our legit draft.
Yeah.
Who won this thing? Who had the best overall draft? We are the Blitz Sports Media team. We really appreciate you guys tuning in. Obviously, some of you guys that have been in here forever. Doug, the whole entire day was here. Armando was here throughout the entire day. We had our boy, the Boogie, show up for the actual draft itself, which was awesome. All you guys that were here throughout this 10-hour stream, we really appreciate all the support. And we're looking to grow this Blitz Sports Media family to a whole nother level here in 2025. So make sure you guys are following all of our social media channels. If you're interested in memberships and merch, make sure you guys check those out as well. We want to help you guys win your leagues, and we want to be very personable about it. So make sure you guys continue to follow us as we grow. You guys got anything before we close this show out?
10 hours. It was a marathon. It got to the point where the last hour and a half, I think everyone was delusional and just seeing things. So it was a great time. 10 hours. I think it's an accomplishment that we should all be proud of. And yeah, let's blitz to the moon.
100%. I appreciate all you guys that tuned in today. The Blitz Sports Media team and myself will catch you guys next time, and make sure you guys hit that follow button.
Peace.
Night, gang.
Yeah,
Go Bills.
Go Bills. Yeah. Whatever. Whatever. We'll get out of here.